Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. And Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Thursday afternoon, 16 teams in the West Region of North Dakota High School basketball came to the event center in Bismarck with their hopes and dreams of being able to advance as one of the top 4 teams in the boys and one of the top 4 teams of the girls to go out of the state Super 8 tournament in Fargo next week. Over the course of 2 full days of basketball, we've eliminated a few teams. We've advanced a few teams already, and now we've got the opportunity on the final day to send 2 more out of the girls, 2 more out of the boys to the state tournament. Welcome into our Shields pregame show here this morning, live from the event center in Bismarck, North Dakota. I'm Nick Hulberg alongside of the former University of Mary standout, Mr. Cole Higlin, joining us here today. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shields is dedicated to offering you the best retail experience, by the way. You can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and so much more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. First one today, the 12-11 Jamestown Blue Jays take on the 18-5 Bismarck High Demons. And Cole, it's almost like a little I don't even know, Twilight Zone maybe you would call it, because it's the same exact matchups in the girls as the boys today, in the same exact spots on the brackets to go to the state Super 8. First things first, good morning. How are you? You ready for a great day of basketball?
Perfect. Voice is getting a little watered down here, so we get ready to go here. But yeah, it's kind of exciting. You kind of see the Bismarck High Demons, they're looking at both coaches before the game. He seems a little more uptight. I think he wants to win badly, both coaches, but Coach Shetler kind of plays and coaches with his emotions. And then you see the Jamestown Blue Jays, where Coach Skunkberg's very laid back, lets the girls kind of just freely bounce around and have some fun while they're out here. Doesn't take it too serious, but he does want to win and compete.
We see that in the boys' side as well, with Jacoby Lloyd and Jordan Wilhelm. Jordan, not the most animated coach, but a little more animated maybe than Jacoby Lloyd. It's funny how we've seen the different styles here in the WDA tournament, not only from the teams, but those coaches as well. As a coach coming into today, what do you think the big message is on both sides here? Is it have fun and just execute? Is that number one for you today?
I think overall is let's be prepared. I think is you've been working your butt off all year, the practices, the scoutings, the road trips. This is do or die here today for both teams, and you want to make sure these kids are executed. The game plan is not going to change from what they've been doing all year. There may be some subtle changes on defensive schemes and things of that nature, but the coaches have done everything they can. It's now up to the players to compete, get out there and get after it, and you win, you move on, you lose, you're done for the season. And for those seniors, it's always kind of an emotional day for you.
Let's take a look right now at this tournament bracket and how we got here today, starting with the girls matchup here today with the Bismarck Demons and the Jamestown Blue Jays. Well, Bismarck got through in the first round. They took down a St. Mary's team 53-48 in a close one over in the exhibition hall. They ran into Minot last night, and boy, Minot High was a buzzsaw last night. 30 points the difference in that showdown as the Majettes cruise. Jamestown had a little different path getting here into this matchup today. Jamestown fell to Legacy 82-47 in the opening round. They had to do it the hard way, getting through Dickinson yesterday, 55-44. In the second second loser out game here today, you'll see Legacy and Mandan, the Cross River rivalry, as they'll lock horns. And then tonight, Century and Minot will play for a West Region Championship. Any big surprises in this tournament so far for the girls in your mind here?
No, not really. I mean, I kind of anticipated a little better game with Legacy and Bismarck yesterday to kind of see how that would have came out. But overall, I think the winners are where they need to be. Minot and Century is what we predicted, all year long. They're in the championship game, but here tonight, Jamestown actually impressed me yesterday. After getting basically drilled by Legacy, they just came out. They shot 57% from the field against Jamestown that first round game. They didn't quit. They came back, and Dickinson battled back. It was a good game for them, and they kind of have an opportunity here to get to state.
Let's take a look at the boys bracket right now here, as the boys will play on this same floor here today, all 6 games right here on the PSP network. Again, it looks very familiar. When I was creating this graphic in Photoshop yesterday, I had to stop twice just to make sure that I was on the right one for the boys and the girls, because guess what? It's the exact same. Jamestown and Bismarck High in the state play-in. You've got Legacy and Mandan in the state play-in later on today. And then you've got Century Minot High tonight in the state number 1 seeding for the West Region, the region championship that is here tonight. Any big surprises here in the boys bracket that we saw?
No, I think it went accordingly. I mean, Bismarck High getting upset by Legacy probably was the one that I didn't anticipate. Legacy's been kind of struggling offensively, and they kind of play a slow-down game, but they actually ran with Bismarck High and really just defensively shut down Bismarck. And again, Bismarck High boys, they 40 minutes, as I call, back and forth, just full court press, go 120 miles an hour. It's just going to it'll be interesting to see tonight how they can play in a half-court offense when the game gets tight.
That Mandan team struggling as of late coming into the West Region tournament, and a team that for all season long after their win over Minot on the buzzer beater from Carson Jablonski was ranked in the top 5 in North Dakota, struggling just a bit here in the WDA tournament as well. In that opening round, they lost to Jamestown by 6. They get through a tough Williston team yesterday. Legacy Mandan could be a real dogfight here today as well.
Yeah, that's going to be, like you just said, be a dogfight. I think what's going to happen for Mandan is they got to figure out how to stop the inside presence. Legacy's going to pound the ball inside, and then there's definitely a height advantage to Legacy, but Mandan's going to put that pressure on. They're going to want to get out in transition. Can Legacy run with them in transition, and can Mandan stop them in the half court?
Final tonight between Bismarck, Century, and Minot High. Century has swept the Magi on the season. We're going to see some of the top athletes in our state and maybe all time in North Dakota going toe-to-toe tonight. Can Minot High find a way to beat Bismarck Century here tonight at the event center, or what does Century need to do to get the region championship rights back at the top of the list in 2023?
Well, Coach Winchesky's going to stress defense and ball control. He does not turn the ball over very well. He's going to let Doucette kind of set the tone and be a little more aggressive probably. I really think Minot has more momentum going into this. Century, what do they got to lose? They've been number one all year. They're undefeated as far as, in WDA, so they're trying to figure out what's the point here to play the game if they're already undefeated, if we're not going to have a chance to win. And that's where I think Century could, if they aren't careful, could take advantage of that opportunity and not play very hard. It all comes down to perimeter shooting to Century. If they're hitting shots in that perimeter, they're tough to beat because they do have Erickson the inside and they have all those shooters. And like you said, good athletes. You got, 5 kids going to play college basketball. It's the game you want to see tonight.
Should be a lot of fun. When we come back to the event center here this morning on our Shields pregame show, Cole and I will break down this matchup. We'll also salute our country as the color guard is standing here just about set to salute the United States of America on the final day of West Region play as teams look to get into the state tournament to the Super A in Fargo next week. Come back to the Shields pregame show. We'll break down the Demons and the Blue Jays and salute our country next here on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline.
Work here.
Hit all. 7.
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Beautiful rendition of our nation's national anthem here this morning. The Star Spangled Banner always sets the tempo, doesn't it?
Yep, got a nice crowd piling in here for our first game here at 11 o'clock. The Lamp family rolling in from Jamestown.
Should be a lot of fun here today. Let's break this one down. Let's take a look at the numbers of this matchup. They're brought to you by our friends at the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. They deliver this matchup here today. Let's start with the Jamestown Blue Jays, coached by Andy Scunberg in his 13th season. 12-11 on the year for the Blue Jays. This is a team that's gone 4-6 in their last 10 and 4-1 in their last 5. Team coming in averaging 68 points per game. They give up 59 on the season. They go against Bill Shetler in his 8th year for the Bismarck Demons and 18-5 on the season. This is a number 3 Demons team matching up with a number 5 Blue Jay team here today. The Demons, well, you look at what they've done coming into this showdown here today. These numbers are wrong on that sheet, just so you're aware, my friend. Coming into the showdown here today, the Demons 68.5 points per game compared to the 52 that they give up. This is a Demon team that looks to get back to the state tournament here this year. When you look at the matchup here today, in the breakdown of this, we're going to see some good players in this ball game. Is there one player or 2 players maybe on each side that you focus in on here today, Cole?
Yeah, Jamestown Jimmy's really, Ella Falk really kicks it off for their offense and defense. She's got a little foul trouble yesterday, but she's averaging 17.5 points a game. She's going to be the focal point for the Bismarck Demons. But the one I've been impressed with is Brianne Otley and Haley Hawkinson. She is active with long arms, getting tips, keeping the ball active for Jamestown. And then for Bismarck High, I think it really starts with Peyton Newmiller and Paige Brewer. Those two kind of feed off each other. And then I always call her the sniper, Jersey Berg. She just hits big shots at key moments throughout the game.
Should be a fun one here today on the PSP Network. The Demons will be in their home whites today. The Blue Jays in their blues. Nick Hulberg and Cole Higlin here from the Event Center in Bismarck. Time for our opening tip-off here today to start our 6-game day here at the Event Center. This is one of the best days of the year, really, isn't it?
I say that I tell my wife all the time, March is my favorite month. You got WDA, you got Class A, you got Class B, and then you got March Madness in Duke, North Carolina tonight.
You can't beat it. Good time of the year for basketball fans. Off the opening tip here tonight, it's the Blue Jays. Not even tonight. It's 10:59 a.m. That's going to be a struggle for me all day. We do apologize. Nick Hulberg, Cole Higlin on the call. We are underway from the Event Center here in Bismarck as it's the Demons with possession early on here in this ball game. As the fans continue to file in, the sense of hot coffee and some of those roasted almonds here today certainly smell a little appetizing. Off the opening possession of the ball game from downtown. Guess who? Jersey Berg has her first 3-pointer.
Yeah, now we mentioned she just hits big shots at key moment. Hopefully sets the tone here for Bismarck High as they come out in this full court press, and that's what they want to do. They want to speed Jamestown up here tonight. Hopefully create some turnovers.
Jersey Berg, the daughter of the former Mr. Basketball, Hunter Berg. Remember when he was just lighting it up in North Dakota?
Well, he came on his recruiting trip when I was a senior at University of Mary, and Rod Jonas was like, Cole, take him out for dinner, and that's it. So, yes, he's a heck of a ball player, great career, doing a great job at Wilson State.
Blue Jays with the basketball. Jump shot on the other side, no good. That one just off the mark there for the All-WDA player, Ella Falk, and now it's Newmiller that brings it across the timeline and setting it up here for the Bismarck High Demons. Up top, it's taken across by Brewer. She looks to get it back. She does now. Drops it off to the corner. Work back around here to Newmiller. Newmiller's got it. She kicks it up top. Comes away here to Greff. Katie Graff over to the far side. Jump shot's going to be off the mark there for Gullison. Down come the Blue Jays. And Jamestown has it here.
Yeah, Jamestown did a great job on that defensive end, but what they did well yesterday is right there. Joseph hit a huge 3 yesterday. She's about 1 for 6 from the 3-point line, but shoots it with confidence.
7.6 points a game for Riley Joseph, and she that's her first 3-pointer. We're tied on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Skunkbird yesterday, though, he did a lot of junk defenses. He would mix up man-to-man, go to a 2-3 zone. You're kind of seeing that right here on made shots. It seems like they go to a zone, miss shots, they stay man-to-man to kind of confuse Bismarck High.
Jump shot for Berg, no good. In these loser-out matchups, with the stakes as high as they are, a trip to the state tournament or your season's done, does anything change in your mind on the X's and O's in these ball games?
No, I mean, you don't want to throw too many wrinkles in there because these kids, obviously they're 14, 18 years of age. You don't want to get them thinking too much out there. You want them just to react and play hard. You start throwing different wrinkles in there. It starts confusing not only the kids, but the coaches sometimes too forget what they were running. And so overall, I think you just continue to do what you do best all year and kind of maximize on that.
Otley's got it here. She drops it down off to Hawkinson. Deep three coming again. That one rolled in, then out off the attempt coming for Joseph, looking for her second three-pointer of the ball game. She missed.
Yeah, yesterday I said she was 1 for 6 from 3, but she had all of them were like that, just in and out, halfway down, and just couldn't knock them down yesterday.
Deep three coming from Newmiller. That one's off the mark. Rebound pulled down here by the Jays, and they're going to bring it back across here with Otley. That rebounding game always important. For the Demons on the season, they average 36 rebounds per game compared to their opponents right at 36, just a fraction of a number separating. +7 for the Bismarck Demons on the rebounding side of things. How about the Blue Jays? 41 rebounds for, 31 against, 137 on the plus column for them on the rebounding game on the season.
And look at the size of them. They're not a large, tall team. They kind of rebound by committee, and they get people in the right positions, to make sure they have the angles. But Paige Newmiller, I believe, picked up her second foul. First.
Number 1 on Paige Newmiller. Thank you, Trevor. At the charity stripe, knocking down both. Ella Falk, she's got 2 points now in the ball game. And the Blue Jays have their first lead here this morning.
Yeah, Ella Falk yesterday, she doesn't get sped up at all. She plays just her own speed, her own tempo, doesn't get rushed where she shoots quick shots. She's always in rhythm, and I was talking about her shot yesterday with just a high arcing soft touch.
Speaking of which, look at that shot. Kind of just what you said. That time for Newmiller. Newmiller drops one in, and Newmiller's got her first points of today's loser-out matchup. Blue Jays with possession. They work it up top here.
Yeah, Bismarck High, they're going to stay pretty much man-to-man. They feel like they're pressured. They can switch all positions with Jamestown.
Three attempt on its way. That one missed just off the back of the rim for Hawkinson. Down with the rebound. Newmiller goes coast to coast. Little Euro step move. Puts it up. She's going to be fouled on the play.
Yeah, that up and under. Looked like she drug her pivot foot a little bit, but she got the foul going to the free throw line. But Coach Skunkberg was wanting to travel on that play.
Well, I have to tell you, foul was on number 21. Is that right, Trevor? Thank you. 12. On number 12, thank you. Riley Joseph picks up her first personal. Newmiller at the stripe, then she hits. One of the only complaints that I have this entire weekend, as Newmiller gets both, is that inside the event center, here on the TV screen and the giant video board here with the scoreboard right at half court, they don't have any place for the fouls to be listed for the teams. On the personal foul side, of course, the team fouls are up there.
I always say they spent $500,000 on a nice scoreboard and couldn't spend 10 grand to get the fouls up there. But they used to do it on that would be the far end down here. They used to have the fouls up there with the players.
Having a hard time picking it up from the PA announcer here today, so we do apologize. Ball's going to be tossed in here by the Blue Jays. Just about 4 minutes into the state qualifying matchup here today. Newmiller's going to take it away. Peyton Newmiller aggressive there, and it's going to be Bismarck High basketball. Newmiller reached in, and then she was fouled on the play.
Yeah, as I mentioned in pregame, Hawkinson is she's very active and got the long arms, and she's active in the perimeter on the passing lanes, in the rebounding. She keeps the ball alive for Jamestown, and now they're back into a 1-2-2 zone again.
Newmiller and Berg have the two names on the stat sheet so far here this morning for points. A three-pointer for Jersey Berg, and then 4 points for Newmiller, a field goal and a pair from the Serve Pro free throw line here this morning. Big thanks again to Kramer Agency, bringing you WDA tournament coverage. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. They, along with others, bring you the WDA basketball tournament. Bobcat of Mandan and company. That's going to be an offensive inside, as that foul's going to be drawn nicely there by Jersey Berg.
Yeah, just great offensive set there, getting a couple offensive rebounds. Falk got a little aggressive there, trying to create some space. And again, Bismarck High, they're going to switch everything, and they're not going to worry about mismatches as far as height and size. They're just going to feel like they can guard all 5 players.
Demons to inbound. 13:38 to play here in the opening half. Legacy Mandan come up next. Nice to see Johnson for Mandan have some success at the end of that ball game yesterday. The buzzer beater sent Mandan into the qualifying matchup here today. Little runner there from Newmiller, no good. Rebound pulled down. And again, the Jays have it. Otley, now it's a scrum for it. Massey came out with it. And we'll have a travel violation charge here on the Demons.
Yeah, Coach Shetler was trying to get a quick timeout, but there wasn't really any possession there for Bismarck team to award that timeout. Unfortunately, when you are on the ground, your pivot point is your rear end at that point. She chose to stand up a little bit, then she realized she sat back down. That is a travel.
Otley's got it. Keeping your emotions in check in a game like this today in the state qualifiers, not only in this matchup here today, but all the way until tonight when we crown WDA champions. That has to be such a huge element to the basketball players' mind here today of not allowing too many big runs and not getting down too poorly on yourself and on the team when those runs do happen from your oppositions. Here's a jump shot, turnaround, and that one's banked. Ella Falk has 4 now in the ball game.
She does that so well, just kind of backs her defender down, kind of controls the pace and just kind of fade away, and nice high arcing shot. She did that quite a bit the last 2 games.
Newmiller had a spin move, got it to Massey, kicked off to the corner. Graff thought about it. Into the paint she goes. Little runner here, that one off the mark. Loose basketball goes onto the ground. Demons are out with it. Then Newmiller's going to be run into there, and Otley's going to pick up the foul.
So sometimes you're in that 1-2-2 zone. You kind of get out of position a little bit, and that recovers when you kind of get out of position and then just your momentum and just couldn't stop for that inadvertent foul there. But I like what Coach Hulberg's doing. This 1-2-2 zone, just mixing it up, not even Bismarck High comfortable. See how far out they're running their offense. They're above the NBA 3-point line.
Newmiller on the drive. She's going to kick it back into the paint. Round the horn it comes again. Graff has it here. Graff looks for the outlet. Finds it up top to the dribble in. Johnson Colbert dished off again. Back over to Graff. And Graff's got 5 on the shot clock coming now. Newmiller with it here. Newmiller kicks it across. Open is Massey. This is from downtown. Shot clock violation, and the stingy defense was on there for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, great possession for Jamestown there, and that 1-2-2 is just kind of giving fits, and that's what a zone does, is makes the offense have to run from the, push you out further than your comfort zone, and obviously you're out that NBA line. You're not going to pull too many shots, but they got to get the ball in the middle of that free throw line and then look opposite. And
talk about the mental sharpness. I was joking last night with Chuck Clairmont. They've had about 48 gallons of Red Bull, it seems, this week or during tournament time. I said, is it normal if you could feel your heartbeat up here in your neck? He looked at me, just the safety guy, completely concerned. I said, I'm only joking.
Well, I'm CPR AD certified, so I got your back.
I'm glad you're here. It's been a great tournament season so far on the PSP Network. More coming up this week. Region 5 and Region 6 boys will be live on the PSP Network. Hope you join us for those Class B matchups downtown. Hello. And the three-pointers there. Boshi hits as she comes off the bench and scores.
And that's what's going to take for Jamestown here tonight, is girls off the bench you're not anticipating a lot of scoring from.
How deep do they go on each side? That's the question at tournament time. Be a factor all day here today.
Well, it's their 3rd game in a row. A little tired legs.
Jersey Berg's got herself 5 points in the ball game as she nets the field goal.
The other problem is an 11 a.m. game. These kids aren't used to playing this early. They're always evening games, so it's a little different aspect there in your routine.
So much to that routine as well. And we talked about superstitions quite a bit with Joe Kittell yesterday. Here's a jump shot that's going to be off the mark. There's a yard sale coming there as they scrum for the basketball. Demons will get it and out of play and win. Talked to Joe Kittell yesterday, the former coach at the University of Mary, about some of the superstitions. And he talked about wearing the same shirt after some success that he had in it. And that shirt was one that he'd wear when he knew that they had an opportunity to win games. Did you have superstitions back in your playing time?
I always had to listen to a certain song by Poison. It was Ride the Wind, and we used to, me and my roommates and guys we played with, we kind of ride our car and crank it up a little bit. And that was always my routine. I just had to listen to that same song, kind of get you motivated. But as far as shoes, socks, things like that, nothing too crazy.
Seemed to work for you. Do you still listen to that album every now and then?
I got it on my Apple Music now. It's on my phone.
Gotta love it. Blue Jays have it here inside look. Nice little step through there, put up off the rim, no good. That one just missed for Walter. Demons have the ball back. I have to ask, you have short hair now, clean and proper. Did you have a little bit of a mullet back then when you had the poison rocking?
No, my dad was a little old school. If it touched my ears or the back of my collar, I had to go get a haircut. And so it was always high and tight.
10:05 to play here, 10:06, sorry, to play here first half. 10-9, Blue Jays lead the Demons. And at the charity stripe again, Jersey Berg with her first attempt from the free throw line, and she hits. Serpro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technologies. It's Serpro, Minot, and Bismarck. They'll take care of you anywhere in western North Dakota. Jersey Berg, 2 for 2 from the Serpro free throw line here today, and Jersey having herself a ball game early on. She's got 7 of the Demons' 11.
Well, she really had a good coming out last year at WDA Jersey Berg, and now as a junior just getting more and more confidence. And you see Shetler, he's running a lot more sets for her.
Take it away here and back coast to coast we go underneath for Greff. She hits the break. She's going to be triple teamed up top for Berg. Went to the elbow. That one's going to be kicked off of the foot to Berg, and the Blue Jays get the ball back.
Yeah, Bismarck High had a layup. They should have took that 2-on-1 fast break as Coach Shetler's telling Katie Greff, finish. But you get a little, you hear the footsteps coming behind you, and you pick up your dribble a little too early.
Blue Jays dealing with the full court press that's on down for the Demons. Trying to get across the timeline. Is there going to be a 10-second violation? No, a timeout coming instead. And you can see the head coach, Andy Scumberg, over on the far sidelines. Boy, he was screaming for that.
Well, he got a bench warning yesterday for the same thing, trying to get their attention. Those bright green shoes.
Timeout called by the Jamestown Blue Jays. They trail by 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 11-10 early on here in the state qualifier matchup.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
One-point lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. BNC Bank, proud supporter of the PSP Network. We sure thank that crew for their efforts in helping us promote local athletes across our great state. Any major changes that you could see right now early on here in this ball game that either coach would like to make, Cole, early on here?
No, I think, Bismarck High just offensively has got to get a little more rhythm, inside-out movement, a lot of standing around, but that's because of the junk defenses that, Coach Skunkberg is doing. It's going zone, going man. He's kind of confusing the girls and mixing it up. I think Bismarck High just got to try to find some inside presence, get a couple fouls, get to that free throw line, and then it'll open up.
Ella Falk, the All-West region player, sends it off ahead here to Hawkinson. Hawkinson into the paint, puts it up. She's going to commit the foul on the play. That's an offensive. Got to like the way that the feet were planted there for the Demons defender inside. And credit Allie Gullison there on the play.
Yeah, that's 2 on Hawkinson right now. That's going to be important just due to the fact that she's so active on all aspects, offensive, defensive end, that they're going to lose that rebounding advantage that she brings to Jamestown.
Demons will put the ball back into play. Here comes Paige Brewer. Big thanks again to our friends at Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Bobcat of Mandan, Swenson RV and Marine. Every time I watch that Swenson commercial here during the WDA tournament, all I can think about is being on the river down here with you guys in Bismarck. Deep three-pointer. Paige Brewer hits from downtown.
Averaging 14 points a game. That's her first points here tonight, a three-pointer.
Blue Jays get it across the timeline. Sorry,
I always see her at the Family Wellness Center shooting around with her family, and the kid puts in a lot of effort. And you like to see that kind of rewards for the effort they put in here. And all these kids do a great job all year long. And again, it's unfortunate, but someone moves on today and someone loses, unfortunately, and their season's over.
Ball's inside, turnaround jump shot, no good. I'm from Minot originally. That's where I reside now as well. And back in my high school days, there was a player that played boys basketball by the name of Matt Whitwer, who went into the record books as the all-time leading scorer for the Magi. I played hockey for the Magicians back in the day and spent a lot of time at the YMCA, and Matt Whitwer would be there every single time that I was there, which was quite often. And he would be there and he'd be shooting and shooting and shooting, and his hard work had paid off for him. Just goes to show you that you have to put the time in if you want to be elite.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many. Like I saw Jersey Berg on Friday working out the Y, and she's in there shooting around before her game yesterday. It's like that's the effort that you got to do, is put the time in, and you reap the benefits and you put the effort in.
Newmiller drives in, puts it off the window, and scores. 6 now for Newmiller here in this ball game. 3 players have scored for the Demons. 3 players have scored for the Blue Jays in the 16-10 showdown here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's the Demons with a 6-point lead.
Yeah, and you saw 4 defensive players for Bismarck there. As soon as they put the ball on the floor, they just sprint to their help side defense, forcing him to kick the pass there. And unfortunately, just kind of got tangled up and got a turnover.
Paige Brewer taking the call from Bill Shetler over on the far sideline. Comes up now. Newmiller's got it back over to Brewer. Brewer down into the corner. From the wing now, it's going to be worked around again. Gullison. Brewer inside. Outside look again. Graff delivers off. Newmiller down to the baseline. Swings it back up top again. Shot clock's at 7. Brewer into the paint. Jump shot. Just missed. Rebound on the offensive side for the Demons. Shot clock resets, and now it's Newmiller off to the corner. Graff from downtown. That one too much on it. Offensive board again, and how about the board battle here? And Rhea Root with the putback gives the Demons an 8-point lead.
Well, she just takes up so much space in there that's hard to get her off that block, and she just holds her position and got 2 offensive rebounds there.
Runner on the other side, no good as it just missed there for Walter. Now a 3 coming. That one off the mark for Falk. And the Demons certainly have the momentum here. The offensive boards. Blue Jays a bit cold right now, but Bismarck High commits the foul.
I think that's 2 on Peyton Newmiller. She's asking the officials what I do wrong. She had her boxed out, kind of wrapped her hands around the backside of her, and unfortunately the official called her for a second foul here.
Blue Jays 10-ball the basketball. Underneath their offensive hoop. 6:45 to play here in our first half. Nick Hulberg, Cole Higlin on the call here today. 3 attempt on its way. You betcha. Downtown for Otley, and she cracks the scorebook with a big 3-pointer.
Yesterday, Otley was our sports clip player of the game, and she just brought a lot of energy, defensive tips that made some huge shots yesterday to kind of keep Jamestown in that game and extended their season.
Brewer tried to send it back. She got trapped inside, then tossed the ball away.
I asked Otley in the postgame, I said, so you get the same shoes as your coach, so you get a little more playing time? She kind of chuckled. Bright green shoes.
Gotta like those bright greens, don't you? I'm a little more old school. I would be probably just a straight white guy, I think.
You know, when I was playing back in the 90s, you didn't have that many options. You had white, black, and a few colors here and there, but you're starting to see more and more of these rainbow colors out there, and I think kind of shows people's personalities.
Yeah, absolutely. Basketball comes back away here to the Blue Jays. With those bright shoes, you see Otley here. Sends it across. That ball's going to go all the way out of bounds on the far side. As scrubbing for it there was Ella Falk. She just couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, no, it's just a right idea. Just kind of a little too much pace on that pass into the post.
By the way, Jersey Mike Subs brings you the Player of the Week each and every week on the PSP Network. You can vote for this week's Jersey Mike Subs Player of the Week. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. 5-point lead here for the Demons. Inside look, nice feed there, and up off the window. Rhea Rood's got herself 4 points now in the ballgame.
Yeah, if you ever saw her dad play when he was at Bismarck High, Adam Rood, he was a load down in the paint. Did a nice job getting their position there, and 2 quick buckets inside. And that's what Bismarck High's got to do. They got to continue to pound it inside. I think they got an advantage there against Jamestown, especially with Hawkinson as she comes back into the game with 2 fouls.
Addison Massey charged with a foul there, Cole. So the Blue Jays will get the ball back.
Yeah, I was spoiled over on the other side. We had more visuals as far as fouls, timeouts.
A little more room over there as well on that other side from our broadcast standpoint. Pretty cozy up here. What a great spot it is, however. Speaking of great spots, Jersey Berg pulls up and hits for another one. That's her 3rd field goal here in the ballgame.
Yeah, that's what I always say. That's the hardest shot in basketball is going full speed, mid-range pull-up, you know, that 10, 12 footer just kind of becoming a lost art, and Jersey Berg and Kate Folk do a nice job. You think Coach Shetler wanted 3 seconds?
Yeah.
He's a little animated down there trying to get the officials' attention.
3 seconds. You don't see that called too often anymore.
You know, unless they're gaining a huge advantage. You know, when I used to officiate, if they were gaining an advantage, sealing someone in the post or something, but if they were not doing anything, you know, positive, just kind of let it slide.
Jump shot again. Jersey Berg is officially heating up now for the Demons.
He's got 11 in the game.
Leads all scorers right now here in this ball game. And the lead's at 11 for the Demons. 24-13 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Up top here for the Blue Jays. Hawkinson worked it back in. Off of Falk. She gets it back. Falk's going to crash in. Tosses it up. The defense was there from Rude. Pulled down now by the Demons. And now Massey runs it back up. Berg over on her left side. Put it up. She couldn't quite finish. But a nice effort there, nevertheless, for Jersey Berg.
Yeah, we've had a very clean game now. Blue Jays just picked up their 17th foul. Now we'll be in the bonus. But we haven't had a lot of free throws. You know, it's been a very smooth transition game. Both coaches do a great job of stressing, you know, verticality, moving your feet.
Berg from the free throw line hits.
We had that Williston-Mandan game, boys game yesterday. 50 fouls were called in that game.
50.
We were talking earlier, they should have been moved to the Starion Sports Complex because it was 4th and 10 a lot.
My goodness. 50. That shot missed. First miss of the day here for Jersey Berg from the charity stripe. It's kind of like the Bismarck Century girls matchup with the Legacy yesterday. At one point, there was 9 fouls, 5 on one side, 4 on the other, and the score was 6-6 in that ball game. Kind of had a rocky tempo to start. Then Century ended up blowing it wide open to advance into the state tournament region championship game here today against Minot. 3-pointer, and again from downtown. Falk hits her first 3-pointer here.
Yeah, she hit some big shots yesterday, and again, that's what Jamestown needs. They got good movement inside out, feet set. And again, Ella, you just can't speed her up. And I know Bismarck High here is trying to press and speed him up a little bit here, but she just stays under control.
Jamestown's hit 5 field goals in the ballgame so far, Cole. All but 1 have been from the 3-point line here today in the showdown. They still trail 25-16. Jamestown gets the ball back. Big thanks again to Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. Factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. We also want to thank our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Since 1942, Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been helping with the moving and storage needs. Otley with a nice shot there. She's got 5 now in the ball game. And the Blue Jays cut into the Demon lead at 25-18. Bismarck with possession. Brewer up top. Rude in the paint. Finds the open look up top again. Jersey Berg pulls up. You betcha.
And, you know, obviously Jersey Berg gets the accolades for knocking down that shot, but I think the most important thing was that extra pass. You know, Allie Gullison could have shot it, but she realized she had a better shooter next to you, and that's kind of where the good teams separate themselves, is they know the roles of their teammates. Hey, you're a better shooter. I'm going to get the assist to get to the right person at the right time.
Inside outlook here now for the Blue Jays as they work it around. Comes over here to Hawkinson. She goes down to the baseline. Works it back up top. Falk with it. Dropped it off here. Otley crashing in. She goes up and scores.
Yeah, shot clock was down to 3, and good transition offensive move there. Wide open. You know, help side coverage for Bismarck High needs to get a little better on that weak side.
We're down to 2 minutes, 12 seconds to play here in the first half.
Jersey Berg had a little heat check there.
Comes back away up top down to Massey. She'll fire for 3. That one no good. Rude in after the rebound. Falk's going to track it down in the corner. Falk tried to force it off ahead, and then Brewer gets into the back there of Otley, and it will be a foul coming here on Paige Brewer.
And you can see day 3 here. Obviously, legs getting a little tired, reaching a little bit there. Unfortunately, about 70 feet away from the hoop. But you see Bismarck High, they're playing a lot of girls. They've got 4 girls that have rotated off the bench. Where you look over at Jamestown, they got 2.
How much of a factor is that gas in the tank at the end of a 3-day tournament?
Well, I mean, that's probably why Jamestown, they're not a pressing team. They like to play a half-court offense and defense. They're not going to exert a lot of energy, but Bismarck High, they like to press and get after you. You definitely see the tired legs here the second half.
Otley's at the Serve Pro free throw line as the Blue Jays and the Demons are both in the bonus with 7 fouls on the board on each side. First one drops in for Otley. She's got 8 to the ball game as she misses her second from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Here come the Demons, wide open look here. Berg's going to carry down over to her right side. Puts it up and in. Routine layup for her. And boy, this first half, that stat line filled up for Jersey Berg.
She's having a great first half here for Bismarck High. Just great confidence for her, the Bismarck Demons.
Blue Jays with it. 90 seconds approaching here in our first half. Ball worked inside, good look, up off the window, and Katie Falk is into the book.
That was a nice post feed from Otley from the perimeter. Kept it high when she caught it, Falk did, and just finished.
Katie Falk with 11.8 on average coming in. That's points per game. She's into the scorebook for the first time here in the 16th minute of this ball game. Jump shot again, and Jersey Berg is on a different level right now, Cole. Boy, she has motor. Yes.
19 in the first half with a minute to go.
It's not a bad first half.
No, it's a pretty good half.
Take the net down over there on our left side here at the event center. Ball's going to come onto the floor. There's a scrum for it. Who's out with it? Demons have possession. Great hustle on both sides there. And it's Berg that carries back across the timeline. Berg goes up top with it. Spins it free around the horn. They go again. This is Fisher with it. Fisher goes back up top to Graff. Graff turned to her left and then steps in. She'll fire. Jump shot rolled in, then out. 25 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock is off. Blue Jays carry it up. Falk drops it inside. Nice move there. Falk to Falk, and Katie Falk has 4.
Yeah, good internal passing amongst the Falk girls.
9 seconds. Count them down, we're at 7. Guess who? Berg from downtown off the mark. Rebound underneath. Basketball goes out of play, and with 1.2 seconds left here in this first half, the Demons will have one more opportunity. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it Blue Jay basketball? It is Demon basketball.
Yep, give it back to this point in Jamestown.
Thought the original call was Demon ball, but it will be Jamestown ball. That's how our first half will come to a close. 31-25 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Got ourselves a ball game here to go to the state tournament today. It's the Blue Jays that trail the Demons on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll come back with our premier chiropractic halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Serve Pro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at AckermanAsphalt.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
31-25, Demons lead the Jamestown Blue Jays at the end of one half of basketball. Welcome into our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. PremierChiropracticND.com. Premier Chiropractic is our family's choice for chiropractic care if you're in the Magic City or the surrounding areas. Nick Hulberg joined by Cole Higlin here today. First things first, got a stat recap coming, but your overall thoughts on that first half of basketball?
Jersey Berg better guarded second half. She's got 18 in the game here so far. And really, I thought it was a very clean game. As we mentioned, it's a 6-point game, and it didn't really feel like it. Felt like Bismarck High had the momentum all game, and then Jamestown just kind of keeps hanging in there. And what you're seeing is they're 4 for 9 from the three-point line, shooting 44%. That's really what's keeping them in the game here, because they're only 9 of 20 from the field. So going into the stats here for the Jamestown Blue Jays, Brianna Otley with 8, Tegan Boshi with 3, Riley Joseph with 3, Ella Falk with 7, along with Katie Falk with 4 for 25. As I mentioned, 9 of 20 from the field, 4 of 9 from the three-point line. For Bismarck Demons, Paige Brewer 3, Jersey Berg 18, Peyton Newmiller 6, and they had 2 fouls there in the first half, along with Rhea Rude with 4. Again, 12 of 28 from the field for Bismarck High and 2 for 10 from the three-point line. So I think Bismarck High would like to see a little more perimeter shooting. 2 for 10 is not bad, but can always improve on that. But really, I think that's what's keeping Jamestown in the game, is that perimeter shooting.
You look at the 18 here for Jersey Berg in this ball game. Is it concerning to you? Obviously, the answer is probably no when you've got the lead and somebody's scoring 18, but only 4 scorers in the book here for Bill Shetler's Demons. Does he look to get more distribution here, or do they keep working Berg? If that's the go-to and it's working, obviously they will.
Well, I mean, Jamestown's been playing his zone pretty much majority of the first half, so you're getting a lot of skip passes. They're going to have to just make a decision here in the second half. Are they going to shine to her side a little bit more as far as the defense and make other people beat them from the perimeter, or are they going to come out man-to-man? So it'll be interesting to see how Coach Skunkbird and Jamestown Blue Jays comes out the second half.
Time for our second half of basketball here today. It's brought to you in part by our good friends at the Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Swenson RV and Marine, locations at Minot and Bismarck. Bobcat of Mandan bringing you the showdown as well, along with our friends at Jerome's Collision Center. You see those name-mentioned sponsors here on the PSP Network, all those fine businesses, organizations that help the PSP Network, including St. Mary's Booster Club, Raging Rivers, and Mandan. I know that you spent some time over there in the summer as the executive director of Mandan Parks. I love that place. What's the state of Raging Rivers? Things going well for Raging Rivers?
We're actually doing $1 million remodel. We're replacing the liner of the Lazy River, and also the interior concessions and entrance is going to be totally switched. So all brand new concession area, walk-in coolers. Got a nice $500,000 grant. It's going to be a nice improvement to Raging Rivers.
Yeah, absolutely. Spend your summer at Raging Rivers this year. Big start for the Blue Jays. Brianna Otto with the swish. That was Otley, correct?
Yep.
Otley from downtown. 11 for her now in the ball game. All of a sudden, we've got ourselves a barn burner. Just didn't feel like that, did it, Cole? That the way that Jersey Berg was playing, all of a sudden you look at the score at the halftime and the Premier Chiropractic halftime, and it's a 6-point difference. That big three-pointer from the Blue Jays. We've got ourselves a 3-point game right now. It just hasn't felt that way here to me today.
Yeah, if I'm Bismarck High, obviously I want to speed up Jamestown with the pressure, a little more trapping. I mean, they're going by the help side defender, should just double that time and get the ball out of Falk's hands, but I would be pushing. You know, Bismarck High, I think if they're averaging almost 70 a game, I want to get up to 75, 80 against Jamestown.
Newmiller goes down, puts it off the window, and scores.
She had early foul trouble there in the first half. Nice to see her get off the bench here and get a quick bucket to get her confidence back. Has 8 in the game so far.
She's been a special player in her career at Bismarck High School, averaging 15.3 per game here for the Bismarck Demons. It's always such a bittersweet day from a viewpoint like ours today, Cole, where you see seasons and careers come to an end. You see the flip side of that token and the sheer joy that is qualifying for the state tournament. It's always a bittersweet day in the broadcast land and in just generalities for North Dakota sports. Loser go on play, winner moves out of the state tournament.
And I always say, getting to state tournaments are a heck of an accomplishment for a team, but as you get older and, start adulting, as my kids would call it, getting out of college and stuff, you really don't remember the scores, but you do remember going to state. You kind of remember the bus trips, some of the hotel activities that take place, and some of that bonding that you have with your players. And those are the things that you just take with you the rest of your life.
Well said. Newmiller's got it here. Up top down to Brewer. Brewer jump shot. That one looked good. And Paige Brewer's got 5 now in the ball game.
Yeah, she's kind of beating that 1-2-2 zone here to kind of get him off the dribble. And as we mentioned, they're trying to make sure where Jersey Berg's at. Of course, she had 18 at half, so they want to know where she's at all times.
The Demons went 18-5 this year. Coming in, well, they're 18-5 coming in. They went 16-4 inside the West region. 11-11 for the Jamestown Blue Jays inside the West. 12-11 overall coming into today with their win over Dickinson yesterday. And that ball goes out of play on the Blue Jays. This is a number 5 versus number 3 matchup with the Demons in that number 3 spot here today. And you look at these two teams coming in, both worthy of a state tournament bid.
No, it's been a long season, and it kind of comes down to this one game. Obviously, they all wish they would have won their first round games. They wouldn't be in the state qualifying game here, but it gives them an opportunity to play in the big court, which is always great here at the event center, but also, PSP giving them notoriety to their family and friends that aren't able to attend.
Brewer's got it. Brewer, she's going to travel, I would guess, is the call. No, there's a foul, rather. Excuse me. Falls out number 2, Otley, and Otley picks up her second. Talk about the players on the bench here for the Jamestown Blue Jays with only 2 coming into that rotation. Bismarck High, you mentioned it in the first half. They've had almost a wholesale change from time to time here in this ball game. And that foul game and the gas in the tank really becomes an X factor as we come down the stretch of this one here today.
Yeah, and Jamestown's got their bench is a little young. As you kind of look down, they have a couple freshmen and some sophomores, not a lot of game experience here. But, at this time of year anyways, you do see the rosters kind of get shrunk down a little bit here where you get played maybe 2, 3, but you get 9 deep in WDA. It's pretty rare that you see anyone go past 7 players.
That was a miss for Jersey Berg. She hasn't missed many times here in this ball game. You and I both had her for 2 3-pointers in that first half. That may have been my bad. It was only 1 3-pointer in that first half of basketball. 18 for her instead of 19. Deep 3 coming this time off the mark. Newmiller's in after it. Tossed it right back to the Blue Jays. Handling now. This is Hawkinson up top again. Another 3 attempts. Missed rebound underneath. Big time board there. The battle was on as it was taken by Katie Falk, and she has 6 now.
Yeah, and Riley Joseph, every time she shoots, she's a beautiful form and arch. Just can't get them to fall this weekend. Every one that she's missed seems like it just rims in and out. But you got to keep that confidence. I heard Skunkberg, when she missed that first one here, shoot it again. And that's what you want from a coach. Nothing worse when you shoot a 3 or any type of jump shot and you're always looking over the bench to see if you're going to get pulled for missing a shot. And I think at this age, you got to just shoot it with confidence, make her miss, and live with the consequences.
Blue Jays have possession. Across the timeline they come. Too much on that attempt for Otley. Inside the paint. Another offensive board for Jamestown. Up top, little step back. This one from Falk for 3, no. Good hustle on the far side for Hawkinson, but it went out of play. 5 points the difference right now. The Demons are on top of the Jamestown Blue Jays on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Coach Shetler stressing to the Bismarck Demons to get that defensive rebound. Too many second chance opportunities here for Jamestown. And again, that comes back to being in the zone and also just tired legs.
By the way, Tyler Hagen Photography is here at the WDA basketball tournament. PSP Network proud to team with Tyler Hagen, one of the best in the business for photographers. He's got game action shots of the games from the WDA tournament that will be posted on our social media platforms throughout the weekend. It's Tyler Hagen Photography, game action shots and senior portraits. Newmiller finds a way to get that one to drop. And Newmiller continuing to impress here in this state qualifying game. 3 attempts on the other side, no good. You seen any of those photos from Tyler Hagan here at the tournament?
Saw a little bit on Facebook this morning. It's nice to see some of the action shots throughout the day. And, you know, Paige Newmiller, she's so crafty when she gets to the rim. She has the ability to just kind of gets up and under the defender a little bit, gets him off feet.
Newmiller's got it inside. Here's Greff. Jump shot, she scored.
Nice pass by Newmiller to Greff.
First bucket of the game here today for Greff. She's into the scorebook. The Demons are back up by 9. Worked around here. Blue Jays with possession again. This is Otley down to the baseline. Swings it back up. Nobody's home there. And we go back the other direction now for the Demons as Johnson Colbert kicks it back up top. Greff across. Newmiller on the left side. Little runner. Kisses the window and scores. Timeout for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Well, the Demons on the run right now. 11-point lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, trying to make their way back into state high school basketball tournament.
Quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
Nitro, built for speed, built to fish, built to be a champion. America's favorite performance fishing boats. The Nitro Z Series, the Z17, Z18, Z19, and Z20 are built on our advanced NVT hull. And the Z21, the choice of the world's finest anglers. Recognized for excellence in customer satisfaction by its owners for 6 consecutive years. Nitro, champions aren't born, they're made.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
"27 times the Bismarck Demons have been in the state Class A basketball tournament. They went last year. 14 state appearances for the Jamestown Blue Jays. They went to 2021. And right now we're under 13 minutes away from deciding who gets to add a tally to those totals. 3-point attempt off the mark for the Blue Jays. It's the Demons up 41-30 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. You're just joining us here from the Event Center in Bismarck today. Nick Hulberg, Cole Higlin on the call. Comes away down to Jerseyburg. She's been fantastic here in this state qualifying game. She's double teamed. And then Bill Shetler will call the timeout. We're going to take one with them. Still an 11-point lead here for the Bismarck High Demons. Over the Jamestown Blue Jays, it's just getting good inside of the Event Center here in Bismarck.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
11 points the difference right now. Somebody's season ending and somebody's season continuing, and right now it's the Demons for Bismarck that are in the driver's seat. Ball comes in here to Brewer. Kicked it around, Jerseyburg handles. Berg drops it off to Greff. Jump shot for Greff. Bounced around. Made it dramatic, and then it fell in for Katie Greff, and she's got 4 in the ballgame.
Starting to see a little more offensive confidence here from Bismarck High, and Jamestown's got to get a stop. And they've only got 5 points here so far in the second half, and just, there we go. There's that 3-pointer we need.
She's got her second 3-pointer of the ballgame. Lead was at 6 at the half. Was cut down to 3, I believe, here in the second half, but now the Bismarck Demons ramp it back up to 10. Up top, Berg. She's got a unique delivery, but you can nail that all day as good as she hits another 3-pointer.
I think that might be one of our jobbers move of the game, because right there that just put it up to 13. Good answer by Otley.
Third three-pointer for Otley here in this contest. Well, you better buckle in tight because it's getting good now. 10 points the difference, under 12 to play. Berg off the mark. Comes back away now underneath here for Ella Falk, the All-West Region player. Kick back up. Falk's going to get it back here from Katie Falk, but that ball goes out of play, and the Demons will have it back.
As you're noticing here in the second half, about every 2 minutes, you see coaches kind of rotating 2-3 players here at a time to kind of make sure we have fresh legs. And that's sometimes what you see here in the second half of third game in a row here is just those unforced turnovers just kill a team, especially when you're down 10 trying to make a comeback. Those unforced errors really get frustrating.
Brewer. From Berg up top it comes with the basketball. This is Fisher, then Newmiller. Back to Berg. Jump shot in the paint. Rolled around, offensive board. Still a scrum for it, and it's going to be taken out of there by Hawkinson. Big rebound there for the Blue Jays as the Demons had a couple opportunities. Comes back away here on the near side wing for the Blue Jays. They go to work. Up top it comes, down to Otley again. Taken away, and again Berg on both sides of the floor has been tremendous here in this game. Newmiller down to the baseline, sent it out to Brewer. There's going to be a foul coming here.
Yeah, that was just a 2-on-1 fast break. You'd like to see him get that pass to the opposite, fill in the lanes over there. But if it's nothing there, let's dribble it all the way out. Unfortunately, a foul for Jamestown kind of bailed out the Bismarck Demons.
Jada Walter charged with foul. Second team foul here on the Blue Jays in the second half. Winner goes out of the state tournament in Fargo next week. We'll have coverage on the PSP Network. Digital radio broadcast coming your way of all the West Region teams at the state tournament. Foul's going to be on number 20. Hawkinson picks up her third.
Yeah, that's crucial for Jamestown. Obviously got a short bench.
Blue Jays are going to call a timeout here. They trail by 10 with under 10 to play here in regulation.
Go promo.
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need.
They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
I wasn't really thinking about the shots, honestly. It's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great picks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagles staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart.
10-point advantage here for the Bismarck Demons. We're getting into the thick of things now here. Up top it comes. Newmiller's got it. Newmiller's going to be fouled on the play.
Be interesting to see for Jamestown here as both Katie and Ella Falk have been sitting out here for about a little over a minute here, and how long he's going to keep them on the bench, just because of the fact that they're down 10 with 9:40 to go. It's going to be interesting to hear how they make their comeback, and they're their two leading scorers.
Newmiller misses the first here in the second half from the ServPro free throw line. ServPro again, 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. You don't see Newmiller miss both very often. She does here on that trip.
And as I mentioned, here comes Ella Falk back into the game.
Falk's been good here today for the Jamestown Blue Jays. 7 points in that first half, but she's been quieted here in the second. She handles the ball here. She comes across the timeline.
She kind of does everything for Jamestown. She brings up the ball, she posts up, she makes the extra pass. She's just kind of a well-rounded, like I mentioned earlier. She just not gets sped up, and they find a way to get her the ball, as we see a three right now.
Downtown off the mark. Taken here by Berg, and Berg fires it forward to Newmiller. Newmiller's got it here, comes back up top. Three attempt on its way. That one just missed. Falk gets the rebound, like you said. Add another stat to her stat line here. We're down to 9:03 to play in regulation. Three on its way. Wins panic time for the Blue Jays if they can't make any more of those shots, I suppose.
Riley Joseph's only hit 1 3 here today, and I thought she had another opportunity to let one fly. And Coach Scumpberg, that's what emphasizing shoot the ball. You're out there for a reason. And again, you miss a couple threes, your confidence kind of gets down a little bit, but shooters shoot, and you got to have a short memory is what I always try to say.
Tegan Bosch's going to go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Brewer picked up the foul for the Demons. This one up and in, and Boschy is 1 for 1 with 7 points now here in the ballgame. Berg checks out. Also checking out for the Demons is Fisher. Second one coming here for Boschy with 8:50 to play in regulation. Bounced around and then fell in. 8 the difference now. Newmiller up top to Greff. Last touch there on the defensive effort from Riley Joseph.
Yeah, Bismarck High obviously looking at fouls, 4 on the Blue Jays, 1 on the Demons, so we got a long ways before we get into the bonus, but Bismarck High needs to use the shot clock a little bit, run some time.
The simple things here for them will go a long way in the late portions of this ball game with an 8-point lead. Greff's got it here. Newmiller needs to hurry. 3 on the shot clock. Newmiller puts it up, bounced around, rebound, offensive board, and the first bucket of the ball game there for Morgan Johnson Colbert, and that was a big one.
Yeah, and those are killers for Jamestown when they get the shot clock down to 2 and give up an offensive rebound. A great defensive possession, and then just give up an offensive rebound, a quick bucket.
Newmiller's on the ground with it. Well, we have a jump basketball coming here. No, there's going to be a foul on the play. It's going to be on number 23, Ella Falk, I do believe. Is that right?
That's one.
It's on number 24, rather. Jada Walter, thank you, Trevor. It's like Charlie Brown's parents on the other side from where we're standing here
and
today.
then the official's backs to us. Sometimes you can't see the numbers he's pointing.
Gentleman does a great job down there on the PA, and not meaning that by any means. Up and in, and again, back-to-back points there for Morgan Johnson Colbert.
Just a nice basket cut. That's what happens when you have perimeter shooters. Opens up those basket cuts for easy buckets.
Blue Jays feeling the heat now as they trail with 7.5 to play in what could be their season. Spin move inside, Falk front of the rim. Board pulled down, Brewer's got it back, and Paige Brewer brings it back across. Brewer coast to coast, put it up, she's going to be fouled on the play. Fouls on number 12, Riley Joseph. To tell you a quick funny one that happened yesterday when Joe Kittell and I were calling the game, watching the official and trying to get those numbers of who the foul was on. He put up his fingers just like this, the pointer finger on each side. I called that it was number 11. Number 11 hadn't been in the ball game yet today. It was actually a 1-and-1 free throw attempt. Boy, did we laugh about that. I'm sure Grandma at home was looking, saying, hey, wait a second now. I didn't think I saw her in the ball game yet here today. Brewer misses on the first attempt from the free throw line. 50-38, Demons are on top. Brewer trying to extend the lead to 51-38 here from the Serve Pro charity stripe. She will.
Paige Brewer averaging 14.5 points a game. Got 6 here so far tonight, or this afternoon.
7:14 to tick down. Yeah, not only are the players not used to being on the air at 10 o'clock in the morning or playing games, neither are we being on the air at 10 a.m. Gotta love tournament time, though. Ball comes back away down to Brewer. She moves it forward. Comes here to Berg. Nice feed underneath. Rude kicks it back up top. Comes to Greff. Sends it over to Berg here. Berg, little dribble drive move. Put it off the rim. Rude, turnaround jump shot. Rude's got it.
Offensive rebounding here for Bismarck High is just starting to hurt Jamestown. And that's when they're in that zone and that man-to-man, they just don't rotate, and all 5 girls need to start crashing the boards here for Jamestown.
Time wearing thin as we're down to 6:30 to play here in regulation. Another rebound coming here for Berg, and she's got it back across the timeline where she sends it off to Greff. Over it comes. This would be for 3. Swoosh! That's a giant three right there for Gullison. Her first points of the ball game. Mark that one down. That could be the Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. That may be a dagger right there as the Demons take a 56-38 lead with 6:15 left here in regulation.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Got ourselves a ball game here at the Event Center in Bismarck. 56-38. Demons are on top. 6:09 left here for the Jamestown Blue Jays to try to come back here in this ball game.
Yeah, Peyton Newmiller, kind of a quick reach around, picked up her third foul. Coach Shetler's going to leave her in the game with 6 minutes to go.
Newmiller's got 12 points in this ball game to go with those 3 fouls here today. Deep three coming. Oh, you betcha. Downtown for Hawkinson. Her first points of the ball game, and she nails a 3-pointer. Leads at 15 now here for the Demons. If you're Bill Shetler, the head coach, what's the game plan right now with a 15-point cushion?
Well, obviously limit your turnovers. Take care of the balls. We just saw a turnover there as he gets a little frustrated, but now the clock's in your favor, right? So let's just run it down to 15 before we start running our offense. Don't give up the fouls. Keep them off the free throw line with a stop clock.
They execute well on the defensive side there with a nice turnover forced.
But Bismarck High's only got 2 fouls here in the second half, so playing a very clean game. As you see now, kind of run that shot clock. Now we'll get down to about 15. They'll start running their offense.
In with it, Newmiller. Kicks it out top. Berg open for 3 off the mark. Rebound pulled down here by Boshi. They'll take that shot, though.
Oh, good rhythm, good inside out passing. Had rebounding position, and Jersey Berg couldn't miss the first half, and she's only scored the second half here. 3 points, having 18 in the first half.
3-pointer on its way. That one was clean. Ella Falk from downtown.
I'm just impressed with her tempo. She just is always under control, feet set, not leaning one way or the other, just good form.
Newmiller up top. Johnson Colbert back over to Paige Brewer. Brewer delivered off here. Berg back to Newmiller. Little runner here. That one off the mark. Rude goes up for the rebound. It's going to be a foul charged here on the Demons, and I believe it's going to be on Rude.
Yeah, I don't think that's the shot Coach Shetler wanted there. Obviously, get a little closer to the rim, get off both feet, not just that running jumper where you're out of control.
56-44. Demons are on top. Legacy and Mandan play next for their rights in the state Super A basketball tournament next week. Over in Fargo, again, we'll have the call of that state tournament. State B digital radio broadcasts are on the air today as well with Scott Kittell. Deep three. Falk goes back-to-back from downtown.
She caught that in rhythm in a way that just nice set there. We're kind of come off a double screen and pop up the top of the key and drilled it. She's got her second 3 here tonight. Third 3 here tonight, excuse me.
Blue Jay fans are making some noise now inside of the event center. Newmiller into the paint. She puts up a jump shot and scores. That was a big point for Newmiller, trying to quiet the crowd here that the Blue Jays have in their favor. 11 the difference with 3:20 ticking down here in regulation. Katie Falk Dropped it off. Jump shot coming. That one was pure as Otley. It's her third field goal here in the second half.
Jamestown's getting a little confidence here, knocking down some perimeter jump shots.
Newmiller slows up shop. 20 on the shot clock, goes to Jersey Berg.
As you see Bismarck taking the air out of the ball here right now, running some clock to their advantage.
Newmiller with 10 on the shot clock. Back over it comes Brewer for 3. That one missed. Blue Jays have possession. Coast to coast for Otley. Steps in, then Otley thought about it. 1 second too long. Ball's going to come free inside the umbrella here. We've got ourselves a jump basketball. The arrow belongs to the Blue Jays.
Watching Coach Shetler and Coach Skunkberg, they both were screaming at their kids to get on the ground, get after it. Just shows the intensity that both coaches have, that will to get to the state tournament here. I think they're trying to determine where the jump ball took place, because if it's above the key, then it would go on the sideline at the 25-foot line. If it's inside the key in the paint, then it goes on the bottom. So it's an advantage to Jamestown if they get the ball out of bounds on the baseline, which is what the referees are determining.
2.5 to play here in regulation. Otley dribbles into the paint, kicks it out top. This one for 3. Hawkinson from downtown.
It's 2 threes in a row for Hawkinson, and again, Jamestown's just starting to get more confidence. Cut it to 6 with 2:15 to go.
They've got the momentum on their side now. Berg's got it here. Comes back away up top. Brewer's going to handle here. Off to Newmiller. 10 on the shot clock. Newmiller steps through. Jump shot. Bounced around. Missed. Board. Pulled down. Big one for the Demons.
Yeah,
and then
great offensive rebound by Gullison. That gives Bismarck High another possession.
Bill Shetler immediately calls the timeout after the offensive board is pulled down. 1 minute 53 seconds left here in regulation. 6-point ball game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Buckle up tight. It's just getting good here at the Event Center.
Coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media.
Six points the difference right now for the Bismarck Demons. Trying to get back to the state tournament for the 28th time in their program history. Jamestown coming from behind in this ball game, trying to get back to the big dance for the 15th time in program history. 90 seconds is all that remains, and the lead is at 6. Jamestown's been shooting the threes out of the gym here today. They go inside this time, and we're going to have a jump basketball coming. And the Demons have the possession arrow. Stingy defense there.
And Bismarck's credit here, they only got 3 fouls, team fouls here, so if they need to foul any point, they can give up 4 fouls for Jamestown getting the bonus. But Jamestown's got 16 fouls, so they're going to have to play good defense. And there's a quick foul.
Newmiller's going to go back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
So I've always been, when I coached or played, is try to get a steal until they get to half court and then foul. You never know if they're going to make a mistake. Sometimes that pressure leads to a quick turnover and a quick bucket for you. But if you foul 70 feet away from the hoop, take that opportunity away.
Newmiller made her first 2 from the Serve Pro line here today. That was in the first half. Missed her next 2 here in the second half, and then drains it there as Newmiller sends it in. Next one from Newmiller, good as well.
And that's what you want from your senior leader and captain that's knocking down those free throws to secure a 8-point lead here with minute 18 to go. And again, Bismarck High is just going to give some token pressure here to kind of get the game clock started and just get a little bit of pressure, no fouls, just kind of slow them down, get the shot clock down below 15. But Jamestown's going to want to go fast.
Blue Jays up to Falk. In our conversation for the player of the game today, wide open look inside, Falk to Falk, and it's Ella to Katie, and she finishes it off for her 8th point of the ball game. Lead back to 6. 55 seconds to tick down. Worked up top by the Demons. They've got it here with Brewer. Off now Newmiller. Newmiller has the basketball again. She's going to be fouled here. Cole Higlin's going to make his way down onto the playing surface here. He's going to have an interview with our player of the game and the winning coach of this matchup here today as well. That all happens in our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show coming up right around the corner here on the PSP Network. Newmiller gets another one. 5'10" senior. 6 of the first half for her today. Ice in the veins here, the late portions of this contest. 14 of the ball game. Joseph for 3. NBA land on that one, and Joseph keeps it interesting. 62-57 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Big thank you again to all you fans joining us here today, wherever you may be, watching the WDA basketball tournament. Nick Hulberg, glad to bring it to you here today from the Event Center in Bismarck. Showdown here today between the Demons and the Blue Jays. We'll have a boys matchup coming your way today as well, and it will be the same exact matchup as the Demons and Blue Jays playing girls and boys. Mandan and Legacy playing girls and boys today, and Minot and Century playing girls and boys basketball today as well. Brewer's going to be fouled after she got across the timeline. Boshi's going to pick up first team foul, number 9 here on Jamestown. And again, it sends Brewer to the free throw line. If you haven't already done so, we politely and kindly ask if you would hit that subscribe button on the YouTube platform for PSP Network. More subscribers, the more high school athletes are promoted across our great state on the PSP Network. I could follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms as well. PSP Network, where it's game day. Paige Brewer, 3 for 3 from the charity stripe here in this ball game. She's got 9 points in the contest. Under a half a minute to play in regulation. Hurrying with the shot, and the jumper's good. Tegan Boshi drains it. Demons get possession again. That time it's Newmiller that's fouled on the play. 5-point lead here for Bismarck High. They try to add to it. Not over yet here in this ball game. Ella Falk was charged. Second on Falk. Newmiller's back to the stripe, but Newmiller quite a second half here today. 6 of the first half. 13 of the second half. Make it 14. I believe that's 20 here for Newmiller. Final 10 seconds left here ticking down. Blue Jays need to hurry. Deep three on its way downtown, rolled in, then out, no good. Demons have possession, and Bismarck High's going back to the state tournament. They knock off Jamestown, 66-59 here today. What a contest that was on the PSP Network. Final score once again, 66-59. And it's the Demons that prevail here. Congratulations to Andy Scumberg and the Jamestown Blue Jays on a good season of basketball. They fall to 12-12 when it's all said and done. The Demons are going to improve to a record of 19-5 here on the year as Bismarck High prevails here in this showdown today on the PSP Network. Cole Higlin's going to be on the floor in just a moment with our MVP of the game and also with the head coach, Bill Shetler of the Bismarck High Demons. Fun one here today on the PSP Network. Always bittersweet, like we talked about, with one team having to lose and the other team winning here in this showdown. Today it's the Demons that prevail. Let's go down to the court with Cole Higlin, who's got Bill Shetler here on the PSP Network.
All right, congratulations, Coach Shetler in Jersey. Good game here tonight. Jamestown just wouldn't go away here today.
Yeah, I mean, they made every shot the last 3 minutes, and I felt like we were contesting them pretty well, and credit to them. Nobody wants to end their season on this one. And this is what an 11 a.m. play-in game is. It's just a battle, and it's just so relief of everything that it's over. And yeah, it was fun.
Well, it's a great accomplishment. You make it to state's always the goal every year. It hasn't been easy all year, and I look at you now. You got more sweat than some of these girls got going on here because you show so much emotion. But talk about your identity as a coach and how it translates onto the basketball court.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just a little chaotic and crazy over there, but I feel like when we're so undersized, I have to just bring some passion and some energy, and the girls have really fed off it the last few years, so I've continued to do it. And yeah, I'm just a sweaty mess right now, but just so happy with how we competed, and we made free throws down the stretch and got some big rebounds. I'm so proud of those girls.
Wow, and it's just a great accomplishment for the Bismarck High girls series. We know as it is all year, there's always the ups and downs throughout the year, but I thought today you guys played a great job. You had a great job handling the defenses. Jamestown mixed up man-to-man, 1-2-2, a 2-3 zone, and I think overall you adjusted well. Yeah, we did, and we came and played probably our 2 worst games of the year, our first 2 of this tournament, and it wasn't pretty today, but we found a way, and our girls were pretty locked in on the offensive side, understanding what we were doing on offense, and made some big shots, made some big plays, and Jersey came to play again, and it's just awesome. All right, congratulations. Good luck at state. Jersey. Congratulations. What a first half. You had 18 and a half, only 3 the second half, but you know what? Your role kind of changed. The first half, you were the scorer. Second half, you were the defender making the extra passes. Great game here tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, it was definitely hot the first half, and I slowed down the second half. But luckily, Potts and Paige, they all stepped up. Even the whole team, like Rhea's getting the overboards, Allie's getting the overboards. Katie's just overall such a great defender, and they just really helped me. And yeah. Well, I was just impressed how you guys shared the ball there that second half. Allie Gullison hit a huge 3 in that corner that I thought was going to open this game up, but Jamestown just wouldn't go away. And what was Coach Shetler saying in those timeouts? I don't know, he was just drawing up some stuff, and we had to keep our defense strong because Jamestown is athletic and they're good. They're good shooters. They're all good shooters. As you can see, like last 5 minutes, I swear they didn't miss, but yeah, they're just all good. Well, congratulations on the season. Good luck at state. Back to you, Nick.
Thank you so much. Cole Higlin down on the floor. Great conversations down there with Jersey Berg and Bill Shetler here today. 66-59, Bismarck High is in to the state high school basketball tournament. We'll break it down when we come back to the event center here in Bismarck.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Bismarck Demons are into the state Super 8 tournament for the 28th time. They win last year as well. They get to go again this year after a 66-59 performance here today. Nick Hulberg, Cole Higlin for our Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Shots Crossroads and Planning Team bring you the postgame show today. Planning Team with full-service financial plans. If you're planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team can help you all the way along the way. Well, Cole, let's dive into this one just a bit here today. It seemed like Jerseyburg and company had an answer every time that the guns came out for the Jamestown Blue Jays here today. They executed just maybe a little bit better than state qualifier.
Talking to Coach Shetler afterwards, obviously she had 18 in the first half, 21 for the game for Jerseyburg, but she kind of had a different role in the second half as the defense was keen on her. She made the extra passes, and sometimes you got to sacrifice your own individual success for the team at that time. And I think that's what allowed Bismarck High here tonight to kind of open up the game and finish strong and head to state.
Let's take a look at those final numbers here this afternoon, if we can.
For Jamestown Blue Jays, Brianna Otley with 16, Tegan Boshi with 10, Riley Joseph with 6, Haley Hawkinson with 6, Ella Falk with 13, and Katie Falk with 8 for a total of 59 points. They were 21 of 45 from the field, 12 of 25 from the three-point line. For Bismarck Demons, Katie Greff with 4, Paige Brewer 8, Morgan Johnson Colbert with 4, Jerseyburg 21, Peyton Newmiller 20, Allie Gullison with 3, a huge 3 in the corner I thought opened up the game for Bismarck High, and rounded out with Rhea Rude with 6. Bismarck High was 25 of 54 from the field and 4 of 17 from the three-point line. So obviously stingy defense and just offensive rebound I thought was the key for Bismarck High, as total rebounds in the game were 27 rebounds for Bismarck High, and total rebounds for Jamestown was 30, but offensive rebound-wise, I thought was a big difference here as they led 11-9.
Thank you, sir. Let's take a look now at our move of the game here today. The move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. It's JobbersWarehouse.com. Well, there's a million different directions we could go here today. I see you got a note over there, and I think I might have the same note in my brain right here. Is it that three-pointer from Allie Gullison here today that kind of just put a nail in the coffin?
Absolutely. It was our only points here tonight, but they were huge points. That's when it just opened up the game. You kind of saw the stress of the Jamestown bench just kind of get deflated when that three-pointer went in. They had cut it down to 5, and that three-pointer really opened up the game, and that's our Jobbers move of the game. It's Allie Gullison's 3 in the corner.
Congratulations. Jobbers with locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Again, find them at JobbersWarehouse.com. Our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers. Our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips here today. Signing with a hairstylist today. It's quick, it's fast, it's convenient, and you can get the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. No big secret. You already talked to her here in this one here today. Jerseyburg was pretty good in that first half especially, but the facets of her game today in the second half with what she did and kind of just changing directions in this ballgame, scoring 18 in that first half and then defensively just locking down really was impressive here today.
Yeah, she just brings so much confidence to the team and has that mid-range jump shot that I think Jerseyburg has kind of a lost art, is that 12-footer in traffic. She likes to pull up on the baseline, but just had a tremendous first half for the Bismarck Demons.
Congratulations, Jerseyburg, our MVP of this matchup. Well, Legacy and Mandan warm up. I'm going to make my way to the concession stand. We'll get set and ready for the championship games tonight. Cole, sure enjoyed your time here today. Thank you. I'm going to hop on. We'll let Scott Woodmansee hop on in. He'll get set and ready for the next matchup and the next 3 on the PSP Network. One of the best broadcast voices in all of North Dakota has the call on the next 3. We'll take a step aside. Until later on tonight, hope you, ladies and gentlemen, have a good day. Whatever you do, God bless. Come back for the Shields pregame show coming up next. Cole Higlin and Scott Woodmansee have the call here on the PSP Network.
Tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At Sun Tracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by Sun Tracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
love your car. And when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center. And when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid, whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Yeah, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Whoa. Got to get a little voice change there, don't we, huh? Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. See, that's what happens when you get into a new venue, Cole Higlin. Oh, we got them all moving. There we go. Okay.
A little 12:38 here, and in the afternoon, a little different for us, getting ready to get the electronics rolling.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not. I'll let Brian. I'll let Mr. Beater come over here and handle this thing as I'm stepping into the new cockpit here. Been in the exhibition hall the last couple sides, but welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Scott Woodmansee along with Cole Higlin. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we get set for playing game number 2 on the girls' side. If you just tuning in. Game number 1 was Bismarck High over Jamestown, 66-59. Bismarck High will advance to the state tournament next week in Fargo. They'll go in as the number 3 seed. Game number 2, a lot of features of a matchup of a crosstown rivalry. Legacy 17-6, Mandan 10-13. Mandan coming off a 2-point victory last night over St. Mary's. Legacy coming off a tough loss to the Century Patriots last night. And Cole, again, you know, Legacy getting them twice this year on the season, 72-31 and also 70-48. But as they say, Cole, it's tough to beat somebody 3 times in 1 year, and we'll see if Mandan can avenge those 2 losses here this afternoon.
Yeah, Coach Petrick does such a good job on the defensive end. Obviously, for Mandan, you got the 2, McKenna Johnson and Jaden Weiss, the 2 focal points that you got to make sure you know where they're at on the defensive side. And he likes to do a good job as far as Petrick making them uncomfortable is what I always try to say. Take them out of their comfort zone. Don't let them run the offense like they're used to, and that's where I think the schemes that he puts together. But tonight's going to be a big indication between the depth of what Legacy has on the bench. Obviously, 3rd game in a row here for both teams. How kind of tired legs they get. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Well, and he's talking about McKenna Johnson. A couple of big games for her in this tournament, Cole. Last night, the win. She got the game-winning hoop against St. Mary's last night. Goes 21-14. First game, she goes 13-9. So certainly she has been a spark plug here. I think in this one, the gal that didn't play all that good last night for Mandan was Haley Markle. You know, she came out, had 22 in that first game, and last night she struggled a little bit, but I think she's going to be key for Mandan today.
Absolutely, and I think her defensive presence is kind of what I think she brings to the Mandan Braves, is just her ability to put the pressure on the ball, get out in the passing lanes, and just get easy buckets for the Mandan Braves.
Well, at any time you get into these playing games, it's such a, you throw the X's and O's out, you take everything away, and you say, girls, go out and play hard. If you want an opportunity to play 3 more times this season. And, Jim Petrick, he's not a stranger to these games. And Sean Henderson, he's certainly going to try to get his team into the state tournament. You listen to the Shields pregame show. Shields offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing into fashion. Shields is dedicated to offer you the best retail experience. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Well, they introduced the starting lineups on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the Mandan Braves, the one guard will be Maya Sheldon, 5'9", and a senior. The other guard will be Jaden Weiss, she's 5'7", and a junior. That one forward spot will be Haley Markle, 5'9", and a junior. The other forward will be Emma Bachner, 5'11", and a junior. And in the middle will be McKenna Johnson, she's 6'2", and a sophomore. Their head coach in his 3rd year is Sean Henderson. For the Sabers, they'll go like this. That one guard will be Hallie Severson, she's 5'9", and a junior. The other guard spot will be Brooklyn Brendel, she's 5'10", and a senior. At 1 forward will be Addison Sagasser, 5'8", and a senior. The other forward will be Alyssa Eckroth, 6'1", and a senior. And in the middle will be Brooklyn Felkley, she's 6'3", and a sophomore. It'll be Felkley, Eckroth, Brendel, Sagasser, Severson for the Sabers. Bogner, Johnson, Markle, Wiest, and Sheldon for the Mandan Braves. As Mandan comes out in their road blacks. The Sabers in their home whites. And we're ready to go to see who the 4th and final seed will be from the West Region Girls Basketball Tournament. Century Minot to play tonight for the title. They're in there at 1 and 2. Bismarck at 3. One of these 2 teams will be number 4. I want to thank you for tuning into our Shields pregame show. Hey, also the tournament coverage, the wall-to-wall tournament coverage you've heard from this tournament, brought to you in part by our friends at the Kramer Agency, your partners for life, Swenson RV and Marine, with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Well, we're ready to go as the officials. Let's see here. That's Melhoff, Shiloh Shumway, and I think that's Whitney Aberly as well. That's the other official there. And we are ready to go as the Johnson will go up against Felkley. Tip is going to be controlled by the Mandan Braves. There's a quick return. Markle in the right corner on the baseline. Shot up and good. Cole.
Well, that's great confidence for Haley there. As you mentioned, struggled a little bit yesterday, but hits that first jumper.
Quick 2-0 lead back in the other end. Here's Felkley tied up down low and taking into the hands of Severson. Left wing 3, Sagasser. Bingo.
She has been shooting the ball really well this tournament. Just got a lot of confidence, and Legacy shot 57% in that first round game.
Yeah, she only had 3 points yesterday against the Century Patriots, but she's got a quick 3 here to give the Sabres the lead. They go high post Johnson on Felkley. What a matchup that's going to be today. Johnson trying to operate, finds some room, and she goes up and scores as McKenna Johnson. She picks up right where she left off from last night. And it's 4-3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Sagasser goes baseline. Felkley in the paint, off the window. Ooh, missed it. But she's going to be fouled by McKenna Johnson. And there's one thing we keep talking about, Cole. She's got to continue to get touches down low. It is Brooklyn Felkley.
Yeah, yesterday she only got 5 attempts in that game. And, of course, she's always going to be the focal point of the defense. So, she just got to power through a little bit, be a little more confident. Don't be afraid to force a few shots every now and then.
Free throw by Felkley is up and good. We're tied at 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Cole Higlin, Scott Woodmansee with you from the Bismarck Event Center. Girls West Region playing game at number 2, and Felkley goes 2 for 2.
It's be interesting to see how Henderson adjusts here with a quick foul here on McKenna Johnson.
5-4, Mandan leads, our Sabres lead by 1. Markle back with it, hounded by Sagasser, gets it off to, she throws it out near the timeline. Weiss got to run it down. Severson hounding her. Weiss sets the play under at high post Johnson. Now to Bogner. 5 to shoot. Here's Markle. Markle attacks. Here's Bogner in the lane, fires one up, rolls off. Rebound comes down to Brendel.
Good defensive possession by the Legacy, but just Mandan seemed out of sorts a little bit there on the offensive end.
Sagasser in the front court now. Here's Eckroth on the trail. Ooh, that's a long three. That's from the Mall. Alyssa Eckroth buries one from Kirkwood Mall.
That was deep and shot with confidence. And that's one thing that Coach Petrick does teach his girls is get your feet set, let her fly. And when they shoot, they don't look over at the bench to see if they're going to get subbed out for a missed shot. And that's where I think, the confidence comes from here with the Legacy Sabres.
8-4. Sabres double up the Braves. 16-15 to go opening half. Here's Markle on the attack. Step through move. Runner goes strong. Weak side rebound to Felkley. Gets it off to Eckroth. Eckroth in the front court on the bounce. Crosses over. Now gets downhill. Free throw line stops. Kicks right wing. Saberson. One bounce. Looks Felkley. Catch. Shot. Missed it, but she's going to be fouled. Sheldon slid underneath her, and she'll pick up her first. That'll be the team's second for the Mandan Braves.
And that was just a nice pass by Severson. Saw Felkley crash into the hoop, but I would have went at McKenna Johnson with her one foul. She's going to let you go to the rim and not contest the shot.
Felkley to the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
That last foul was on Bogner?
No, that last foul was on Sheldon. Second one by Felkley is good. She's 3 for 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line. 9-4 Sabres by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wiest operates up high in her high post. That's Johnson. They cut off of her. Now Bogner. Now Markle on the right wing. Markle attacks. Stop and go move there. Nothing. Now gets it off to Sheldon. Ooh, good switch there by Eckroth. Ball's loose into Bogner. Sheldon left side three. Bingo.
Kind of got a break there with a loose ball coming off that rebound, but their offense on this side for Man has just been a little off. It just seems like they're a little too structured, running that flex cut and not really getting a whole lot of movement and ball return.
Today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is the sub above. 9-7, Sabres by 2 down the right side. Eckroth attacks, contested by Johnson. Felkley gathers the loose ball, goes off her out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Mandan Braves.
And good job by McKenna Johnson staying vertical there with one foul already early here in the first half. It got attacked, and she didn't lower her arms, which sometimes you always see those girls on the help side lower their arms. It's automatic foul.
Mia Berryhill checks in, as well as, I believe, was that Solinsky? Yeah, it is. Aaliyah Solinsky checks in for, and she's going to chase Jaden Wiest.
Put a little bit of length on her so you can't get those three-point shots up.
Yep, as Solinsky all over Jaden Wiest. High post Johnson looks inside Bogner. Bogner gathers, turns, baseline, shot too strong. Rebound McKenna Johnson. Johnson on the bounce, has it poked away, turns, flips up a one-hander, rolls around and goes in for McKenna.
Why not? Looked like a little off balance there for a second. Got a little hook shot, not a bounce. Back to Mandan.
And we're tied at 9, and the Sabres throw it out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. Hey, they're located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. The UPS Store. We're tied at 9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 14:42 to go, opening half. Sheldon looks down low. Johnson's got it, guarded by Eckroth. Turns baseline, step through move, up and off the glass and scored it.
Again, good patience, but Legacy's not doubling the post. They're going to stay out on the perimeter, not give up the three-point shot, and think they have an advantage in the post.
11-9, Mandan by 2. Solinsky up high. Felkley's going to fire a three. That one back iron. Long rebound, run down by who? They're going to say it's going to go off Felkley, and it'll go back to Mandan, leading by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
You don't mind that shot if it's kind of been a little more rotation on the offensive end for Felkley from 3, but you want her to get down on the block and use a high-low and get an advantage where she's going to be at a high percentage shot in the paint.
14:09 to go here, opening half of play. Same Braves lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Bogner, now attacks, nowhere to go, kicks right wing Markle. Goes baseline on Sagas. That's good defense there by Addison. Eckroth turns. Here comes the Sabres on a fast break. So Eckroth right down Broadway, has it blocked. Right place, right time, Felkley, and she puts it up and in.
And I like that attack by Eckroth. She went right at Johnson trying to get the foul. A lot of body contact, but nice follow-up by Felkley.
Tied at 11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Sheldon with it. Sheldon guarded by Berryhill. Now Bogner, now inside Johnson. Johnson goes down. Now she's double up, nowhere to go underneath. And yep, it's going to be a suitcase violation as she took one extra step, did McKenna Johnson. And we will go back the other way.
And you're seeing when McKenna Johnson puts it on the ground now. They didn't last time, but this possession, as soon as she starts to dribble, that double team's coming.
Tied at 11. Here's Berryhill controlling the left-hander out near the timeline, hounded by Markle. Now, keeps her dribble, goes baseline. Oh, nice pocket pass. Felkley missed it. The rebound, didn't need to put it on the floor, but she did. Here's Berryhill, left side, 3, bingo.
Just good offense and being consistent and nice offensive rebound. But as you said, don't put it on the ground where those guards can get it. But they're going to try to double and triple team Felkley all day.
Wiest loses that on the attack. Now gets it to Bogner. Johnson didn't know it was coming.
Just no offensive flow right now here for Mandan. Just seems like they're out of sorts.
Felkley playing point guard, finds Sagasser. Here's Berryhill. Now up high to go Eckroth. Eckroth attacks. Nowhere to go off the elbow. Hands off Selensky. One bounce, 15-footer up and good for Aaliyah Selensky.
You just see the two differences on the offensive end. Legacy gets a little bit ball reversal, some flow, a little handoff dribbles, where Mandan just seems to be very stagnant, kind of waiting to see what Johnson's going to do.
Yeah, Legacy's making it hard for Mandan to get in their offense right now. Here's Markle attacking, nice spin move. Oh, missed the layup. Johnson right there for the board. The put back up, that one's no good. Sagasser the rebound.
Again, 4 girls for Mandan standing at the 3-point line watching the shot. We got to get all 5 girls to the boards.
Gets it off to Selensky, who attacks. Nope, that was Eckroth. Now skips it left side. Sagasser sets, fires 3, and another one for Addison Sagasser.
Quick timeout by Mandan.
Yep, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 11:55 to go, opening half of play. Sabres 19, Braves 11. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, a quick timeout there by Sean Henderson as another 3 for Addison Sagasser makes it 19-11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard at an 8-0. Yeah, it's been an 8-0 run now for the Sabres as they lead it by 8. Anna Lyles in the ballgame. Sarah Helderop in the ballgame. She turns it over. Substitution. Here comes Eckroth. Also in the ball game now is Callie Donauer. 11:44 to play. Opening half, 19-11. Sabres with the lead. And they have the ball. Brendel comes up high. Selensky. Now back to Brendel on the right side. She comes off a screen, does Brooklyn. Now gets it back off to Eckroth. Man in a zone defense. Eckroth off the left elbow. Sagasser catch, shot, too strong. Rebound, McKenna Johnson of the Braves. Gets it off to Jaden Wiest. Wiest is going to attack. She's yet to take a shot yet, but credit the Legacy defense for that. Ooh, a tough pass there to Anna Lyles, the freshman. Scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound, weak side Selensky. Gets it off to Eckroth. Eckroth on the bounce in the front court. Now goes right. Down the right side of the lane. Runner comes up short. Rebound Selensky, back up and good.
Selensky's just had a great game here where she's getting these offensive rebounds and just kind of following the play instead of letting just watching.
21-11. Sabres by 10. Here's Wiest. She's going to step into a 3. Bingo for Jaden Wiest.
And you got to find her in transition. So far, Legacy's done a nice job knowing where she's at all time. Just kind of lost her in transition.
21-14. 10.5 to go opening half. Here's Brendel. Now Selensky, ball high over her head. Johnson. No, that's Eckroth. Eckroth attacks. Gets in the lane on the right side, up off the glass. Scored, and she's fouled. I think that's going to be 2 on McKenna Johnson.
Yeah, that's crucial here for the Mandan Braves. Just doesn't have a whole lot of scoring from any other post here for the Braves. 2 quick fouls with 10 15 to go.
And to the serve pro free throw line will be Alyssa Eckroth, and she converts that one. She's got 6 in the opening half so far. 24-14. Bagler has held her up, now gets it off to Markle. Markle has it poked away, regathers at the elbow. Now attacking is Wiest, off the window, scored, and she's going to be fouled. The hoop and the harm for Jaden Wiest.
And that's where, as a shooter, you hit a couple threes, and she just hit a 3 a minute ago. Now the defense is going to close out on her a little bit for the opportunity to make her put it on the floor, and she did a nice job and got to the rim.
That one went on Kelly Donauer. First personal. First team foul. So Jaden Wiest at the serve pro free throw line, shooting 1. Goes over the front iron and in for Jaden. She's got 6.
Yeah, she scored those 6 points here in the last minute.
24-17. Quick return. Falcon on the other end. Severson can't handle it. Taken away by Markle. She gets it off to Wiest. Wiest quickly down the other way. A running left-handed shot, too strong. And we're going to get a foul on the backside.
I'm not sure if that's on.
I think it's going to be on Donauer, I think. Yep, that's who it is. That'll be her second.
You know, when Mandan in transition, they got to balance the floor. They had all 4 girls on one side, and they had the dribbler on the far left side. Got to fill those lanes and space it out.
Second personal, second team foul as Lyles almost lost it. Now she did. Loses out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. 24-17 our score, 9.5 to go. Opening half of play here. Almost a poke away there. It was a poke away there by Markle, but it goes out of bounds.
How long do you sit McKenna Johnson? Do you bring her back in the first half with 2 fouls, or do you kind of?
Well, I think it depends upon how closely the gals that are in there can keep this right now. I think, if you're within 7 right now, I think you're fine. And if the thing starts to get away from them, then you maybe got to think twice about it. 9 to shoot now for the Sabres. Berryhill, step back 3 straight away, short, rebound Markle.
That's 2 possessions now that Legacy's come down, and really poor shot selection as far as get to the rim.
Held her up. That's blocked by Felkley in the paint. Now back comes Berryhill for the Sabres. Left corner Sagasar. She catches, shoots. Shot too strong. And it's going to go out of bounds, and they're going to say it's off of Severson. Hey, folks. Planet Pizza has probably been serving the Magic City for 25 years. They've got the largest laser take playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizzas and wings. 30-inch galactic pizzas are out of this world. Call and order now. 852-1700. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Oh, and out of bounds as she's trapped near the timeline. That is Jaden Wiest, and so the Sabres force a turnover. Minor will have our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report coming up. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Diamers can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Here's Severson with it. Now to Eckroth. Now back to Severson, goes baseline, nothing there. Now Felkley, point blank range, rolls around, comes off on the weak side to Helderop. Helderop turns and goes, and Sagasar right there forces the loose ball. Berryhill on the floor. Severson turns and attacks downhill, and blocked out of bounds nicely by Haley Markle.
Yeah, just good recovery from Markle to kind of stop that open layup, but this Legacy full court pressure is kind of giving Mandan some troubles, and they just got to be patient. You can't beat a press by dribbling. You got to get it. You got to pass it opposite, look middle, and go.
Cole, I think there's still a lot of kids at this age that think you can. Inside Felkley, boy, she was out of position there. She goes to the ground. Bogner goes to the ground.
Sometimes, on this court, they got the wider lane, or sometimes you post up, you get a little too low where you're not used to, or you get too far out, and you just do that spin move. She just didn't realize where the basket was at that time.
Well, part of that, it's a new environment. Don't play in here all year long. Now Felkley gets it down low. Oh, nice pass, weak side. Severson layup, got it.
And that's what Felkley brings to Legacy, is they got to double her on the post. And when they double, she makes that extra pass, and you're going to have wide open layups.
26-17. 7:53 left to go here, opening half of play. Wiest on the bounce, gets to the elbow now, hands off, Helder up. Now she goes baseline, reverses her dribble. Now down low, Bogner. Bogner backs in, now to Helder up. Helder up, attacks, double teamed. Ooh, Aaron pass. Lyles right there to get it. Lyles attacks, that one's no good, but she's gonna be called, or they're gonna be a foul called, I do believe.
Legacy's just rotating just so much faster to the weak side. Taking away those easy baskets, and you got that length of Felkley in there. They can gamble a little bit.
Felkley gets called for the foul, first personal. That'd be the third team foul. At the Serve Pro free throw line goes Anna Lyles for Mandan. Free throws up and good for Anna. 26-18 our score. She will have one more. Will Anna Lyles, the freshman from Mandan.
Yeah, Mandan's got 2 freshmen on the court with Sarah Heldrop along with Anna Lyles.
Yeah, the future appears to be have some brightness over in Mandan with the youth that's gotten some experience this year at the varsity level. Quickly back, here's Brendel. She catches in motion, fires for 3. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Sheldon. And then they're gonna get a foul, and that's not what you want to do there. Solinsky went for the steal, got called for the foul, and that'll be her first personal, 4th team foul.
Again, when Wiest gets the ball on the wing, you know, she tries to go to that sideline. As soon as you go sideline, they're going to turn you, and then that's where that double team's coming. They got to anticipate that. You want to get the ball in the middle of the court, not up the sidelines.
As Helderop will run it into the front court for the Mandan Braves. Gets it off to Jaden Wiest. They trail by 8 at 26-18. Wiest is going to attack, and they're going to call a foul. Is going to go on Severson, her first. 5th team foul on the Sabers. So it'll be inbounded by Helderop in front of the fans here on the west side.
Look how far out the offense is running for Mandan.
Absolutely. There's Sheldon. Now they go in the corner. Wiest turns, fires for 3. That one too strong. Rebound run down by Brendel. Oh, and Coach Petrick wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agent, Josh Kittell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 6:51 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy 26, Mandan 18. Back with more after this timeout.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, good timeout there by Coach Petrick. Had his player was caught in the corner. That was Brendel that was caught in that corner, so he called a quick timeout. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. They're the factory authorized dealer for AeroSteel. There's no other choice to suit your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Eckroth attacks, has it taken away by Jaden Wiest. Wiest in transition now slows it up. Lets her teammates catch up, crosses over, step back, thought about a 3. Good closeout there by Severson. Oh, nice pass into the lane. Bogner operates, nowhere to go. Now out to Wiest. Wiest on the bounce, down the left side. Out high to Helderop. Helderop, 6 to shoot, 5 to shoot. Here's Lyles. Lyles in the corner. Sheldon, catch, fire, 3, too strong. Rebound comes down to Brendel, the Sabers. Lead pass. Here's Donauer. Her jump shot off the left elbow is up and good for Callie Donauer.
That last possession down there, they're helping off all 4 players except for Jaden Wiest. They're saying we're going to isolate her. Don't help. Stay in wherever she's at. You follow. Kind of face guard her as you see Solinsky now on her.
Sabres by 10 at 28-18. Here's Wiest, high left side.
Stepped out of bounds.
Yep, it appears she did. Substitution, Sagister comes in, Felkley comes in.
That's kind of some of the keeping those fresh legs where Coach Petrick's he's rotating 2-3 players at a time about every 2 minutes. We saw that in the last game, 3 games in a row.
That's one thing he's done all year long is he's played, certainly has played a lot of folks.
And he eliminates turnovers. You know, obviously foul trouble that you get into. Sometimes you get a little tired and reach a little bit.
Here's a skip to Sagerster. She likes that left wing, and that one comes up short. Rebound to Anna Lyles. Back comes Mandan, trailing by 10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 28-18. Here's Weiss, clears some space, fires for 3, wide right. Felkley with the rebound. Felkley's going to turn it into a point guard. Lead pass up to Sagerster. Now Felkley gets it back, turns. Oh, nice pass, Selensky. Oh, she missed the bunny.
I love that possession there where Felkley got the rebound, led the break, and she rewarded the big girl for running the floor.
And then we're going to get a foul on the other end. Selensky's going to get her second. 6th-team foul on the Sabers, so Severson's going to get off the bench. BNC National Bank, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with the banking, wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Man, it needs a hoop, Cole.
Yeah,
it's been a while, hasn't it?
I think Jaden Weiss hit those 5 points in a row there, and this kind of...
Weiss from deep. That's North Bismarck 3 there. Lead pass up to Severson, one more to Sagerster. Oh, they tried to find Felkley, poked away by Markle into the hands of Sagerster. Now they go down low. Felkley drops 7, baseline goes up. Nope, and she's going to be fouled. It's going to be on the floor. I believe it's going to be Maddie Schwind who's checked in.
No, that's a good post feed in there. She had her defensive player on her back, and what I like about Felkley now is she's drop stepping hard where she gets that right foot and just drops and pins her opponent.
So Maddie Schwind checks in. She gets her first personal foul. 4th, Sagerster beats the defender, missed a shot, but she's going to be fouled. And she will go to the serve pro free throw line. Maya Sheldon will get called for that one. That'll be her second. So to the serve pro free throw line goes Addison Sagerster for the Sabers.
You'd think Coach Petrick would probably like to take advantage of that post play with the advantage he's got with Felkley. There's no one in there with Mandan. They're still playing man-to-man. They got an advantage there where I think they could take it. With McKenna Johnson sitting on the bench for over 10 minutes, there's no one in there that I think could contest Felkley, and let's take advantage of that.
Yeah, and probably a pretty good move. As you talked about, it appears that Coach Sheldon's or Coach Henderson's going to keep her on the bench the rest of the half. Sagerster gets them both. She's got 7 in the contest. Her team leads by 12 at 30-18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bob down low to Schwind. Schwind creates some room. Oh, poked away by Ekrod as she came to double.
Yeah, Schwind needs to look to score. She's kind of looking to pass, making a move, not sure what she wants to do with it when she catches it. It's intimidating having a 6'3" girl on your back a little bit, but try to pull them away from the basket and use your advantage to go around them.
And Schwind, just a 5'11" freshman. So some more youth in there for Mandan. Here's Markle, that tough shot. Boy, she's been non-existent in that first basket for Mandan. Berryhill will run it in the front court. Now Eckroth high, right side, 3, bingo.
That was deep. That's her second 3 that she's hit from the NBA line.
33-18, Legacy starting to pull away. Mandan needs the hoop, they need it bad. Markle trying to get it for him, and she doesn't convert, but she's going to be fouled. Sagerster gets her first personal. That'll be the 7th team foul. So Haley Markle will toe the serve pro free throw line for the Mandan Braves. Free throw up, and that one rolls off for Haley. She will have one more. Reminder, we'll have our Premier Chiropractic intermission report at about 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Second one by Markle's up and good, and Mandan needed a point, and they got one there. 33-19, down low Felkley. Ooh, and we're going to get a bump from the backside. I believe that's going to be Maddie Schwind, and it is. That'll be her second.
Yeah, if I'm for the last 3.5 minutes here, we got 3:41 left in the first half. I'd be going to the post every single time with Felkley. They got such an advantage.
Yep, no question about that, Cole.
Make them adjust, make them get out of a man-to-man. Maybe they got to play zone, do something, which, you know, Legacy shoots the ball so well.
Today's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class size, and a wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Berryhill triggers it into Severson.
Coach Petrick took Felkley out. She has one foul, and she didn't want to pick up her second.
Eckroth just turns and goes downhill from the high post. Created contact, but there was no call there, and now we get a foul called. It's going to go on Haley Markle.
Starting to see some of the girls out here today with hands on the hips, getting a little tired.
Yeah. Now here comes McKenna Johnson in. Bogner comes in as well. Now that was going to bring Felkley back in when Johnson got off the bench.
Yeah, good chest move here by Petrick. And, you know, you got to kind of think about Coach Henderson's move there. Is she sat for as long as she did. She's probably a little tight or stiff, not loose yet. She's going to try to force a little bit. 3:27 left to go. Hopefully she's smart enough to stay out of foul trouble.
Free throw comes off long for Donauer. Loose ball taken away there by McKenna Johnson. Now here come the Braves, trailing 33-19 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They hand it off to Wiest. Wiest guarded by Sagasser. Picks up her dribble, nowhere to go. Down low Johnson. She goes baseline. Oh boy, and she comes in and gets her third. They're going to say she hooked.
And I just mentioned, can you trust her not to pick up a foul? You're not thinking on the offensive end she's going to get a foul. It's more the defensive end or help side. That's too bad for Mandan.
Yeah, you thought she made a good move there. And she got called for the hook. So McKenna Johnson's got to go back to the bench with 3 personal fouls. And that is a revolting development here for the Mandan Braves. Here's Felkley down the right side, up off the glass and scores it.
That's got to continue to be their mindset here for the remainder of this first half, as there's nobody that can contest Felkley in the paint.
35-19, 2:39 to play opening half. Here's Wiest. Sets, she's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Rebound poked into the hands of Wiest again. Wiest on the bounce. Looking for a screen, doesn't get it. Now goes left. Now kicks it back out to Markle. Markle, stop and go move. Step back 3 on the way. Bingo.
Just nice offensive set for her. Kind of doing a little bit of one-on-one here, but right now Jaden Wiest and Haley Markle are really the only ones that are scorers out here for Mandan.
Yep. Oh, down low Felkley. Boy, you're just not going to stop that. I'm sorry.
He's got 9 in the game so far, Felkley.
With McKenna Johnson on the bench, that's just going to be the bread and butter right there for the Sabres. Poked away into the hands of Bogner, a minute 52 to play. Wiest thought about it, now gets it off to Markle. Markle crosses over, tries to get down the lane, puts her head down, flips it up, no good. Rebound to Felkley. Felkley wanted to play guard again. Here's Berryhill. Berryhill attacks, step through move with the left hand, and shot is no good, but she's going to be fouled. And I believe they're going to get Harper Harris with the foul. Nope.
Jaden Wiest.
Jaden Wiest. First team's 9th. So to the Serve Pro free throw line will be Berryhill for the Sabres. They lead by 15 at 37-22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Free throw is short for Berryhill.
Now you got to decide if your legacy here is Felkley's got 1, having a great first half. They're going to her and now exactly what I was thinking. Are they going to pull her out so she doesn't get her quick second here with a minute 36 to go? Good decision here on Coach Petrick's.
Good move there by Coach Petrick, and Berryhill will have another one. She got that one. (38-22). Minute 25 to play in the opening half. There's Lyles cutting through the lane. Gathers it now to Harris. Runner on the baseline. Rolls off. Rebound. Run down by Wiest. Poked out of bounds. And they'll go back to the Sabres. 38-22 our score. Substitution comes Brecklin Brendel.
There doesn't seem to be any urgency on Mandan here. You know, obviously down 16 here, trying to find some kind of excitement on the offensive end. Defensively, they're doing a pretty good job competing.
They try to lob it down low to Eckroth, taken away there by Wiest. 1 minute to play, 57 seconds. Wiest gets downhill quickly, loses her dribble, but it's poked out of bounds by McPherson.
Looks like the other official coming in to help out.
Oh yeah, there we go. And McPherson stood there and looked and said, well, what do you mean it's off of me? Aaliyah McPherson, a 5'9" junior.
You're seeing all this substitution going in and out as it's offense for defense is kind of what Coach Petrick's trying to do here is defensive end, get his kids out, might get a quick foul, get the offensive players in when it's change of possession.
38-22, 43 seconds to play opening half. Oh, yep, and McPherson knew it too. She
got to sell that a little better.
Yeah, you got. She kind of gave it the little hesitation there for a little bit, and going, "Oh, I'm gonna get caught," and she did.
She knew it.
Wiest quickly into the front court for Mandan. They trail by 16. Lyles, left wing three. That one's no good, but Eckroth, oh my.
Is that a three-point attempt?
Yeah, it will be, as Anna Lyles will go to the line and shoot three, and that's not a smart foul there by Alyssa Eckroth. So Lyles at the line shooting three. First one's no good for Anna. She will have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. That one in and out as well.
Yeah, just a lid on the rim here for Mandan lately the last 5-10 minutes of this game. Just really struggling to find an offensive flow, and obviously with McKenna Johnson with foul trouble, and Haley Markle and Jaden Wiest are kind of the focal point here for the Sabres defense, and they're face guarding both those girls.
Let's see if Lyles can get one of the three. And she does. (38-23), a 15-point lead. Sabres, well, they can pretty much play for one. Shot clock is still on, but the differential is not a lot. Eckroth on the baseline forces that shot, and she's bailed out there on the baseline.
Hard to see if that was on.
Anna Lyles get called for the foul. So Eckroth at the line shooting two. First one's up and good for Alyssa.
A little different flow from the game we had yesterday, that Mandan-Willis game where there was 50 fouls in the game and extending the game out.
There's a lot of games that aren't like that game was. Oh, and Eckroth misses it, but Donauer gets the rebound, gets it off to Severson, goes out of bounds. Ashley Couts comes in now for the Sabres. Donauer goes down. Inbound to Eckroth, 10. Oh, and she walked with it.
Yep, changed her pivot foot when she caught it. I'd like to see a set play here for Mandan. Hopefully get Jaden Wiest coming off a double screen or some kind of motion where he can free her up.
They get into Markle. Now here comes Wiest. 5 seconds, 4. Wiest attacks on the right side, flips up, too strong. Rebound comes down to Mandan, and on the buzzer, Bogner's shot comes up short. And that's going to end the opening half of play here in our girls' second play-in game of the day. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Legacy 39, Mandan 23. We'll be back with our Premier Chiropractic intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Events Center. Scott Woodmansee, Cole Higlin with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we're at halftime in girls West Region play-in game number 2 as Legacy leads Mandan 39-23 at the half. In a game earlier today at 11 o'clock, you heard on the PSP Network, Bismarck High advances to the Fargo next week as they win 66-59 over Jamestown. We'll have 2 more boys for you coming up. After this one will be Mandan and Legacy on the boys' side. That'll be followed by Jamestown and Bismarck High, and then we'll have our 2 title tilts. The girls' game will be at 6 o'clock, and that'll be followed by the boys at about 7:45, and that will feature CHS and Minot Highs. Well, Cole, as we sit here at the break, 39-23, and really the story of the first half for the Mandan Braves has been McKenna Johnson. I mean, she came out, played, started, had some good minutes early on. Then she got those 2 fouls, came in, got that 3rd one, and boy, that's really going to change how this game plays out the rest of the way.
Well, McKenna Johnson played 8 minutes in the game and had 6 points and 5 rebounds. But I put that back on Coach Henderson, putting her in there. I questioned it with about 3 minutes to go. You're only down 15, and you want to get the kid back in the rhythm. You want to keep the score under 10, but you just got to be careful with a sophomore like that. She's young, she's developing, and you can't put her in those type of positions because all year long you've been telling her, be aggressive, get after. And she was aggressive, got called for a 3rd foul, an offensive foul, kind of hooking the defensive player. And now you got the whole second half. What are you going to do? She picks up her 4th quick. It's going to be an interesting matchup, how they're going to attack her, because if I'm Coach Petrick, I'm going at her every time.
Well, there's no question, and he's got the ability to do that in Felkley. I mean, Felkley's got the size that can pose a threat, and it's a situation now, we saw Bogner guarding Felkley early when Johnson was out, and Felkley just was having a field day down there scoring baskets.
Yeah, and that's where Mandan's got to make a decision. If you're gonna play one-on-one or man-to-man, you're either gonna double right away when it comes, or you're gonna have to switch to some type of zone because they can't. I mean, as you can see, we're down. What are we at? 16 at the half, and you got to make a comeback right away. Otherwise, if Legacy comes back as they can, and they can shoot the ball really well. If they hit 2 big threes or quick buckets, that's going to open it up, and you're just going to kind of see the Mandan Braves deflated.
Well, it'll be an interesting second half as you're listening to our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. We'll take another timeout. We come back. Cole will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. On the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break, Legacy 39, Mandan 23. Back after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. At halftime, Legacy leads Mandan 39-23 for a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Here's Cole Higlin.
For the Legacy Sabers, it's been an interesting first half as they scored 39-23 at halftime, but the indication here for Legacy is they out-rebounded Mandan 23-11. Just those second chance opportunities for Legacy is kind of what's excelled him here today. For, Leah Selinsky had 4, Brooklyn Felkley had 9, Callie Donhauer had 2, Alyssa Eckroth has 10, Mia Berryhill has 4, along with Addison Sagasser with 8, and Haley Severson with 2 for a total of 13-26 for the field. Shot 50% that first half, and we've seen that all weekend here from the Legacy Sabers. They've been shooting the ball really well. For the Mandan Braves, Maya Sheldon has 3, Jaden Wiest has 6, Haley Marco 6, Anna Lyles 2, and McKenna Johnson, we mentioned, got 3 quick fouls, has 6 in the game for a total of 23. The Mandan Braves were 8 of 26 from the field for 30% and 3 for 8 behind the three-point line for 37%. So something's got to change here for Mandan on the offensive end. Obviously, with foul trouble, we got to just play basketball, live with whatever happens, but defensively, they got to find a way to kind of shut down Legacy's firepower.
And you know, one thing you talked about, Cole, in that first half, I heard you mention about Mandan, just about all the one-on-one that was taking place. They had 1 assist in that first half, and Legacy had 9. You know, so they're point proven in what you're talking about in a lot of that one-on-one, and I just don't think that they really were able to get into an offensive sync in that first half.
Well, and even what I always try to indicate is, yeah, you're going to miss shots, right? What I like to watch is the kids running back on defense. Are they sprinting? Are they getting to the block, protecting the hoop? And you just see them kind of lollygag back on defense. You see a couple kids competing out there, but something's got to change here with their mentality here and trying to not get defeated, in a way that this game's not over. You can make some runs that we've seen all weekend.
Well, you've been listening to our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Premier Chiropractic, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmas can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 39-23, the Sabers lead it as day number 3 of the West Region Tournament, and a big thanks to the folks at Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and also Swenson RV and Marine for allowing us to bring you this wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament. Certainly hope you enjoyed the coverage as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you from both the exhibit hall and the main arena. And we're not done yet, as we've got 4 more to go.
Who do you got tonight, Duke or North Carolina?
Oh, I don't know on that one. I'm going to go with Duke, I think.
Yeah, I'm a North Carolina fan and at North Carolina, so hopefully we can.
And then more importantly, is North Carolina make the tournament is the question.
God, how do you start out #1 in the country and then not even the top 25?
Well, the Mandan Braves will have the ball to start the second half as McKenna Johnson is in there. She gathers it in the paint, turns, goes baseline, shot fake, high off the glass, and scores it right away.
And that's just a confidence builder there for her and Mandan, knowing that she's going to come out and be aggressive.
39-25. Back comes the Sabers. Sagister gets into the paint, leaves it Severson, right wing. Eckroth fires for 3. Bingo.
She's just so smooth with her game. Has the ability inside out, handles the ball, just kind of does everything for Legacy.
42-25. Back come the Braves, and Sheldon has it. Inside Johnson. Turns on Eckroth. Up and under move there, and up and good for McKenna Johnson, and that's 2 quick ones for McKenna.
No, nice patience on her offensive end, and another turnover here by Legacy, but I like what Coach Henderson did. He made adjustments here. He's going to continue to go at Johnson, give her the opportunity, get some scoring, easy high percentage shots.
Well, and like you said, Cole, I think in doing so, it's just a confidence thing for the second half. To get her off to a good start was real important with those 3 fouls.
And you got to let her, you can't make her play defensively. I mean, she's got 3 fouls. She knows it. Everybody else knows it. She just got to go out and play, be smart.
Yep. Weiss sets it up between the rings. They go up high to Bogner on the left elbow. Now they hand off Johnson. Now gives it off to Markle. Markle, she's going to fire high left side 3. Ooh, that's wide right. That came off violently. All the way into the hands of Severson. 2-on-1. Drops it. Sagister layup scored, and she's fouled.
Love that 2-on-1 fast break where they give it up and got a nice and one.
And Sagister felt that foul by Haley Markle.
And I always say, yes, Sagister had a nice finish and got through contact, but it was really set up by Severson, and that's that unselfishness that Legacy plays with here. They give up the ball early and give an opportunity for your teammate to score.
So Sagister will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for the Sabers. She misses that one. 44-27 as Addison. 1 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Now Sheldon hands it off to Wiest. Wiest, dribble entry to the right wing. Now gets it off to Markle. Markle looks inside Johnson on Felkley, goes baseline, turns, reverse layup, missed everything. Ooh, Eckroth got away with one there. Here's Felkley out high playing point guard. We're going to get a foul. Or no, was that going to be a travel?
Yeah, I think she carried the ball. Yep.
Carried the ball, okay.
And you like to see the big girl get out there, but jump stop, let the defense kind of go by, get into the guard.
Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultation and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Here's a runner by Markle. That one comes off. Johnson the rebound, puts it on the floor, goes up, tough shot, rolls off. Bogner the rebound and the putback, and fouled by Eckroth.
That's Eckroth's second.
Call Prestwich Orthodontics at 852-2646 or visit them at minotbraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all the tournament teams from Prestwich Orthodontics. And that was Eckroth. Got the foul there, her second. Team's first. Bogner makes that one. Makes it 44-28. Her first point of the afternoon. Misses the second one. Good box out there by Solinsky. Back with it is Eckroth. She's going to step into another long 3. That one rolls off. Felkley the rebound, one bounce, back up and off the window, scored, and she's fouled.
The ability to catch that rebound in air and with a little bit of contact, and then you saw her take a short power dribble that got her, allows you the opportunity to gather yourself and power up and finish.
Jaden Weiss gets called for the foul. Felkley at the Serve Pro free throw line for the Sabers. She misses that one. 46-28. 18-point lead. Now inside Johnson. She turns quickly. Goes, shoots it over the basket. Now gets her own rebound. Saves it into the hands of Sagister.
That's just a little frustration on the offensive end, trying to do a little too much that time.
Here's Sagister on the left wing. Up high to Eckroth. Eckroth. Now right wing Brendel. Brendel comes off the Eckroth screen, nowhere to go. Now Felkley, oh, nice pass, nice catch. Eckroth, oh, missed it.
A lot of contact on that shot, but nice high-low.
And it goes out of bounds. It will be off Eckroth. Substitution.
Just kind of watch the difference here between Mandan and Legacy. As we mentioned, there's a just better movement off the ball. You watch the ball a little bit, but the girls off the ball are moving, setting screens, getting freed up, and Mandan just kind of stands around and watches McKenna Johnson work.
Mia Berryhill checks in for the Sabers. Wiest runs it in the front court for the Braves. 14:50 left to play in the ball game.
Got 4 girls just standing, watching.
Here's Johnson going baseline, turns, fakes, tough shot, missed it. Bogner on the weak side, fights for it, falls down, ball's loose. And it's going to be off of Felkley. It'll go out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Mandan Braves.
I think the official gave a bench warning to the student section, or that must have been the bench players, I guess it is, for the Mandan Braves. Didn't necessarily agree with that out of bounds.
Was it the Eckroth falls down. Johnson off the inbounds, off the glass, in and out, rebound to Felkley.
And that's usually how you pick up that quick foul. Miss a 2-footer and then try to recover with a rebound and go through the girl's back. And
exactly.
She saw her hesitate for a second, so smart play.
Sagasser goes baseline right, and yep, suitcase violation. We'll go back the other. A reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Here's Markle inside Johnson. Johnson backs in, turns baseline right. Felkley right there, sends it back at her. Ball tipped, straightaway 3. Markle on the way, bingo.
It's her second three-pointer here this afternoon. Hopefully bring some energy here now to Mandan on the defensive end and kind of cut this lead down to 15.
46-31, as Cole said, lead down to 15 with 13:50 to go. Here's Donauer, left side 3. That one's off. Rebound Solinsky into the hands of Donauer. Jumper on the baseline. That one rolls off. Mark on the weak side rebound. Here comes the Mandan Braves. Sheldon looking inside to Johnson. Johnson gets it. Operates down low, turns baseline, fakes, throws it up with the left hand, and it goes in.
I just question the offensive movement of the Mandan Braves. Yes, it's effective where they're going one-on-one in the post, but you got a lot of girls standing around.
46-33, Sabres won a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Hubbard is leading North American Insurance Brokerage. 13-12 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy 46, Mandan 33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, Jim Petrick, Cole, I'm guessing that timeout was maybe to set something up with what they're going to do defensively and then try and keep the ball out of McKenna Johnson's hands.
Yeah, he does a good job of adjusting mid-game. I think that's one of the skill sets that a lot of young coaches got to develop as they get more experience.
Here's Eckroth, high left side, guarded by Sheldon, puts it on the floor, gets downhill in the paint, step through move with the left hand, missed it, but she's fouled. I believe that's going to go on Sheldon. That'll be her third.
If I'm Mandan, I might mix it up a little bit, maybe do a 2-3 zone or a 3-2 zone, kind of get some movement, play some pass lanes. You know, you got 13 left to go. Try something different here a little bit to protect your post player Johnson, who's out right now with foul trouble. But, oh, now we got a bench warning on Coach Henderson.
Alyssa Eckroth at the serve pro free throw line misses the first one. And Coach Henderson's kind of going, what did I do? Second one, that one rolled, missed them both, did Alyssa. 46-33, big possession, I believe, here for Mandan. Here's Wiest, runner in the lane, up and good. Jaden Wiest, a little bit high, arcing teardrop.
It's her first points here in the second half.
Eckroth on the left side, running left-handed layup is up and good for Alyssa.
Just the ability going off of her weak hand, left hand in traffic, finishing with contact.
48-35, Markle down the right side of the lane. Oh, from a difficult angle, Haley Markle's able to convert. 48-37, 11-point lead. Ball goes out of bounds, stays with the Sabers. Severson checks in for Legacy. Inbound to her from Berryhill. Now here's Brendel. Straightaway three, too strong. Long rebound in the hands of Eckroth. One bounce, step through move, flips it up, and she's going to be fouled in the act, I do believe. And she is, and she will shoot two. And that one's going to go on Sheldon. That's going to be her fourth.
Yeah, Alyssa Eckroth just got so many options. You know, you go right, she gets stopped, she head fake, steps up and under. You know, that's what I always say about a good offensive player is that you can counter whatever the defense is doing. If they stop one move, you get the second move, and sometimes you always do that one move and then you kick it out to the perimeter. She has had the ability to kind of up and unders, right hand, left hand. She just does a nice job getting to the rim. And she creates fouls when it gets to that free throw line.
Well, Eckroth missed her last three from the free throw line. She'll have one more, will Alyssa. Second one up, and she rattles that one in. Lead to 12 at 49-37. We'll also have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They're going to move across town or across the country. Locations at Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Here's a long three by Markle. That one's short. Rebound comes out long to Berryhill. Berryhill up the left side on the left-handed dribble. Falls down. Ball's loose. Tie up, and it's going to stay with Legacy.
No, even though it's a state qualifying game, it just doesn't seem like Mandan's playing with that emotion like they want to get to state right now. You know, they're not cheering each other on. They're not picking each other up. 5 girls on the ground diving for a loose ball. You know, there's some seniors out here. The season's going to be over.
49-37. They enter it to Severson on the left wing. Severson gets to the elbow, now to Berryhill, top of the key, Donauer. Now she goes left elbow, steps back, fires a long two and rattles it in for Callie Donauer. (51-37). 11:20 left to play in the ball game. Here's Wiest off the right elbow, now back out high to Markle. Markle operates down the right side off to Wiest, 10 to shoot for Mandan. Segesser's length causing problems for Wiest. Here's Markle, steps through, fires one up, short, rebound Severson. Gets it off to Donauer. Donauer angles middle of the floor, now goes left wing. Segesser steps back, fires for three, short, rebound to Helderop. Helderop's tied up in the backcourt, nope. Loose ball comes in the hands of Wiest. Now Wiest hounded out high, loses her dribble, gets it back, and now sets the offense. Yeah, Donauer is about, she was asking for one there.
Yeah, just too much dribbling on the Mandan, as you see. I've been saying it all half here. 4 girls kind of watching one girl go 1-on-5, and got to get that ball moving.
Substitution, Selensky comes in, Brendel comes in, Severson goes down, Berryhill will sit down. Wiest will trigger it inbound for the Mandan Braves. Out high to Bogner. Down low Johnson, turns, fakes, now a little jump hook in the lane, too strong, rebound to Felkley. Off to Brendel. Now Brendel in the front court, crosses over, now middle of the floor, picks up her dribble, nowhere to go with it, now to Donauer. Donauer, she's gonna fire left side three, short, rebound to Selensky. Segesser, right side Brendel, good fake there, goes baseline, flips one up, well, I'm not sure what that was. That was a shot if it was partially blocked.
I don't think she knew she wanted to shoot her pass. Kind of got caught in midair.
9:55 to go, 51-37. The runner down the right side by Weiss scored, and she's fouled. Jaden Weiss attacks and converts. That was on
Leah Selinsky.
Yep.
Her third.
Team's third. So to the Serb Pro free throw line goes Jaden Weiss to cut this one back down to 11. Free throw short. Johnson tried to keep it alive, but into the hands of the Sabers. 51-39. Here's Selinsky with it. Looks inside to, oh no, that's, I'm sorry, stand corrected. That was Eckroth. Left corner three, Selinsky, and she's entered the three-point party as well.
And I think that could be a contender for our jobbers move of the game, as that three now kind of opens up the game here. Let's see how Mandan responds.
54-39 as Aaliyah Selinsky gets her 7th point of the afternoon for the Sabers. Weiss operates, steps back, 15-footer comes off, rebound to Brendel. Brendel walks it in. Now gets it out to Felkley. Diagonal pass, Sagasser. Thought about it. It's on the baseline. Oh boy.
Got touched? No.
I don't know what happened there, because that was.
She hit the backside of the basket.
That was in not even in the vicinity of going in.
She's laughing a little bit about it. Must have just came off her hand a little bit awkward.
54-39. Here's Weiss quickly back to the other end. She's going coast to coast. Attacks with the left hand, misses the shot, but she's fouled in the act and will shoot two. Brooklyn Brendel gets her fourth team foul. So to the Serb Pro free throw line goes Jaden Weiss for the Mandan Braves. Free throw's on its way, is up and good.
11 in the game for Jaden Weiss here today.
54-40, a 14-point lead. Second one's on its way and good as well. And Jaden Weiss gets them both, and Sean Henderson wants a timeout. We'll take one too. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 8:45 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy 54, Mandan 41. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair. All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, a reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Checking online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. Locations North Bismarck, South Bismarck, Minot. Our Sport Clips MVP.
We touched on it. Mandan came out in a little half-court trap.
Here's Brendel with it, top of the key now for the Sabers. 10 to shoot for Legacy. Eckroth attacks, rises up, 14-footer, too strong. Severson the weak side rebound, flips it out, Sagasser. Now inside Felkley, now Sagasser. Left corner three on the way, bingo!
Time again and time again, she just always hits those big shots as we got a turnover on Mandan on the inbounds.
Well, as Mandan turns it over, 57-41, and you talk about Selinsky's three. That one right there by Sagasser, Cole, might be a close second for our Jobbers moving and storage moving the game as well. Here's Eckroth, high right side three. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Helderop. 57-41. Time not in the favor of Mandan right now. And they've got to attack quickly to the Braves as they trail it by 16. Down low they go. Bogner up and under move. No good. Eckroth rebound, and Bogner gets called for a reach in.
Yeah, you're starting to see some of these frustration fouls happen here now.
Yep.
Shots aren't easy to come for in the paint with the help side defense that Legacy provides, and you just got to find a spark here for Mandan, at least get something going. You're only down 16, 7:44 to go.
57-41.
I do like that they switched kind of a 1-3-1 zone, getting people moving a little bit.
See if the Sabres can attack as Eckroth loses it, hounded by Lyles out top. Sagasser, same place, same result as she buries another one.
That's her 4th 3 in the game here today. That zone maybe got to know where she's at.
60-41, 2 big threes by Addison Sagasser for the Sabres, and they've extended their lead to 19. Ooh, the runner in the lane by Helderop is up and good.
Nice left hand.
60-43. Sagasser, can she go for the hat trick? Bingo! Give her the hat trick. She's got 3 in a row. It does Addison Sagasser. I never thought I'd get a hockey call in on the basketball game.
18 in the game for Sagasser. Yes, unbelievable perimeter shooting from here all weekend.
63-43. The lead's extended to 20. Sagasser all over Helderop. Now Helderop gets it out to Wiest. Wiest attacks, nowhere to go. Now McKenna Johnson, she's going to attack on Felkley. Leans in, shot up, no good, but she's going to be fouled. And that one, I believe, will go on Felkley. Yep, and that will be number 2 on her.
Kind of like McKenna Johnson taking it to Felkley, trying to show that she can play too, and she's done a nice job here the second half. She hasn't picked up her 4th. I don't want to give her the jinx, but she's played very well here the second half, not getting that early 4th foul.
Johnson at the free throw line. It's up and good for McKenna. Mia Berryhill checks in, 63-44. Johnson will have another one. Second one, that one rattles in and out. Eckroth, the rebound for the Sabres. 6:20 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Sagasser on the baseline inside Felkley, dumps it down low Severson, but we're going to have a foul, I believe, before the pass. Who'd that foul go on?
Haley Markle picked up her 3rd.
Okay, Haley Markle got her 3rd foul.
She was in the active shooting, so that's why she's going to get 2 shots.
Ooh,
one more, they're in the bonus.
Was she really? I didn't know. Felkley misses the first one. I thought it appeared that she was trying to pass that one.
Well, if I'm Addison Sagasser right now, I'm not passing. I'm feeling it, getting a heat check.
Yeah, Addison Sagasser certainly has. She missed them both, did Felkley. Had herself an afternoon here. Marco looks inside Johnson. Johnson attacks, goes right. Turns on Felkley, shot no good. Rebound comes out to Felkley. Felkley's going to play point guard, leads the break. Severson, left-handed layup up and good.
Just nice transition offense.
And we are going to have a timeout on the floor. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Sean Henderson wants to talk things over. 5:50 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy 65, Mandan 44. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, the Mandan Braves got to make something happen and make it happen quick as they trail by 21 with 5:42 left to play in the ball game here. As the winner will advance to the state tournament next week in Fargo. The loser, their season will come to an end as Marco's shot goes up and she's going to be fouled in the act.
You got Felkley on that?
Yep, that's going to be on Felkley, her third.
They used to drive me nuts as a coach, is if your 6'3" post reaching at the bottom of the below the waist to keep your hands up.
Haley Markle, the serve pro free throw line, misses that one. She'll have one more. The boys to follow this one, the same two teams. How about that, Cole? I don't think I've ever seen that in the West Region Tournament, where all 4 playing games today, both schools play each other, the boys and girls.
Oh. Great scheduling by the Zittelman and the Bismarck Public Schools.
Here's Eckroth. Little 8-footer there for Eckroth. I don't know if it's scheduling. I think it's just how the tournament broke down, but nonetheless, something you haven't seen in a while. Weist attacks. Back to Markle, now Johnson. Johnson works on Felkley, leans in. Oh, creates a little contact and scores as McKenna Johnson. 67-46. 4:45 to go in the ball game. Here's Berryhill. Stop and go move on the baseline. Ooh, nice pocket pass Felkley. Diagonal pass Severson. Jumper on the right side. It's up and good for Severson.
Good patience on that offensive end. As you see now, Legacy's going to run that shot clock down to about 15 before they start running their offense. Use the clock to their advantage, and they're in the bonus next foul.
Runner by Weist comes up short. Rebound Eckroth. 69-46, 23-point lead. Eckroth on the left elbow, picks her dribble up, now goes in the corner, Sagasser. Now back to Berryhill, as you said, Cole. Legacy's going to be pretty deliberate in these offensive possessions. Now they go Felkley down low. She turns on Johnson. Johnson partially blocked that one.
That's where you want Felkley to go up with her left hand away from the defender.
There's a lead pass to Johnson, poked away by Berryhill. Ball's loose. Berryhill gets it, and Jim Petrick wants timeout. We'll take one as well. 3:46 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy 69, Mandan 46. Back after this. Hubbard National Insurance, timeout on the floor.
Ackerman Estfolds is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estfold team with your next project.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Now, BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. As all those tournament photographies, those tournament photos will be on the PSP Network. Are brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms. After the game, make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. Does a great job capturing those photos throughout the West Region Tournament. Here's Sagasser, now Eckroth. 3 to shoot, Eckroth. The long 3, too strong. Long rebound, run down by who? Ball's loose. Eckroth comes on the oof. Had Severson, didn't give it to her.
She's going to run the clock. Good decision there by Eckroth.
Yep, that was a good heady move there by the senior from Legacy. Sagasser comes off a Felkley screen. Now to Eckroth. Eckroth ball high over her head. She's going to attack on the left side. Scoop with the left hand comes off no good, but she's going to be fouled in the act.
Is that Johnson's fourth?
Yes, it is, Cole.
At this point in the junction of the game here, you just got to play and let how the chips are going to fall. Coach Henderson looks a little defeated over there. But I was glad that Mandan kind of battled back there for a little bit. Kind of lost their way in the first half and just couldn't dig their way out of it.
Eckroth makes them both. 71-46. Barkle attacks. I didn't see who got that foul, did you?
I think it was Berryhill.
Okay. So Markle will go to the free throw line. Free throw by Haley's up and good.
Now with 2:40 to go, you're starting to see Coach Henderson put some of his seniors in here who haven't got a whole lot of time all year.
Danny Hale comes in. Well, she started for a little bit there for him. I know Danny Hale did, but hasn't played a lot of minutes in this tournament. And she get both those.
She made the second one for sure.
Oh, I think she made them both, actually. 71-48. Yeah, I think Mandan's throwing the towel in here, don't you?
Yeah, good sportsmanship by Coach Henderson, giving his seniors the opportunity to play out the last 2.5 minutes here, and you start seeing some of the legacy Sabres kind of sub it in too.
Free throw by Eckroth is up and good. 72-48. She will have one more. Second one's up, and that one's good as well. What a good game she's had today.
I got her for 22.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Gets to that free throw a lot.
73-48, 2:23 to go. Down the left side goes Markle, the junior. She's got another year left with Coach Henderson. 23-point lead, 2:10 left to go in the ball game. Nice pass there to Solinsky. Now Couts. Eckroth backs it out wisely.
Injury with Markle down in the corner.
And Markle goes down.
Looks like she's all right, shaking it off.
She's tough. She is just gritty and tough. Harper Harris is going to check in for Mandan. A little sweet Georgia Brown added to the mix today.
Got Damian Huddle running the music there for the bench.
Yeah. Nice lob. Solinsky reverse layup, missed it. Rebound to Couts, back to Donauer. Whitney Welk in the ball game now as well for the Sabres. Here's McPherson. To Welk on the weak side. Couts gonna attack. Flips one up, missed it. Rebounded Danny Hale. And they're gonna say there's a traveling violation to go back to the Sabres. 73-50, well, the Sabres appear they're gonna move on to the state tournament next weekend, where they will be the number 4 seed in the tournament. I believe I'm right on that. Yes, they will be.
You got the East schedule in front of you?
Well, I can show it to you. So they will play the winner of West Fargo, Cheyenne, and West Fargo. Free throw was missed there by Sheldon. Gets called, gets in the ball game, gets her 5th foul. She falls out with 5 points, the senior. Her last game in a Braves uniform. Kimmy McAllister checks in. At the line is Aaliyah McPherson. Free throw goes in and out for Aaliyah. Second one, got that one. Aaliyah gets in the scoring column. 74-50 is, Cheyenne earlier today. Davies defeated North, and Red River was beating Shanley. So Davies will be the 3 seed, Shanley the 4, or Red River the 4 seed. How about that? Your top 4 teams in the state will play each other.
Unbelievable.
So Maddie Schwinn will go to the free throw line. Free throw's up and good for Maddie. (74-51). Kayla Corbin checks in for Mandan. Maddie gets them both. 74-52. Here comes the bench for the Sabers. Minutes to go in the ball game. And we're going to get a foul out high. Harbor Harris gets called for the foul, so to the line will be Donauer for the Sabers. Free throws up and good. Let's see, we got Emily Bernston in there. Abby Berman's in there. Donauer's second one rolls off. Here's a lead pass into the front court for Mandan. Shot is up and good there for Kayla Corbin, 5'7" freshman. Sapphire LeBlanc checks in. Corbin at the line, shooting 1. And she converts from the Serve Pro free throw line. 75-55. Whitney Welk in the front court gets it to Botsford. Left corner 3 on the way. Ooh, that was in and out there for Bernston. Here's a lead pass, Maddie Schwinn. Schwinn gathers, running layup is up and good for Maddie. (75-57). We'll see if the Sabres are just going to bounce this out. Mandan still applying that pressure. Wide open, Whitney Welk in the lane. Layup, got it. 77-57, 8 seconds, 6. McAllister saves it. Nope, they're going to say she stepped out of bounds with 3.5 to go. And the Mandan Braves are going to be defeated here today, and the Sabres are going to advance to the state tournament next week in Fargo as they win this one by a score of 77-57. That'll lead us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Cole Higlin has made his way down to the playing floor. He's going to get a few words with the head coach, Jim Petrick. Also, I believe Alyssa Eckroth, as Mandan will end their season at 11-14 overall. Legacy will move to 17-7. As Jim Petrick talks with Sean Henderson. And right now, let's go down on the floor and Cole Higlin. Cole, take it away.
All right, first off, congratulations, Coach Petrick. You're going back to states. Got to feel pretty good.
You know,
Cole, it's so good to see you after a game like this, because then you know you got the win. But proud of our effort tonight. Yesterday was a tough loss, long night, long morning waiting. Our kids came out with just a passion that they wanted to win, and they gave everything they had. So just tournament toughness. That's what it takes to advance. Nothing on the clipboard, nothing X's and O's. It's just who wants it more.
I was impressed. Woody and I were talking during the first half. You made a decision not to double the post. You're going to let Beltley go one-on-one. You're going to face guard Wiest. I thought that really made a difference in the first half. She got 3 quick fouls, which then turned it over, and you guys took advantage of that and went to Beltley like 5 trips in a row that first half.
For a while I was second-guessing it because she kept going over us. But, no, we know Beltley just tried to stay on her left shoulder and force a tough shot.
What?
And, Wiest is a heck of a player. I mean, she put fear into us, so we just tried to deny her at all times and try and make it frustrating for her, because that's a good ball club when they get going. But defensively we did enough today.
Well, I've had the opportunity to do 2 your games. You shot 57% your first round, and today from 3 you had to shoot over 50%. Because at halftime, Saugasser had she have 6 threes in the game here tonight, and just kind of a 3-point party for you. But your shooting coach deserves a raise.
Yeah, that's Coach Frank. That's not me. But he does a heck of a job. But no, you're right. In tournament, when the ball goes through the net, a lot of things just seem to go better for us. But once again, I credit the defensive effort to get the win. But offensively, they switched to that zone, that 1-3-1. I thought, oh, here we go, 10-point game. Is this going to be the game changer? And Saugasser hits 3 quick threes, and it's just like that's a senior shooter that just no conscience. So,
well, congratulations. Good luck at state. And our sports clip MVP, Alyssa Eckroth, had 22 in the game, kind of matched your jersey number. But congratulations. What's it feel like going back to state?
It feels so great. I mean, my teammates are my best friends, so it's so great to do this with them for my last year.
We were watching your 3-point shots. I don't know if you were getting confused between the 2 3-point lines, but you were shooting from deep today. What's it like to have that kind of confidence, not only in yourself, but your coach has that confidence for you to shoot those?
It's great. I mean, and my team is so supportive, and they tell me to have confidence, and they just tell me to shoot it. So I just like to do it for my team, and it's such a good feeling.
Well, congratulations. Good luck at state, and you had a great year.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Woody.
All right, good job, Cole Higlin. As there you have it, Jim Petrick, another trip to the state tournament, and Alyssa Eckroth, your Sport Clips MVP of the game. We'll announce that later in our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. We roll on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
So welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report as the 2 girls quarterfinal playing games are in the books as the Demons and the Sabers will join Century and Minot next weekend in Fargo for the state Class A girls basketball tournament as Legacy wins this one 77-57 here over the Mandan Braves. And for a look at the final individual numbers, and team numbers. Here's Cole Higlin.
A couple things seem to stand out here in the stat sheet here. Legacy had 46 total rebounds to Mandan's 30. And you mentioned it at halftime, the assists. Legacy had 15 assists to Mandan's 3, which kind of talks about that one-on-one offense that kind of Mandan was relying on here for most of the game. But for the Legacy Sabers, Addison Sadekar with 19, Whitney Welk with 2, Aaliyah McPherson 1, Alyssa Eckroth 22, Mia Berryhill 4, Callie Dannenhauer 5, Brooklyn Felkley 11, and Aaliyah Selinsky was 7 for a total of 46. They shot 26 of 55 from the field for 47% and 10 of 23 from the three-point line for 43%. For the Mandan Braves, Maya Sheldon with 3, Sarah Heldrop with 2, Jaden Weiss 12, Kayla Corbin 3, Haley Markle 15, Anna Lyles 2, and McKenna Johnson 15 had a strong second half with early foul trouble. Emma Bogner with 1 and Madison Schwinn with 4. Mandan was 20 of 54 from the field for 37%, and from the three-point line 4 of 12 for 33%. So 77-57, Legacy Sabers move on to the state tournament.
Yeah, Cole, well, we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Cole?
Addison Sagasser, she hit 3 3-pointers. Pick whichever one you want, but they were backbreakers for the Mandan Braves as she hit those 3-pointers, but just the tide just turned when she hit those shots at the 8:07 mark in the second half. Just was raining threes from there.
The hat trick by Sagasser is your Sport Clips or Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, and Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And the night Sports Clips game MVP is
Alyssa Eckroth, 22 points, 3 for 6 from the three-point line, and all 3 of those were deep. 6 of 14 from the field, just a tremendous output here from Alyssa Eckroth. Finished with 22 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, just kind of well-rounded tonight game for Alyssa Eckroth.
Well, that's going to do it for our girls playing games. Now we turn our attention to the boys, and our first boys playing game will feature the same 2 teams, Legacy and Mandan, and we're going to have that for you next on the PSP Network. We'll switch, adjust the cockpit up here, and then we come back. We'll set you up, the Sabers and the Braves, for a chance to go to Fargo. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
love your car. And when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both a past with down-home customer service in-house and a future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid, whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibetto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, welcome back to the Bismarck Events Center. Scott Woodmansee alongside Chuck Clairmont for game number 3. The big fella has made his way into the building as we will get you set up for our first boys playing game. It'll feature the Legacy Sabers at 12-9 and the Mandan Braves at 15-5. Good afternoon there, sir.
I missed you. We've only done how many West Region tournaments together, and man, usually by this day we're locked and loaded together.
Yeah, you and I are sweating together, huh?
Exactly. Hungry, tired, thirsty.
All the above, but nonetheless, Chuck, here we go again. Another boys matchup. Two teams, obviously no stranger to each other. Two coaches, best friends, guys that have been through the trenches together, and again, a team that, Mandan is 69-56 and 82-62 this year. So certainly the Legacy Sabers looking to change the tide here in this one for right to play next week in Fargo.
Yeah, Mandan's kind of had their number this year, as you mentioned. Rolled in that last game by 20 points. And, Legacy, they've just been up and down as of late. You talk to Coach Horner, he's like, I'm trying to find some stuff, do some different things. And, usually by now you're hoping you're in this West Region tournament. You're on cruise control. You're playing your best basketball, and they haven't been playing their best basketball. So they're going to have to step up today because Mandan, they have not been playing well either, but they had a good game yesterday. You called that game, Scott, on the other side.
And I was just going to get into that. I don't know, Chuck, if you can, how you determine that as being, if it was good. There was 50 fouls that were called in that game, and that's not to mention some of the fouls that were not called. So had maybe they called everything, we'd still probably be sitting there trying to finish that game. But nonetheless, let's just say Mandan bounced back yesterday with a win against a Wilson Coyote team.
Well, they got to win. Let's just start with that then, because they have lost 5 in a row.
Yeah.
So they put a stopper in the dike right now.
Exactly.
And they're back. Maybe a little more positivity. Talked to one of the parents of Mandan saying, how are the kids? And he's like, I think we're good. Obviously these seniors, they don't want to be done. They want to get to state. They don't want to, remember their basketball career ending in a West Region tournament in a play-in game. So, and Mandan's got a lot of seniors that have a lot of pride. When you look down that roster from Geiger to Church to Tri Frank to Matt Muddingay, I mean, you got solid seniors right there, and Tri Frank especially is the one that gets the most playing time. And He's a competitor. He's kind of a quiet competitor. You watch him, he just kind of, that's got the hair going. He's got everything else going. But there is a competitor deep inside that man that he does not want to lose, and he didn't want to lose today either.
Well, you're listening to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. I got to tell you, I don't know if you saw it on social media this morning, Chuck, that yesterday Cole Higlin did a pretty good thing with Rustin Medenwald. As you know, his parents are both deaf.
Yeah.
And Rustin Medenwald, we interviewed him after the game, and so he brought his parents down on the floor, and he asked Coach Schaefer to talk about what Medenwald means to this basketball team, and Rustin signed it so his parents could see what it was. And I mean, it's
amazing.
It was something that was above and beyond basketball, but part of what this West region brings together. And somebody out on social media put it out there, but what a cool thing it was to see, and his parents were just excited about it. So.
They should be excited about their son, because he is playing so well.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a kid that is definitely peaking at the right time, both offensively. He was always a defensive stalwart for him. Great football player. Now he's had an opportunity to be more of a scorer, and they need him, and he is really stepping up. And I love watching him play, because the one thing he gives a ton of effort, and I love watching effort kids.
Yeah, no question about it. While they get ready to introduce the starting lineups on the floor, we'll give you those Shields starting lineups. They'll go like this. First of all, for the home or the visiting team, the Legacy Sabers, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Braden Widener. He's 5'10" and a senior. The other guard will be Chase Knoll. He's 6'3" and a senior. At one forward will be Lucas Kupfer. He's 6'5" and a junior. The other forward will be Jackson Kellogg, 6'3" and a senior. And in the center spot will be Parker Falcon. He's 6'4" and a sophomore. Their head coach in his 10th year is Jason Horner. The Sabers at 13-10 on the season. For the home team on the scoreboard, the 16-7 Mandan Braves, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Carson Jablonski, 6'1" and a junior. The other guard will be Hudson Sheldon, 6'2" and a sophomore. At one forward spot will be Rustin Medenwald, 6'2" and a junior. The other forward will be Tri Frank, 6'1" and a senior. And at the other forward spot will be Matt Muddengay, 6'1" and a senior. Their head coach in his 10th year is Brandon Schaefer. Chuck, your thoughts and a couple of keys maybe for this game? I mean, it's been a while since I've seen the Legacy Sabers do battle. Got to see Mandan yesterday, but I'll tell you what, in my mind, from the Mandan side of things, I think it's Tri Frank. I think he had a tough game yesterday, had a good game on opener. How about your thoughts on the Legacy side?
Well, I look at Legacy, and what Legacy is going to have to stop is their turnovers. The last time they played, or early in the season when they played, they had 18 turnovers and 17 in the other game. That resulted in 31 points for Mandan. They cannot turn the ball over. Mandan, as you look at that, plus 13 on the turnover points, and Legacy just can't afford that. So they're going to have to take care of the ball. And when you take a look at their, traditionally they're not bad in terms of turnovers. They're about even in the season, about 16 turnovers a game. And that's one piece they got to take a look at today. And then I take a look at them too is offensive rebounds. One thing Mandan does a really good job too is they like to get in and hit the boards hard. You got guys like Hudson Sheldon and Muddengay. Muddengay, he's a mudder. He loves getting inside. I mean, what is I was watching him yesterday. He's 6'1", but man, he loves being in the paint, and he's got a smile all the time.
He's got the CB attitude, the Charles Barkley attitude. You know what I'm saying? Totally undersized, but he's not going to play undersized. Well, we're ready to go. Sabers in their away blacks, trimmed with Vegas gold. Mandan in their home whites with trim and black, as Kupfer will go up against Sheldon at center court. Ball's in the air. Tip's going to be controlled by the Sabers. Hey, here's a quick return. Falcon on the other end. Layup, and Legacy starts it out. They lead at 2-0 on the quick return there.
Well, that's 2 more points than Parker Falcon had yesterday. So he's pretty pleased to start out, as he had 10 points and 12 rebounds and played so well in round 1. And then he came out and laid a donut in that loss to Century. So he loves to see the ball go through the basket. And what did I miss? What's the smiling? At least Coach Horner's smiling. And
yeah, I don't know what I missed there either. Well, nonetheless, Mandan's got the basketball. Is Sheldon, Medenwald, Jablonski. Here's Frank with it. Frank attacks, nowhere to go. Now out high, Sheldon. Sheldon, oh, nice pass down low. Medenwald gathers, goes up and scores, and just like Rustin on cue, and he's got his first deuce of the ball game.
Love the look down pass from Sheldon, and then a better head fake and layup for Menwald.
Here's Kupfer on the baseline. Ball's loose. Buttengate that comes up with a loose ball. Here comes Jablonski in transition. 2-on-2. Jablonski leans in. Oh, Falcon says, get that stuff out of here. And he swats it off the stanchion of the basket.
He is a sneaky good shot blocker.
Yeah.
He had a couple in the first round game. And, I mean, he's 6'5". He's a big kid. 6'4", 6'5". Looks bigger with the red shoes.
Oh, they inbound to Frank. We got a suitcase violation on Try Frank on the baseline. Want to thank our tournament broadcast coverage sponsors, Kramer Agency, your partners for life, Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck, allowing us to bring you wall-to-wall coverage here of the West Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Tied at 2 on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Kupfer, hands it off to Falcon. Falcon down low, Kupfer, the left-hander. Skip pass to the other left-hander, high right side. Kellogg, and he buries the three and holds the three up as he comes walking the other way.
Well, he's only held the three up 4 previous times this season. So that was a big diagonal pass and a shot from Kellogg.
5-2, Sabers by 3. Here's Frank on the baseline. He's cut off, runs right over Kellogg, no call. Muddengate, ball fakes, goes behind his back in the lane. 15-footer on the way, rolls off. Rebound to Kellogg. Jackson wants to run into the front court. Now drops it off for Knoll. He's going to fire a left side 3. That one's wide right. Rebound to Medenwald. Back come the Braves. Oh, Jablonski ignites and he goes and attacks, and he's going to be fouled on the way up, and he will shoot 2. Will Carson Jablonski from the third pro free throw line.
Ignites. I like that. I don't know if I've heard you say that one before. You must have researched that one somewhere.
I did some research last night, man.
He came up with a new number, and it's exactly what he did. He little burst right there at the free throw line, went by 2 Mandan defenders, and Kellogg just reached out and grabbed him.
So Jablonski at the line, free throws up and good, as that's kind of been an Achilles heel, Chuck, for the Mandan Braves, is free throw shooting down the stretch late in the season.
Well, that's the part. I mean, they're not horrible during, I mean, you look at him, he's 67%, Frank 73, Medenwald 76, but it's the down the stretch. If you looked at what your free throw percentage was in the last 5 minutes of the game, Mandan has not been that good.
5-4 as Jabo makes them both. Oh, here's a steal by Frank. Frank on the breakaway, lays it in. Mandan leads by 1 at 6-5.
Well, one thing that Try Frank does is he plays the passing lanes. He's very good at anticipating, which is why he's an all-state strong safety.
Well, they try to go backdoor, and it's going to be taken away. Here comes Frank, 3-on-2. Nope, that's 2-on-2. Now he goes to the right corner of Sheldon. Finds Jablonski on the trail. Jabo in the lane. Fakes, drops it in Muddengate. Pocket pass, layup, good.
What a good job by Carson Jablonski. Actually lost the basketball, Scott. Gathered himself, and then Muddengate was on a perfect cut, and he got an underhand dish.
8-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan leads by 3. Here's Widener out high, and he has it poked away by Jablonski. It'll stay Legacy basketball. Today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 8-5 our score, 15:30 to go here, opening half of play. Here's Kellogg, poked away by Frank, gathers it back in the lane, tried to stuff it down low, tipped away. Kellogg teardrop in the lane, rolls around and goes in for Jackson.
Yeah, just kind of threw it up flat-footed, but got a nice roll, hit the back of the rim soft because it was a knuckleball.
Here's Medenwald on the trail. He attacks, layup too strong. Loose ball comes down to Widener. He gets it off to Kellogg. Lead pass, wide open. Knoll, layup, good.
He tried to palm it, wanted to dunk. He can do it. I've seen him dunk before, but he missed a dunk yesterday, and I think maybe he was thinking twice to try to get that one down hard.
I'm missing 2. I've got Kellogg got a 3, right?
Yep, Kellogg has 5, 2 for Parker Falcon.
9-8 our score. I'm back on track, big fella. Here we go. Skip past Frank to Muddengate on the right wing. Muddengate down low, throws one up, rolls off. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to say it's off Medenwald. It'll go back to the Legacy Sabers.
And one thing, too, is third game, the tournament 3 days in a row, Mandan doesn't go very deep. They might play 8 guys, Scott, and that could be something that you might want to think about. Although with 50 fouls, there was a lot of stop clock yesterday.
Yeah, there certainly was.
That's a lot of fouls, big guy. I came over to watch the last, thought it was going to be about a 5-minute.
And the 50th came with about 6.5 seconds to go in the game, I think it was, if I remember correctly. Here's Kupfer down low, and it's going to be tipped away there by Sheldon into the hands of Muddengate. Back comes Try Frank for the Braves. Up the left side of Medenwald. Rustin. Now back to Frank between the rings. Frank crosses over, goes down, spins in the lane, spins back again, finds Muddengay, shot fake, he steps in, step through move, goes up, blocking foul is going to be called, and I think that's going to be Kupfer, and it is.
That Euro step is so lethal. I mean, that didn't even exist back when we were playing. It looked like Kupfer had great position down low, Scott, and that Euro step got him out of position. Okay, I lost, where's my headphones? Hello.
So Matt Muddengay will go to the free throw line. I think you're number 2 there, big fella.
Way down here, okay.
Matt Muddengay toes the stripes. And he buries the first one from the ServPro free throw line. ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro, and we're tied at 9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Muddengay is going to have one more. Free throw's on its way. That one's going to be short. Rebound. Oh, Muddengay takes it back away, saves it. Tried to get it to Medenwald. And back come the Sabers. Kittell in the front court. Suitcase violation, and we'll go back the other way.
Coach Horner's talking slow, just in. Deep breath, Chase. It's all right. Get yourself under control. He's more of one of those kids, though, that plays better amped up, I think.
Well, that's a good point. Is the boys' shot clock 35 or 30?
Well, we can watch it as soon as this one starts up again.
Well, no, we got a text message that says the girls is 30, the boys is 35, but this is at 30.
Well, you can text down below and we can say something to him.
There's a shot, no good. Here's Kupfer, the finger roll, rolls around and goes in for Kupfer. I don't know if that's correct or not. I guess I don't pay much attention, so.
Wide open underneath is Kupfer. What a tournament he's had. 18 points the first round, 13 the next second round.
Oh, there's a jump ball underneath as Kittell ties up.
Great call by the official on this side. The one underneath was kind of blocked out. He didn't see it, but this official on nearest to us, he had perfect position.
Yeah, I'm not. That's a good point. It tells you how much I look at the shot clock, huh?
Yeah.
Here's Jablonski in the lane. Now the Brown Otter is in the ball game. Frank left wing. Suitcase violation. Will go back the other way as Frank traveled with the basketball. Today's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Secondary College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class size, and wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Class A shot clock is 30, Class B is 35. There's your answer, Mr. Fridley.
Well, he's Class Bster, so
Mr. Klein.
He doesn't know any better.
Oh, Mr. Peterson up in center. Stanton, listen as well. Look at that. You throw out a question, you start getting answers.
Well, Scott, you got guys, you know guys everywhere. I mean, now that you're on the road, you know, the traveling salesman, man, you are deep in it with.
Hey, good folks out in the communities of Western North Dakota, I can tell you that. As Jablonski has it, Frank, he's going to fire a deep three. That one back iron comes out hard and into the hands of Jablonski. Jablonski shimmy shakes, right corner. Brown Otter fires for 3. Bingo.
Well, he's so good off the bench like that. You got him to get in his face. Made 36 coming into the West region, and he loves the baselines.
12-11. Here's Kellogg, 15-footer, short rebound down to Medenwald. He gets it off to Sheldon. Sheldon quickly into the front court, 1-on-3, step through move, attacks, layup, and scored it. And Jason Horner's not happy. He wants a timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:23 to go. Opening half. Braves 14, Sabres 11. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need. They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
Test.
14-11. Braves lead it by 3. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway and Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, 8:30 to 3. UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. It's the UPS store. 14-11 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan leads by 3. The Sabres have the ball after that timeout by Jason Horner. Here's Falcon in the lane. Teardrop up and good by Parker Falcon.
Set play out of that timeout by Jason Horner. Got a back pick wide open for Falcon in the right-handed jump hook.
He's got 4, and it's 14-13. Mandan by 1. Here's Jablonski in the paint. Kicks right side. Brown Otter now up Jablonski. Jablonski falls down, and loose ball taken away by the Sabres. Oh, nice pass. Wurgler. Oh, he can't gather it, and he missed the layup. Then back comes Mandan. Frank attacks. Goes right by Kellogg. Goes up. Oh, off-angle shot there by Frank. Goes in.
And one extra dribble by Frank. Almost got behind the basket, Scott, but was able to reach back in and make the layup.
16-13 our score. 11:28 left to go. Opening half of play. Down low, they try to go to Wurgler, thrown away. Here's Sheldon on the lookout, clear the runway. Sheldon goes up. Oh, he tried to dunk it. He didn't have enough.
The legs just weren't there, big fella.
No, they were not.
He got lucky that somehow the ball on the back of the rim and just folded in.
Yep, he sure did, as he wanted to stuff that one. But like Chuck said, he's just lucky it rolled, got the roll. Here's Kellogg, thought about a straightaway 3, now attacks, nowhere to go. Kicks out Falcon. He's going to fire left side 3. Bingo! Parker Falcon's got 7.
He came to play today. I'm sure that he probably had a hard time sleeping last night from his offensive output. I'm sure Coach Horner said, hey, we need you to score tomorrow.
18-16. Mandan by 2. Sabres. Oh, nice pass. They find Sheldon and breaking free in that zone in the middle, and he goes up and lays it in. Does Hudson Sheldon.
He came to play today. You can see he's got his offensive hat on.
On the other end, here's Kupfer, lays it in. He's got 4.
Back and forth. Kupfer, he's one of those guys, loves getting out in a break. Long strides, so hard to stop in the open court.
20.
Open field. What by football or what?
It's all right. Hey, you're all right. Here's Brown Otter with it. Jablonski attacks. Jablonski has it taken away, and ball's loose, and Kellogg comes out of there with it. He bounces it off to Wurgler. Wurgler up the right side. Kupfer now finds Kellogg on the trail. He's up by the timeline. Here's Falcon, left corner, thought about it. Good closeout by Sheldon. Oh, Falcon attacks the 10 and scores.
Sheldon and the old man wide defense that you and I played so well. Went out in the guy and ball fake. He tried to come from behind and poke away.
The grab and go defense.
Exactly.
Jablonski has it poked away. Brown Otter thought about it, now skips in the corner. Sheldon. Oh, and he has good defense there by Widener. Here's Wurgler up the right side.
Got to hustle back.
Kellogg, step through move, tough shot, off balance, rolls around, comes off, rebound to TJ Brown Otter. He gets it off to Jablonski in that headband up the right side. Here's Sheldon. Bedenwald, oh, through his hands, out of bounds. It'll go back to the Legacy Sabres. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. I think we got the Thomas family listening too as well. Pat Thomas and his family.
Love it. Well, he's our premier sponsor.
Yeah, the premier sponsor.
Hopefully he's listening. Yeah. Love it that Kramer Agency stepped up, and that's pretty special for us too. As
absolutely
sponsor backed out, and you got guys
folks
like
that allow us to keep the broadcast rolling here from the West Region. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP network. Here's Kupfer in the ball game now for the Sabres. That's who buried that one, Chuck? Widener did, huh? Was that a 3 or 2?
Oh, absolutely 3. It was deep 3. And
okay. Devin Church in the ball game. That's Jedediah Derrick in the ball game for the Sabres. Here's Brown Otter running. Oh, that was a high floater on the baseline by TJ Brown Otter.
Well, they're going to guard him at the 3-point line, so he's going to have to get to the hole, and nice teardrop for TJ.
Here's Kupfer cut off on the baseline, now taken away by Muddengay. Back comes Muddengay. He's going to play point guard. Splits the defense, jump stop, and has it poked out of bounds there by Knoll of the Sabres.
I think I'm behind a couple scores. I'm going to have to do some math, some reconciliation at halftime.
Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Hey, they've probably been serving the Magic City for 25 years with the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and wings. The 30-inch galactic pizzas are out of this world. Call and order now. 852-1700. It's Planet Pizza in the Magic City. Well, if there's anybody that can do some quick consolidation, it's you. I know that. Here's Devin Church for 3. Oh, he missed everything. Somebody opened the door in the southeast corner for Devin Church.
A little eeny-einy over there on that one.
23-22, Sabers by 1.
How about this look? It's a yellow. Love it.
Yeah, that more looks more like it's Sabers on the back. It more looks like a Fargo South warm-up is what it looks like.
You gotta get a piece of that, Trevor. Oh, too, he can't.
As he's trying to, there it is. There's the look right there. That's the Trevor Haas grabbing that and running the camera, doing a great job. Brandon Beater producing for us behind us. Nick Hulberg and waiting in the wings, Joe Kittell. Well, who knows what happened to Joe Kittell today.
He said he was working, which Joe and work.
Well,
I got a question, Scotty.
He's a banker. Come on now.
On Saturday? Come on.
on the baseline. Falcon, that's got a long three. That's short. Hudson Sheldon climbs the ladder. Rips it out of there, and Mandan trails by 1 at 23-22. 7:42 to play opening half. High post Muddengay, one bounce. Fights through traffic, missed it. Ball's tipped out to Brownotter. Brownotter thought about a good closeout there by the Sabers. And here's Frank in traffic. He goes up, shot goes in for try Frank.
He's so good in traffic like that, Scott. He keeps body control, and he's got a strong upper and lower body. Use that to his advantage.
Braden Blom's in the ball game now. Here's a shot off the left elbow, is up and good for Widener. He's got 5.
And Widener is a shooter.
25-24, Sabers by 1. Shot on the other end, comes off. Weak side rebound to Falcon. Sabers lead by 1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 25-24. Line change coming here for the Braves as they got 3 at the table. Here's Kittell in the paint. Tough shot. Oh, and it rolls over and goes in for Chase Kittell.
Good take. Got by his first guy outside the three-point line and then pulled up just short of the weak side defender.
27-24. Sabers by 3. Sheldon. Zone defense by the Sabers. Now here's Frank. Looks inside to Muddengay. Now Church gets on the baseline. Oh, tough shot, rolls off. Rebound comes out to Derek. Now he fires it up to Kittell up the right side. The trail comes to Derek. Now back to Kittell. Kittell goes baseline, runner off the window, too strong. Oh, nice follow on the weak side there by Derek.
Quick timeout by Mandan, but what a good finish on the weak side rebound. Got around Muddengay.
Jason Horner wants to talk it over. It's Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 6:06 to go opening half. Sabres 29, Braves 24. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Nitro, built for speed, built to fish, built to be a champion. America's favorite performance fishing boat. The Nitro Z Series, the Z17, Z18, Z19, and Z20 are built on our advanced NVT hull. And the Z21, the choice of the world's finest anglers. Recognized for excellence in customer satisfaction by its owners for 6 consecutive years. Nitro, champions aren't born, they're made.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Now, Brandon Schaefer didn't like what he saw in that exchange. His team trails by 5 at 29-24. They have the ball. Briley Bearstill in the ball game now for the Mandan Braves. Here's Medenwald. Zone defense by Mandan. By Legacy. Here's Bearstail from the right corner. That one's no good. Weak side rebound to Kupfer.
Teams have been switching to zone against Mandan as of late, Scott. And it's been effective.
Here's Falcon with it. Down low to Kellogg. Left block. Kellogg in the paint. Hands off. Kupfer. Kupfer leans in off the window and scored it.
Just so athletic when he gets inside. He's got length, leaping ability, and just rose up with the left hand there.
31-24. Sabres by 7. Here's Jablonski. Jablonski now to Frank. Now Jablonski, one bounce, gets to the elbow. Now operates in the paint. Now Frank thought about a 3, crosses it over, loses the ball. Ball's loose, tied up. And it's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Sabers.
Yeah, Mandan's trying to beat this press or this 2-3 zone, dribbling it.
Yeah,
and you can't do that. You got to get a guy at the short or just inside the free throw lines at the corners and have that guy work, get it to the wings.
Roger Ward Moving and Storage probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Minor will have our premier chiropractic intermission report coming up. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darmers can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 31-24, Sabres by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And we're going to foul there. Who'd that go on?
Kupfer on a pick.
Okay, on an offensive foul.
That's 2 on him. Just look at that. Just 1 foul on Mandan.
Yeah, I saw that.
Does that mean they're not guarding anybody? Or
with
does it mean
with 4:55 left to go in the opening half, Jablonski attacks, goes into the corner to Bear's tail. That one's kicked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Mandan Braves.
Halftime, the EDC state qualifier for the boys. Shanley leads, or not quite halftime, I guess, 36-24 over Grand Forks Central.
Okay, Fargo Shanley trying to get back into the state tournament. Oh, there's a steal up top. Good hands there by Bloms. Ball's loose. Jablonski fights for it. Oh, he finds Medenwald layup. Good. That's great hustle there by Carson Jablonski.
And he gets an assist from his backside as he's down on the ground.
31-26.
Fans are getting amped up here. Last day, I led the crowd though. Now that we're all back in one gym.
Yeah.
You know how ironic is it that all 3 games, boys and girls, the same teams are playing each other?
All of them,
guys
all
talk about
games
that?
today. Yeah, we talked about that. Oh, here's a 3 from the left corner by Derek. Jedediah
comes off the bench. He's got 5.
34-26. Sabres by 8. 4:14 to go. Off the right elbow. Bungay attacks. Missed it. Rebound to Kellogg. Kellogg has it poked away now. The left-hander gathers it. Finds down low.
Whoops.
Oh, boy, that was off-balance shot there by Bloms. Now Sheldon comes back. 1-on-3. Step-through move. Tough shot. No good. Rebound comes down to Falcon. And they're going to get Sheldon with the foul. Not so sure that was a good offensive decision there by Hudson Sheldon.
I don't think so either. I mean, he did the Euro step, but he went to his weak side. Guys, they use the Euro step so much, Scott. Sometimes I think, what's wrong with the pull-up jump shot from 5 feet? You know what I mean? It's just kind of a lost art.
I think anybody, wasn't it fair to say that that's what everybody was taught back when there was no Euro step?
Yeah. Huh? Free throw line, you kind of stop, or you read the defense.
Here's a steal by Tri Frank. He finds Jablonski. It's a foot race. Jablo's going to win it 9 times out of 10, and he's going to be fouled.
He's going to win it when he has a basketball and you don't, and you're running. I wonder how it's going to be with him at Mary next year. New coaching staff. I know he went there for football and a full scholarship for the purpose of going to the old coach. Hey, hello. What's
Craig Bagnell.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Bagnell going on to University of South Dakota as an assistant coach there, but it kind of changes.
Yeah, it changes.
You go there because of him, and he is a dynamic coach from an offensive perspective.
Oh, there's still rumors he may end up at the University of Kansas.
Oh, no, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Former Mary, I think, player is a D coordinator at Kansas, and so
you are connected everywhere, Scott.
As Jablonski toes the Serpro free throw line, and he buries 1 of 2. He's 3 of 4 from the line, makes it a 7-point lead now for the Sabres. Back they come with Kellogg, left-hander, now gets it off to Kittell. Down low, Falcon. Falcon attacks. Missed the bunny. The putback scored, and he is fouled. The hoop and the harm for Parker Falcon.
And Coach Schaefer's talking to Hudson Sheldon, saying, Hudson, we don't want you to go for the steal every time. He went for the one, and where Falcon made the layup, where he did the Olay defense, the same thing here. He tried to go for the steal, and he left Falcon wide open with a drop step.
So Falcon at the Serpro free throw line for the Sabres, and that one's short. Rebound to Brownotter of Mandan. 36-27, 3:24 left to go opening half. High post Sheldon. Now Frank gets the loose ball. Tag has it poked away into the hands of Derek. He gets it off to Kittell. Kittell spins, attacks, loses it. Here comes Jablonski back the other way. Jablonski on Kellogg, and he goes right at him and scores as Carson Jablonski.
Kellogg was running back the other way. Thought he was going to get in good position. When he turned around, all of a sudden he had number 2 right on his shoulder.
Here's Derek on the baseline. Fall away shot comes off. Jablonski turns and goes again. Here comes Carson. Oh, he just going to run right over the top of Kittell. Offensive foul on Carson Jablonski.
Smart play by Chase Kittell as he saw the freight train come flying, and he just kind of held his position long enough to get a little bit of a bump. You could have let that one go too, because he lost the basketball. But
yeah, I suppose you could have. But
kind of leaning Tower of Pisa's Kittell just slowly fell backwards.
36-29.
You know, if I didn't know better, I could rewind 30 years and the Vogleys would be sitting in the same spot that they sat watching back in 1985 when I was playing against their son.
Yeah, I agree with you. Here's a right side 3. Oh, Widener rattles it in.
What a quick release. He got a good pass from Parker Falcon to the corner, and it was just a catch and release.
And it's the Sabers by 10 at 39-29, 2:20 left to go here. Opening half of play in our first boys state qualifying game. Baseline, Medenwald, he's going to attack, hangs. Oh, nice athletic block there by Kellogg. Here comes Jedediah Derrick. He finds Falcon cross court. Now Kellogg on the trail. Here's Derrick. He's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Ooh, Kellogg was calling that one as he turned and went the other way. Now here's Sheldon, the Euro step. Sheldon, left-handed shot comes off. Rebound run down by Kellogg.
Well, he did it again, Scotty. They're forcing him to go to that left. Man, I'm staying strong side, going hard. He's so athletic, he could probably jump over the top of Jackson Kellogg.
Minute 42 to play here. Kellogg has it poked away, finds Derrick wide open baseline layup, got it. And Legacy is just having a field day right now on the offensive end.
What a pass by Kellogg. Did no look pass to Derrick, who's cutting from the backside.
41-29, a 12-point lead for the Sabres. Here's Brownotter. Here's Frank, long 3 on the way is up and good for Tri Frank.
Boy, they needed that one big time. Stuck about putting your finger in the dike. I mean, it was a big run by the Sabres.
41-32. Speaking of not hearing anybody say anything, I've never heard that one before either. Finger in the dike. Huh?
Do some research last night.
Down low, Derrick, head and shoulder fake, goes up, and he scores it.
So what you can do with Hudson Sheldon, he's one of those kids who wants to do those, those impressive blocks and a little bit of an eyebrow fake. He was up in the air.
43-32, 40 seconds to play in the opening half. Nice save there by Derrick. Jason Horner says let's play for one. Oh, well, they're not really play for one. About an 8-second differential between the game and the shot clock. 43-32. Down low they go. Kittell turns off the window and he got the roll.
Well, maybe not one. We'll take a good look. And they're getting a lot of baskets inside the paint right now. That was a good post up by Kittell.
45-32. Here's Brownotter now back to Jablonski. Frank thought about the 3. Good close out there. Attacks in the lane. No, we're going to get a foul. It's going to be a reach in. They're going to get Widener with it.
Yeah, and they have actually 2 more fouls to give before they go to the free throw line. So we'll see if Jason Horner utilizes that and says maybe put somebody in off the bench that you're not worried about fouls and say, okay, we got 2 more fouls to give before they got to shoot in these 5 seconds.
Sorry, Chuck Bloms comes in. Also coming in for Legacy, that's Wergler. And also in, I believe, is that Aiden Sagasser? Yeah, it is. Aiden Sagasser checks in now as well with 5.2 to play. Long inbounds to Sheldon. 3 seconds, 2. Sheldon's got to let it fly on the horn, and it rolls off, and that's going to end the opening half here in state and the boys West Region play-in game as we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Legacy 45, Mandan 32. We'll be back with our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Scott Woodmansee, Chuck Clairmont with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Premier Chiropractic focus on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas to the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Well, Chuck, this one at one stage was 18-16. Well, actually 2016, man, and with a 5-point lead, and then Legacy late in that first half really made some big plays offensively down the stretch and really opened this thing up to make it a 13-point lead at the break.
The change at 24-23, there was a timeout called somewhere along the way by Jason Horner. They switched to that zone defense, and Legacy finished off that first half on an 18-8 run. That's the difference right here. Actually, it was more than that. Let me see. It was 24-23, so 22-8 run to finish the first half. And so I like the change, and Coach Horner, I think, was waiting on that. Hey, when do I need to go to a zone defense? I know he probably didn't want to, because he said they played man all year, other than playing a little bit of 1-3-1 against the Demons to get that victory. Then they came out and tried some zone against Century. That didn't work so well. They gave up 96 points on the zone. So maybe it's different caliber, different, and Mandan just one of those teams that they just don't shoot the ball necessarily very well, and then they don't move very well without the basketball. You can tell they're not comfortable running in a zone offense.
And the one thing I wonder is, to me, it seems like that as active as Sheldon is, and he's a guy that can shoot a little bit, it seems to me like you would put him in the middle of that zone instead of Muddingay, because I noticed they had Muddingay in the middle of that zone for a while in that first half. I just think that would be something that maybe change things up a little bit.
Well, Sheldon's one of their shooters. When you look down the list in terms of three-pointers, Tri-Frank's made 27, Sheldon's made 22, Brown Otter's 36. He's got to be in the basketball game.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time they're playing zone, you got to immediately say, okay, TJ, you got to get off the bench, because when he's not there, and you got Jablonski, Medenwald, who's made 2 threes, Muddingay, who's made 7, they're not the guy. You're not worrying about those guys. You're packing it in inside and saying, go ahead and shoot. And so that's probably going to be one of the adjustments that Coach Brandon Schaefer is going to make, saying, if they're going to play zone against us, we got to have a guy like Brown Otter in the basketball game. They tried to bring Riley Bearstail, it was Riley, and he got one look for 3 and didn't make it. But ultimately, that's what people have found out against Mandan. They've gone zone, forced them to shoot the basketball. and then they've gotten passing lanes because Mandan was so good at cutting to the basket, getting back doors and stuff. Now people are getting off them, getting in the passing lanes, and Mandan's not getting those easy baskets.
No, they're not, as they trail 45-32 here. Let's get you caught up on today's action. We started this at 11 o'clock this morning in the girls' state qualifying game, 66-59. Bismarck High wins that. They advance, and they'll be the number 3 seed in the state tournament. And then Legacy defeated Mandan 77-57. They will be the number 4 seed in the tournament.
Joe Kittell's feeling a little bit, he's not feeling any love from us. We were on him hard about working. So the guy misses one game, and all of a sudden
he's a little sad. We're at halftime here as our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more after this timeout. Sabers by 13 at the break. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. As at halftime, the Sabres lead Mandan 45-32 in our first state boys qualifying game. For a look at the first half individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Clairmont.
Thank you, Mr. Woodmansee. For the Mandan Braves, they trail by 13. 9 points was the lead scorer in that first half. Tri Frank, he had 9, 4 of 6 from the field, 1 of 3 from three-point land, 6 for Hudson Sheldon, 5 for TJ Braunauter. Carson Jablonski also had 5, 4 for Rustin Medenwald, and Matt Muddengay had 3 for their total of 32. They shot 45% from the field, 25% from threes on 2 of 8 shooting, and made 4 of 6 free throws in the first half. For the Sabres, Parker Falcon had a great first half, 5 of 7 from the field, made a 3, ended up with 11 points in the first half. Kellogg, 5 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists on his way for a potential triple-double. That's what he does. Braden Widener, 8 in the first half for him. Jedediah Derrick off the bench, big first half for him, 9 points for him. Chase Cano had 6, as did Lucas Kupfer, for their total of 45. Get this, they shot 69% from the field, 20 of 29, and made 5 of 8 threes. That's 62%. Only shot 1 free throw. But when you're draining threes like that and making every other shot, maybe you don't get to the free throw line. Mandan only had 4 personal fouls in the first half. That's one thing, nobody's in any foul trouble, although when you look at the Sabre side, Widener's got 2 and Lucas Kupfer has 2. Impressive first half for the Sabres as they lead it by 13, 45-22.
Yeah, it certainly was, Chuck. And, the turnovers, both teams with 11 points. And on those turnovers, Mandan's got 17 off the turnovers and Legacy's got 13. So, I mean, and Mandan, as you clearly said, Mandan's just, you go to that zone, you force Mandan to make shots from the outside, and they just got to find somebody that can come in and make them for them.
And you got to be confident, right? You got to be willing to put it up, and that's the thing. You see some hesitation. Tri Frank hits a 3, The very next possession, he gets a ball reversal. He's wide open from the exact spot that he made it.
And he hesitated.
And he hesitated and went into the lane.
Yep, absolutely right. As you've been listening to our Premier Chiropractic intermission report, is Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 18 minutes to go in this one to find out who our third boys state qualifying team will be, joining Century and Minot. As the Braves will have the basketball to start the second half. Here's that 1-3-1 zone defense by the Sabers to start the second half as well. Sheldon in the right corner. Comes out high to Jablonski. Jablonski attacks. Now goes high post Muddengay. Muddengay off the right elbow. Looks nowhere to go. Now kicks in the left corner. Frank thought about it. Now he's going to fire for three. That one's off. Muddengay the putback. No good. Rebound comes down to Widener. Widener up the left side to Kittell. Now back to Widener. Sabers lead by 13 as Falcon has the ball. Their first offensive possession of the second half. Here's Kupfer. Kellogg, he's going to fire for three. That one too strong. Rebound to Jablonski. Jablonski turns the Jets on. Jablonski leans in, attacks, and Kellogg swats it away. And he got Jablonski in the head, but we're going to get a foul, and that's going to go against Widener, I do believe.
Yeah, Widener got the ball as he was trying to get in front of Jablonski, and how many times we talk about that's difficult to do as he closed the gap quickly.
Is that Widener's fourth or third?
It's third. He had two in the first half.
So Jablonski toes the Serve Pro free throw line. He buries the first one.
You always talk about the first 4 minutes of the second half, how important that is, or maybe it's 4 minutes in football, it's 2 minutes in basketball, I don't know, whatever. The beginning of the second half is important.
45-34 as Jablonski hits them both on the baseline. Here's Kittell cut off there, nowhere to go. Now to Kupfer. Kupfer, around the wheel they go, left wing to Falcon. Now here's Kupfer on the left elbow. He goes down baseline, turns, leans in, tough shot, no good. Rebound to Muddengay.
Medenwald and good defense right there on Kupfer.
Muddengay in the front court to Frank. Frank jump stop in the lane. Ooh, nice pass. Muddengay, he gathers, goes up, and he scores it.
Yeah, great pocket pass by Frank. That time got himself in the middle of the lane, gathered, bounce pass for the finish to Muddengay.
45-36, almost a steal by Frank, but they're going to get a foul on Kellogg. I'm sorry, that falls on Frank against Kellogg.
It's just first personal foul. 50-41, Shanley leads Central. About 12 minutes left in that game to see who gets the right to, I think, be the 4 seed potentially.
I believe you're correct. 45-36 here. Nice backdoor pass, Falcon. He gathers, reverse layup, quickly done there by Falcon, and he scores again. What a game he's having today.
Yeah, he's got that length, reached around from behind the basket, wrap around layup.
47-36. Sabres lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan with 2 victories this season against, nice pass inside Muddengay. Muddengay just operates and goes up and scores it with ease.
And Kupfer's got 2 personal fouls. You could tell he didn't even challenge him on that one, did not want to get his third. Good job by Muddengay in the finish.
Here's Kupfer in the paint, has it poked away. They're going to get a swat, I believe, on Medenwald.
That's a good call by the official. Tried to disguise it, but it was pretty much a hammer across both arms.
Second personal, second team foul. Long inbounds out to Kupfer for the Sabres.
Call an offensive foul, Scott, on somebody, on Kellogg.
No, they call it on Widener, and he's going to have to sit down because that's going to be number 4 on him.
Ouch, that hurts. He is such a good shooter. He knows. He's one of the seniors on this legacy team. You know, you want to be a part of getting yourself into the state tournament, and now he's going to have to sit for an extended length of time.
Braves come back. Sheldon in the corner, works it out. Nope, now comes out high to Frank. Frank, nowhere to go with it. Now puts it on the floor. Now kicks it left wing, Muddengay. Muddengay thought about it, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Kellogg.
That's one thing you don't necessarily have to do. You don't have to go for the ball fakes. You know, we talked about shooting, especially when you got to know who you're coming out against. When you look at Muddengay, he's 7 of 21 from threes. Medenwald, 2 of 15. Neither one of them want to shoot a 3.
Yeah, you got to know your environment there. As Frank attacks the basket, blocked from the backside there. That was Kupfer with those 3 fouls. Back comes Kellogg for the Sabers. Down the lane, leans in, shot. Oh, offensive foul, and Kellogg picked up a quick 2 in a row.
Muddingay sold that one big time, and the lean in. Coach Horner wants him to take a seat. He can feel the momentum changing a little bit.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. And the BNC Bank scoreboard, Legacy 47, Mandan 38. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Why go with Go Promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need.
They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded. Located in Bismarck.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, this afternoon's game brought to you in part by Presswith Orthodontics. Presswith Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer the free consultation and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence in your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all the tournament teams from Presswith Orthodontics. Mandan has the basketball out of the Jason Horner timeout. Nice pass. Muddingay goes up and scores again. Muddingay's having a field day in there.
Now they're getting the ball in the middle of the middle of the floor. That time on a dribble, but good jump stop. Pass down low to Muddingay for another layup. 6 his second half.
8-2. Mandan's outscored the Sabers. Here, almost a steal. No, it is a steal by Sheldon. Now Sheldon wisely slows it up. Oh, he had Muddingay taken away by Derek, and then Muddingay is going to get called for a foul.
Not a smart. That's kind of a sophomorish mistake there, Scott. First of all, I think Sheldon had a chance to kind of attack the lane one-on-one. That's it's not like him. He usually goes, you know what I mean? He goes with a little bit of reckless abandon.
It's up Muddingay. That's his second personal, huh? Third team foul. Okay, 47-40 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Sabers lead this by 7. They led 45-32 at the break. Braxton Wurgler getting some work now. Double dribble violation called against the Sabers, and Legacy having some trouble getting the ball in the offensive set. .42 to play in the ball game. 47-40. Try Frank. Free throw line. Tried to get it to Bedenwald. Threw it at his feet. Ball was loose. Now we're going to have another foul.
Looks like a Jedediah Derrick, and they're reaching from the backside. Derrick's got some big broad shoulders on him. You can tell he's been in the weight room. Derrick, a transfer from Bismarck High last year.
He is, huh?
Absolutely. His brother still goes to Bismarck High.
Okay. That's a 15 foul on Legacy already. Here's Jablonski on the cut. They're going to get a blocking foul. It's going to be the 6th foul now.
Well, you go from no fouls in the first half, hardly, and now they're cutting from the backside. I like that. They're getting some more motion on that zone offense where we mentioned that at halftime, Scott, where they were a lot of standing around. So good adjustment by Coach Brandon Schaefer. And potentially Jeff West, he's on that sideline. I think that's really helped Mandan out.
Oh, no question about it. Nice pass. Sheldon layup, got it, and Mandan is starting to dissect that zone of the Legacy Sabers, and it's 47-42. Here's a trap in the corner, and we're going to get a timeout. A Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 14:07 left to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Legacy 47, Mandan 42. Back after this Hubbard National Insurance timeout.
Are you moving? Your
business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I want to thank our tournament broadcast coverage partners, Kramer Agency, your partners for life, Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and Bismarck, allowing us to bring you the wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Boys and Girls Tournament on the PSP Network. Here's Derek, left side three. Oh, he buries it. Much needed hoop there for the Sabers.
12 off the bench for Jedediah Derek, averaging just 2.7 a game.
50-42, shot on the other end. Missed. Save there by Medenwald in the hands of Muddengay. Now to Medenwald. Now at high Jablonski. Try Frank, top of the key. Frank attacks the defense. Oh, yep, suitcase violation there. Going a little too fast was Try Frank.
That's one thing he normally is under control. Last time he did that, he kind of did a jump stop at the free throw line. This time he tried to take one extra step, but forgot to dribble.
Braxton Wergler having to control the offense, and Jablonski giving him fits right now, and he pokes another one away.
It's kind of one of those things that, hey, whoever Jablonski's guarding, don't take the ball up right now. I mean, it's kind of like when Rusty Gillette back in the day for the Demons when he would guard you.
Yep.
The one-man full court press.
And Braden Bloms checks into the ball game as Wergler goes out, and Mandan controls, trailing by 8 at 50-42. They try to go in the high post, taken away, and Kittell comes out of there with it. Kittell, right corner they go. Here's a three. That one's short by Bloms. Sheldon goes the other way. Here's Medenwald. Medenwald in transition, gathers, layup. Mo, he missed it. Rebound Falcon. Gets it to Kupfer up the left side. Kupfer in trouble there. Now out to Bloms. Bloms controls the offense now for the Sabers. Here's Kittell. Hands off to Derek. Finds Kupfer on the cut. Leans in off the window and scored it.
Good pass to Kupfer and body control for him. Just hanging in the air off the glass.
52-42. Here's a steal by Falcon. Bad pass there by Try Frank.
Boy, just 3 possessions in a row where Mandan didn't even get a shot up.
Derek thought he was going to go with a heat check there, Chuck. Here's Kittell, gets to the elbow. Kittell leans in, off bounce, too strong. Muddengay. Here's a quick release. Sheldon in the open floor. Angles to the right. Tip by Muddengay's no good.
So he's going to call a 7th foul, not on the shot on Sheldon. But I like what he did, Scott. He went to the strong side.
Yep.
Almost made that finish. I like that move by Sheldon. He's got to keep doing that. He'll make that.
7th team foul for Legacy. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Matt Muddengay.
Muddengay, a 69% free throw shooter, 27 of 39 coming into the game.
52-42. Mandan trails by 10. 12-17 to go here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Too strong. Long rebound comes out to Muddengay. Mandan will reset. Jablonski finds Sheldon in the paint, goes up, leans in, finger roll rolls off. Kupfer comes out of there with it. Sheldon wanted a foul, didn't get it.
It seemed like there was a lot of contact.
Yeah,
in that
it sure
play.
did. And
Bloms, he's struggling right now, Scotty. He passed it to nobody.
Well, yeah, I mean, he gave
wasn't
it.
Looking.
Well, he gave it. Falcon gave it back to Bloms, and Falcon was going down to get set in the offense.
Yeah.
You can tell they're hurting. They need Widener back in the ball game, but unfortunately, he's got those 4 personal fouls. So we'll see.
As long as they got a 10-point lead, I think they're going to hold him until at least maybe the 6-minute mark.
I would agree. Here's Brown out on the skip pass. Now Jablonski. Jablonski spins, drops it, pocket pass. Muddengay, layup up and good.
Good execution there. Muddengay's finding some openings, Scott, this second half. He's been so slippery. 8 points in the second, 11 for the game.
52-44. Here's a steal by Brownotter. And he wisely slows it up, does TJ. Now gets it off to Jablonski. Jablonski, left baseline, Sheldon. Sheldon had almost taken away by...
Timeout?
Kellogg, and Sheldon's going to call a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 11:19 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Legacy 52, Mandan 44. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here. That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
$11:19 to go in this one. BNC National Bank, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service to your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. 52-44, an 8-point lead for, what's this
man.
now?
You call it timeout. Got a set play on the out-of-bounds play. He threw it to nobody.
Was that Mudgate that threw that?
Yeah, it was. He looked at the stands and he was, I don't know if he was frustrated because he thought he did.
What do you think? TJ Brownouter was 6'9"?
He apparently thought there was a ladder over there.
52-44. Sabers go high post. Kupfer on the left side. Finger roll comes off. Medenwald the rebound. Jablonski turns and runs. Jablonski kicks corner. Sheldon. Contact going. Sheldon just finds an opening. That got in. It got blocked. Oh, nice save. Jablonski to Sheldon. Missed it. Kellogg comes out of there with it.
Whoa. Sheldon missed 2 layups. Then a little frustration there. Muddengate, the senior, comes over to him, gives him a little head rub. Said, "You're all right, man.
That was
got to finish."
Little extracurricular activity going on down there.
Well, then he reached in. Okay, so he wasn't trying to do anything. He just had trying to get a hold of the ball, and Kellogg thought he was in his personal space. He didn't like it.
Yeah. Here's a steal. Jablonski on the other end, and poked out of bounds there by Blom's.
I mean, it was a total reach-in slap across the front of him. They're letting a lot go. I mean, it's a physical game.
And that's what you expect when you got two teams.
Let the players
of this caliber, let them decide it.
Absolutely, I agree.
Oh yeah, Jablonski can't move as he tried to get it to Frank. So
where's Father John? I'm looking to see where's he. He's on the corner. He's just put his head down, taking a photo. Like, oh man, son.
I'm guessing
you can't do that.
I'm guessing if he got that photo, that's getting deleted.
Exactly.
Here's a skip to Falcon on the right side. Now Derek attacks, jump stop in the lane, kicks Falcon, right wing 3 on the way, bingo.
Well, that's what you got to do. You got to put your shooter in those diagonal passes on the wings, and a great find by Derek.
55-44, Sabres back up by 11. Brownotter, now Jablonski, high post they go, Medenwald. Brownotter, right corner 3 on the way, that one's off, rebound Medenwald to Brownotter. Now to Frank, he's gonna fire a 3, that one too strong. Mudden gave the rebound, loose ball. Who's got it? We're gonna have a foul.
Are they gonna get Bloms maybe?
Is it Bloms? I believe it is. Nope, they're gonna get Derek with a foul. Yep.
You know, one thing too, Mandan's had a number of possession opportunities when it was 52-44 to cut the lead to 6. They had at least 3 opportunities.
Absolutely.
And did not convert, and then they go back and hit a 3, and all of a sudden you're down 11 again. Speaking of down, Shanley now only up 6 from Grand Forks Central, 59-53, 2:50 to go in that state qualifier in the East region.
Mudgate makes the first one. Makes it 55-45.
Does it seem like the second half has taken forever? I looked up and it was 9:58, and I thought I had to do a double take. What?
No, you're not off there, my friend. Second one's up and good by Mudgate.
The clock has stopped a lot. We've had a lot of fouls this second half. You have 8 fouls already on the Saber side.
55-46. Got a text from the football coach from Legacy saying he loves it. I think he loves that extracurricular activity.
Absolutely.
Here's Bloms on the baseline. Bloms looks into Kupfer. Nothing there. Now they come out Kellogg. Kellogg attacks. Nice pass. Oh, Kupfer can't hang on to it. It goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Mandan Braves.
That's the right look. I mean, Kellogg, he had him. He just couldn't keep control of the basketball with that left hand wraparound.
9:40 to go. 55-46. Mandan trying to get over the hump. They haven't been able to do it yet. Frank steps in. Jablonski now to Sheldon. Skips in the corner to Brownouter, but poked out of bounds there by Muddengay.
So now they switch back to the 2-3 zone. Started in the 1-3-1 and then switched to 2-3. Now they're back to man-to-man. So a lot of switch-up defense the Sabres are running.
9:20 left to go in the ball game. 55-46 as Jablonski's going to attack down the right side. Turn, now kicks out Sheldon left corner. Brownouter, he fires for 3. Bingo. That time he got a little extra into it.
And get him to the baseline. That is his shot. Great extra pass by Jablonski.
55-49. Kupfer back with it. Hands off Bloms. Now to Kellogg. Kellogg finds Kupfer on the baseline. One bounce, leans in. Baby hook comes off. Derek the rebound. The shot back up, rolls off, but he's going to be fouled in the act as Derek.
Well, right now, Jedediah Derek, him and Parker Falcon, they right now are the leading candidates in the Legacy side for Sport Clips MVP. They are playing unreal. I mean, you expect it from Falcon as he's an 11-point-a-game average guy, but for Derek to come in and play like he has, what a bonus.
Absolutely, as he makes the first one, makes it 56-49.
You know, the beauty, too, of it is Coach Horner has recognized it, and he has played extended minutes.
Gets them both.
Speaking of Coach Clement in football, Derek's a football player, a little wide receiver, a little D-back. I don't know if that was who you talked about. You said a football coach, but
yeah, that's who I was talking about. Yeah,
right.
57-49.
This day and age, each team has about 10 of them. That wasn't a negative. It's just there's a lot of football coaches.
Here's a steal by Kellogg. He's got Canola running with him. Back to Kellogg. Kellogg layup, got it. Oh, that's how you run a fast break.
2-on-1 break to perfection. Pass, 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 finish.
59-49. Offensive foul on the other end is going to go against Medenwald, and that's going to be number 3 on Rustin Medenwald.
Sabre fans getting into it. Boy, I was listening to the first couple games this morning. It was pretty quiet in here. I thought you were doing the game like at COVID time. There's no fans.
Yeah.
So it's fun to see people getting into it. And
hey, Pin, I heard you drop.
Yeah, exactly.
59-49, 8:18 left to go in the ball game. The winner extends their season. The loser puts the shoes away for the season. Kupfer, now Falcon, now Kupfer. Now to Kellogg, thought about it, puts it on the floor, nowhere to go. Ooh, thought about it again. Finds Derek in the high post, turns. Derek operates, tied up down low. Oh, Brownouter just took it away from him.
Good defense, got himself in a bad spot, and brought the ball down right to where Brownouter could rip it out of his hands.
Back comes Frank, finds Sheldon cross court, and throws it out of bounds, and they'll go back to the Legacy Sabres. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Also, folks, tournament photos on the PSP Network are brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. See your portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. Also, be sure to like PSP on all of our social media platforms. There's a foul on Jablonski.
It's going to be a 17th foul, so now we got free throws the rest of the way. Mandan trying to get back to state for their 6th consecutive season. I think that might be the most in the guys as far as consecutive times making it to state. The girls' side, it's what, 21 for the Patriot girls? Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah,
it's kind of a dominant program.
Free throws missed there by Wergler. Back the other way, Jablonski quick to the hoop, scored, and he's fouled. Carson Jablonski, the hoop and the harm. That one's going to go again. That's going to go against Wergler, I do believe.
Yeah, he just comes in and they clear out the side, and Jablonski just takes him one-on-one and blows right by him. It's 9 points for Jablonski.
59-51. Sabers by 8. 59-52 as Jablonski converts that one.
Gets into double figures. Muddengay leads the Braves with 13. 9 for Frank, 8 for Brown, Otter, and Sheldon.
Wurgler controls now for the Sabers. He gets it off to Derek. Derek now to Falcon. Falcon attacks, double up. Nice pass, Kupfer. Kupfer in the lane, finds Wurgler. He's going to fire high left side. 3, bingo!
What a shot for the headband. Number 10, Wurgler from the left wing.
62-52, Muddengay in the lane all alone. He goes up and answers the call.
15 for Muddengay.
62-54, back to an 8-point lead. Wurgler in the right corner. Now gets it off to Kittell. Kittell, he's going to fire a 3. That one's up and good.
Sheldon stayed off him. Kittell thought about it a second, but then he gathered himself in perfect rotation for the high arching 3.
65-54. That one dang near hit the top of the Bismarck Event Center. Frank in the right corner to Brown Otter. Now to Frank, high post Sheldon. Sheldon turns, attacks, leans, rolls in and out, rebound to Kupfer.
That's about how his game is going today, Sheldon. You know what I mean? That was 2/3 of the way down.
And then Sheldon's going to come on the other end. He's trying to.
You knew that was coming.
Yep, absolutely you did.
We talk about Sheldon sometimes. In the break, we said there's times when he is clearly the best player on the floor and he shows it, the confidence. Then there's times it just feels like he's a little bit lost. You know what I mean? That's kind of a.
Well, and
he's playing that way right now. Just not the same intensity that we've been known to watch him. I mean, he is that dynamic player, ranked. I think
And when you talk about that too, Chuck, knowing you've got 2 fouls, then you pick up your 3rd that way. That's tough. And now you got to go to the bench as Kupfer misses the free throw. 65-54. Sabers lead with 6:10 to go in the ball game.
Okay, so what just happened?
Jablonski. Here's Brown Otter. High post Muddengay. Muddengay turns, attacks, runner off the window, rolls, comes up short, and it's going to be off of Medenwald. It'll go back to Legacy.
There we go. Widener's back in, and we mentioned the 6-minute mark. If they had that 10-point lead, he probably wouldn't come in until that was pretty good, huh?
Hey, how about that?
Jeez, every once in a while I guess right.
Stay hot. Stay hot. 65-54. Falcon up top. Looks for Kellogg in the left wing. Finds him. Kellogg goes baseline. Cut off there. Nowhere to go. Errant pass. Wurgler gathers it. Ooh, that was a lazy pass to Falcon. Falcon now goes to Widener. Offensive foul is going to go against Falcon, and good defense there by Muddengay.
Yeah, read it all the way. Falcon was kind of looking to pass all the way. Did not see Muddengay, who had came up underneath him from the weak side. Smart defensive play. Muddengay having he's playing very well today.
Yeah, both offensively and defensively, Chuck. 65-54, 5.5 to play in the ball game. Brown Otter in the left wing. Now Jablonski, high post Muddengay. He turns. Looks down low. Good defense there by Kittell as he stepped in the passing lane, knocked it into the hands of Kellogg.
He's going to throw it to Sheldon. Sheldon pointed down low, and everybody from Legacy saw it too, so they adjusted.
Here's Kittell, straightaway 3, bingo, and he falls down to the floor.
2 in a row for Chase Kittell. 12 points now for the senior.
68-54. Oh, nice pocket pass to Medenwald from Muddengay, and we're going to have a quick timeout there. And it will be a full timeout on the BNC Bank scoreboard. A Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Legacy 68, Mandan 56. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
68-56 our score, 4:56 left to go in this one. We got an update from the EDC. Chuck, what do you got on the boys side?
The boys side, Shanley victorious over Grand Forks Central 65-61. So you don't know what seed they're going to be. Still could be 3 or 4. Devils Lake wins over Red River. They'll be the 3 seed. If Red River wins, they'll be the 4 seed. So, but they're in state.
Here's a steal. Brown out of left corner 3, no good. Rebound. Battled for. Medenwald comes out with it and goes up and scores it.
Much needed defense. Went to the full court press. A man-to-man, kind of a 1-2-2 trap.
68-56.
Kind of got him sped up, and
yep.
Kellogg threw the left-handed lob to nobody. Coach Horner stepping back. He wasn't expecting that.
4:35 to go. Yeah, I thought it was 68-58.
It is.
Yeah, I thought yeah, okay. Never mind. We're all right. We're good. Here's Sheldon. Here's Medenwald. He's going to attack, and he throws it. And they're going to say they thought it was tipped, but it wasn't. Oh, yeah, here comes the other official. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good call, I think. Yep, good call. That's the right one. Don't you think it was tipped?
Yeah, I think it was too.
Coach Horner didn't.
No, he didn't.
What did he say?
Lob it into Sheldon. Sheldon now gets it off Jablonski. He's going to fire a 3. Oh, in and out and back out. That was in, out, back in and back out.
It was a banker.
Yeah, with the kiss.
The only guy I know that does that purposely is Rusty Gillette. It's 2 Gillette comments, but that's what he does. He banks in the 3s.
And Chase Knoll attacks the 10.
Speaking of legends, he didn't look, Tyler. Tyler Lamp.
So at the line will be Chase Knoll.
Knoll. He's got a big last couple minutes for the Sabers. I don't know if his aunts are watching. I mean, we know his mom's is a great athlete, Joan, but you haven't talked about their aunts, Fawn and Janelle. Janelle graduated with me. She was an all-stater, and so was Fawn. Fawn's down in, I think, Florida. She's listening.
Knoll gets them both. Makes it 70-58. High post, he goes Sheldon. Sheldon operates out of the high post, backs in, shot faked, tied up, loses the ball. Here's Knoll in the breakout. Knoll, it's a foot race with Frank. Frank reaches around the backside, and it's knocked out of bounds. Good hustle there by Frank. And it will remain Legacy basketball with 3:44 to go, and they lead 70-58 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Inbound to Kupfer. Kupfer tied up down low, and they're going to be a foul. That's going to be on Sheldon. That'll be number 4.
It almost felt like that was a lot less contact than the Frank tomahawk.
So Kupfer, the left-hander, toes the Serve Pro free throw line. It's up and good for Lucas.
9 points for Lucas Kupfer. Apparently we're not part of the all-tournament team anymore, is that correct?
Well, I think they give those ballots out later.
Do we get those?
I don't know. I guess I won't know.
I was just thinking because Lucas surely would be one of those kids that would be thought of to be on that team.
Medenwald on the other end makes it 72-60.
Nice pass there too by Sheldon, and get a chance to talk about that as Hudson Sheldon playing the front of that 1-2-2 press.
3:29 left to play. Here's pressure, playing applied, lazy pass taken away by Tri Frank. Leans in on Kellogg. Shot rolls in and out. Frank the rebound, the putback, and he scored it.
Good anticipation by Tri Frank. He was playing the backside of that zone press.
72-62, and then we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Carson Jablonski. That'll be 3 on Carson.
The right double team, but I think Jackson did a good job kind of keeping moving so that they couldn't reach in and grab the basketball.
Yep, so Kellogg will toe the Serve Pro free throw line.
Gonna wipe the basketball off. Must have had some sweat or something on it.
24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Kellogg misses the first one. He will have one more. He's got 7 points.
I miss our basket mics.
Yeah.
So cool to hear those. Yeah. Maybe we'll have to step up and do that next time. That'd be a good sponsor to be the sponsor of the something.
Why don't you work on that?
I'll work on that. All right. Okay. I'll get my salesman hat on. Ooh, nice cut to Medenwald. Almost
again.
like deja vu from the last play.
73-64. Here's Kittell. Here's Kellogg, middle of the floor. Nice pass, Kupfer. Oh, he goes up, and they're going to get Medenwald. I thought Medenwald blocked it, and Kupfer crotched it into the side of the basket.
4 fouls now on Medenwald, 4 on Sheldon.
So Medenwald with 4, 73-64. Kupfer back at the line where he will shoot the double bonus.
It's hard to play this full court pressure when you haven't subbed. You know, your 3rd game of the tournament. These guys have put in a lot of minutes in these first 2 games, and now you're saying, hey, and by the way, let's do a full court press.
74-64. Kupfer gets both of them, makes it 75-64. 2:52 to play. Here's Brownotter. Brownotter turns, fires from about 10. That comes off. Falk on the weak side rebound. Puts it on the floor. Not what he wanted him to do. Here's a lead pass up to Kupfer. Jablonski comes in, takes it away, and then it goes off his hands out of bounds. He was too quick there. But what quick hands there by Carson Jablonski.
When he closed fast, because it looked like Kupfer was going to have a flush, and man, you blink and here was Flash. Or the Igniter, what are we going to call him?
The Igniter.
Okay.
Inbound to Kellogg. Kittell loses it. Now Kupfer tried to save it. It goes out of bounds, and they'll go back to Mandan. 75-64, an 11-point lead for the Legacy Sabers. As Jablonski lets it roll. Here's Brown out of the left wing. Thought about it. Good closeout by Kellogg. Tri Frank attacks. Nice pop. Oh.
It was going to be tipped from behind by Kellogg.
Yeah, it was tipped as he tried to dump it to Medenwald, who was wide open, but it was tipped out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Mandan Braves. 2:25 to go. Long inbound to Jablonski, taken away by, no, it's not. Jablonski and Kellogg fight for it. Ball's loose. Jablonski comes out of there. Kellogg goes over the top, and they're going to get a foul on Kellogg.
Better keep his mouth shut. He walks away. That's the maturity that Kellogg's earned too, Scott, is early in his career, he was a little more vocal. He had picked up a couple technicals, and you can see that he's kind of matured along the way, and he's pointing up at the Jumbotron.
And that's 4.
It doesn't matter anymore. Once you get the call, you can't take it back, Jackson.
So Jablonski will toe the Serve Pro free throw line for the Mandan Braves. Free throws up and good by Carson.
Jason Horner's made it to state 2 times in his 10-year career at a Legacy, 2019 and 2021.
75-65. He'll have another one.
That was a line drive.
Yeah, missed that one. Sheldon tipped it in the hands of Kittell. Here come the Sabres. Falcon wide open, catches it in motion and scores it.
Parker Falcon, 18. Good find, finish.
On the other end, Tri Frank goes up and scores 1.
Double figures now for Frank.
77-67, 10-point lead. And what do we got here? They're going to say it's off Brownotter. Minute 53 to go.
Coach Horner is saying, hey, you can't get in that corner. You got to catch it. You got to get it to somebody back in the middle of the.
Get it to somebody in the middle of the floor. 10-point lead for the Sabers. Have the boys and the girls Legacy teams both been at the state? Are they both there last year?
Legacy's been every year.
Yep.
The girls, so
Yep.
obviously in
Oh, yeah,
2009.
obviously they have. Kellogg lays it in. Oh, that makes sense.
I was just doing reasoning, deductive reasoning.
You did. You buried me. 79-67. Well, sorry, I don't know what terminology you used earlier. Your on the score sheet, your analytics or whatever. Mine weren't very high that time. Here's Jablonski's 3 rolls off.
I got a feeling he'll get back at me somehow.
Kellogg in trouble. And what are we going to get here? Is that going to be Sheldon? If it is, that's number 5. It is. Yep.
He's been hanging on he's earned a lot of fouls.
Yep, he will foul out with 8 points. Will Hudson Sheldon with 1:12 to go, and his team trails by 12 at 79-67. Oh, well, isn't that something?
What do we got?
We got a little message from Arizona. Got some folks listening down there.
Arizona. Who we got listening down there?
Well,
let's see. Who would you know in Arizona that I know? Probably Eddie Dressler.
There
maybe.
you go. Tuning in down there. And
in the Palace.
Yeah, as we're about ready to get another 47 inches of snow as Kellogg misses that one. 79-67, 1:12 to go here.
You know, from a point perspective, Kellogg, now he has 10 points. He's in double figures, but he's played a really good game, played good defense.
I agree with you. 80-67. Yep, I would agree with you. I think he's played a hard game today for here's Brown on our left side 3. That's in and out. Buttengate the rebound. Buttengate goes up and scores it.
There's one guy who's played really well, Matt Buttengate.
And we're going to have a quick timeout on the floor. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. 1:01 to go in this one. It's Legacy 80, Mandan 69. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Ackerman Estfold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estfold team with your next project.
'80-69, an 11-point lead here. The Legacy Sabers lost 2 in the regular season of the Mandan Braves, but they're trying to win the one that counts, and that one would be this one right here for a chance to extend their season in a trip to Fargo.
So if Legacy wins Bismarck High, since they beat Bismarck High in the opening round, even though they're a lower seed, Legacy would be the 3 seed.
Yep. Pressure applied, and here's Widener wide open. He reverses dribble. He had a 2-on-1.
Parker wanted to dunk there. He wanted to lob.
Yeah, I did.
I think if Widener would have thrown that one, I think Horner would have came off the bench and tackled him.
Jablonski gets his 4th personal, so to the line will be Braden Widener. Free throw up and good for Braden. He had 8 in that first half, then was hampered with foul trouble. 81-69. He will have another one. And that one rolls off. 81-69. It appears that Legacy is going to advance to the state tournament. Brown Otter with a double clutch shot in the lane goes in for TJ.
Timeout? No, foul?
No, we get a foul in the backcourt. That one's going to go.
Now we got
Try Frank.
Wisconsin. We got people from all over. We got Wisconsin. Dave Huckster's listening.
Oh, how about that, huh?
He's a Legacy fan. His kids went to, daughter and son went to Legacy.
So Kittell toes the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw in, out, in, back out.
We got to figure out who we're going to pick to interview.
Yeah, I don't know. As Kittell misses them both. I'll let you make that decision there, big fella. Shot on the other end. Kellogg goes up. He's going to be fouled on the rebound, and it's going to go on Matt Buttengay, his third personal. Kellogg will now go toward the Serve Pro free throw line. So the Legacy Sabers are going to advance to the state tournament next weekend in Fargo as Kellogg knocks down the first one.
You're calling it?
Huh?
You're calling it?
I sure am.
Okay. Early returns in.
The early return is in. Apparently that's a common thread nowadays. An early return. Buttengay is going to go out of the ball game. Good season for Matt Buttengay. Kellogg will have one more. Second one's up and it's good as well for Jackson. 83-71 down low. Here's Bedenwald. Layups up and good for Rustin. 83-73, and we're going to have, we'll keep it right here. It's just going to be a short timeout. It's a 30-second timeout for Brandon Schaefer, the Mandan Braves, as we're going to have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. We'll have our Jobbers Moving Storage move the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. The location, the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 26.3 to play. And it appears the Legacy Sabers with a 10-point lead, 26 seconds to play, are going to advance. And they get it in, they're going to get a foul on Devin Church. That foul is going to go, be his first. So to the line will be Braden Widener. He will shoot two with 24.2 to play. Free throw by Widener is up and good. 84-71. And Jablonski comes out. He'll get a nice ovation. Will Carson Jablonski. Try Frank comes out. The Bearstail brothers come in. Also coming in is Dylan Geiger. And here comes 4 new ones for the Sabers. Well, that's his. Bedenwald's going to come out. He's going to get a nice round of applause as well. What a good season he's had. Coming in for Mandan, that is Justin Hale, a 5'10 junior. Devin Church goes out of the ball game. He's a senior. And Widener at the line. He will have misses that one. 84-73. Bearstail, Geiger. Now they go to Bradley Bearstail. Jace Johnson. Now they go Geiger. Taken away for 3 seconds. 2 seconds. And the Legacy Sabers are going to win this one by a score of 84-73. And they will extend their season. The Mandan Braves will end their season 16-8 and Legacy will move on to the state tournament. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com, where team buses are always welcome. Hey, and planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. I know Chuck Clairmont has made his way down to the playing floor. He's going to get a chance to talk with Jason Horner and a player. Who that player will be, well, that's yet to be determined, as we will find out. 84-73. Legacy is the third state qualifying team. And right now, Chuck Scott, head coach Jason Horner. Let's go courtside and Chuck. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. We're going to switch this up. Coach Horner is pretty emotional, pretty cool as a coach that so invested in you kids. I mean, pretty impressive for you guys to get to state. Haven't played your best towards the end of the season, but just kind of give me a first insight of how you guys feeling.
Well, we're feeling great now because, like, mid-season, I don't know if we thought, like, we were, like, going to do it because we had, like, a rough mid-season, but coming in, we had a game plan, a whole different game plan for these guys, and it turned out very well. We did a couple different zones against them that worked. We saved them for this tournament, and it's working. It's really working.
And I thought for you, too, you did not score yesterday. You may or may not have known that. But you came out today, and, man, you played the first bucket out of the tip, and you just kind of coasted in from there. I thought you played with a lot more intensity today.
Yeah, after yesterday, I kind of like a little chip on my shoulder because, like, I didn't get really much touches. They wouldn't really let me touch the ball. So today, I kind of had a mindset of just, like, always attacking, always being aggressive, and it worked out today.
You know, it's got to be fun getting to state number one, but then the second part, you beat a crosstown rival that was ranked ahead of you late in the state. As an upset to get to state, pretty special.
It's very special, especially after we lost them both times. We knew that we were going to come in strong and right away.
And did you feel confidence coming into this tournament that you guys were going to be able to get a chance to get to state?
Absolutely, 100%.
So now that you made it, what's your thoughts of state?
Win it.
I love it. Great job. Congratulations. Good luck next week. All right, Coach. Hold it. Wait it. Hold on. Don't leave yet. Okay? All right. Got a chance to let you compose yourself here, Coach. What is it, an every other year thing? You missed last year, the year before. I mean, 19, 21, 23. Never gets old getting back to state.
This is so hard. It's so hard winning 2 games in this tournament. Every coach in this league is so good. Every team in this league is really good. I mean, I talked about the roller coaster on Thursday, man. It's pretty high right now.
You know, for you guys too, Parker talked about the coaching changes you made late in the season, and especially in this tournament. How hard is it for you to hold those things back to get to the West region? You know, you didn't play any zone. All of a sudden, you guys were playing zone a lot.
We knew that we could do something special with the zone. We just didn't want teams to see a lot of it so they could game prep for that. I'm too competitive where I want to run it every game, no matter if it's January or March. My assistant coaches are a lot smarter than me, and they'll tell me that we got to save it for this. So you work on it, try to keep fresh on it, and then the last 2 weeks, it happened after the Jamestown game when they put 94 on us, we started working on it every day. And we said we're going to have to run it in the tournament. We just, for whatever reason, we're kind of big and slow-footed sometimes, and we can't guard man the way we want to. So, but we're a good zone defensive team. Man, it paid off today, though.
A lot of guys played well, too. I mean, you got a sophomore step up after not scoring yesterday. He kind of came out on a mission, and Jackson Kellogg, I think he had 10 points, but just kind of that team leader on the floor. It's had a lot of guys that are fun to watch. Got to be a lot of guys fun to coach, too.
We're pretty balanced, 1 through 5. And, you know, I talked about, let's talk about Braxton Wurgler, who struggled. He struggled in his body language, and he caught that ball and shot it with confidence. That's how you get out of this tournament. And you got to make one play for your team. It doesn't have to be 10 plays, everybody. One guy's got to step and just make a right play at the right time. Parker said you could just see his body language was completely different today. He comes off the floor, he goes, I feel great, and he looked great. So I just like the vibe this morning, that shoot around. We weren't hanging our heads. We had good body language. We had a good walkthrough. We had confidence in what we're doing. We told the kids, it's 3.5 months of this where you hate my guts, but it's going to pay off. It's going to pay off when we need to get stops and scores and all that, everything that we need to do to get out of this tournament. you're going to realize that we're prepared at least.
Congratulations, Coach. Emotional, but you guys earned it.
Thank you so much.
Good luck next week.
All right, thank you.
All right, back up to you, Scott.
Well, there you have it, an emotional Jason Horner, and congratulations to him and his squad as they win this 84-73, and they will advance as the number 3 seed in the state tournament next week at the Bismarck Event Center. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report as boys state qualifying game number 1 is in the books. Legacy Sabers win it by a score of 84-73, and they will advance next week to the state tournament in Fargo as the number 3 seed out of the WDA. How you doing there, fella?
Good.
You got those?
Hey, I'm ready, big fella.
All right, and here's for a look at our final individual and team numbers. Here's Chuck Clairmont.
For the Braves, they had 5 guys in double figures, led by Matt Muddengay, 17 points and 8 rebounds for him, 14 for Rustin Medenwald, 13 for Tri Frank. TJ Brownouter had 10 off the bench. He was 2 for 6 from the free throw or the 3-point line. 11 for Carson Jablonski. Hudson Sheldon finished with 8 for their total of 73. For the Legacy Sabers, they had 6 guys in double figures. You talk about a balanced scoring. Parker Falcon, 8 of 10 from the floor, 2 of 3 from the 3-point line, had 18 points and 7 rebounds and played 34 minutes. Pretty good effort by the sophomore. 14 each for Chase Canole, and then Jedediah Derrick off the bench had 14 points and 3 rebounds. 12 for Lucas Kupfer. Jackson Kellogg, 13 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and a block shot. Pretty impressive for the senior Jackson Kellogg. 10 for Braden Widener, 3 for Braxton Wergler. That was a big one. We'll talk about that one before we get done here today, Scott. 84 points for the Sabres. They shot 67%, 30 of 45 from the floor, 67% from 3-point line, 10 of 15. Heck, they shot less than that from the free throw line, 14 of 23. Pretty amazing stats right there for Legacy. Pretty hard to beat a team like that. And Mandan shot 46% from the floor, just 3 of 18 from the 3-point line. That was their nemesis tonight. And then 10 of 14 from the free throw line. So just impressive all around, balanced scoring for Legacy, led by the 18 of Parker Falcon. They are victorious and move on to state 84-73.
Well, Chuck, a couple more things to do here as we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. And that move of the game is brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck, your move of the game?
Well, Coach Horner referred to it. Wergler, who had not played well. You look at his stats, I was thinking he probably had, he had a couple turnovers, had not played well, but he hit the one shot that he needed to. The game was, I think, 6 or 8 points at the time. He catches it, hits a big three in the last minute and a half or 2 minutes of the game, and that is our Jobbers Moving and Storage, move of the game. Braxton Wurgler's three-pointer.
And Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips MVP of this game is Chuck.
Parker Falcon consistently played well, starting from the first tip of the game where he scored. Not only did he play some good offense, he scored 18 points, just missed 2 shots today. But he played great defense and rebounded. 7 total rebounds tonight, had a couple assists, had a steal and a block shot. Parker Falcon is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, one more state qualifying game to go, and that one you're going to hear next on the PSP Network. It'll be the Blue Jays and the Demons. We'll have that for you when we come back. We'll set you up Jamestown and Bismarck High to fill that 4th and final spot at the state tournament next week in Fargo. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Can you grab?
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both a past with down-home customer service in-house and a future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid, whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chubby Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibetto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Scott Woodmansee alongside Chuck Clairmont. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network and inside our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Well, we've got one more state qualifier to determine, and that will be next here on the PSP Network. It'll be the Jamestown Blue Jays 11-10 and the Bismarck Demons 12-9. Jamestown comes into this tournament as the number 6 seed. And Bismarck High comes in as the number 4 seed. These two teams split on the season. Bismarck High winning 76-66 back on December 9th. And then it was Jamestown back on the end of January 31st, knocking out Bismarck High 102-96. So, Chuck, it's basically got this one set up for the rubber match, huh?
It is. Last one was a barn burner overtime, the 102-96. It was also a foul fest, 53 fouls in that game. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. There was 63 foul shots that were shot in that game. So hopefully that's not something.
Don't worry about it. I'm used to it.
Yeah,
so.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. But these two teams are very evenly matched by their record. Demons at 13-10. You mentioned Jays 12-11. I mean, 4-6 in the West region. And so, and they know each other very well. Coach Jacoby Lloyd is a good friend of Jordan Wilhelm. Jacoby Lloyd actually, I think he graduated with Jordan Wilhelm, and they played 2007 state championship against Dickinson. So these guys are close friends and smiling and laughing at each other. But when the tip goes up, all of a sudden they're going to be enemies. I can tell you that right now. And kind of different coaching styles, I think, by these two guys too.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And we apologize. Those records are right. Bismarck High is 13-10 after we didn't get that change from yesterday. The loss or the win yesterday, the win and the loss, and then the Blue Jays are 12-11. on the season. And Bismarck High, well, they lost 78-75 to Legacy in the opening round, and then they came back in a game, an exciting game yesterday, Chuck. 80-79. They knocked off Turtle Mountain, a valiant effort by the Braves there. And then the Jamestown Blue Jays knocked off the Mandan Braves 70-64. And then they got upended last night 65-48. So as you talked about the records being even and the games that were played, I mean, I expect this one to be a back and forth and pretty evenly matched contest here in quarterfinal game number 2.
Yeah, and they've got guys playing really well on both sides. I've watched Jamestown on film, but yesterday was the first time I got a chance to see them, and I didn't play particularly well yesterday, but then again, you're playing a team in Minot who's playing very well, and Minot just shut them down in all areas, and so they're very balanced scoring for Jamestown. You know, Meisner, Hochhalter, Lamp, Thomas Newman, and Ryan Larson, 5 guys averaging in double figures, nobody averaging any more than 12.5 points a game, and Bismarck's got a similar situation, although they got a key man guy in Andre Austin, who one of the best players in the Western region at just a sophomore. He's very creative. This is the first opportunity for people to see Andre Austin. Pretty special kid, and he's going to show it, and they're going to need all of Andre Austin today to beat a tough defensive team like the Blue Jays.
Well, as they're giving an award, I was trying to listen to that award. Scott Newstead is cool. The West Region Subway Athletic Director of the Year. He asked me to give a shout out to his folks, Bob and Carol, listening down in Mesa, Arizona. So congratulations to Scotty. I know he's moving on from the activities side of things after this year.
I didn't know that. What's he doing?
He's stepping down as the athletic director, and as well as Paul Junt from Legacy, both stepping aside. So there'll be some new athletic directors in the
that's pretty cool. Those guys have been around a long time. They're just a phenomenal job.
So congratulations to the job that Scott Newstead has done and for all the things he's done for us, and also to Paul Junt as well, and certainly a well-deserved award for Mr. Newstead. So we'll see if he can go out as activities director. He's got the girls team in the state tournament already. See if he can get the boys team in the state tournament. Get two, you know, how Bismarck High or Legacy's got their boys and girls team in. Century's got their boys and girls team in, and now Bismarck
Minot's got their boys and girls team in.
Minot's got their boys and girrs team in. Now we'll see if Bismarck High can get their boys and girls team in.
Jamestown might be saying something else that they don't want them to be. As Bismarck High, last time they've been in actually 3 straight. They've been in the state tournament. Jamestown last were in 2020. Remember last year Bismarck High and Trace and Eaglestaff, boy, they rolled through the first couple of games, and then what a battle they had in that championship game last year against Minot. They lost 89-88 and then did not play particularly well to state tournament. So it's a completely different Bismarck team, totally overhauled. A lot of depth for the Demons, and that's going to bode them well, I think, today, Scott, because they played 2 tight games. Where, I mean, it was down to the last shot in both games. And so when you do that, that takes a lot out of you. And now you got to step back up and do it again. But Bismarck High plays 10, 11 guys, and that's going to be important for them today, where they've got, see how rested they're going to be after playing 2 tough games like that.
Yeah, it certainly is, as the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor, as the visitors, the Jamestown Blue Jays, are being introduced. They'll go like this. At one guard will be Noah Meisner. He's 6 foot and a sophomore. The other guard will be Peyton Hochhalter, 6'2" and a senior. At 1-4 will be Dalton Lamp, 6 foot and a junior. And at another forward spot will be Caden Fox. He's 6'3" and a senior. And the other forward will be Ryan Larson, 6'2" and a junior. Their head coach in his 6th year is Jacoby Lloyd. For the Demons, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Preston Lemaire. He's 6'3" and a junior. The other guard will be Carter Henke. He's 6 foot and a junior. At 1 forward spot will be Tayshawn Eaglestaff. He's 6'6" and a junior. The other forward will be Andre Austin, 6'1" and a sophomore. And the other forward will be Drew Hendrickson. He's 6'2" and a senior. Their head coach in his 8th year is Jordan Wilhelm. It'll be Hendrickson, Austin, Eaglestaff, Henke, Lemaire for the Demons. Larson, Cox, Lamp, Hochhalter, and Meisner for the Blue Jays in our last state boys qualifying, or state qualifying game of the day. Reminder to stay tuned to PSP Network, as coverage coming up tonight of the championship game. Century and Minot on the girls' side will be next, and then that'll be followed by Century and Minot on the boys' side. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont will have the call for you on that one.
Both those games should be quality games. And I think this one's going to be close too. I really do. I think this one's going to come down to 5 points either way. That last few possessions. Bismarck High, one thing they got to do, they got to get stops. They have not played particularly great defense. Gave up 76 in the opening round and 79 in game 2. So if they're going to win, it's like they got to score 80 points plus.
Well, here we go. Jamestown in their road royal uniforms. Bismarck in their home whites. Tip controlled by Eagle Staff and the Bismarck Demons. Austin controls for Bismarck High. Dribble entry, handoff to Lemaire on the right side. Now Lemaire brings it top of the key, left wing to Austin. Austin on the bounce. Gets downhill, stops, turns, leans in, shot up and good for Andre Austin.
It seems like Austin's always under control, weaves his way into the defense, recognizes where that double team was, spins away from him for the right-handed jump hook.
Here's that pressure poked away, and Meisner regains possession. He dumps it off left wing to Larson. Now down low they go. Ooh, wide open on the baseline is Holkalter, and he goes up and lays it in.
Holkalter, the quarterback of the football team, so athletic, so strong inside.
Quickly back, Eagle Staff jump stop in the lane, turn, shot short, and ball taken out of there by Ryan Larson. Larson angles middle of the floor, now between the legs, picks up his bounce, gets it off to Meisner. Meisner comes near side to Fox. Now around the wheel they go to Lamp. Now Holkalter, he gets in the paint, out the window, and scores it.
You see that strength, Scott. He just kind of power dribbled down, got Eagle Staff to go about 10 feet back.
4-2, Jamestown by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Lemaire with it. Stop and go move, leans in, tough shot, and it comes off, but he's going to be fouled, says Brent Weber.
Lemaire had a really good game last time against Jamestown. He had 16 points, averaging just 8 in the season.
Dalton Lamp gets called for the foul. To the Serpro free throw line goes Preston Lemaire. Free throw up and good. Serpro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serpro, and Lemaire buries the first one.
We talked about Dalton Lamp's father, Tyler, earlier. We're giving him a bad time.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Meisner kid, I think his dad is Jeff Meisner, played for Glen Owen.
Well, I'm sure that somebody's listening that'll let us know. We got some Glen Owen fans out there.
I think I'm correct on that one. Here's Meisner. He's going to fire for 3, and he buries it.
Right on cue. Noah Meisner, 33 threes coming into it. He is a shooter.
7-4, Jamestown by 3. Here's Austin in the paint, left-handed. Ooh, tough off-balance shot there by Andre Austin at 7-6.
Yeah, and Austin had 27 in that overtime game. He can score in bunches, averaging 17 a game.
On the bounce is Lamp. Lamp gets in the lane, leans in on Schaefer. And he misses that one.
Call Schaefer the Mountain.
Yeah, Quinn Hafner in the ball game. Now here's Andre Austin with it. Austin has it poked away, now gets it off to Hankey. Hankey left side 3, bingo.
Inside out, Andre Austin back out to Carter Hankey.
9-7, and this one's gonna be a track meet, my friend.
You think?
Here's Holkalter, now he gets it in the front court to Fox. Now Meisner, now they go to Holkalter. Holkalter in the lane, operates, turns, fires, falls down, and he's gonna be fouled in the act is Peyton, and they're gonna get Carter Hankey on a personal foul, his first, team's first. To the Serpro free throw line goes Peyton Holkalter.
Holkalter using that football strength again to get inside, draw that foul.
Free throw up and good. Makes it 9-8. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 9-8 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
My neighbors left. Scared them away, Scott.
Well, I could tell you were fired up a little bit when I came back. That somebody got into your, let's say, personal space.
Yes, they did.
Oh, we're getting an offensive foul. Brian Offort, the official there, blowing that one. Was that Austin that got that?
Well, I couldn't tell.
Eagle Staff, okay.
Must have been a pick.
Trevor Haas giving us the Update there. Haas, I'm sorry. Crackstaff. Here's a runner in the lane, is up and good for Dalton Lamp.
One thing Jamestown's doing, they're spreading the floor. They got ball handlers. They're taking the Demons one-on-one.
Here's Ross Fisher in the ball game. Now gets it off the Eagle staff. Now back to Austin. Austin, top of the key. Eagle staff fires for 3, rolls off. Rebound comes down to Lunsman, who's in the ball game now. Lunsman up the left side to Meisner. Meisner attacks, now reverses his dribble, comes back out high to Lunsman. Now Lamp backs it up in the left corner they go. Here's Lunsman, the left-hander, slings one up and he buries it.
He hit 3 big ones last night, Scott, the lefty.
And here's a steal by Lunsman. He goes up and scores that one.
The microwave off the bench, hits a 3, gets a steal, gets a layup.
Lunsman, a 3 and a 2, makes it 15-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown with the lead. Eagle staff down the right side, stops, nowhere to go. Now comes out high to Smoody. Smoody, top of the key, Eagle staff. Tayshawn, left wing 3 by Fisher. That one's short. Good box out. No, run down there by Grady Swanson. Now gets it off. Here's Austin with it. Austin backs it out. Shimmy shake move, gets in the paint, leans in, tough shot. He's going to be fouled from the backside. I believe that's Lunsman.
Late call by the official, Scott, but I think it's the right call as he got bodied as they cleared that left side of the lane out, let Andre Austin go one-on-one against his defender. I didn't see who they called the foul on, though.
It was Lunsman. It's Austin. Got called. Austin missed the free throw, so I was correct. See the head coach for the Beulah Miners listening in. Jeff Meiser's his dad. He was in Beulah before they moved to Jamestown. Coach says he'd look really good in a Miner uniform. Coach, I agree with it. He sure would. Good-looking player.
Austin makes 1 of 2.
Did he? I thought he missed them both. He missed them both.
He did miss them both. I was just seeing if you're paying attention.
I am paying attention. Well,
right, just checking.
I'm just getting updates, man. Getting some passing on the information. Here's Lunsman. Loose ball coming to the hands of Fisher. Back with it comes the Demons. Here's Smoody, high left side. Now it leaves it for Fisher. Wide open, a deep 3 by Fisher. Comes up short. Rebound on the weak side by Hochhalter.
He who hesitates is lost. I think he looked down and thought, 26, that might be a little too far, and it was.
Hochhalter attacks on the right side, flips it up, goes into the stanchion. Oh, and he's hurt. Body's on the floor. Yeah, he is. Looks at the official, goes, come on, here's Lemaire. His 3's no good. Lamp the weak side rebound.
5 on 4, that's an opportunity. You know, to me, you got to utilize your numbers.
Lamp, he finds on the wing. Larson goes up. Oh, off balance shot is up and good by Larson. And Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 12:56 to go, opening half. Blue Jays 17, Demons 9. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Quick timeout there by Jordan Wilhelm. Tonight's game brought to you in part by United Tribes. Leadership begins at United Tribes Technical College in Bismarck. UTTC offers affordable costs, small class size, and wide range of programs and degrees. Learn more at uttc.edu. Here's Lemaire with it. Lemaire in the lane, falls down. Coming out of there, Hochhalter's got to try to save it, and he can't. So it'll go back to the Demons.
Turnover.
Jordan Wilhelm pleading.
It looked like it was a good takedown. I'd have gave him two takedown points and back points if I was wrestling.
Lutzen in the ball game. Now Fisher being hounded out high by Meisner. Here's Smoody. Gets in the lane, spins, hangs, blocked away there by Hochhalter. Here's a leak out. Lamp on the other end. Lamp layup, got it.
See what Jamestown's doing too, Scott. They get turnover. They are sending somebody because Bismarck High just throws 5 guys at the glass.
I guess I missed a shot. Here's a turnover there. 19-9 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:05 to play in the ball game. In the paint, jump stop there by Newman. Thomas Newman in the game. Here's the left side. Threes up and good by Dalton Lamp.
Steps into that one, Lamp, and he is a shooter. 47 threes on the season. Left wing.
And the Blue Jays out quick at 22-9. Here's Eaglestaff. And they're going to get a foul.
Double team, I think, from Noah Meisner. Came down and grabbed the hold of the hand of Eaglestaff. BNC Bank update, Scott, in the EDC. Devils Lake leads Red River 32-31, 2:40 left in that first half.
Oh, boy.
A mild upset.
Yeah, it would be. 22-9 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 11:45 to go here in the opening half. Ball poked out of bounds. And how about the defense Jamestown's playing, Chuck?
Yeah, they are very athletic. You watch these guys, I mean, they can all get up. They're all kind of interchangeable, so they can switch picks, or they don't have to switch picks, I should say.
Demons get it into Lemaire. Now Lemaire back to Austin between the rings. He attacks, reverses the dribble, gets downhill, scoop to the hoop. Now it's no good. Hendrickson loses the rebound into the hands of Hochhalter, and the Jamestown Blue Jays want to run. Here's Meisner, now back to Hochhalter. Now he comes to Lamp. Lamp on the bounce, crosses over, loses the basketball, now into the hands of Meisner. Meisner off the left elbow, gets it off the Lamp. Lamp now finds Newman. Thomas Newman in the lane, turns, nowhere to go. Goes baseline, Hochhalter uses that strength inside, goes up and scores it.
Good power move, drop step to the baseline, kept Henke on his backside.
And a fast start for the Blue Jays, 24-9. Here's Grady Swanson. He wanted to throw it, then he found out he's wide open. Shot goes up, rolls off.
Boy, it was 9-7. The Demons were ahead. 17-0 run right now for the Blue Jays.
Quinn Hafner comes in now for Bismarck High. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. Saturdays, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Here's Henke, now goes out high to Austin. Now to Carter Henke. He jabs right, goes right, leans in. Tough shot. Ooh, nice block away there by Ryan Larson. Here comes Hochhalter at Jamestown. Hochhalter, head and shoulder move. No, goes baseline, cut off there, doubled up. Now finds Lamp. Lamp up high. Here's Horgan. Right corner they go. Hochhalter for three. Ooh, he missed everything.
Iniani over.
Yep.
A little extra on that one.
Henke back for the Demons. 10:20 left to play, opening half. Austin looks back door, finds Hafner, nowhere to go. Now one bounce, Hendrickson, free throw line. You're gonna let him shoot it, and he didn't shoot it. Austin, too much dribbling going on by the Demons.
Yep.
Hafner gets in the lane. Here's Swanson. He's gonna fire a left side three. Oh, that was 3/4 of the way down and came out. Rebound to Dalton Lamp. He gets it off to Hochhalter. Up the near side. That's Caden Fox. Now back to Hochhalter. Hochhalter attacks. Leaves it for Fox in the right wing. Lamp, top of the key between the rings. Left side they go to Horgan. Now up high they go to Larson. Kicks in the corner. Here's a long three. That one's too strong by Hochhalter, and the rebound down to the Demons.
That was the best defensive possession the Demons had right there.
Yeah, I agree with you. 24-9, Bismarck High trails on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Hendrickson, free throw line. Now to Austin. Austin goes downhill, leans in off the window, too strong. Rebound Horgan, we're gonna get a foul on the rebound. That's gonna go on Drew Hendrickson.
Austin had made a basket early on, Scott, going to the hole. Kind of been snake bit, or he made a couple actually, and now he's been snake bit, has not been able to hit one of those shots inside the paint.
Lunsman in, Newman in. I believe Meisner came in for Jamestown. They have the ball. Oh, here's a steal down low by Lemaire. He leans in and scores it.
Coach Jacoby Lloyd doesn't like it. Scott, timeout. He's saying, man, you got to understand that. You got to know you can't just throw the Y pass inside.
And Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 9:09 to go in the opening half of play. Jamestown 24, Bismarck High 11. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Yeah, Jacoby Lloyd not happy with that mental error as he calls a timeout. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Here's a poke away in the backcourt by Hankey.
This is animated. I seen Jacoby not happy. Get the ball to the middle. We can hear him up here. He's pretty soft-spoken normally.
Yeah, he is.
Somebody's got him spun up. I think it was that lazy pass inbounds got him going.
Meisner controls now. Jump stop in the lane. Shot fake, nothing there. Now he goes into the corner, and that's going to be taken away by Lutzen and saved off of Thomas Newman, and it'll go back to the Demons.
Lutzen's had a good tournament. I mean, he's 3 points each game, but when he's came in, he's had some quality minutes for the Demons.
Lutzen controls now. He gets it off to McNichols in the ball game as well. He's out of control, falls down, gets it off Smoody, attacks, finger roll high off the glass, rolls off, and Jamestown turns and runs. Lead pass. Here's Meisner. He gathers it. Shot fake goes up and scores it.
Meisner in the high school hideout. The underhand dish and assist from Caden Cox.
26-11. Jamestown by 15. Fisher hands off Eaglestaff. Now to McNichols. McNichols left side, right side. Now Fisher right side, three on the way. Bingo.
Ross Fisher, the right wing.
26-14. There's Lutzen. You talked about the minutes, Chuck. He almost came up with a steal.
D back in the football team.
Hochhalter comes in. Lamp comes in. Austin and Hendrickson in for the Demons.
I told this in the opening round. I called Mark Gibson, the head coach of the football team, and I said, hey, you got a lot of football kids here playing basketball. I said, talk about, I said, I just can't remember how good these guys were. And he said, we were 0-9. We couldn't have been that good. As only Coach Gibson can say.
Why would I not expect anything less out of that from that comment? Here's Lunsman. He turns and fires. Good box out by Fisher on the weak side. Back comes the Demons. Here's Fisher. Heat check. Ross Fisher left side three. Too strong. Long rebound comes down to Fox. He gets it off to Hochhalter. Hochhalter hounded by McNichols, and it's poked out of bounds.
Well, I got him at number 55. He's 52.
Schaefer comes in. Swanson comes in. Henke comes in. Lemaire comes in for the Demons. They inbound it.
Let me go back and finish that. There were some quality football players for the Demons. I mean, Lutzen, Hafner, Carter Henke. I mean, they were all good football players.
Oh, there's an errant shot thrown up by Caden Fox, and he's going to be fouled in the act.
Yeah, drew the foul on Schaefer. Schaefer picked him up out about the three-point line, and he said, you might have the size advantage, but I got the quickness. I'm going to take you.
Boy, he's a big boy for a sophomore, isn't he?
Quinn Hafner that's his best friend right now. Going to be his backside tackle, maybe right tackle, left tackle.
Yep. As that one was almost airballed there by Caden Fox from the Serve Pro free throw line, and now he got the second one.
Got her figured out. Got the scope adjusted.
27-14, a 13-point lead for the Blue Jays. Austin back in the front court.
That'd be a pick right there, getting hit by that.
Be like running into Charlie Eder.
That was exactly what I was thinking.
Carter Henke, or Schaefer the rebound. Oh, they're going to get a foul, I do believe.
He was trying to get boxed out by the 5'10 Mason Lunsman. Schaefer had thrown a little shade on Lunsman, but he was in good position. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He boxed him out, forced Schaefer to go over the top of him, and Coach Willems said, hey, he's 7 inches taller than him, 8 inches.
Lunsman up to the near side now, angles center of the court, now gets it off the Lamp. Lamp skips it right side. Fox goes baseline, beats Schaefer, hangs in the air off the window and scores.
Well, that was a nice hang time as he got by Schaefer initially and hung and glided in the lane off the glass.
29-14. Austin with it, now gives it off to Grady Swanson, looks back door, good defense there. Now Austin in the lane, now kicks it off Swanson. Swanson right side three, that one's off. Rebound Lemaire. One bounce, shot fake goes up off the glass and scores it.
Got the big dog listening to us, Scotty.
Who's that?
Mike Mann.
Oh.
He appreciated Mike.
M&M, huh? M squared.
Yes.
Well, he was never afraid to take a jump shot in his life, I can tell you that.
Right.
Here's a long three by the Blue Jays. That's Ryan Larson. That one comes off to Hankey. Now drops it off Austin. Austin gets in the lane, flips one up. Oh, good defense there by Larson as he blocked, put it right back where it came from into Andre Austin.
I mean, not that he doesn't look athletic, but you could not tell by his stature that kid he gets up in the air. He's super athletic.
Here's Fox with it. Fox is going to attack on Schaefer. Looks for the baseline. Nothing there. Now goes to Lamp. Right side three on the way. Rolls off. Schaefer the rebound. Outlets it to Austin. 5.5 to play. Here's Swanson. He's going to fire another one. Shooter shoot. That one's in and out. Rebound comes down to Lunsman. Poked away in the backside by Lemaire. Lemaire gathers. He's going to attack the 10. Lunsman bothering him. Goes up and he's going to be fouled as Lemaire.
Smart play, Lemaire. They're guarding the Demons at that three-point line. They ball fake, got Peyton Holhalter in the air, then went right to the rack. Lunsman saying, I'm going to make him earn it.
And to the Serpro free throw line goes Preston Lemaire, 29-16. Make it. Oh, he missed the front end there, did Preston.
Lemaire, running back, wide receiver, and he has 400 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's not a bad Western region.
Nope.
He'll be relied upon a lot by head coach Mark Gibson next year.
So Lemaire from the Serpro free throw line one more time, sets it and delivers it. And he got it, 1 of 2. (29-17), 5:15 left to go here in the opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Meisner attacks. Ooh, he loses his.
I think did he get stepped on, or did the knee just go out?
I don't know.
I am in another planet.
Are you okay over here there?
I'm not.
A big fella? You're not? Okay. I appreciate the honesty, though. Hey, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Loose ball, Eagle staff, and he gets it off to Carson Hankey, now to Fisher. Now Carson Hankey gets it off to Carter. Now to Eagle staff, top of the key. He attacks, spins in the lane, turns, hangs, shot, scored, and he's fouled. Ooh, boy, he leans over, and as he took one in the wrong spot, did Eagle staff, but he got the hoop in the arm.
Nice play, one-on-one, went to the basket hard with the right hand, spun back to the left, and smart play by Lunsman. He came over to help, but it was just a hair too late, Scott.
That's his third, too, Chuck.
Yeah, it is.
As Eagle staff gets his first point. So he will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Try to cut this down to 10. And he does. Well, he had trouble making threes yesterday. Or making fruit ones, I should say, sorry.
Lunsman, good athlete, tennis player.
29-19. Here's Larson in the front court. Attacks free throw line, leaves it for Meisner on the trail. Now Meisner backs in. Tough shot, and he's going to be fouled, and they're going to get Carson Hankey with the personal foul there, and that's going to be team foul number 6 on the Demons.
It's hard to believe the Demons aren't even in the bonus yet.
Yeah, with 4:27 left.
We talked about the 53 fouls last game. It's been pretty clean. The teams have played, use their legs. We talk about playing defense, not with your hands, but with your legs, and both teams done a really good job today.
I stand corrected, 30-20. I'm giving Meisner this one already, apparently.
Yep. Yeah. You knew it. Meisner 7 points. 7 points for Hochhalter and Dalton Lamp as well.
Oh, and there's a poke away by Meisner. Good hands there into the hand of Dalton Lamp. Lamp comes the other way, goes in the corner, Hochhalter. Hochhalter looks inside, and he tried to rip through, and in doing so, he got Hammered by Eaglestaff.
You know, you're taught that. That's kind of when you put your hands out and a guy's on you like that, the first thing you do is you kind of rip like that and force the officials to make a call.
Yep, and now we will go to the...
Did you need that?
No, I didn't. I mean, you're making me nervous. It's like a fly swatter over here. And Hochhalter misses the front end of that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Demons down 11. They have the ball. 4:03 to go. Opening half. Here's Austin at the right elbow. Now Eaglestaff. Now they come Smoody. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo.
Get him going. He is a streak shooter. Jenner Smoody with a hand in his face in the left wing.
31-23, an 8-point lead now for the Blue Jays. Lamp having trouble getting up the floor, and they're going to get a 10-second count. Oh, just barely. Here's Meisner. Now down low, Eaglestaff. Oh, good hands there by Larson. Left-handed layup is no good. Oh, the board and the putbacks by Hochhalter's up and good.
Got himself in a great spot in that weak side rebound. Didn't even come down with it.
Lutzen now gets it off Eaglestaff. He's going to fire for 3, and he buries it.
Confident stroke with Eaglestaff. Stepped into that one from the left wing. At 6'6", shoots over the top of most guys.
33-26. Here's Lamp. Now Meisner angles middle of the floor. Now beats his defender, goes downhill. Left corner, left wing 3 by Larson. That one's up and good for Ryan Larson.
Demons could not recover. Smoody was just a hair behind getting out in the wing.
36-26. Austin backdoor. Lutzen reverse layup. Scored, and he's fouled.
Nice play. Went backdoor against Dalton Lamp. Good bounce pass inside to him. Reverse layup. Hammered.
Ryan Larson gets called for the personal foul. 6th-team foul. So to the line will be the 5'10" junior, Ty Lutzen, for Bismarck High to convert the 3-point play from the Serve Pro free throw line. Sets and delivers, and he got it.
It's good minutes again for Ty Lutzen. I wonder if his brother lives up in Harvey. Riley Plant, if he's watching, electrician up in that area. See if he's, my son I know is listening with his fiance. Maybe he'll text Riley, say, if you're not watching, get to turn a little PSP on, watch your little brother.
36-29. Here's Lamp in the lane. What are we going to have here?
Gonna get Smoody, I think. Yep. Ty said you're his favorite announcer.
Oh, he did, huh?
He did.
Wow. That's
kind of felt bad. Father, I mean, how does the father not his favorite announcer? But he went right to Godfather.
Oh well, that's good for him. He knows a thing or two. If they call that foul on Lemaire, and that Lamp misses the front end.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was 23.
Okay.
Is what I heard.
So he missed the front end of bonuses.
I didn't see him put it up on the scoreboard.
The $1 million scoreboard. No spot for the fouls. I didn't even say anything yesterday. Nick said something without even me prompting him.
And a turnover in the front court. It's going to go back to the Demons. Reminder, we'll have our Premier Chiropractic Intermission report coming up. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Darvas can be found at Premier Chiropractic ND. 36-29, 2:05 to go here in the opening half. Our state boys qualifying game. Hochhalter on the baseline leans in, score. Oh, offensive foul.
I couldn't see where he was at. We're going to watch it from here. No, it was a good job by Ross Fisher coming all the way across the lane, Scott, recognizing where his feet had to be, got outside the restricted area and drew the foul.
Good defensive play there by Fisher, as you said. 36-29. Here's Fisher, high right side, now between the legs, gets it out. Ooh, I don't know if you want the big fellow out there, do you?
Nope.
Tried to go to him, and
little hip
check there by Fisher.
Ooh, and they're going to say it's Fisher. Like, wait a minute, I would have grabbed it if I would have thought I hit it. They need some help. No, officials aren't going to help. Coach Willems is just, I would call that a perplexed look.
Well, yeah, and Fisher's kind of going, well, like you said, if I thought I hit it out of bounds, I'd have went and grabbed it.
I wouldn't
not worried about the
out.
guy hip checked into the scorer's table. 36-29. Newman now comes high right side and Lamp on the bounce. Now Meisner. Meisner between the legs, attacks, rises up, shot, short, rebound Andre Austin. Austin wanted to run. Now he does. He gets out in transition. Austin, shimmy shake, move down the lane, leans in, layup, score it.
I was just going to say, Austin has been quiet since early in the game, and he took that coast to coast, literally went 94 feet after the rebound.
36-31, a minute 9 to go. Demons within 5. Here's a poke away. Hendrickson's got it. Gets it off to Austin. Austin behind the back, now finds a trail and Smoody. Now back to Austin. Austin now gets off Smoody. Straight away 3. That one's off. Ooh, I thought he made that.
A little short.
Hochhalter, nice bounce pass, Lamp in stride. Layup missed it.
Ooh, I think Austin got a piece of it, and Coach Willen doesn't like that foul either. They probably won't put that one on the jumbotron.
I'm guessing they probably won't, as Andre Austin gets called for the foul, and that's going to be the 9th team foul on the Demons.
Coach Willen's kind of saying that, and said, "You know how athletic my guy is? He can make that play."
Dalton Lamp at the line. Free throws up and good for Dalton, the 6-foot junior.
Demons adjusting, making sure somebody's back now too. They had early in the game, they had some runouts, some high school hideouts Jamestown did, and ultimately Bismarck High's adjusted. 9 points now for Dalton Lamp in the first half.
Lamp gets them both. 38-31. Demons trail by 7. Austin goes baseline, spins, kicks it out to Grady Swanson. Now back to Austin. He's going to set, fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound into the hands of who? McNichols. Now Smoody, they close out on him. Smoody attacks, leans in, and Jenner Smoody's going to be fouled.
I think going to get Meisner with some riding time from behind. He closed out on Smoody because he is a three-point threat big time. Forced him to go to the lane, but he was out right in his hip.
To the Serpro free throw line goes Jenner Smoody for the Demons.
Smoody, that's just the 18th free throw he shot this season.
Really?
Yeah, he's a shooter.
Well, he's not a guy that likes to attack and go to the 10. I know that.
He said, my math says I get 3 when I shoot it outside this spot. Why would I want to go inside?
Yeah, I don't want to get him the old-fashioned way. He will have one more. And he got them both, did Jenner.
5 points for Jenner Smoody. Demons have 7 guys in the scoring column.
38-33, lead down to 5, 27.4 to play, shot clock's off. Newman gets it up to Hochhalter, runs it in the front court. Now Larson, now Newman on the trail. Lamp sets the offense. Here's Hochhalter. 10 seconds, Hochhalter attacks, now leaves it back for Lamp. Lamp, long, straightaway 3, bingo!
Wow, I mean, that's deep. That was 28 feet.
41 on the other end. Hankey at the buzzer. That one's short, and that's going to end the opening half of play here from the Bismarck Events Center in the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We go to break. It's Jamestown 41, Bismarck High 33. Our premier chiropractic intermission report next on the PSP Network.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report, where Jamestown leads 41-33. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Premier Chiropractic can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Well, Chuck, Bismarck High found themselves down early in that opening half, but they certainly battled back and have got this thing under double digits as they go into halftime, trailing 41-33.
Yeah, they had a 9-7 lead, a little 17-0 run, got Jamestown up by 15 at 24-9, and the Demons just battle. That's what they do. You know, it's like they're not afraid to be down, but at the same time, they're not so great sometimes with leads. But good job battling back, outscoring the midgets. Where did that come from? Holy cow. Outscoring the Blue Jays 22. Do the math. Yes. Yeah, 22-17. At the end.
Do you want me to do the math?
No, it just seemed like it was a bigger difference, but I forgot they hit the 3 at the end there to get the lead up to 8. Now that was a 5-point lead, so I forgot to enter that one. I was a little worried about going to the little boys' room, big fella. Sorry, I missed that last shot. But nonetheless, the Demons played really well the last 9 minutes of that first half as they recovered, and Coach Will, I'm sure, is going to have some positive comments to say about that, and get back on defense. You know, can't leave those runouts, those transition points for the Blue Jays.
Well, let's update you on what's taking place here today in the Bismarck Event Center. We started this at 11 o'clock. It was our first play-in game. That was with the girls. Bismarck High won that one 66-59, and they will be the number 3 seed in the state tournament. And then that was followed by Legacy knocking off Mandan 77-57. And they will be the number 4 seed at the state tournament on the girls' side. Century and Minot, well, they'll determine tonight who is 1 and 2. In our first boys play-in game, it was Legacy over Mandan 84-73. So Legacy will go in, and they will be the number 3 seed. And the winner of this one, Jamestown or Bismarck High, will go into the state tournament as the number 4 seed next week in Fargo. Century and Minot, well, they will do battle tonight at 7:45 to determine the number 1 and number 2 seeds. We're at halftime as our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report rolls on with more. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. 41-33, Demons lead it. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Well, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. As we're at halftime, Jamestown leads at 41-33 at the break. For a look at our first half individual and team numbers, here's Charlie.
For the Demons, who shot just 35% from the floor, 11 of 31, and 4 of 15 from three-point land for 27%. They were led in scoring by the 7 of Preston Lemaire, 6 for Tayshaun Eaglestaff. Andre Austin also had 6 on 3 of 7 shooting. 5 for Jenner Smoody. He made 2 free throws and a three-pointer. And then 3 each for Ty Lutzen, Carter Henke, and Ross Fisher for their total of 33. For the Blue Jays, who shot a blistering 62.5% on 15 of 24 shooting in the first half, made 5 of 9 threes and 6 of 10 of their free throws. They were led by the 12 of Dalton Lamp. Just said hi to their father out there. He said his son is playing very well. He said thank you. He had 12 points and 2 rebounds. 9 for Peyton Hochhalter, 7 for Noah Meisner, 5 for Mason Lunsman, 5 points as well for Ryan Larson, and then 3 for Caden Cox for a total of 41. Have we talked about those runs? Demons led 9-7, 17-0 run. I don't know if the Demons really had a run. You know, when you look at the scoring, so I would say they're probably due for a run this second half. You know, and I know that it's always a run and a run. It's the third run that kind of gets it. You keep eating, and I know that's one you got to talk about ultimately.
You caught me, man. You caught me in between there, but yeah, hey, it happened in this building. You know what?
I was probably at it.
There's going to be 3 runs in a basketball game. Head coach Dave Yeager always used to say, you're going to have 1. They're going to have 1. You better get the 3rd. You get the 3rd, you're going to win the game.
Exactly right. So I don't know if the Demons that.
And like you said, though, I don't know that Bismarck had necessarily had a run in that first half.
I was kind of looking at their scoring like, they really never did. They were down 15, and they just kind of had some 5-2s, 6-4 type runs, but nothing too crazy. That 3 was big. Keep an eye on that 3. That might be a circle for the Dalton Lamp 3 in that first half.
That's great. Yeah, absolutely.
Because that was a big one.
You've been listening to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Higlin, and Dr. Becky Perry Diamonds can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Well, the final 18, who will go to the state tournament? Well, sit back, relax, and enjoy the final 18 of this one, and you'll find out as Jamestown has the ball to start. As Larson comes up near side to Meisner. Now he hands off Lamp. Lamp turns the corner, gets to the left elbow, cut off there. Now back to Meisner, top of the key. Here's Larson. Larson behind the back. Larson spins in the paint, leans in, tough shot, rolls around and goes in by Ryan Larson.
Finally got Larson inside, and that 5-out offense creates those mismatches inside. Larson just jumped over the top of his defender.
43-33, the lead. Back to 10. Here's a 3 from the left wing, comes off. Hochhalter turns and wants to run. Now leaves it for Larson on the trail. Here's Meisner with it. 2 subs get right up off the bench right now for the Demons. Meisner jump stop in the lane, nowhere to go. Leans in, creates contact. Shot too strong.
We wanted that one.
Yeah, he
did.
Great
position.
Austin comes out of there with it. Austin down the left side, hangs. Shot going to be no good, but he's going to be fouled.
It's that kind of lazy hesitation dribble, and then whoop, the blow by got Caden Cox all mixed up, and then Larson came over with the help, or was it Hochhalter? Well, Larson.
I think it was Caden Cox that got called for the foul.
Yeah, he was the one behind there. I didn't know if they called it on him or the help defense.
Andre Austin knocks that one down from the Serve Pro free throw line.
I'm looking for Austin to have a big second half.
I think he's going to have to.
Hankey's got to step up too. He's had 3 points in the first half. He's had 10 in each of the first and second round games.
Well, Hankey pretty much run him that game yesterday. Late in that game, he had a couple big shots, had a couple big rebounds for him in that Turtle Mountain game. 43-35 as Austin gets them both. Back comes Cox. That's Caden Fox. Here's Hochhalter in the lane. He rises up. That one's off. Rebound to Schaefer. He hands it off to Austin.
Ooh.
Austin down the lane. Shot off the windows, no good. Here's Hankey. He attacked, scored, and he's fouled. Good, strong, aggressive move there by Carter Hankey with the hoop and the harm.
Well, starts from the rebound from the big guy. Schaefer gets the rebound. He dishes it out to Carson Hankey, who fakes that shot and then just goes athletically right down the lane, leans in, draws the foul, got a chance for an and one.
I didn't see who that foul went on, did you?
Let me look at no, it's on the board, I guess.
And Hankey makes that one.
Closest they've been.
43-38. I had it as Fox, not Cox. On the other end, wide open layup is Lamp. So I do apologize for that.
That's all right. F-O-X. I was looking like Fox. What game are we doing?
Yeah, no, that's my bad. We're not. Shot comes up short. Hochhalter to the rebound. Quick outlet to Meisner. Meisner up the near side on the left-handed dribble. Loses it, now gathers it back. Now they go up top of the key. Larson behind the back. Down the lane, leans in, off the window. Oh, too strong. Rebound to Hankey. Up the right side, they go to Quinn Hafner. He gets in the lane, nowhere to go. Now back to Austin.
Almost looked like he traveled.
Austin now to Carter Hankey. He loses it, now regains possession. 13 to shoot. Schaefer, Hankey comes off the screen in the corner. Quinn Hafner fires for three. That was partially tipped. Austin had the three, now he's going to attack down the lane. Shot comes up short, and we're going to get a foul, and Austin's down.
He got hit in the chest as he went hard down the lane, and then Schaefer, that was kind of some inadvertent contact. He went down.
I didn't see who that foul was on. Jack Schaefer got called for the foul.
Yeah, Schaefer's the one who got called for the foul. He was kind of trying to track down the loose ball from the backside. Second personal foul. We'll watch Austin. He's sitting on there. What are they checking out? I think his stomach. Yeah, he got hit in the stomach.
Long inbounds, they go to Cox. Now he finds Meisner. Now here's Hochhalter. Hochhalter, he tried to find a cutting Caden Cox in the baseline, throws it out of bounds. And it will go back to Bismarck High. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Eagle staff, Smoody, quick three on the way, wide left. Good hustle there by Carson Hankey. Here's Fisher out of the right corner. That one's too strong. Rebound comes down to Larson. And then he's going to be fouled in the backcourt.
Eagle staff kind of got bumped from behind by Hochhalter, and then when he got bumped, he ran right into the back of Ryan Larson.
Is that three on Eagle staff?
No, I think at halftime he had, you're right, he had two at half, Scott, so it is three.
Second team foul on the Demons, two on the Blue Jays. Here's Larson, goes baseline left, now reverses, backs in, spins baseline, leans in, misses the left-handed shot, fights for the rebound, and Eagle staff comes out of there with it.
Back-to-back good defensive possessions for Smoody.
45-38, Eagle staff operates in the lane. Tough shot, you got it to go to Tayshawn Eagle staff.
Good power move by the big 6'6" Eagle staff.
45-40, Demons within 5. 14:25 to go in the ball game. Hochhalter spins down the lane, loses it, goes up and misses a shot, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and he will shoot two.
Jamestown continues to leave that lane open. Great spin move right there by Hochhalter. He's staying at University of Jamestown. Wants to be close to home. He's going to play a little baseball, a little football.
Free throw by Hochhalter's up and good.
You don't see that happen nowadays where you play two sports in college.
No.
He was the senior athlete of the year in 11A last year in football.
Football coach Bill Nelson tuning in.
I knew you were going to bring him up. We have done so many games together. I knew that was coming up. He's our buddy. I know. We two state champs for him.
Man, he showed up in a sport coat this year at the football champions. I thought something was wrong. Here's Smoody from the free throw line.
Speaking of good interviews, he's one of them.
47-42. Lead back to 5. Hochhalter turns and goes, and Lutzon's going to get called for the foul. That'll be his first, team's 4th.
It seems to me like today, Hochhalter's, he's kind of on a mission. He's been getting beat up a lot. He's walking around. He's fallen down a few times.
He was on a mission in that state championship football game as well.
Yeah.
47-42, 13:50 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. In the lane, that's Horgan. Now he gets it off to Hochhalter. Now back to Lamp. Lamp, left elbow. Lunsman, left side 3, no good. Good box out by Smoody in the weak side. Eagle staff runs it down, 47-42.
He's trying to get the PSP defensive all-tournament team.
And Eagle staff attacks, leans in on Horgan, and he's going to get called for the foul, but Eagle staff will shoot 2.
Yeah, and Eagle staff, he's more of a kind of set shooter, outside guy, and he's shown that he's got some handles at 6'6".
13 foul on the Blue Jays. So at the Serve Pro free throw line is Eagle staff. That one's in and out. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultation and a financing option to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com to get started with a free consultation. Confidence your game and your smile is a win-win. Best of luck to all tournament teams from Prestwich Orthodontics. And Eagle staff misses them both. Rebound on to Jamestown. 5-point lead for the Jays, 47-42. Here's Lamp between the rings. Now goes between his legs, crosses over, goes down the right side. Looking for somebody to get it to. He gets it out to Meisner. Now here's Horgan with it. Now to Lamp. Lunsman, he's going to attack, kicks in the corner. Shot fake by Cox. He throws up a one-hander, no good. Lemaire whips down the rebound.
Good possession there on defense for the Demons.
Back with it is Austin. Here's Eagle staff. Eagle staff spins. Shot fake, leans in, tough shot, no good. Forced shot there by the Demons.
Yeah. Would have been better there just to set it out.
There's a turnover. And Jordan Willems going to get a timeout. It's Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. 12:40 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 47, Bismarck 42. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
47-42 our score. Reminder, we'll have a premiere.
Who's the Lamps on the Jumbotron?
Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up after this one. Here's Hendrickson in the right corner, finds Henke wide open. He turns, fires, misses it, but he's going to be fouled.
Set play. They want to get Henke involved, so skip pass over to Hendrickson and right inside to a posted up Carter Henke, got fouled.
Well, that's on Lunsman. That's 4 on him. So Carter Henke goes to the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throws up and good.
Henke 61% free throw shooter, 30 of 49 in the season.
47-43. Demons cut the lead down to 4. Henke will have another one. He got them both. 47-44. Don't look now. Here come the Demons.
Just been chipping away since that 24-9 lead for the Blue Jays.
Here's Larson, hands off to Lamp. Lamp, hounded by Grady Swanson. Now he picks up his dribble, now gives it off to Meisner. Now left side they go to Newman. Newman in the paint, jump stop, nowhere to go. Now he's just going to flip one up. That's too strong. Henke the rebound. Henke slows it up, and the Demons can tie on this possession. Austin behind his back. Now he backs it out.
Good to see him back after he had checked out for a little stomach issue. Or
Quinn Hafner, left wing as Austin. Now to Hafner. Hafner attacks, and on the drive, we're going to get a foul. I believe that's going to go on Meisner.
Yep, that's going to be the third personal on Meisner. Good take right there by Quinn Hafner. Meisner tried to tie it up, but went across the arm as he did it.
15 foul on the Blue Jays. Inbound it to Henriksen. Oh, good hustle there by Henke on the errant pass. Finds Austin. Austin goes baseline. We're going to get another foul there. It's going to go on Ryan Larson. That'll be his second.
Fouls are building up. 16 foul now. 11:40 mark. So every foul from now on will be the bonus for the Demons.
47-44. Jamestown by 3. They get it in to Quinn Hafner. He turns, fires for 3 off. Henriksen the rebound, saves it out to Carter Henke. Now here's Grady Swanson, right side 3, no good. Henriksen another rebound. Henriksen working hard, jump stop in the lane, shot missed it, but he's going to be fouled.
That's the energy the Demons needed. Henriksen coming back in the game, getting things going, getting the Demon fans going.
As Henriksen working hard for the Demons on the weak side boards. And he drew the foul there, and he will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Will Drew Henriksen, and he will shoot 2. Sets it, delivers it, got it.
Just a 52% free throw shooter on the season.
47-45. Lemaire comes in. Lutzen comes in. Smoody comes in. Henke stays in. Henriksen's second one, not one too strong.
Jinxed him.
Yep, you said 50%, he was. Here come the Jays. Lamp down the right side. Reverses dribble, brings it back out high. Here's Hochhalter. He spins, leans in, tough shot, comes off strong, but he's going to be fouled.
He is, I mean, every time I watch him, he's on the floor. He doesn't avoid contact.
Lemaire gets called for the foul.
This has been a good one, but boy, you think this is a good one. Got a feeling those 2 championship games are going to be
those will be dandies.
Solid.
As I see, the Century girls are ready to get on the floor, and there's still 11 minutes to go in this one. Ooh, Hochhalter uses the entire portion of the rim there. 48-45.
4 for 6 on the line today. 74 all, Scott, with 9.1 seconds left in that EDC game between Red River and Devils Lake.
And he used all of it there too. 49-45, Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents Josh Kittell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 11:11 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 49, Demons 45. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash later valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
(49-45). Jamestown clinging to a 4-point lead. Want to give a shout out to our tournament broadcast coverage sponsors. Brought to you by Kramer Agency, your partners for life, and Swenson RV and Marine, the locations in Minot and Bismarck, allowing us to bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the West Region Tournament. And 11 minutes to go in this one to see who will punch their ticket to the state tournament. Smoody now balances the floor out. Enters it. Lutzen in the corner. They go to Henke. Jamestown in his own defense. Here's Eaglestaff out high. Smoody, catch, fire, 3. That one's off. Big rebound there. Lutzen goes back up and scores it.
The diminutive Ty Lutzen goes high at 5'10" to rip it down and get the putback.
A big time board there by Lutzen, makes it 49-47. Here's Meisner attacks. He leaned. Oh, he got away with a push off.
Ooh, and almost a travel potentially too.
Yep, he sure did.
Good take by Meisner. 9 points in the game for him.
And everybody in the building knew it. 51-47. Henke, shot fake. He's going to step into a 3. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound. Comes down to who? There's going to be a tie-up. Jump again. Ball. As on the rebound was Newman, but Lutzen tied him up, and it will be Bismarck High basketball.
What do they say about rebounds? What are you supposed to do with it?
Chin it.
Chin it. No, you don't bring it down by your waist. Chin it.
Chin, chin, chinny, chin, chin.
Yee.
Oh, Lemaire gets the loose ball, misses the point blank shot.
Smoody not shooting the ball well right now. He's rushing it.
There's a bump in the back court by Lemaire. Now they get it off to Lamp. Lamp attacks, poked away into the hands of Eaglestaff. Here come the Demons.
Got numbers.
Eaglestaff, jump stop in the lane, kicks. Now one more pass. Smoody left wing, 3, bingo!
There, now he took his time, Scott. Stepped into that one. Good extra pass by Eaglestaff.
Demons within 1 at 51-50, 9:35 to play. Here's Newman with it. Newman attacks in the lane. Shot comes off. Rebound into the hands of Eaglestaff. He gets it off to Henke, and the Demons could take the lead on this possession. Down low, Lemaire goes up. Oh, swatted away by Meisner.
Oh, he climbed the ladder there.
Climbed the ladder, young fella.
Jeez.
Elevate. Here's Larson, shot fake, now puts it on the floor, attacks, leans in, and offensive foul is going to be called. Head-to-heady play there by Preston Lemaire.
Two guys, Lemaire and Eaglestaff, both came over and read it. But he ran over Lemaire.
Now here's a line change for the Demons.
This 5 deserved it. They played really well together right there. This is kind of one of those situations. It's almost like they got Andre Austin and they got the 4 backups.
Yeah.
So they purposely have, okay, we better have one of our offensive guys in there.
Yep, here's Fisher. Now he gets it off to Quinn Hafner. No, that's McNichols. Now Austin behind the back, leans in off the window. No good. Schaefer, the big fella, can't pull the rebound down. Ball's loose. Meisner comes out of there with it. Blue Jays by 1 at 51-50. Fisher, Hound, and Lunsman in the backcourt.
That's it. I think he got a timeout.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a good call. He was screaming at the official, Coach Jacoby Lloyd, and he got it right at the buzzer. Yep, that's the right call.
Watch this. That whole side is going to go ballistic over there.
He just told Coach Wilhelm to sit down. I was watching, Scott. When I saw it get to 20, I looked over at Jacoby Lloyd, and he was screaming timeout.
Yeah, that's going to be
the right call.
Yeah, it's going to be and then one of the assistants, we'll keep it right here. It's just a short timeout. One of the assistants from Bismarck High comes over and says, "Is it our ball?" Hey, folks, if you're looking for any of those photos from the West Region Tournament, you can find them on the PSP Network page. Those are brought to you by Tyler Hagen Photography. THP will have the photos uploaded on the PSP Network social media platforms after the game. Make sure to like and follow THP on all social media platforms. Senior portraits and game action shots. It's Tyler Hagen Photography. 51-50, 8:32 to play for a right to compete in the state Class A, the state Super A basketball tournament next weekend in Fargo. Blue Jays have it in the front court. Here's Meisner with it. Thought about a 3. Now he puts it on the ground. Attacks on Austin. Leans in. Nowhere to go. Now goes up, and Austin rips it away from that. Blocks it right away from him. Austin wants to go end-to-end behind the back. Austin. Ooh, he had a trail, but it was Jack. Here's Hafner. He's going to step into a 3. That one rolls off. Rebound in it.
Yeah, I think they're going to get either McNichol Yeah, for a foul as the Demons were hitting the offensive glass hard. Boy, has a wide open look by Hafner. He wanted that one bad. The Demon friends would have gotten a frenzy if he would have made that one.
Yeah, she would have lathered up if he'd have buried that one, that's for sure. 51-50. Blue Jays by 1. Here's Hochhalter. Now gets it in the front court. Here's Larson. Larson's going to attack. Larson leans in. Shot no good. Hochhalter the follow and scored it.
Good finish right down the middle as Schaefer came over to help, and Hochhalter was his guy.
53-50. Here's Austin. Now Schaefer. Now he hands off Hafner. Hafner in the lane. Hafner leans in. Shot off the window. No good. Schaefer the rebound. Schaefer the putback and scored it.
The big fella with the offensive putback sweeps the glass. Are they going to call a foul on somebody?
I think they're going to get it on
McNichol.
Yep, McNichols.
Now you're in bonus.
Yep, 7th team foul on the Demons. So
Scotty, it's not good enough just to have the big dog listening. Now we got puppies listening to us.
Oh boy, the M&M brothers, huh?
Brad Mann.
The M&M boys. So at the line will be Mason Lunsman. He toes the stripe. The left-hander sets it from the Serpro free throw line and buries it.
Well, it appears that Red River won. They took the score down. I couldn't see it, Scott, but interviewing a Red River guy, so Grand Forks Red River punches their ticket.
54-52 here. Lunsman gets both.
Red River will be
55-52.
Sorry, Red River will be the 3 seed. Shanley will be the 4 seed. I missed that. What happened there?
Lunsman made both of them. 55-52. You're welcome. 3-point leaders. Austin, right corner 3. That one off. Rebound. Ripped out of there by the Blue Jays, and that was Thomas Newman climbing the ladder. Baseball pass in the front court to Cox. Now he finds Newman. Now he's skipping left side to Lamp. Lamp gets to the free throw line. Nowhere to go. Looks back door. Oh, nice pass. Layup. Rolls around and goes in for Caden Cox.
Right down that right side. Lane opened up for him. Oh, my.
And Austin has it blocked away and in the hands of Lemaire. He misses the bunny. Ball's still loose. Larson, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go, I believe, on Lemaire or Hendrickson.
Coach Wilhelm pleading for a foul. Couple bad possessions for the Demons as they had it within 51-50, and then Jamestown has converted a couple of times. This is kind of danger zone to me for the Demons.
Yeah, I would agree with you 100%. As you said, it was 51-50, and now they go back to the line, and they can make it back to a 7-point lead. And Bismarck High had a couple good looks to try to take that lead, and they're unable to do it. Uh-oh, Fred Fridley's in the building. 57-52 as Larson makes the first one. Makes it 58-52, gets them both.
9 points for Ryan Larson tonight. The 15 of Peyton Hochhalter leads the Blue Jays.
Important stretch here for the Demons. Here's Fisher. He's going to fire a 3, and that one's off. Rebound comes down to Cox.
Not a good look.
Nope. Off to Newman. Lutson's going to foul him.
So I'm saying it's an eerie time right now for Bismarck High fans because you're like, oh man, you expended this energy, you got it back to 51-50, and all of a sudden you're going flat for about 3 minutes.
Well, we'll see here as now, I mean, there's going to be free throws the rest of the way out. 59-52, 6.5 to play in the ball game. Newman, nope, that's Thomas Newman.
Yeah, he hadn't scored yet tonight, and he had 12 points in the first round, averaging 11 a game. He was a pick-to-click from somebody I was talking to. So 77-74 was the final, Scott, and Red River over Devil's Lake.
Okay, as he misses that one.
What are the fans amped up about there?
Well, I don't know if Jamestown fans, what'd you say that was, 77-74?
77-74, Red River defeated Devil's Lake.
Okay, so there we have that one. Must have been a last-second 3, huh?
Nope, they were ahead, 75-71.
Eagle staff has it poked away. Continues to operate. Ooh, turns and fires. He's going to be fouled. I think that's going to be on Larson.
Yep, it is, as Larson was guarding a man-to-man, and good job using that pivot foot and moving around.
So
nice head and shoulder fake.
Yeah, so you got 4 on Larson, you got 4 on Lunsman, and you got 3 on Meisner. So Eaglestaff at the free throw line, and free throws are big now for the Demons down the stretch, and Eaglestaff misses that one.
And he had missed.
And we saw the same thing happen yesterday.
He's missed 3 in a row now.
60-52. Blue Jays by 8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:10 to go here in the ball game. Second one, they missed them both.
You're a Demon fan
and
now.
then Smoody.
And who's on the ground again?
That's a whole call.
It's got to be number 3. Some guys just are always around contact. He's one of them.
Jenner Smoody gets called for that personal foul.
We're going to have Holkalter's going to be in an ice bath tonight, I got a feeling.
No, he's a tough kid, as you said. You know, what a championship football fun he had there. Ooh, that was a great individual effort.
Yep.
And he misses that free throw.
Everybody's getting a little bit tired right now.
The stems are starting to get a little sore.
Yep. Lots of free throw shot the second half. Now 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 free throws.
And he misses the second one from the Third Pro free throw line. 60-52. I think this is a big stretch here for the Demons, Chuck. The next couple of minutes. Here's Austin on the baseline, leans in, misses it. Holkalter the rebound. Back come the Blue Jays. Holkalter leading the way down the floor. Shot scored, and he's fouled.
Yeah, he looked ahead. He made a decision at half court, Scott, that he was going all the way because the Demons were still running backwards with their back to him. He put it in third gear, caught the Demons, drew the foul, got a chance for an N1.
Holkalter with the hoop and the harm, and he will go to the line to shoot one where he just missed 2. Well, now he converts that.
Well, he's played a good game.
And just like that, Chuck, the lead is back to 11. And we've got a timeout on the floor. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 5:49 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 63, Bismarck 52. Back up to this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
5:49 to go here in our second state qualifying game on the boys' side. The winner advances. The loser puts the shoes away for the 2022-23 season. And the Demons have to make a run, and they got to do it quick. Here's Hankey with it. Hankey attacks, nowhere to go. Now he gets it off to Eaglestaff. Now Lemaire. Lemaire in the lane. Now gets it back out to Hankey. Hankey, 9 to shoot down the lane. Drops off. Try to get it to Nichols, and they turn it over. Back comes Lamp for the Blue Jays. Here's Newman in the front court. Newman on the bounce. Left elbow, nowhere to go. Now back out to Lamp. Now he comes to Meisner. Meisner attacks, leans in, may have walked with it, hits the floor hard. Here's Lamp. Lamp step left side, 3 on the way. Bingo. Oh boy, that might be a play of the game right there, Chuck.
Ice in his veins, Dalton Lamp. He's got 2 huge threes tonight.
66-52, 14-point lead now for Jamestown. And Lemaire's going to get a 3-second call, poked away by Lamp. And Austin gets it and turns up the floor. Now it crosses over on Lamp, jump stop in the lane, fall away shot, and rebound comes off, and we're going to get a foul on Andre Austin.
You know, I got to say, Jamestown's done a pretty dang good job guarding Andre Austin.
Yes, they
Did
have.
a lot of scouting on him and really helping out as he's trying to go to the lane. He's you know, he can make threes, but he's only made 16 in the season, so he's not one of those prolific outside shooters. He's a driver, and Jamestown has kind of forced him into a double team consistently.
66-52 to the Serpro free throw line goes Caden Cox. Free throws up and good for the 6'3 senior.
You think his parents purposely picked a hard C as a first name? Caden Cox, you know, it's kind of just.
I don't know. Well, that's a great analysis, isn't it?
I don't know. Sorry, some weird things come to my head sometimes.
Well, he's got.
I mean, I'm Chuck Clairmont.
Well,
it's two C's, but it's not.
I mean, he's got the same thing. He still goes by the same handle you do, CC. 68-52, Demons. Oh boy, they turn it over again, and it has gone south for Bismarck High. As Jamestown leads at 68-52.
How do you recover now? You got 4 minutes to get something going here.
Well, you got to do something. You got to do it quick. Here's Meisner. Attacks the 10, the floater, and he scores it. Noah Meisner.
Athletic finish as he goes high up in the air, up over the top of Carson Henke.
And just like that, this one's gone to 18. Here's Hendrickson. He fires. He can't make that one. Misses that one. Rebound to the Blue Jays. One and done for the Demons.
19-2 run.
Yep. Well, what'd I tell you?
Well, it's the second run. The first was 17-0.
Yep.
Now you got 19-2.
So it's the 2 runs. If you get 2 of the 3, more than likely you're going to win the basketball game. And right now it appears to be in the hands of the Jamestown Blue Jays with 3.5 to play, leading 70-52.
My math tells me that's 36-2 in 2 different runs.
Here's Cox, right corner. Oh boy, they're all going in now.
It's like a bushel basket. 5-gallon bucket, everything's going in.
3:52. Here's Austin. Austin leans in. There's going to be an offensive foul on Andre Austin.
When it rains, it pours right now. Austin a little frustrated right now.
Yep.
But I just give Jacoby Lloyd credit. If I interview him afterwards, I'm going to talk to him about that because it feels like they really game planned for Andre Austin.
What do you mean if you talk to him?
Well, it's not over yet. I didn't.
Well, I mean, you know, you said when I talk to him, or
I said if, because I might talk to Jordan Wilm if they.
Oh, that's a good point.
They outscored him 20 by 22 in the last 3 minutes.
See, there I go, putting the cart before the horse, huh?
Well, you're the early call guy, so maybe you got this one down too.
Oh, there's a foul in the backcourt by Fisher.
I'm trying to be an optimist.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Bismarck High. I mean, the mountain keeps getting bigger for the Demons, as now to the line will be Thomas Newman, the 6'2 sophomore.
There might be a lot of free throw shot. I mean, Lunsman's 86, Lamb 72, Meisner's 80, Newman 76.
And Newman makes that one. Makes it 74-52.
Wonder if he's related to the Newman Field, all the Russ Newman, and
I don't know.
You didn't know that? I don't know.
Well, it's a good.
Got to be.
Hey, that's a good.
That was my job. I don't want to check into that, Scott. I apologize. Color guys got to figure that out.
Eagle staff. That's a much-needed hoop there, but it might be just a little too late. 75-55, down to 20-point lead. Here's Lamp, and Jacoby Lloyd wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 2:42 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Jamestown 75, Bismarck High 55. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Ackerman Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
(75-55), a 20-point lead as Bismarck High has got a 2.5 to go, and
you don't want to foul.
No, you don't want to foul here.
Hard defense, and I don't think that's what Coach Wilhelm is saying. Just play solid defense. Yeah, Cox, I had this written down as he's a volleyball guy. His dad's actually the head volleyball coach at University of Jamestown, and he's going there to play volleyball.
Yeah.
That might be the first I think I've ever heard of that. But that's pretty cool.
There's a steal by Hankey. Hankey leans in off the window, missed it, and the ball comes into the hands of the Blue Jays. Minute 57 to play, and I don't know if Bismarck High is going to necessarily foul here, as they're just going to play defense and see what happens, huh?
Yeah, I just think going to play solid defense and go from there.
And here's Lamp with it now. And there's a bump right there by Ross Fisher, his second.
Last time the Blue Jays were in the state tournament was 2020. Keep in mind, back in 19, this Jamestown Blue Jay team was one of the most prolific teams ever in the history of State A. It's 27-0. That was a fun team to play. Watch. Mason Walters, Bowden Skunberg.
Meisner converts
Kallenbach,
that one.
Lamp.
78-55.
There has been a lot of free throw shot. Holy cow. Yeah, who can we talk to, Scott? There's so many guys.
Yeah,
Lamp,
I think you got to talk to Hochhalter, don't you? Meisner misses that one. 78-55. Smoody fires a three, and boy, at Bismarck High, they just at about that. It was about that 6-7 minute mark, Chuck.
9 minute.
9 minute mark.
51-50, and it was just downhill from there.
As I think Jamestown's just going to play this one out. Here's Lamp in the lane, now finds Larson, left side three. Oh, he buries that one. And it's going, everything's going the right way.
They're all going in now.
On the other end, shot up by Smoody, and we're going to get a foul. 81-55, the Jamestown Blue Jays appear that they are headed to Fargo for the state Class A boys basketball tournament next weekend, as they will go in as the number 4 seed in the tournament.
We're going too, right?
Yeah, we'll be there, I suppose. Smoody. Free throw good by Jenner. 81-56. And coming out of the ball game will be Drew Hendrickson.
You're right to cover me for the last minute when I walk down there.
I got you, man. One of the lone seniors on this ball club as he comes out of the ball game. Smoody gets another one. Makes it 81-57. Here's Larson in the paint. Larson now back out. Now to Meisner, as Jamestown's going to bounce this one out. Well, they can't. I mean, they're going to have to shoot it. Have to take some sort of a violation or get it off. Meisner's going to attack in the lane, turns and goes up. Rolls off. Larson has it poked away, and Lemaire comes out of there with it. And the Jamestown Blue Jays have won the rubber match here this afternoon, as they're going to knock off the Bismarck High Demons. As Smoody trying to attack, he's going to fire a three, and that one's going to be short, and now Jamestown's just going to bounce it out. As Lamp goes out of bounds, they stand corrected, and now it's got to go back to the Demons, as Jamestown's going to win this one by a score of 81-57 here. Smoody's going to let one go on the buzzer, and that's to no avail. And the Jamestown Blue Jays are going to Fargo as they win this one 81-77. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com at Shots Crossroads. Hey, get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. team buses are always welcome. Well, the Jamestown Blue Jays will go in as the number 4 seed as they win this one by a score of 81-57. Chuck Clairmont has made his way down to the playing floor. He will get a chance to talk with Jacoby Lloyd, a player as well. And right now, let's see. And right now, let's go down on the floor and Chuck Clairmont. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. Well, it had to be fun for you, too. I mean, 51-50, things were getting tight.
Yeah.
And then what a run, a 24-2 run. What a response.
Caden Cox kind of spurred that whole thing. He was huge for us, getting rebounds. Thomas Newman made some huge plays down the stretch. Didn't have the greatest offensive game. Knocked down some free throws when we needed it. Noah, Dalton, Ryan made some huge shots. It was a full team effort. I thought Mason Lunsman had a really good first half. I think Dalton had 12 or 11 points in the first half and a huge 3 to get us up 8 at halftime. You just never feel comfortable in a game against Bismarck High. They're really talented. Their system is very difficult to deal with, and I feel like I'm just on edge the whole time. Even 10 seconds left and they throw it down to Dalton, I'm still like, what are we doing? It was a good game.
Well, one thing I thought you did really well, too. It felt to me like you were game planning for Andre Austin. He went to the hole a lot, and you came and double team him. You forced him into a really tough game.
Yeah, he's a stud. He's an absolute stud. He's an all-conference performer for a reason. He's very, very quick, hard to handle around the basket. His perimeter shot is consistent, getting better all year long, so it's a hard dimension to guard a kid that's that creative, that strong with the ball in his hands, and then the kids around him that shoot as well as they do. I love watching him play when he's not playing against us.
And what a response after, I mean, you guys did not play very well yesterday. I mean, obviously, you just didn't look good. I was expecting you to come out and play well, and I was like, that's not the Jamestown team I thought was going to play, but you guys responded really well today, too.
We had about a 3-4 minute span in the second half against Minot when they maybe relaxed a little bit with their 24-point lead, that we shared the basketball a whole heck of a lot better than we did the whole game, but credit Minot, they do that to teams. They're really good. But I agree with you. We were not ourselves. I think the moment got a little ahead of us from a lot of juniors and sophomores touching the court. They responded so well today. I'm proud of them. I'm proud of our senior leadership. Peyton Hochhalter is just being held together with chewing gum, and hopefully it's Gorilla Tape, not just normal duct tape and super glue, because right now he's on the floor a lot. He hurt his hip in the first game. It's just a ton of different things going on with him, and he just keeps battling through it.
Fun to get these seniors back to the state tournament. It's been since 2020, so it's been a couple years. So for you, excited to get back to Fargo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we went through a season 2 years ago where we at one point in time were #1 in the state and then lost out to Mandan, a really good Mandan team. And then last year, I thought we competed really well down the stretch with a lot of these young guys, and Adam Kallenbach and Luke Van Berken kind of raising our game. And now these guys are stepping into it, and they're continuing what we started when I first got to Jamestown.
It was a good win, Coach. Good victory, and good luck next week.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All
we
right.
got one more week of basketball, baby.
There you go. One more week. Step in here. The guy Gorilla taped together. I mean, every time we looked down at you, Peyton, it seemed like, man, you were in contact. You were on the floor, and just talk to me about how you're feeling. I mean, mentally, you got to be feeling great. Physically, how you feeling?
I'm doing okay. I mean, a couple bumps and bruises, but I'll be fine.
One thing for you, it looked like you did early on is you wanted to get the basket. It felt like you wanted to use your physicalness against Bismarck High.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to be physical. I knew I had a good matchup going against them, and I mean, I haven't done it much this year, but I just kind of came into the game knowing, hey, if I use my physical ability right now, I could get a bucket.
You guys, a couple state championships in football, and finally you get a chance to go to a state and basketball situation. Pretty excited for you seniors to get the chance to get to Fargo and get to state.
Yeah, at the beginning of the year, we were picked 9th in WDA, and we have had a chip on our shoulder the whole year, and we just wanted to prove something. So, I mean, coming into this, I mean, we had a good idea that we could make it to state, so it feels amazing to be able to go to the state tournament.
Come back and respond after a tough game yesterday. That says a lot about your group.
Yeah, I mean, we're just all good workers. I mean, we just have that chip on the shoulder, like I said, and we're just all hard workers, so it's good to get this win.
Big things happening next week. You guys feeling confident?
Yeah, we're gonna have a good practice next week, and we'll be ready.
All right, Great job. Congratulations. Get in the ice bath.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right, hold on. Scotty, back up to you, buddy.
All right, man. Good job, my friend. As there you have it, Jacoby Lloyd and Peyton Hochhalter as they win it here this afternoon against the Bismarck Demons. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads. Post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. This one has gone final. Bismarck Jamestown wins this one 81-57. What an effort by the Blue Jays. Bismarck High just didn't have enough to get over the mountain. And Jamestown will go in to Fargo as the number 4 seed out of the WDA. And for a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's my partner, Charlie Clairmont. Charlie? Oh, sorry.
Right.
Sorry, man.
That's all right. For the Demons, like I said, just ran out of gas. Completely ran out of gas. They shot just 27% tonight, and that was one of the difference of the game. 18 of 67 compared to 26 of 47. So they shot 20 more times than Jamestown, and the Blue Jays made 8 more field goal shots. So that was the difference. The Demons, they were led by the 12 of Jenner Smoody, just 2 or 10 from the 3-point line for him tonight. Made all 4 of his free throws. Eagle staff have finished with 11. 8 for Carter Henke, 8 for Andre Austin, 3 of 14 shooting. They really double teamed him well, played it so well against him. Preston Lemaire finished with 7. 5 for Ty Lutzen, and a good quality game for him. Ross Fisher had 3. 2 for Jack Schaefer, led him with 6 rebounds. Ross Fisher had 3 and 1 point for Drew Hendrickson for their total of 57 points. For the Blue Jays, they had 5 in double figures and almost, 5 guys in double figures, led by the 18 points and 12 rebounds of Peyton Hochhalter. What a game he played tonight. 17 for Dalton Lamp and 5 rebounds. 12 for Meisner. Caden Cox had 12 and Ryan Larson had 12. All 5 starters in double figures tonight for the Blue Jays. Also scoring tonight was Mason Lunsman. He had 7, a 3-pointer, a couple free throws, another field goal. 3 for Thomas Newman. But Coach Jacoby Lloyd talked about the defense that he played tonight. He was one of those guys guarding Andre Austin time and time again. So their total of 81 points. They shot 55% tonight, 26 of 47. They made 8 of 13 threes, and they shot 29 free throws and made 21 of them. Just 14 turnovers. We talked about they had to minimize their turnovers, and they did tonight. What a performance by Jamestown down the stretch. The last 9 minutes were huge for them as they outscored the Demons 30-7 to be victorious and move into the state tournament next week in Fargo.
Yeah, when you play a game like that, Charlie, you certainly deserve the accolades, and that's what Jamestown's going to do, as now we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Charlie, your thoughts, my friend?
Well, two of them, and the same guy hit them both. One was a three at the end of the half that I thought gave them, when they were kind of a little bit down, Dalton Lamp hits that long three to put them up by 8 at halftime. Then he hits another huge three, Scott, when things were getting super tight. He stepped up and hit another three. So it was the threes of Dalton Lamp that are our jobbers moving and storage moves of the game.
And then our Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Something comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips MVP is, Chuck?
It's the guy who's gorilla taped.
I love that. I was laughing up here when
awesome.
he said that.
18 points for Peyton Hochhalter, 12 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 block shots, and a steal, and a much-earned ice bath for our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Peyton
Well,
Hochhalter.
that's going to do it as Bismarck, Jamestown wins this one 85-57. The title tilts, well, they're coming up next as Nick Hulberg and Chuck Clairmont will bring you home. So don't go away on the PSP Network. Jamestown wins it 81-57. Back with more from the Bismarck Events Center after this timeout.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. And Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The night we've been waiting for. The big one inside of the West region. It's the WDA Championship night that features some of the top teams in the state of North Dakota. Number 1 ranked Century Patriot girls. Number 4 ranked Minot High Majettes. Century boys, Minot High boys, 1 and 2 in North Dakota will dance right after. It's a doubleheader tonight in the West Region Championship. Welcome back into the event center here in Bismarck, North Dakota. It will be a dandy of a night for North Dakota high school basketball. Alongside of the North Dakota Amateur Basketball Hall of Famer, Mr. Chuck Clairmont. I'm Nick Hulberg on the call tonight. This is our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot and Bismarck has every sporting good underneath the sun. They also have hunting and fishing gear, footwear and clothing. They can gear all your passions at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They bring you tonight's pregame show. We'll see the 19-4 Minot High Magicians take on the 21-2 Century Patriots in the first matchup tonight. It's a girls' showdown, and it's a rematch of last year's WDA title fight. We'll bring in my broadcast partner, Mr. Chuck Clairmont. First things first, you and Scott Woodmansee do such a great job together, my friend. Thanks, the only thing that I would say is that after Woody used my headset for the last 6 hours.
Tell me you didn't spray it down.
I didn't spray it down. This thing tastes like corn nuts, and it tastes like strawberry gummy bears. I'm not exactly sure what that is, I got to tell you. Only joking, of course.
I'd have changed out. Scotty's been on the sick bed kind of although there's nobody better than I know that he can have a cold for 2 weeks, but his voice hangs in there. I don't know how. You're probably the same thing. You probably got the golden voice too. I don't.
Fantastic job to you and Mr. Woodmansee here today. Boy, we've seen some good action, Chuck. Let's break this down real quick here in our pregame show tonight, brought to you by Shields. Let's look at how we got to this point in the tournament before we break down this showdown, starting with the girls. You look at Century, you look at Minot. Well, they did it the easy way to get into the state tournament, wins in the first 2 rounds. Now they just decide what their seeding will be heading into the Super A. Century had a win in the semis against Legacy, 69-62. That's after they got through Dickinson in the quarterfinals of this tournament, 56-34. Minot took down Mandan, 76-49 on the opening night, and then they beat Bismarck by 30 in the semifinals. Jamestown falls to Bismarck, so the Demons are in, and Mandan falls to Legacy, so the Sabers are in. Any big surprises when you look at number 3, number 4, number 1, number 2, all going to the state tournament to the girls bracket?
No, you got everything kind of going according to form. on the West Region side, the only weird thing about this is on the East Region side, both Davies and Grand Forks Red River, the 1 and 2 seeds got knocked off, so they're falling down. They're actually going to be the 3 and 4 seeds. So these two teams right here, they were 1 and I think Minot was 4 at state. They're going to be playing number 2 and 3 in the state in the opening round, which is crazy. But that's what happens in these tournaments, is these lower seeds, they step up. Jamestown, like Jamestown did in the boys' side. Some coaches hold some things back. Some teams just start to play better as the season progresses. So it's gonna, I mean, I don't look forward to state, but that opening round of state could be crazy. And I know you got all 4 girls games. You must have purposely said, I got the girls games because I know we're going to have some good ones.
Oh, I've got the inside track. I knew there was going to be some upsets out east. That's why I did that, Chuck, of course.
Of course you did.
Girls bracket brought to you by our friends at Kramer Agency, your partners for life. They bring you the WDA basketball tournament here, along with Swenson RV and Marine locations in Minot and Bismarck. Bobcat of Mandan stepping up to help us out as well. Raging Rivers out in Mandan helping as well, along with our friends at Jerome's Collision Center in the Magic City. Chuck, let's break this game down now as we look into tonight's Tale of the Tape, brought to you and delivered by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. We're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturdays 8:30 to 3. We get to see some of the premier players in the state of North Dakota. The big question mark for me tonight, Logan Nisley for the Century Patriots. Opt to play at Nebraska next year. She was injured. She was out for 10 games before the WDA tournament. She's got 21 points in this tournament. How big is her role here tonight?
Well, it's got to be big. She's definitely struggled. This is a game that I'm sure she's not used to mediocrity. You know, at best is how she's played. And so we'll see how she comes out and performs. But Century knows they can win without her, because last time these two teams played, Logan Nisley did not play. And they were victorious on February 23rd over a full house of a Mandan or a Minot team. And that's when they had Kinnebrew had 19, 15 for Austin, 12 for Fridley. Those core players stepped up when they did not have Nisley. And so I think the team knows, hey, now we got Nisley. We beat them before. They got to have a lot of confidence coming into this game, even though in the back of their minds, they got to be thinking, state tournament. Let me think. Last year we lost in the state tournament. We had a lot of confidence going into that one too.
Bergen Kinnebrew 27 and 12 in this tournament for her, 39 points coming in. They match up against Maggie Fricke, number 5 in the West Region for points per game. She had 12 in the semis last night. And Lily Bell, she's had 26 points in this tournament. Those 4 young ladies will be the highlights that we talk about here, but so many players around them that can get up and down the floor. We're going to salute our country, Chuck. We'll break this one further down. But of course, we like to salute the United States of America with tonight's singing and presentation of the colors, and then our Star Spangled Banner tonight here at the Bismarck Event Center. Let's go down courtside. God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Beautiful rendition of our nation's national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner.
Paige Kunis from Century High School. She was the soloist. Like that first name, do you, Paige?
Yeah, certainly.
Kind of attracted to Pages.
Seems to be that way.
The Amvest post number 9 honor guard.
Fantastic work here tonight. Starting lineups are now presented here on the PSP Network as we get set and ready for the showdown tonight. Let's dive further into this matchup here tonight, Chuck. Further dive into the matchup brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air. For the Majettes, they've scored 1,686 points coming into this tournament, giving up 1,232. They score 80 points per game compared to the 58 they give up. Century scores 70.8 on average per night. They only give up 49. Defensively, they have been a juggernaut. They've also rebounded their opponents by 140. Minot High's out-rebounded their opponents by 90 here tonight. In that stat line, is there anything that hops off the paper for you, Chuck?
Well, it just shows that these teams have been dominant this year. Century averaging, winning by 25 points a game, and Minot 23. The one thing about the Patriots, though, they were such a good rebounding team. +9 on the season. Minot at +4, that's okay. And the part that's just so impressive to me is they don't turn the ball over. Both teams about 15 turnovers on that side. And so, you know, you can dive into this, but ultimately, to me, it shows you that there's a reason these teams are 1 and 2 in the West region. And there's a reason they're ranked in the top 4 in the state of North Dakota. And this rematch is a big one, as evidenced by the excitement of the crowd right here. Is they've opened up the curtains. Everybody's filling in. If the people aren't watching here, hopefully they're watching the PSP Network, because this is going to be a good one.
They certainly are. The rematch of the West Region title game last year, where Century ran roughshod on Minot High School, and then they went to the state championship last year, and Minot had sweet revenge in the 4th game of the year against the Patriots.
Yeah, that championship game last year, the Patriots won 76-52, just rolled, maybe got overconfident on that one, and then they ended up losing in the state championship 75-68. That kind of caught that was a winning streak that the Patriots had going, and they got a winning streak going again. They're 21 straight right now, and Minot does not care. I don't care how many you've won. These young girls, I mean, Maggie Fricke and Lily Bell, doesn't it seem like they should be seniors?
Yeah, certainly it does.
I mean, it's ridiculous that they are so young right now, and they're led by Fricke and I'm having as freshmen. Is that right?
That is right.
Because last year they played as 8th graders. I mean, they're going to be first-team All-Staters most likely, and you know, Fricke's already signed to go to UND, right?
I did not
Maybe
know
not.
that.
Hey, I didn't. I just threw it out there. Hey, UND, just checking. I'm sure you're recruiting her.
Lily Bell right behind her, number 1 in the West Region, points per game, rebounds, and blocks. Can the Majettes get it done tonight? They're in maroon. Century is in white. Minot High. Century Patriots, West Region title matchup for the girls. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont on the call from the event center in Bismarck. We are underway, and early on, 17 seconds in, there's going to be a foul charged on Tori Height.
Trying to get an offensive rebound on a miss in the corner by Avery Lundy.
Here come the Century Patriots. Tonight's opening tip-off brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. Try that Blue Buffalo Pizza today at Planet Pizza. I'm telling you, it is delicious. Planet Pizza, again, 852-1700. Well, we answer the question initially. She's got the first 2 points of the ball game.
Well, they came out and picked her up at the 3-point line. Great rip move got by Avery Lundy, and nobody turned to help. Avery Lundy looked like, hey, where's my backside help?
Maya Aguilar, she's had a great tournament here for the Majettes. 12 in the semis, 11 in the quarters. Goes to Lily Bell off the mark. Aguilar pulls down the rebound, and now Maya's going to have a slight dribble drive. Kicks it back. Fricke for 3, no good. Kittell down with the rebound. Boy, has she been impressive, or what? 39 points for her here in the WDA.
Yeah, she will be a Miss Basketball candidate for sure.
One of the top producers in the entire West Region tournament for boys and girls. She's got her first points of the contest on a field goal. The only person that's outscored her has been Derek Dissett for the Minot High Magicians.
That's probably a good one. When it's just one guy ahead of you. Dissett's not a bad guy to be ahead of you. Great pass inside, by the way, in that last possession.
Aguilar from downtown and swoosh.
Aguilar, what a tournament she's having. 11.6 rebounds the opening round, 12 and 8 yesterday. You talk about tough. This girl's tough.
She's been a special player for the Majettes here in her high school career. One of the few seniors that will graduate from Minot High. Nisley kicks it up top, outside. Fridley downtown, rolled in, then out. Ball's on the ground, down with it. Nisley came away, comes back Kinnebrew into the paint. Kinnebrew puts it off the window, no good. Lundy pulls it down, and here come the Majettes. Question for you here tonight. In my mind, the three-point game for both of these teams will be such a factor. It seems like when Minot High can get rolling from downtown, they are very impressive. 23 threes for them here in the tournament compared to Century's 14 that they've popped, but Century doesn't rely on the three as much as Minot High School.
No, absolutely not. Century likes to get the ball inside out. They got girls that can dribble drive. Bergen Kinnebrew, that's what she did against Legacy. She got to the hole. Some teams, especially with Nisley, they guard the three-point line, and they are such good shooters outside. Patriots have got, Nisley's got 31, Fridley's got 36 threes, 36 for Bergen.
Here's Nisley with the basketball. Kicked it over now. Fridley's got it again. Fridley right at the block. Put it up, no good. Board pulled down. Patriots on the offensive side. They came out with it. Kinnebrew from downtown. That one off the mark. Lely goes up and gobbles it up, and then Lely Bell's going to be fouled inside.
Well, they're calling it quick, too. You got a couple taps right there by Zoe Austin. That first foul was a light foul by Tori Height. So the officials, the play-in games, they let them get a little bloody. They let them get physical. Here they got two quick fouls, so maybe they're setting the tempo saying, we don't want a physical game.
Starting at 11 a.m. today, there's been 4 games to qualify teams to the state tournament. And like Chuck just mentioned, prison rules were on earlier on today. That ball goes off of Lely Bell on her own rebound. And
prison rules, I like that.
Is that Todd Dombrey's telling me, or was that you saying that you guys would go over to the state pen once in a while?
Play softball.
Play softball.
Well, we played basketball a couple times too. That was, when you go through about 6 gates to get to where you're playing, I'm not going to lie to you. It's a little nerve-wracking.
I would have.
But they were.
Guess.
I mean, truthfully, the people we played against, we never had any issues. It was always, they were gracious that we came into play.
Did you have to keep your temper in check in games like that?
Hello. Yes.
14:35 left here in the first half.
Now they're going to call a little backside pick on Erica Lee. So again, calling it close. Erica Lee trying to just set up a weak side pick against Bergen Kinnebrew, and Nisley's got to get her first break already.
Both benches are deep here for Century at Minot High, or at least some players that could come in and get the job done. You talk about the fouls and who that would benefit here today. Both teams shoot 72% from the charity stripe. Height off the mark. Comes down to Lundy. Goes up top. Maggie Fricke handles here behind the back. She reached 1,000 points here in her freshman season. Fricke's got it underneath Aguilar. Good look. She's going to be fouled underneath. Getting the hands in the way there for the Patriots was number 33, Erica Lee, and that's going to be 2 quick ones on
big
Lee.
Right there, because Lee is the body that they need to be matching up against Lely Bell inside. So most likely she's going to have to come out with 2 personal fouls. But love the pass right there by Maggie Fricke. She attracts a number of people as she was getting ready to pull the trigger from 3. I can't tell if it's how good a shooter she is or it's the shoe she's got plugged in like the bug zapper. You just attracted right to it. Those got to be the #1 brightest shoes I've seen this tournament.
He's got the bright greens on today. Jason Schwartz, the head coach, back with his picks. There's Lely Bell. She puts it up and in for her first points here tonight.
Well, we just talked about that, boxing out. Simple thing you should be doing on the free throws is box out. And what a good effort by Lely Bell getting that put back.
Fridley's got it here. She worked it up top. Zoe Austin comes back to Fridley, who did a touch, went off of Fricke. And it will be Century Patriot basketball. Talk about those 1,000-point scorers, and you look at Logan Nisley. She reached 1,000 back in December of 2021. That's quite a run and quite a long time ago.
Yeah, she had an outside chance of getting a state record. I think she had 60 points coming into this West region to get the all-time record for a Century. I think it's held by Lily Keplin.
She's on her way then, Chuck.
Yeah, she's got 21 of them, so.
Aguilar up top now, Fricke. Sends it inside, Lely Bell. Lely back to Fricke. Good feed inside. Maggie puts it up and in.
Freshman to freshman. Got the ball down low to the post. Lily Bell, she was double teamed, and a great recognition cut by Fricky.
Kittell carries here. She delivers off Austin. Zoe Austin into the paint. Kicks it back up top. Grable back to Austin. 10 on the shot clock. Outside look. This for 3. Buchholz missed. Here comes Fricky. She's got Kittell with her. There's going to be another foul charged here. That one on Eden Fridley.
And how about that for the smartness by the freshman? Is she's going out in the break. She can probably hear the thunder steps of Turbo Eden Fridley coming behind her. She just does a little veer off right in front of her, draws the foul. Smart beyond her years.
Avery Lundy puts the ball into play back to Fricky. Avery was quiet in the semifinals yesterday. Had quite the performance of the quarter. She had 16. She was our MVP. Brought to you by Sport Clips of that quarterfinal matchup. Fricky from downtown, you betcha.
Well, Fricky is big. When the games are big, Fricky's big. She squared up on that one, and what a rainbow 3 that was.
Minot's got a 6-point lead early on in this one. Kinnebrew on the dribble drive, takes it inside, triple team, turnaround jump shot. Lundy pulls down the rebound, and Fricky's got it again. Fricky takes it here to the near corner. This is Bennett from downtown. Bennett for 3.
Good find by Fricky. She pushed the ball in that missed shot. Found Presley Bennett in the weak side corner.
Draws the attention of Nate Wellstead. The Century head coach wants to talk things over. Will break aside as well. Minot comes out in the prize fight swinging. 13-4, they lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
WDA basketball tournament coverage on the PSP Network. Brought to you by Kramer Agency. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. We also want to thank Swenson RV and Marine, locations in Minot and in Bismarck. Every time I see those Swenson ads, I'm telling you, all I want to do is just be on a boat somewhere, floating around on the lake.
No doubt. We need it too. After tomorrow's 8 to 10 inches of whatever the heck we're going to get.
We were talking about that today. Tyler Hagen Photography here. Other sponsors bring you this tournament as well. We'll make sure to get those in here tonight. We sure appreciate them. Tyler Hagen Photography here, taking photos and game action shots again of this title matchup here tonight. He'll have those pictures posted on social media. Talked about maybe we get stuck in Bismarck the way it looks right now, that this weather could be potential to have you trapped here. Here's Nisley from downtown, and Nisley, who was cold from behind the arc yesterday, unloads for her first three-pointer.
Well, I got a feeling she's probably shot the ball a few times since yesterday, and that was money. Good catch and quick release for Nisley.
Lily Bell's got it here. It's a big three-pointer there for Nisley. Comes away to Height. She's got a lane. Height puts it up, rolls around, no good. Fridley's going to touch it last, along with her teammate Buchholz. How to play and win. If we get trapped in Bismarck due to the weather, with state basketball coming next week in Fargo, we'll be on our way on Wednesday for the state basketball tournament. You and I might be bunking up together, pal.
Absolutely. Hey, I got a clothes washer. We can wash some of your PSP. Get yourself ready for next week.
Should be a lot of fun.
Got all the gear, right? What else do we need?
Aguilar inside, goes off to Lily Bell. Kicks it back off to Bennett. She's got a three tonight. Here's Aguilar downtown. Maya Aguilar feeling it. 6 points for her, both from behind the three-point line.
Ice in her veins, inside out from Lily Bell again. The threes are big. 4 threes for Minot.
Up top, Century's got it here with Fridley. Fridley, bounce pass over now to Kinnebrew. She looks up top. She's going to dribble into the paint. Backs in, turns around, put it up, and then Aguilar is going to commit the foul there.
Well, it's one thing that Kinnebrew, she's just been dominant against the one-on-one, but Aguilar, great defensive player. Plus, she has that size and strength as well, as Kinnebrew tries to lean in. And Maya Aguilar said, I don't think I got her. I think that you bailed her out there.
From the charity stack, Kinnebrew hits the first.
Well, Aguilar's got to be tough. She's got two sisters that are wrestlers for the Minot. Good quality wrestlers there. So you got a couple wrestlers in your family and you're a basketball player. I got a feeling there's some tussling going on in the Aguilar house.
Those two younger sisters ranked in North Dakota, some of the top wrestlers in the state as well. Dad was a good basketball player back in his day. Ball comes away down to Lily Bell. He brings it in. She brings it in, excuse me, that shot missed. Ball comes back away now here for the Patriots, and it's Nisley. She'll be a Cornhusker at Nebraska coming up next season. Takes it down to the baseline. Lundy reached in on her. Nisley gets it back. She turns and fires. That one no good. And there's going to be a foul inside. And that foul.
Buckles.
It's going to come on Buckholz.
Yeah, trying to get that weak side board. Nice box out by Maya Aguilar. She cheered on the officials saying I was in good spot on that weak side. Avery Lundy, she's got the tall task of guarding Nisley, and she's done a good job so far.
Here's Maggie Fricke with the basketball. 10-14 to tick down here in the first half. How about that defensive play? Buckholz takes it away, and now Buckholz slows it up where she goes off to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew, first half for her, the semifinals was amazing last night, and she dribbles in, puts it out the window and scores.
Well, she said, welcome to the game, Neva Perez-Coleman. I'm going to take you off the bounce with a hesitation dribble and the blow by with the left hand. High degree of difficulty, but she's made so many of those. She makes them look easy.
Kinnebrew back to the ServPro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. It's ServPro. And the ServPro old-fashioned three-point play for Bergen Kinnebrew.
7 for her, 5 for Nisley.
Lundy up top here. Only 2 scores in the books here for the Patriots. It's going to be changed now as it's taken by Friendly. She puts it up and in.
The speed she gets out of the block is unbelievable. Anticipation, and then Maggie Fricke was not going to catch her once she got a head of steam in front.
The intriguing piece to this matchup here tonight, both of these teams have the ability to come back and go on runs with their defensive stance and their offensive prowess inside the WDA. See Minot out to a big lead here, and all of a sudden it's cut to 2. Not for long. Lundy from downtown.
And a response from Lundy, another 3. Wide open look from that left wing. Took a little too long to get for the defense to rotate.
5 threes for the Majettes early on as we reach the halfway point of half number 1 tonight. Fridley across it comes. Shot clock's down to 8. You hear the Minot contingency here. They were trying to get in the heads of the Century Patriots. It's loud in here tonight as the event center in Bismarck will only continue to fill up as this night continues. Nisley. Oh, she's charged on the offensive.
I don't like that call at all. I thought that was just a good tough play by Logan Nisley. She got to the baseline and she squared up, and Fricke kind of had her face leaned in on that one. She went down hard. Official responded, but give Maggie Fricke credit for, hey, I put the official in a position to have to make a tough call.
Fricke's got it here up top. 5 points the lead for the Majettes on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Aguilar guarded there by Bergen Kinnebrew, excuse me. Deep 3, swoosh. Maggie Fricke.
She's feeling it. A little hand down, man down, and even Eden Fridley had the hands down at the waist, and Maggie Fricke, she is on a mission today.
22-14, Minot High on top. Kinnebrew's got it again. Kinnebrew kicks it far side. Across the umbrella, goes back here. Up down to Fridley, guarded by Fricke. Shot clock at 7, down to 6. Minot's defense is on. They need to fire. Down to 2, now 1. Will it be a shot clock violation?
I don't know. Nobody tracked the basketball down, so I don't know if the officials are going to say if that's a shot clock violation. Everybody kind of stopped.
It is. They just make the call now.
Did he? Okay. 2
officials came together on the...
You got to know. You got to be aware, and it's one thing, Century, the defense Minot is playing right now is it's smothering.
Here's Lily Bell inside. She goes to work. Ends up on the ground. Good defense there from Erica Lee. And the Patriots recover, bring it back across the timeline. Fridley down to the corner, Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew to the elbow. Turns to her left, guarded by Lily Bell. Pushed inside. That one just got out of the reach there of Erica Lee, and the Majettes get the ball back.
Well, and Lee had her person stuck behind her. She was in great position, but the pass had to be just a little tighter. She could have caught that pass on a bounce pass and drop step for a layup. Good idea, bad execution.
Maggie Fricke comes across the timeline. Set the school record for the most points ever in a single game for the Minot High Majettes. She scored 35 this season. Lily Bell, turnaround, no good. Fridley pulls down the rebound. Patriots bring it across over to the far side here for Austin. Lee spins it across now. Nisley back in. Nisley.
It's too much dribbling right there. It's trying to do something one-on-one against Carew Lamore, but Lamore a little two-hand shiver.
First personal on Carew Lamore. Fourth team foul on Minot.
Yeah, scored 36 on January 20th against Mandan. Lundy had the record with 34 before. That must have been a while back.
Three on its way, no good. Lundy in after it.
That's going to be 3 fouls, I think, on Erica Lee.
They are calling it extremely tight here tonight. You're right, that is number 3 on Erica Lee.
That is so big. I was surprised she was in the game. And, you know, some people can play with 2 personal fouls. That was just too aggressive, and that's kind of what Coach Matt Thornton's saying is you got to understand that. There's times, especially when, you know, you're that far away, you're so far away from the basket that you did not need to do that. And, you know, again, credit to Avery Lundy, had her boxed out. Great defensive position. I love watching Avery Lundy play, man. She just plays so hard.
Puts it in from the Serve Pro free throw line, and Avery Lundy now has 4. 1 from the Serve Pro line. She also hit 3-pointer early out of this ball game. Second one from Lundy. That one rolls in as well. We talked about her last night, and just her team first attitude and her mentality of winning championships is more important to her than personal accolades. Gotta love that attitude from Avery Lundy from Minot High School.
Well, she was a all-West region player as a sophomore, and then all of a sudden you have to take back seat to 2 8th graders. That takes some little pride and understanding of, you know, being a team player.
Nisley's got it up top. Minot's got a 10-point lead, their biggest of the ball game. Fridley tried to cut into it. Rolled around there. Lily Bell's down with the rebound. Lily goes coast to coast here. Up top over to Aguilar. Aguilar puts the move on Kinnebrew. Oh, Aguilar goes up, and then Kinnebrew is going to commit the foul. Aguilar looking like an and one commercial there on the crossover twice. And she crashed in and just missed. She was fouled on the play.
Yeah, clear out on the left side for her, and she just set that up all the way. One dribble to the right side and snapped it back over to the left hand. Kinnebrew got back on her shoulder. You can see Century a little frustrated right now.
0 for 2 from the Serve Pro line here tonight for Aguilar. She gets the third one to fall. And Minot's got an 11-point lead. Biggest lead so far in the ballgame. Here for the Majettes. Serve Pro with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. It's Serve Pro. Travel the violation. Zoe Austin rung up on the suitcase call there. Minot High will get the ball back.
Yeah, one thing too, when you take a look at the first game these girls played back in the 17th of January, Minot was up by 14 at half, and Century came back big time and won 72-64. So no lead is safe, let's just say, against the Patriots.
Aguilar up top, unguarded for 3. That one too strong. Underneath, Tori Height gets it, kisses the window, and Tori Height scores.
We got a bad bounce, an extra bounce, hit the rim, or at the top of the rim, or top of the backboard, I think, and then deflected right back to, I couldn't see who made the basket, you say?
Tori Height.
Tori Height, yes, thank you.
Up top, Fridley's got it here. Elevated energy inside the event center here tonight. Austin from the elbow, back up top to Nisley. Gatorade Player of the Year for high school volleyball, a 3-time All-State and All-West Region selection on the volleyball court as well. She missed there. Lily Bell has it here. Lily carries it in. Lily's going to dribble drive, puts it off the window, rolled in, then out. Kinnebrew down with it, and here come the Patriots. Kittell, coast to coast, lays it up. How about the highlight reel play there for Bergen Kittell?
Well, I like what she did too, is every basket earlier so far for the Patriots, they've had to really work hard and earn. That was an opportunity on a missed shot. She pushed it and took advantage of it.
Carew Lamore up top. Back over now to Aguilar on the wing. Looks inside to Lily Bell. Here's some post play. Lily turns around, jump shot. That was pure.
She's so strong inside. Zoe Austin trying to guard her, but much bigger is Lily Bell, and a good baseline jump shot.
20.9 per night for Lily Bell. 21 for Logan Nisley. Two of the top producers inside the West region. Lundy brings it back down. Lundy's on the floor with it. Threw it off of Nisley. How about that play?
And look, that's got to be traveling, isn't it? That's what Coach Nate Wells did. It looked like there was a jump stop and then a drag of the pivot put in the foot in the backside by Lundy, and Coach Wellstead is in the ear of two different officials now.
Not too impressed with a no call there.
No, he's not.
Up top, Tori Height on Corks for three. No good. Lily Bell rebound, puts it up and in.
It's just relentless. She just pushes her way inside, gets great position.
Well, the Majettes are off and rolling tonight. They lead 31-16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Something special about sports. Whether you know everything about them or nothing at all about a game like basketball, the way that you can get dialed into a contest as a novice fan or an expert is something special, and certainly at tournament time, that's what we have here again in 22-23 for this season as Minot and Century come together. A lot of pride on the line tonight inside of the West region.
And the Patriots have won 11 of the last 12, but well, you couldn't tell by watching these five players. And you know, it's the leadership that Lundy, Tori Height, Aguilar, I mean, these guys, juniors and seniors, allowing the freshmen to dominate. That was a good pick there by Buckholz.
Buckholz has her first points of the ball game here tonight, averaging 3.6. Aguilar up top with it. She ends up on the ground, and then Kittell ends up on top of her. Got a yard sale right at the Bismarck Event Center. Stamp on the floor. The arrow belongs here to the Patriots.
Good hustle and tenacity by Eden Fridley as she dives on the floor, forces that tie up. It comes out of nowhere. I mean, she just, you got to have a wide screen to find out where she comes from in terms of, you know, defensive, tracking people down.
In on the drive, left side, off the window. The bucket will not count as the fall happened.
Yeah. I like how the officials looked at each other there. Do you see that? Where it's like they went, what'd you have? And the official back here saw that he called the bump foul before she took that extra dribble.
Foul was on number 23, Tori Height, her second personal. 15th foul here on the Majettes. Got a whole case of Red Bull here if you'd like one, Chuck, by the way.
My heart would be palpitating like you wouldn't believe I drank one of those.
Kittell from downtown. Kisses the glass, no good. Oh, then there is a collision underneath.
Gonna get Bennett with the box out foul on against Logan Nisley.
Make that Kittell rather. 24, not 21. Bennett just checking in now.
So who got the foul? 23?
I think it was 24 Kittell, if I'm not mistaken.
Lamore?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Lamore.
thank you.
I got us all messed
actually,
up there.
I think I checked Lamore, but called the wrong person. Thank you for that correction.
Up top, comes here now to Kittell. She's got it here. Goes off now to Nisley on the far side. 3:05 to play here in this first half. Kittell with the basketball now. Shot clock's down to 8. Kittell crashing in, puts it off the front of the rim. Fricke's down with the rebound. Fricke up top, goes over to Lily Bell. Lily Bell pulls up for 3. No good. Fricky saves it, throws it inside. Lily Bell puts it off the window and scores.
Acrobatic play by Maggie Fricky in a hustle. She changed shoes. Got white shoes on. Maybe they're faster.
You don't see that very often, do you? There's a swish for Logan Nisley.
Three-pointer. She stops the run.
Shoe change midway through this first half for Maggie Fricky.
Maybe she's got some NIL going, and whoever the Nikes.
Maya Aguilar from downtown again.
10 for Aguilar. 3 threes. You're leaving her open.
Inside look. That one missed. Then a collision underneath. Fricky got into the back.
Well, you got to make those. Wide open look by Ashlyn Buckles. She'll have to make a couple free throws. She'll have to earn them a little more. Good job by Eden Fridley coming over, just kind of patting her in the behind, saying that's okay, knock these down, all is well.
Patriots are a team in a program that you could certainly call a dynasty, and that might be an understatement for them with what they've been able to do. Talk about their consecutive tournament runs.
Yeah, 21 now. It's crazy. Making it to state. You just look down. They've won since 2010, 6 state championships. Been in the finals 3 other times. Third, 2/5. I mean, just ridiculous how consistent this Patriot program has been.
Bennett's got it here. Minot High, on the other hand, not quite as fortunate as far as state titles are concerned. They won their first state title last year since 1978. You want to know how long ago that was? And if my mother-in-law is listening, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not saying you're old. I'm just saying that Botno played Minot High for that state championship on that night in 1978. My mother-in-law was on that team.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. So you got some chance for your son to have some athletic abilities, what you're saying.
And he likes basketball more than hockey, actually,
okay,
which is a bit concerning, but I like that too. That's all right. Falls inside here on the Majettes.
Gonna get Lundy on the foul.
Lundy's first personal, 8th team foul. Both teams in the bonus here.
It's been just a dominant performance by Minot. Just Century just is, they don't know which way to turn. Every time they try to do something, Minot has an answer for it on the defensive side. And then the Patriots only giving up 48 points a game, Nick. Majettes got 36 in the first half.
Bergen Kinnebrew, just like clockwork from the free throw line. She's been good in this tournament and continues to impress here in the region championship. Maggie Fricky has it up top. Kicks it over to Bennett. She's nailed a 3 early on here in this ball game. Inside look, Lundy takes it. Oh, she's blocked. Kinnebrew put the arm up and said, I don't think so.
A good recovery by Bergen. It doesn't get enough credit for the defense she plays as well. You know, when you're such a good offensive player like her and Nisley, sometimes you kind of forget that these girls are really good defenders.
Speaking of which, there's Fridley with the takeaway. 3-on-2 back in. Fridley out to Kinnebrew, and then coming down, it's Bennett that puts the body.
A 3-on-1 break early. Fridley decided to wait really late to dump that down, but made the right decision, and the foul was called. Again, I don't know who, but
foul was on Bennett. That was her first.
Okay.
I believe I picked up Kinnebrew's first miss from the free throw line here.
Absolutely. She was 5 of 5.
Serve pro free throw line for Kinnebrew. Picks right back up where she left off.
Kinnebrew has not sat a minute, so she's not getting any minutes. She is going to be the marathon day today, I got a feeling. Nisley's got a couple of times she's gone out.
Aguilar up top. Under a minute to play opening half. Bennett up top. She was stripped on the play. Bennett's going to get it back. Recovers. Goes off Fricky. Leaves Lundy open for 3. Lundy off the front of the rim. No good. Buckholz with the rebound. Kicks it Fridley. Minot High has shot well from behind the three-point stripe here tonight. A few misses as well in that mix. They lead 36-24. That will fall inside again, and that foul is going to be charged on number 10, Nevaeh Perez-Coleman.
Yeah, Nevaeh, as this is what the Patriots have to do. They got to get out in transition, but the problem is Minot has not been missing again. I said that before, but the Patriots, you can't run if the other team doesn't miss.
Kittell 7 for 8 from the free throw line here tonight. Make it 8 for 9 for her now as she nets another one. Want to talk about importance of free throws in big games? Well, you see it on display here from Kittell. She cuts the lead back to 10. Fricky inside, puts it up. Fridley was on top of her. There's a foul.
I love she makes the turn, and so many times she usually takes it. One thing she hasn't done, a lot of jump stop head fakes, and changed it up right there. Fridley thought she was going to go right up with it, and instead just a short hesitation in the jump stop and drew the foul.
Maggie Fricky at the free throw line, and Fricky nets her first free throw here of the ball game.
Maggie Fricky, 95 for 113. That's 84% coming into the West Region tournament.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby is right.
2 for 2 from the line there. Leads back to 12 for the Majettes. 16 seconds ticks down here in the first half. Shot clock's off. Kittell's got it up top. She calls the shots from here. Behind the back she goes. 6 seconds now to play. Kittell to her left side. In the paint, puts it up, no good. Here's Lily Bell off to Fricky, and Fricky will hang on to the basketball at the end of our first half here. And the Majettes have themselves a 12-point lead. Let's go to the Premier Chiropractic halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, We know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
WDA basketball tournament has not disappointed here in 2023. Championship game tonight. It's been a wild affair. Tightly called game tonight here so far. A 12-point lead for Minot High School at our Premier Chiropractic halftime. PremierChiropracticND.com. Our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Nick Hulberg alongside of Mr. Chuck Clairmont here tonight. Chuck, your thoughts on that first half of basketball? Were you surprised, first things first, with how tightly they are calling this ball game here tonight?
Well, initially they set the tempo, and what teams adjusted, you know, when you take a look at fouls, there was, what did we have? 10 personal fouls and 9 for Century, 10 for Minot, and so they kind of adjusted to it, and that's okay. The game was clean. I just felt Minot, they shot, when you're coming out and you shoot 7 of 16 from 3-point land, you are all of a sudden now it opens up things in the inside, you know, and what it opens up too is it opens up second chance opportunities. They missed 9 of those 3-pointers, and I can tell you right now, 9 offensive rebounds in the first half for Minot. There was probably 4 or 5 of them on some long rebounds. They were 8-0 in second chance points in that first half. So you look at plus 15 from threes, plus 8 from second chance points. Century's probably lucky to only be down 12.
What does Century need to do differently here in the second half?
Oh, he's got to guard the 3 a little better. And they got to make some shots themselves. I mean, they did not shoot very well in the first half. They were just 8 of 26 for 30% and 2 of 9 from 2-point line. And then I think what they got to do too is they got to trust their teammates. There's been some opportunities where there's some open people, Nick, and they have not passed the basketball, which is un-Century-like, because normally they trust everybody. And I think Kinnebrew's got to start with her. There was a couple opportunities the first half. They had people open, and she instead took it on her own. And so I'm sure coaches will talk about that. Matt Thornton, he's such a good assistant coach. Those are the things he sees. So they got to be a little more unselfish and recognize there's other people you can trust.
10 scorers in this ball game here tonight. Chuck, you want to give us our halftime numbers for the players in this ball game that have put buckets on the board here tonight?
I will do it for you, Nick. For the Century Patriots, they were led by the 14 of Bergen Kinnebrew. She made 8 of 9 free throws. That's where she made her money. Just 3 of 11 from the field and missed both of her 3-pointers, but 14 big free throws or points. She had to sit out 1 minute and 3 seconds according to the schedule. I didn't know she had sat out at all, but must have had a short break. Logan Nisley, 8 points for her and 4 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds. And then just 2 points each for Eden Fridley and Ashlyn Buchholz. As I said, they shot 8 of 26 from the field. That's 31%, and 2 of 9 from the 3-point line for 22%. They were 8 of 10 from the free throw line for 80%, so that helped them stay in it as well. For the Minot Majettes, their 38 points were broke down this way. Maggie Fricky had 10. She made 3 of 4 from the field, including 2 of 3 from outside the arc. Made both her free throws. Maya Aguilar, what a big first half. She dropped 3 threes in the first half. She had 10 points. Lundy had 5, 8 for Lily Bell, and 7 rebounds on her big dominant performance in the first half. Bennett had 3. Tori Height had 2 for their total of 38. I said they were 13 of 30. They shot 43% from the field and 43% from threes on 7 of 16, and were 5 of 8 from the field. The big numbers we mentioned: 3-point field goals, 21 points for Minot, 6 for Century, and second chance points. 9 offensive rebounds turned into 8 points for Minot. Century, 0 second chance points.
Thank you, Chuck, for the first half recap. Time for the second half of basketball here on the PSP Network. The second half is brought to you in part by our friends at Jersey Mike Subs. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Jersey Mike Subs brings you the player of the week each and every week on the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow Jersey Mike Subs on all social media platforms. Tonight's game also brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly serving the region since 1942. It's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Tonight's game also brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Confidence in your smile and your game is a win-win. Find Prestwich Orthodontics online at minotbraces.com. Free virtual consultations and financing options. You can't go wrong with Prestwich Orthodontics. Centuries in white, Minot Highs in maroon. If you're just joining us here tonight, Nick Hulberg and Chuck Clairmont on the call from the Event Center in Bismarck. Second half is underway as the ball comes inside. Offensive board, put back in the bucket, counts, and the foul as Erica Lee gets her first points of the ball game.
We just talked about offensive rebounds. No offensive rebounds or putbacks. Right away they start the first possession. They got a missed shot by Zoe Austin, but a great weak side rebound by Erica Lee and a putback in an and one.
Third pro free throw line good there for Erica Lee. And Erica Lee has 3 points now here in the ball game. For Minot High, we heard from Century on your thought for what Century needs to change. For Minot High, do they just keep the foot on the gas?
Yeah, nothing. Keep it up. I love the play they ran initially. They tried to get a post up by Lily Bell, and they had exactly what they wanted.
3-pointer off the mark for Fricky. That would have been the 8th 3-pointer of the ball game here for the Majettes. Coast to coast, inside. Aguilar had the feet planted like cement. Here comes Kinnebrew down and deep. Bergen kicks it back up top. Fridley's got it here. Looked like she was going to step in. She just fires. That one missed. Aguilar off to Lundy now, and here comes Lundy back across the timeline. All West Region selection. Avery Lundy takes a look and sets up shop. Lily Bell, step back, 3. Swoosh!
That is a tough look over the top of the outstretched arms of Erica Lee. What an answer for the All-Stater. Then a turnover. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Minot High is going to get the basketball back as two of the guns there for Century turn the basketball over. 25 points so far in the tournament. Make it 26, I apologize, for Lily Bell coming into tonight. And Lily already has 11 here tonight to this ball game. One of the talked about players in North Dakota is one of the highest prospects in the region. Here's Lily Bell. She moves forward, and not just the region. I mean, I'm talking in the whole Midwest probably with where she stands.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I had her listed as terms of, usually I have the listed number. But yeah, she's at 6'2", that can dribble, can shoot. She will be going someplace in D1, I can guarantee you that. That's 4 fouls, by the way, on Erica Lee. That's huge.
One of the starters here for Century in some trouble here. Lundy's going to have to track it back. It went off of Nisley.
She's beside herself on the bench right now. Some emotion going on right for Erica Lee. Is talk about frustrated. The senior, head down. Well, she's got, no matter what happens, so she's on junior. Sorry.
Tori Height's got it here. Height guarded heavily, and the ball comes back to Height. Delivered off here to Fricky. And
now you got, sorry, that was, go ahead and finish.
Well, I was just going to say, Fridley, she's going to be in some trouble here now, too.
Yeah, 3 personal fouls for Maggie Fricky, and man, frustrations mount when you got your 2 starters and your best defender who has been guarding Maggie Fricky. She's going to come out with 3 personal fouls. The cloud's getting darker for the Patriots.
Fridley out of the bench. Fricky with the basketball here. Think about Lily Bell and that conversation about hers, that at 6'2", you'd expect that post in the inside game to be really where she makes her money at, but she could fire from 3 unlike anybody else.
She can totally step back and let her rip. 38 threes in a season.
Kinnebrew guarded by Aguilar. Kinnebrew met there by Fricky. Kinnebrew gets it to roll in. What an athletic play that was for Bergen. Kinnebrew 16 now for her to lead all scorers. Fricky inside. She goes up for the shot. She's fouled.
And what a pass by Aguilar. A baseball pass all the way down to Fricky, who's running a fly pattern on the right side, and a great catch, and got to go to the line to shoot two free throws.
Fricky to shoot 2 from the Serve Pro charity stripe here tonight. And Maggie Fricky is now 3 for 3 here from the Serve Pro line tonight.
What I remember about that state championship is Maggie Fricky and just the joy that she was continuing, the upbeat, the clapping, the everything else, that I can tell you if I would have been on the other side, it would have annoyed the heck out of me. But as somebody on her team, and I mean just a fan of great basketball, man, she was such a joy to watch.
State tournament MVP as an 8th grader. Good feed inside. Kinnebrew just off the mark. Austin back down with a wide open look. They tossed it off here to Graybull, and Graybull just couldn't gather out of play here on the Patriots.
Well, they had a wide open look as she was cutting to the basket, and Zoe Austin tried to do a one-handed pass off the bounce instead of a two-handed chest pass and a bounce pass, and a turnover instead of a 2 points.
Patriots starters in some foul trouble here. Minot leading 43-31. Aguilar up top here for the Majettes. Goes off now here to Lily Bell. Up to the elbow, dropped it off. Fricky crashes in. Fricky from underneath. Got too far underneath the hoop, and that one goes on the play.
That good help side defense by Nisley that came over to help out. And a little out of touch as she was kind of picked up, and when she looked up, it was like, oh man, I'm underneath the basket. Whoops.
Kramer Agency brings you the WDA basketball tournament. Your partners for life at the Kramer Agency. Bobcat of Mandan as well. They've got rentals at Bobcat of Mandan. Inside, Kinnebrew dropped off here. Coverage was there from Lily Bell, and now in the lane. It's going to be sent out. Will we have a violation or a foul coming here?
They're going to call a foul. Another opportunity right there, too. I was watching Bergen Kinnebrew. When she dribbles to the lane, they go to her like just swarming flies on her. And just missed Ashlyn Buckles again, and wide open on that right side block. Got her just a little bit too late.
Maya Aguilar was charged with the foul. That's Maya's second. Little runner. Lily Bell got the arm up in the way, and another block for Lily Bell, the WDA block leader. Kicked off to the corner. That's Carew Lamore off the mark. Kinnebrew did get the rebound, however, and she's got it here. 14 minutes to play here in the second half. And we've got a timeout coming here on the Century Patriots. Nate Wellstead wants to talk things over here.
What's going on? Or is that a warning?
Oh, was that a warning?
It might have been a warning, I think, because I think got to be a warning. I think Coach Wellstead was in the ear of the official. I don't know. Can you sub on that?
Nisley's going to come in. Jason Schwartz, Minot High's head coach, looking over and questioning the same thing here.
What just happened here? How's this work?
Had me confused for sure. I thought it was a timeout the way that the official pointed at Nate Wellstead. Century's got the ball after the warning on the Century coach. Is that what it is? They get the ball back even on that?
Yeah, on warning if you do, for sure.
Deep three coming off the front of the rim. Lily Bell's got the rebound. No, she doesn't. It's Nisley that's got it here. Nisley delivers off. Worked from underneath back to Nisley. Fricky right back on top of her. Nisley says, hello. Greenland for Nisley.
Maggie Fricky got out in her face, but not close enough as she shot right between the hands of Maggie Fricky.
Third three-pointer here for Nisley. Now Fricky on the other side. She puts up the shot and she's fouled.
Nice rip move, and the two bounce pull up from 15. Got a foul on Nisley, her second personal foul.
What we're watching here tonight is something special. One of the predominant players inside of West Region basketball history, Logan Nisley, one of the best all time inside of North Dakota, against a youngster, Maggie Fricky, the freshman, that has already stamped her name as one of the best inside of North Dakota, only in her freshman year. The senior against the freshman here tonight.
I mean, she scored 1,000 points already. 2 years, and that's crazy, right? She's a freshman. She's going to be up there in the potential all-time scorers.
Worked outside. Nisley has it here. 10-point lead for the Majettes. 13 minutes to play here in regulation. It's going to be a foul inside. It's either on Lily Bell or Aguilar. It's on Aguilar.
Aguilar trying to road grade Zoe Austin out as Austin was, or excuse me, Zaya Grable. So 3 fouls on Aguilar.
Century to toss the basketball back in. Here's Nisley on the far wing. Nisley on the drive, puts it up, and Logan Nisley, we questioned her before tonight's game. How was she going to perform here tonight, and what an X factor she would be. She's answered it here, Chuck. They're back within 8.
Yeah, 13 points for her, and you can see she's starting to feel it a little more. Taking it to the hole, jump stop, doing different things, recognizing, hey, what can I do with that ankle?
Lamore off to Fricky in the corner. Lundy's open from downtown, missed. Rebound comes away to Fricky, and Fricky's going to be fouled in deep.
Another offensive rebound for Minot. Patriots helping out hard on Fricky and on Lily Bell. It's leaving somebody open. Lundy was wide open, look from the baseline there, missed it, but good hustle by Fricky.
Ball's inbounded here. Comes up now to Maggie Fricky. Jason Schwartz still in the ear of the official over on the far sideline. Comes up now to Bennett. Inside, turnaround, jump shot. Lily Bell off the front of the rim. Lamore there on the offensive board. Goes back up, Lundy. Around the horn they go with it. Comes away down to Fricky. Fricky just steps back, fires 3. Oh, baby. That one was as pure as can be. Swish for Maggie Fricky.
Just dribbled away from the defense and squared up when the defense thought that, oh, she's not going to shoot because she's so far outside, but shoot she did.
That one didn't even hardly touch the bottom of the net. Back in after it now are the Patriots as Grable had to recover. Sent underneath. They get it to Fridley. She sends it over off the front of the rim. Rebound pulled down Lamore. And now the Majettes move it back up with Lundy. Lundy goes off Lamore. Back over to Fricky. Fricky, who had 10 in the first half, has 16 now in the ballgame. Sends it inside. Oh, off to Lundy. Right play. Just not executed there for the Majettes. And the basketball comes back down to the Patriots.
Yeah, and she had the right call. The backdoor cut by Avery Lundy. She's over in the championship on the east side on the BNC National Meg scoreboard. West Fargo Cheyenne, the 4 seed, beats West Fargo 69-56. Kenyon Wingenbach, the head coach, the former Century paid assistant.
There's going to be some matchups that are going to be worth watching come Thursday afternoon and Thursday evening in that Super A tournament with the upsets out east. Not that they wouldn't be worth watching anyway, but you get some scrambling of the eggs over there. That certainly makes for an interesting storyline heading in. Lily Bell was blocked on the play. We go back now for the Pats. Buckholz up. Sends it. Oh, that was a circus shot for Buchholz, and she buries it home. That brings the event center to volume.
First the steal, then the run out by Buchholz, and just throws it up as she's fallen out of bounds up over her shoulder, and somehow the rain goes in.
It's like one of those Game of Pigs shots that only certain players have the opportunity to make. 38-47 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Century trails right now. Buchholz goes back to the Serve Pro free throw line, and she's now 1 for 2 here in the ballgame as she converts. Fire and Water, cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Locations in Minot and Bismarck, they will take care of all of Western North Dakota. Here's Aguilar with the basketball. She's got it here across the timeline. She's hounded big time, and another foul will be charged on Zoe Austin. Here's a recap. Nisley has 2. Fridley has 3. Austin has 2. 1 on Kinnebrew, 2 on Buchholz, and 4 already here on Erica Lee. 16 falls here on the Pats here in the second half. Aguilar's got the basketball now for the Majettes. Worked it up to Lamore. Goes off now here to Lundy. Back it comes. Aguilar up top. Lamore thought about the 3. Steps in. She's guarded heavily now. Oh, she spun it over to Tori Height, and out of play it went off the fingertips of Height.
The pressure for Eden Fridley. She picked up her dribble. Fridley was right in her face. Forced that turnover. So we've got a matchup already. We got West Fargo Cheyenne will take on Legacy. It'll be one matchup. In the first game, West Fargo Packers will take on Bismarck High in the last matchup. That's the girls' side.
Kinnebrew up top with it. Behind the back. Into the paint. Looks for the outlet. Finds Nisley. Nisley from way downtown. Oh, nothing but net.
Logan Nisley is turning back into Logan Nisley. She was deep outside for that 3.
She was almost over at A&B Pizza on that shot, Chuck. She nailed it. Back to within 5 are the Century Patriots. And this place has some energy now as the ball comes around again. Lundy up top, Aguilar. How does Minot respond? Aguilar pulls up for 3. Swoosh!
And a quick timeout. What a great shot. Ice in her veins, Maya Aguilar.
Big time bucket there for Maya Aguilar after Logan Nisley put some juice into the Century fans. Aguilar, that's another one from downtown. That's number 4 here tonight.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, if you like drama and intensity, you're at the right spot tonight. The Event Center in Bismarck, live on the PSP Network, and this one is a good one. It's a rematch of last year's WDA Championship, and it's a rematch of last year's state championship, and right now it's the defending state champs on top, Minot leading here by 8. Logan Nisley officially back to form here in this showdown tonight. Fridley for 3. So is she. She drains one. You betcha.
Jab step back for Fridley on the wing.
12 in the quarterfinals for Fridley. She was quiet last night to the semis. quiet the first half. She only had 2, but that three-pointer right there, a big one. Lead cut back to 5. Lily Bell in the corner. That one's going to be deep. Comes back away. Carew Lamore wrangles it. Tori Heights got it. She goes up top now to Fricke. Maggie Fricke with the basketball here. Comes across the zone, off to Lily Bell inside. Lily goes up. She's going to be fouled, and Kinnebrew will be charged with her second personal.
Nice take by Lily Bell. They came running at her in the three-point line, and the ball fake and went hard to the baseline. Kinnebrew came across, did not want to try to draw that charge. She saw the difference in size and tried to go for the block instead, and officials caught her.
Lily Bell from the Serve Pro free throw line, her first trip here tonight to Lily's 1 for 1 as she drains that one. Second attempt coming for Lily Bell, and
she shoots 72% in the season.
She was perfect on that trip. 52-45, just what we expected here tonight. A good old-fashioned dogfight between the Patriots and the Majettes. Fridley dribble drive, goes inside, guarded there by Aguilar and Fricke. Comes up top now, where it's spun around back to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew on the drive, puts it high up off the glass. She's going to be fouled, and 2 shots will come for Kinnebrew as Lily Bell is going to pick up foul number 1. Is that right?
Well, they called it an Aguilar.
Oh, sorry,
that's going to be 4, right?
4 on Aguilar, that is correct.
They're going to call an arm bar on Aguilar, as the coaches haven't notified her yet of that. Did he say correction? I did not hear what he said. He's not talking very loud. Okay.
Nevertheless, meanwhile, it's Kinnebrew that has been almost flawless tonight from the Serve Pro free throw line. She's only missed once. You could say that when she only shoots like 4 of them, and it's not that big of a deal, but she had 8 of 9 in the first half and 2 of 2 here in the second half. Taken here by Fricke. Drives in, puts it up. Oh, and Fricke draws the foul. Nisley doesn't like that call very much.
They'll show it again as she came across. She was set. Oh, man, that's a bad call. They should not have shown that one on the Jumbotron. That official is, yikes. She was there for a long time in the spot. Maggie Fricke ran her right over.
Maggie Fricke.
You can't do that. You cannot put that replay on the Jumbotron.
Maggie Fricke hits again. She's been almost flawless tonight as well. That's 4 of 5 in the second half. She was 2 of 2 from the Serve Pro line in the first half, and she hits another one.
18 points for Fricke, 18 for Bergen Kinnebrew, 13 for Aguilar, 13 for Lily Bell.
Gotta love the video board at the events, don't you? Unless you're an official, of course.
Exactly.
Ball comes up now, Aguilar. She's got it here. Goes off to Lundy. Now Aguilar. Fricke's got it. Will we see Minot with the lead start to take more air of the basketball, or do they want to keep the foot on the gas?
No, they'll just keep taking what the defense gives her. So there's just too much time for that.
Aguilar here. Back up. Lundy from downtown. Swoosh!
Lundy is doing such a good job sliding to the open spot as Century's double teaming and doing things, and Lundy just so smart, knows where to be.
Minot High fans are at volume as Fridley has it here. Lead back up to 10. Kind of like a yo-yo here tonight, the scoring and the running score in this ball game. It's been up and down here tonight, but Minot High's got the 10-point cushion now as Fridley carries in. Turnaround jump shot, front of the rim, no good. Ooh. Then a collision. Who will this be on?
Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me.
That one's going to be on Logan Nisley, and Nisley is livid.
Now they're going to... Did he just... That's going to be a foul now, too. A technical foul is a foul in high school.
That's number 5 then tonight.
No, it is. You're absolutely right. She's done.
Oh, my goodness. The plot thickens here tonight. And Logan Nisley's night comes to an end, if we're not mistaken here, Chuck.
Well, that's... They won't show that one on the Jumbotron because it was a 50-50 ball. 2 girls going down on the floor to get the loose ball. And it appeared from our angle it could have potentially been Fricke on the foul.
See the assistant coach Mike Wolf having a conversation. They just made an announcement. Mike Wolf, the assistant coach, having a conversation there. Nate Wellstead about to enter the picture again. And Nate Wellstead coming over to have a conversation with the official. Meanwhile, Fricky's at the Serve Pro free throw line shooting on the technical. And Fricky nails another one. Well, the Century fans are not thrilled here tonight. Minot's got themselves an 11-point lead with 7:06 to play here in regulation.
Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
Did you miss that?
There you see Logan Nisley talking to Nate Wellstead over on the Century sidelines. Meanwhile, Maggie Fricky.
How many is she shooting?
This will be number 4 coming here, Chuck.
2 for the technical, and she's like the KC hoop shoot.
She did not miss. What do you think the conversation was with Nate Wellstead, the head coach, and Logan Nisley, the young lady on your screen right there?
How many free throws has she shot this second half?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have her for 8. Okay. 8 of 9. I'm sorry. Okay. She's 8 of 9. Century's going to get the ball back here. Let's go back to that question. What do you think Nate Wellstead's message was to Nisley after she fouled out of this ball game?
I don't know what he's going to say to her. You know, how do you keep your cool? She walked away, and I'm trying to think, where is she sitting on the bench? They don't see her. He just said, you got to come back on the bench. You got to be part of the team. You got to cheer your teammates on.
Inside look for the Pats. This one up, off the mark, rebound, put back is good. And the points are there for Zoe Austin.
And what you got to remember is, hey, Century won without her. Now, granted, they didn't get behind 12 points like this, but there's still lots of time.
Tori Height at the elbow, kicks it off down to Fricky. Inside look, goes back to Lily Bell. Lily steps through, puts it up and
in. Lily Bell, crafty dribbling, splits the defense, uses the glass.
Tell you what, right now, everybody in red, white, and blue inside this venue, the temperature has risen for them, and not in a positive way here in the second half. Kinnebrew kicks it out top. Fridley from downtown.
Dribble drive in the dish. Opposite sides for Fridley this time, and a high school hideout for Tori Height.
Up and in, and Tori's got 2 more here in the ball game. That's 4 total for her.
They caught the Patriots sleeping.
Back across the timeline. Patriots go to work. 5.5 to play in regulation. Jump shot. Foul coming here on the Majettes. That one's going to be on Lundy, and Avery Lundy will pick up foul number 2 according to my count here.
Yep.
You look at Minot High last year, going 22-4, second place inside the WDA, second place out of the West Region tournament. That's because Century went 24-1. They were unbeaten in West Region play at 18-0. The only loss that they had on the year was to Minot High in the state championship. Watching 2 of the best teams in North Dakota high school basketball for another season, slugging it out again here tonight.
Well, it was a 50-game winning streak, keep in mind, that the Patriots had before they lost in that championship game.
Zoe Austin goes 1 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Maggie Fricky's got it here for the Majettes. She goes to work now. Tonight's ball game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Once again, Prestwich Orthodontics wishing all the tournament competitors best of luck this year. MinotBraces.com. Prestwich Orthodontics.
So I had to laugh because they get the illegal pick call on Lily Bell, and finally Century people get up, and you know how that is. The facetious clap, like, yeah, it's about time.
Patriots have possession. Elevated atmosphere here tonight. No love lost between the Pats and the Majettes. No love lost between Minot and Bismarck in anything, it seems. Kinnebrew's up with it. Kinnebrew underneath. There's going to be a jump ball coming. Arrow belongs to the Patriots.
Good tie up by Maggie Fricke.
Century trying to stay composed here in this region title game. Kittell dribbles it up. In on Aguilar, goes into the paint, puts it up left-handed, she scored.
Off the floor, she dribbles it like Curly Neal.
Lundy underneath, towers up, she's fouled on the play.
What Mandan or Minot's doing is they're doing a quick return. Good call by Coach Jason Schwartz. Obviously he's seen something. I don't think that they call that on Lee. Oh, they did.
Number 5 on Erica Lee. She falls out of the ball game as well. Good eye, Trevor. Lee fouls out.
I thought they called that in Buckles, but they called it in Lee. It was in the trail.
Nisley falls out. 2 of the starters here for the Patriots are done. Minot's got a 10-point lead with under 5 to play here in regulation.
Nitro, built for speed, built to fish, built to be a champion. America's favorite performance fishing boats. The Nitro Z Series, the Z17, Z18, Z19, and Z20 are built on our advanced NVT hull, and the Z21, the choice of the world's finest anglers. Recognized for excellence in customer satisfaction by its owners for 6 consecutive years. Nitro, champions aren't born, they're made.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Minot High's got themselves the lead here in this ball game. Trying to add to it is Lundy at the Serve Pro free throw line. She misses on her 3rd attempt of the ball game. She's got 2 for 2 until that point here from the Serve Pro charity stripe. 2nd attempt on its way, and Lundy nothing but net.
Father Mitch, the AD for the Minot High School. He's got to be somewhere cheering his daughter on.
Ball comes back away down to the Patriots. I wonder if he is here tonight.
You don't think he is?
Well, they've got the state high school girls hockey tournament going on in Minot and the state B, so his duties would involve taking care of those.
Maybe he's watching.
If you are tonight, Mr. Lundy, hope you're having a great night watching on PSP Network.
Got to be no other place to watch it.
From the free throw line, that one missed for Zoe Austin. She's now 1 for 3.
It's one of our 3,500 viewers right now, or whatever it was, is pretty special.
Great crowd tonight on the PSP Network. If you so kindly would, make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. The more likes we have on Facebook, the more followers, Twitter followers, YouTube subscribers, the more athletes get promoted in North Dakota, and that's our mission. We take those numbers and all that data to our sponsors, and it helps with getting these sponsors seen, which helps get us the funding needed to make these games possible, especially at tournament time when the NDHSA charges us what they do for the events that we put on the air. So we can't thank those sponsors enough.
It's not free?
Hey. I wish.
Ours is free.
Ours is free to watch.
We don't charge anybody, absolutely.
You should see my handshake when I write that check to the NDHSA at the end of the year. Inside turnaround jump shot. Lily Bell, no shaking for her.
Hey, you spread the floor out, put her one on the block, and said, all right, I'm going to get in a nice pass from up high to her and a finish.
Ball comes back away to the Patriots. In all seriousness, though, a like and a follow for the PSP Network helps us monstrously as we continue our mission of promoting local athletes. Kittell jump shot, no good. Bell's got it back down, and Lely goes to work. You think this one's intense? The boys play next in the same matchup, 1 and 2 of the state. Lock horns here in 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the PSP Network tonight.
Fridley's got her 4th now. So it'll be 2-shot bonus again. So there'll be a lot of free throw shot here. This 3 minutes and 30 seconds could take a long time.
Maya Aguilar goes back to the ServPro free throw line. Aguilar coming into the showdown here tonight. Again, we talked about her 12 in the semifinals and 11 in the quarterfinals. She's been clutch here tonight. 4 3-pointers on her stat line. And she topped her amount of scoring in this tournament because she's got 14 points now here in the finals. And the senior for Minot High could go down as one of those unsung hero players for the Majettes.
I mean, absolutely. You need to have somebody like Maya Aguilar, right? You need to have somebody who's going to do the grit, play the defense, and she does defense, offense, she does it all.
Up top for Austin. Swung it over to the near side. 3 attempt, Grable, no good. Aguilar pulls it down, and Aguilar goes off to Lily Bell.
And then just rock solid steady, you know what I mean? The motion's not too high or low, just.
Tossed in from Lundy. That one's going to go into play just out of the reach of Lily.
Yeah, Coach Schwartz saying, hey, that's either a lob or a ball fake bounce pass. I would keep dishing it down low to Lily Bell because Century can't stop her.
Up top it comes, Buckholz. Moved it off here. Logan Nisley fouled out of the ball game as the elevation of intensity rose to its highest point so far here on the weekend at the event center. This place came on glued in red, white, and blue. Maroon and gold was loud as well on the other side here tonight when that call on the 5th foul was made. There's Lily inside. Like you said, she got the shot off, just couldn't bury it.
Yep, good spot.
Here come the Patriots. Down to 2.5 to play here in regulation. Minot's got a 15-point lead. How about that play in the paint as Zoe Austin turnaround spin move, puts it up. She's got 5.
Spinneroo, dipsy-do, a left-hander flip.
Look good for Zoe Austin. Averages 8.3 per night. She's got 21 points in the tournament coming in here for the Patriots, and you can add another 5 to that list here tonight.
They're going to start subbing some. I think Coach is going to pull the air out right now as he see London DeShock is coming in and Emma Guthmiller.
Aguilar up top, Tori Height, now Lundy. Now Minot can take some air to the basketball in this late portion. But again, Lundy's just got a little too much on that toss.
This is kind of surprising, is 13 points. I mean, you make a stop and hit a couple shots, but I see Kinnebrew's out already.
2:05 left, timeout on the floor. Coaches will make their adjustments here. Both teams going back to the state tournament nevertheless, but Minot with a 13-point lead looks to be the #1 seed heading to the big dance.
Quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
Leads at 13 here for the Majettes is under 2 minutes now. Ticks down in the West Region Championship 2023. Jump shot corner, no good. Fricke's got it. She pulled down the board. Maggie Fricke will cross the timeline here for Minot High School. Minot lost to this region championship game last year to Century. Minot with 6 West Region championships to their name. Been a while, all the way since 2015, the last time Minot High had one. Ball comes away now here to Fricke. She's got it. Fricke puts it up. That one missed. Is that right? 2015 for the Majettes?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I looked at that earlier, and I don't know if that was right. It feels to me like it was 2010. I have 15, but I looked this morning, and I thought it was 10.
I've got 15 listed, too, but Century's dominance in this West Region.
Yeah.
You look at what they've done. 1:04 left here in this ball game. Lily Bell's going to check up. Lily's night will come to a close. 15 points for Lily here for the Majettes. Aguilar's going to check out as well. Aguilar ends her night with 15 as well. Lundy checks out for Minot High. She's going to end up with 9 points here tonight. And Maggie Fricke checked out of the ball game as well. And Maggie's going to have 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Had to count them that way because the majority came from the Servpro free throw line here tonight. 21 to lead the scoring tonight for the freshman Maggie Fricke. Minot High puts in the subs, and Eve Knudsen buries from downtown. 73-57, Minot High from the word go tonight. Had a dominating performance here in this West Region Championship. Held their composure all night long, and now they're going to blow it wide open as Aberley puts it through the bucket and scores. 14 seconds to play. 75-57, Minot High will be the West Region champions. 7 times for Minot High School. Century, inside look, turn around. The jumper there, no good. Minot holds the basketball. The Majettes have won the West Region crown for their 7th time all time as they get sweet, sweet revenge on the Century Patriots. 75-57, the final score tonight. What a dandy tonight for the Maroon and Gold. Chuck Clairmont going down to the floor. He's going to talk to Jason Schwartz and our MVP here tonight. We'll take that in just a moment here on the PSP Network. What a ball game that was here tonight between Minot High and Bismarck Century. #1 team in the state gets knocked off for the first time since they played out-of-state competition to start this season. Century still scores 57 points here in the showdown. Jason Schwartz is going to step in and talk to our very own Chuck Clairmont. Let's go down to the floor side to Jason Schwartz and Chuck Clairmont.
Thanks, Nick. What a game, Coach. I mean, you guys started out right away. You played some great defense. You made shots the first half. Impressive victory.
Yeah, you know, I keep saying it after every game. Everything starts with defense for us. And, you know, this tournament, we've played the best defense we've played all year. And we want to be playing our best basketball here at the end. And, you know, we're pretty close to it. A few things we got to sharpen up before next weekend. But all in all, I don't know that we could have played any better this weekend. I'm pretty pleased.
You know, and defensively, too, or not just defensively, but offensively, you made the extra pass. Essentially, I felt like they were jumping around a lot, and people found the open looks, and then when they had open looks, they were making them.
Yeah, that's right. We know that, you know, we can't just rely on, you know, 1 or 2 kids. It's got to be a contribution from everybody. And again, that's what we had this weekend, this whole tournament. You know, we've had several in double figures. It hasn't been just 2 kids. And so we know that if we want to be in this position, that's what we had to do. A lot of credit to our kids. We just executed that game plan.
And what can you say about your girls? There's no stage too big for them.
Yeah, you know, after last year, they've got a lot of confidence this year, and certainly we've had some bumps along the way, but it's only made us better for this moment. So, you know, like I said, I'm pretty pleased, and we're going to celebrate and have some fun with this one.
Congratulations. Good luck next week. Maya.
From Bismarck High School, Kate Newmiller.
Congratulations. What a game. I mean, I felt like you came out tonight. You had a mission. I mean, you were shooting the ball well, and then you had a defensive. You stepped up defensively, too. Just talk about your emotions going on right now.
We're just so excited, man. You know, we really wanted to win this last year. We're pretty bummed. I know we got state, but we really wanted this one to come back and just know that we can beat them.
I felt the toughness of your team was so big. I mean, I said to your coach, no stage is too big. Every single person on your team stepped up when they needed to tonight. Just, you know, give me some insight in terms of what you guys are thinking when you're out there on the floor.
We just know that we got to trust each other, you know, swing the ball well. Like you said, we trust everyone on our floor. I trust every one of my teammates. And I feel like when we have that, like, faith in each other, that great things happen, like tonight.
You know, one thing that I was so impressive about you, too, is you don't get too high emotions. You know, talk about that. Just, well, you know what? Go enjoy that. You did a great job. Congratulations. All right.
Thank you, Chuck Clairmont down on the floor. Celebration is on. Good call down to the floor. 75-57. We will have a full recap of all these All-West Region players on the PSP Network social media platform, by the way, coming your way. Let's take it down floor level for the award presentation.
Number 2, Presenting the award today is Mr. Dave Zillman, Director of Student Activities for the Bismarck Public Schools. When your name is called, please step forward. The senior athlete nominees are Emily Ash from Dickinson, Alyssa Eckroth from Legacy, Bergen Kittell from Century, Logan Nestle from Century, Kate Minot, Bismarck, Jamestown, Mickey Messer, St. Mary's, and Minot, Turtle Mountain. The 2023 North Dakota Coaches Association West Region Powerade Senior Athlete of the Year in girls Class A basketball are Logan Nestle and Bergen Kittell.
Well, there you have it. Bergen Kittell, Logan Nestle named co-senior athletes of the year inside of the WDA. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont here on the call. We'll keep it here so you can see the trophy presentation to the Mandan Majettes and the Century Patriots. Coach of the Year award coming right now. Let's go back to the floor level for just a quick moment.
The 2023 Sunday Coach of the Year is Nate Belstead from Century High School. And now, to the captains from the Century High Patriots, please come forward to accept your West Region runner-up trophy. Good job, Patriots. Next weekend, state tournament award. At this time, the captains from the Minot Majettes, please come forward to accept your WDA Championship Trophy.
Minot High victorious as they win the West Region Championship here in 2023. We'll take a break and come back to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show tonight. Plenty to talk about here tonight. Chuck and I will break this one down from the event center in Bismarck. Minot High 75, Century 57 on the PNC National Bank scoreboard.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Seventh time in program history, the Majettes are West Region champions. They take down Century 75-57 in the West Region Championship. Welcome into our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads postgame show here tonight. Planning team, financial advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial that's here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. And don't forget to get fueled up after the game at Shops Crossroads. Minot High can celebrate a West Region Championship with some of that banana cream pie at Shots Crossroads. Team buses are always welcome at Shots. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont here tonight. First things first, quick apology to Maya Aguilar on the floor. Thought you handled that well, partner. You thought she was on the all-tournament team. They could have given you just another 30 seconds at least would have helped the cause.
Well, and she's just such a great gal, and they were just, that's one of the best things we get to do is interview these kids. And, you know, to not give an opportunity to finish the interview. I mean, we got part of it in, and, you know, but ultimately, you wish they would understand that give us a minute, obviously from a premier person that you're paying to be a part of this, you got to have. If it would have been somebody else that would have been down there, a TV station, they probably would have waited, I'm guessing.
That would be my only complaint, my friend.
But it's all good. I mean, she was so cool. She was excited about it afterwards. And I thought they were doing the all-tournament team. And if they do one, I don't know if we get to pick it, but she needs to be in it without a question. And that's the one thing I didn't want to be, is talking to somebody, not giving her an opportunity to be able to celebrate with her teammates on that all-tournament thing. So I tried to cut it short, and, you know, I feel bad for her, but she's pretty cool. She's going to get our Sports Clip MVP of the game. And
well, great job to you and her here tonight, because Aguilar didn't lead the game in scoring here tonight by any means, but boy, those three-pointers she hit were huge tonight. Chuck, let's look real quick at what we can expect moving forward into that state tournament now after Minot High gets the victory here. Do we have an idea of who Minot High will play in that opening round of the state basketball tournament?
Absolutely, Nick. Thank you. Let's hit them all. I mean, West Fargo, Cheyenne, number 1 in the East. They'll play Legacy at 1 o'clock. So that'll be the 1 o'clock game at the Shack. And then the next game will be Century. Now they're West Region number 2. They'll play at 3 o'clock. And the difficulty for the Patriots, they're going to play Davies. Davies was ranked number 2 at the end of the year, so number 1 will play number 2 in the final poll.
Wow.
So that'll be a crazy opening session with Century and Fargo Davies. You got to beat them somewhere, right? Whether it's the first game or the last game, doesn't make any difference. You got to beat them all. And then in the evening bracket, Minot, the number 1 in the West, they will take on Grand Forks Red River, who was number 3 at the end of the season.
Oh,
so
boy.
You talk about matchups. That's at 5 o'clock. And these are all at the Shack. They switched things last year. Last time they were there, the boys were there the opening round. And then the last game will be West Fargo is the East number 2 playing Bismarck High. They're the West number 7. So good matchups all across that first day. That it'll be exciting to call them. Nick, you'll be there for those. We'll be on the other side with Woody. I wish they had like a Jumbotron that I could watch those games, because there's going to be some good ones.
Well, you talk about Minot High and their schedule. 4 losses on the year, Chuck. One of them came to Red River, where Red River pounded them in Grand Forks early on in the season.
Good point.
And that's a rematch coming up. That wasn't even that close.
65-49.
Big time. Should be a fun one coming up. And of course, Century's got a point to prove after tonight. Logan Nisley fouled out of the ball game here tonight. So did Erica Lee, couple starters here in this ball game. That had a little bit of everything here tonight. What a ball game it was. Chuck, can we get a full recap from you of the scoring in this showdown here tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. So the way I got it is, for the Century Patriots, they were led by the 20 of Bergen Kinnebrew. She was 10 of 11 from the free throw line, 5 of 7 from 17 from the field. She finishes with 20 points. 16 points for Logan Nisley as she's well on her way back. She made 4 of 6 free threes today, 16 points and 8 rebounds before she fouled out. 8 points for Eden Fridley and 4 rebounds, 5 for Zoe Austin and 5 for Ashlyn Buckles. The only other person who scored is Erica Lee, as Erica Lee had 3 points before she fouled out. Only played 10 minutes tonight. That was a big one for her, as they scored 57 points. For the victorious Minot Majettes, what a game they played. Fun to watch, just a bunch of smiling gals, and Maggie Fricky leads them. 22 points for her, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 31 minutes. She made 11 of 12 free throws, big time, and made a bunch down the stretch as well. She's just so good. 3 of 5 from 3, 4-8 field goals. So 22 points on, it isn't volume shooting. Only 8 times she shot the entire game. And ultimately, then you take a look at Maya Aguilar. She finished with 15 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Lily Bell, 17 points, 10 rebounds. Another huge game for her. Avery Lundy, the other starter, she had 9, 4 for Tori Height, 3 for Presley Bennett, 2 for Sydney Averill, and Eve Knutson finished with 3 points as well for their total of 75. Team stats, Minot shot 43% from the field, 46% from threes on 12 of 29, and then this is a big one, 19 of 24 from the free throw line for 79%. The Patriots shot just 35% from the floor, 33% from threes. They did finish with 76% from the free throw line. You're looking at the stats, what jump out at me, I mean the three-pointers, 8 plus 18 on the three-point line. 36 points for Minot compared to 18 for Century. Let me do the math here, Nick. Let me see, what did Minot win by?
75-57.
That's 18 points?
Wow.
How's the math work? I mean, it works. Sometimes it works like that, but clearly the three-pointers were big. That when you're plus 18 on threes, that was part of the victory. So impressive for Minot. They deserve the victory tonight.
How do you like that question when you ask me? I closed my eyes and turned to the left. Don't ask me, Mr. Accountant. I don't know. I'm just a marketing
I didn't mean
guy.
to put you in the spot.
My goodness. I know this, however, we've got a move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage here tonight. Fun working with you, partner. Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Man, there were so many plays in this ball game here tonight. There was a couple plays that featured Minot High going down, scoring, and then Century had a three-pointer. Minot had a response with a three. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. I have it written. And this is what's cool, that I love to recognize this girl considering we cut her off short. She's going to get a couple awards tonight. Maya Aguilar, she hit a three when Century was coming back. It was 47-42, and Aguilar comes down and hits a huge three with about, there was a little under 9 minutes left, and that was a big three right there. That kept Century kind of kept defending them off, if I would say. So Maya Aguilar, she gets our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game with a big three tonight.
That young lady highlighted here tonight. Just goes to show you, it doesn't matter how many points you get, the two-way game big tonight on both ends of the floor. Aguilar also our MVP of the game tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, your MVP haircut solution. Get the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. Sign in online at Bismarck M on it. It's quick, it's fast, it's convenient. Sport Clips brings you tonight's MVP, and Maya Aguilar, a two-way game for her tonight.
Oh, tremendous game for her. Scored 15 points, had 6 rebounds, had some assists, had a steal, and then defensively, she stepped up. She had played so well defensively. Bergen Kinnebrew made her earn every single point she had. Kinnebrew shot just 5 of 17, and a lot of the time tonight it was either Avery Lundy or Maya Aguilar. So Maya Aguilar is our Sport Clips MVP tonight. She takes both awards tonight in a great interview, and love her smile.
Absolutely. Well, we do have to tell you that we did misspeak. I got it off the WDA website. 2015, Century won the region championship. It was Minot all the way back in 2001, the last time that the Majettes were crowned West Region champions, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
here,
well, it's true, because they actually have it on the website. They show up last time that they won was last, what the WDA championship is 2015. Now they could have made, that might be they won the regular season. I'm not sure how they have it, but the actual tournament, it was way back to 2001 since they won it. That's a long time.
Well, and they were not favored here tonight because Century was number one.
Yep.
Minot gets the upset and had Century their first loss to a North Dakota opponent on the season. Can the boys do the same thing here tonight? Century boys unbeaten. Minot High comes into the showdown tonight with only a few losses of their own on the year. It's matchup number 3 of the year between the Pats and the Magi. Shields pregame show for the boys. West Region Championship comes up next.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. And Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Well, if the last one wasn't enough for you, we've got one more to close out the West Region season. 23-0 Century Patriots, ranked number 1 in North Dakota. The 20-3 Minot Magicians, ranked number 2 in North Dakota. Chuck, you take a look back to the last 10 years in North Dakota high school basketball. In this West Region tournament, the Century Patriots and Minot Magicians have been in this title game 8 out of those 10 West Region titles. What is it about these two programs?
Got a lot of good kids, a lot of great coaching. You know, you look at Darren Matter, this is his 13th season. Coach Winchesky, his 15 seasons. And, you know, obviously it's players, but you got to have a coach that brings these kids together, and both these two coaches are pretty dang special. Yeah, you go back to 2015, I mean, ridiculous how not only that they played from 15, 16, 17, and 18 in the region title, or they also played in the state title a number of those years too. So, I mean, these two programs are some of the best in the state of North Dakota, and they're playing out that right now, number 1 and number 2 in the state, and they battled right now. Minot had won 7 straight coming into this season. So Minot was kind of on a roll, and the Patriots kind of punched him in the mouth a couple times this year, won by 9 up in Minot, and then came back down here and won by 11. So the Patriots right now, they're a roll, and they're playing so good. That's what Coach Winchesky said last night. He said, that's a good team. We're going to have to take everything to beat them, but they definitely got the people that can beat them. And as I said yesterday, any team that has Derek Dissett, they get a chance to beat anybody. That dude's good.
The amount of college athletes that are on the floor here tonight, all state selections, all West Region selections, it's a monstrous number for one game in high school basketball. This Century team, led by Anthony Doppler, Isaiah Schaefer, Ryan Erickson, and how about William Ware, though, here in this tournament? 23 in the semis, 18 in the quarters. He's led the Pats here in the tournament. That's a special kid going to Minot State.
Well, it is. That's the sad thing is all 4 of these kids are probably top 12 kids in the state of North Dakota. You know what I mean? But they're not going to all get a chance to be an all-state player, and that's unfortunate. Though all 4 of them would be West Region for sure for the Patriots. And then when you look at Minot, Minot's going to get Dissett, Winchesky probably. Yeah, they got 2 guys for sure that's going to be potentially West Region, but you got a lot of college athletes on the floor right now. 3 Division I guys in Ryan Erickson and Anthony Doppler, and the way William Ware's playing, some other schools are going, why did we not recruit William Ware? Because I would be shocked if that kid couldn't play at the higher level at a UND or NDSU, surely as a role player. And then Derek Dissett's going on to play at NDSU. So a lot of firepower here tonight, my friend.
Anthony Doppler, Ryan Erickson off to play for the Fighting Hawks of the University of North Dakota. Erickson, 17 points per game. Doppler, 14.8. Boy, he does it all. On the other side, we talk about Derek Dissett. He's going to play for the NDSU Bison, and this is a player that has been special in his career, one of the tops in the state of North Dakota, 27.7 points per game. He leads the West region in point production. Well, it's showtime. We'll put a cap on our Shields pregame show here tonight. Shields of Minot and Bismarck, they've got every sporting good under the sun. You can spend some time and money in Shields. Let me tell you, hunting gear, clothing, fashion, you name it. Shields, big thank you again to Shields for being our pregame show sponsor. Minot High is in maroon. The Patriots from Century, who are undefeated, are in white. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont on the call from the event center in Bismarck. We are underway for the WDA Championship. Winchesky off now here to Derek Doucette. Conklin had a steal to start things off. Now it's Doucette that fires. No good from the Serpro free throw line. Doppler down with it, and Doppler's got it here. If you're just joining us tonight, Minot High girls just took down the unbeaten Century Patriots, unbeaten in North Dakota play, we should say, to win the West Region Championship. Can Century make it a split tonight to the boys and the girls, or will Minot High have a clean sweep? If you had to put money on the money line tonight, Century is favored here tonight, but
I would think so. I would think Century's favored by probably half a dozen, something like that, but they got to play up to it. And I think we talked beforehand, the last game, even though Century was ranked number 1, I felt Minot was probably a little bit favored, and we'll see if Century can come up to their billing.
Is there one key in tonight's showdown for you, Chuck, in this game?
It's all about matchups to me. Whether it's down low with Conklin and Erickson, whether it's Ware and Doucette, who's going to guard Gunville, probably is going to end up guarding Schaefer. So to me, it's all about those matchups.
Guard.
No, and which kid and which team is going to not run from the light? Who's going to want to shine like the Maya Aguilars, like the Maggie Frickies, like the Lily Bells?
Nygaard's got it here. Jump shot for him. Nygaard off the mark. Offensive rebound. Magi comes back away. Derek Doucette thought about it. Now he sends it inside. Got it to Conklin. Battles in deep. Erickson denied him. Comes back down to Doucette. Doucette battling hard in the paint. He was stripped. Schaefer got the hand on the ball, and the Patriots have possession. Almost 2 minutes in. Nobody on the board yet to the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Is that a surprise? Yes, it is. 83 points per game for the Magi, 85 for the Pats coming into tonight's showdown. Maybe not that big of a surprise. Minot holds their opponent to 65. On the other side, the Patriots hold their opponent to 58.9 coming into this West Region Championship. Nygaard's got it here, looking for the first points tonight. Nygaard goes up top. Winchesky downtown. You betcha.
Nice pick up high on Conklin. Coach Mattern, he's been known to call quick timeouts.
Quick timeout here for the Century Patriots. We'll take one as well. 3-0 Magi lead. The sophomore Eric Winchesky buries one from behind the three-point line.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Big thanks again to the Kramer Agency, one of our premier sponsors here at the West Region Tournament. The Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Big thank you to the Kramer Agency for their continued support of the PSP Network, along with our friends at Bobcat of Mandan, Swenson RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck. Also want to thank our friends at Jerome's Collision Center. So many more. You'll see them here throughout the night on those broadcast commercials here tonight. Frankly, without them, we wouldn't be here tonight. So we want to thank all those fine sponsors for helping us bring you WDA tournament coverage in 2023. Patriots with possession. The big man, Erickson inside. Doppler backtracking, put it up. There's going to be a foul there, and it's going to be charged on Jager Gunville, his first personal.
So the matchups, Gunville is on Doppler. Winchesky, he's a great defender. He's guarding Schaefer. They're going to try to post up Doppler on Gunville.
Erickson goes inside. He's a giant key here tonight to emphasize the word giant. Oh, he's charged with the offensive.
That was a late call. The official underneath didn't make the call. And now, I was looking at Erickson. Looked like he hurt his shoulder. And right now they have Coach Mattern is talking to the third official about that.
Well, if you watch the girls' championship here tonight, you'll know that they called it as tight as can be.
Did I say I wouldn't want to be an official? I think I've talked about that, right?
Yes.
That's an unsung hero, those officials, I tell you.
Either an official or an accountant for me would be the two things I probably would want to do. Here's Derek Dissett, jump shot, three-point coming, no good. Towering up, Schaefer went over Winchesky, he's got it. And we go back down for the Pats and Doppler. He's been clutch in his high school career. On to play for the Fighting Hawks of North Dakota. Step through move, puts it up, he scored.
Wow, talk about crafty. He leans in and underhand flip with the English off the glass.
Conklin kicked off Winchesky. The tempo's high early on tonight, so is the energy in the event center. Winchesky off the mark, can he get his own rebound? Yes, off to Nygaard. Three-land coming, no good there. And it's pulled down Doppler. He takes a breath, takes the call for Mattern, and now he brings it up the court.
Like, Tyler Burst, I got this. Clear out.
Talked about those two matchups on the year. Century won both, outscoring the Magi by 20 combined points. And Anthony Doppler, a big reason why. He goes off the glass. He says, bank, it's open. He's got 4.
It's back-to-back bankers. That was another pretty one, the step-back bank shot from way in the corner.
Derek Dissett into the paint. Trying to go to Conklin. Doppler got a hand on it. We're going to have a jump basketball coming. Century has the arrow, and the Pats will get the ball.
Tyler Burst dives. We heard the knees hit the wood from up here. He might have to be next to the same ice bath that Peyton Hochhalter was in.
And Hochhalter for the Jamestown Blue Jays, who advanced his Blue Jays into the state tournament. He took a beating this weekend here at the event center. Conklin's going to be short. Winchesky saves it, goes off of Schaefer. Then it comes to Tyler Burst, and Burst has it here.
Burst. You see some of the coaching already. Conklin, they're just kind of dorking him, staying way off and let him shoot by him. He's only made 1 of 14 threes, so they're not going to get anywhere near him.
Schaefer's got it up top, guarded by Winchesky. This is the matchup we've all been waiting for. Ware from downtown, you betcha.
Ware shows I can pull it outside too. I can hit the 3. What a great interview he was yesterday. I mean, just such a well-spoken young man.
Doppler strips it from Winchesky. Doppler behind the back. Oh, slam time, he missed. Ware had the opportunity on the highlight of the tournament, but he missed it. Conklin underneath, goes up, he scores, and he's fouled.
The problem on that side is when he went up, Winchesky was laying on the ground. So I think he was concerned about where he was coming down. So, and that's kind of what Doppler's saying. He's the official. He's kind of saying, you got to take a look at that down there. But great job by getting the rebound and getting quickly back the other way. And Dissett finding a bounce pass to Conklin for the potential N1.
Serpro free throw line here for Conklin. Bounced off the front of the rim. Conklin goes 0 for 1, shoots 49% from the Serpro line. 7-5 Patriots lead. Conklin has his first field goal of the ball game. Up top it comes Burst. Surveys here on the offensive side of the floor. The event center here in Bismarck is a packed house tonight. Not sold out by any means, but we've got a great crowd inside this venue here this evening.
Edlin has checked in. Joel Edlin, the 6'3 senior, actually 6'5 senior. He has checked in. Good job holding off Logan Conklin, drawing that first foul on Conklin.
Ball to be inbounded here by the Patriots. Burst handling now. Burst over to the right side. Burst down to the brick. Puts it up. Nothing but net for Burst.
Boy, and he had to raise the arc on that one a little bit as he had Dissett coming over to help out.
Derek Dissett on the dribble drive. Finds Gunville open. 3-land missed. Conklin towered up, and then Conklin's going to be charged with the foul here. That's number 2 on Logan Conklin.
And that's big. When I interviewed him last time, he knew he was the big body. He was the guy that was going to have to guard the beef, whether it's Edlin or whether it was Erickson, and now he's going to be out with 2 personal fouls. Fouls were huge in the Patriot Minot girls game. That might have been one of the, well, probably was the difference of the game.
Talked about those 18 free throws for Minot High. That's what the difference of the scoring was. Ware's got it here. Jump shot, step back, rolls around, doesn't fall. Doppler put it in, but there's a foul coming here, and it's on Derek Dissett.
Officials calling it close. They're going to say he hit the arm on the follow through of where. You're right. They're calling it close. What'd you call it? No, they're not. It's not prison rules.
No prison rules tonight.
I remember that one.
William Ware's not going to miss from the Serve Pro free throw line many times. 69% for him. He's got 4 points now in the ball game. Ties Doppler for the 4 points that leads the way here in this contest. Second one misses. Nelson went after it. Nice play there, is battling on the near sideline. That was Edlin that threw it in to Schaefer, and it went on a play on the Magi.
The All-State lineman for the Patriot football team just showed his foot quickness as he beat the Minot defender to that corner and threw it off his leg.
Ball to be inbounded here by the Patriots. Just about 6 minutes into tonight's title fight. I think it's fair to call it a fight here tonight. These teams are going to be swinging in this one.
They are.
Ware's got it up top. Now Doppler spin move. Look at the speed here. Doppler against Dissett. Tried to lay it in. No good there. Dissett blocked him. Crashing towards the paint. Schaefer. Rebound underneath. There's a foul inside. As up after it, Joel Edlin had the second opportunity. He goes to the Serve Pro stripe, and that one is going to be charged on who?
Could be Dissett again, or 34. They call it on Grayson Schaefer from behind. And I thank Mike Wolf for being loud so we can hear him. How about that?
Fantastic work here tonight.
Mike Wolf, one of the all-time great PA announcers.
They've done such a great job at this tournament this week, top to bottom.
They have, absolutely.
Every ounce of this tournament here in Bismarck has been run to a top-notch performance. Edlin goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro line, shoots 76%, and it's a 7-point lead for the Patriots. Winchesky up top now to Derek Dissett. He goes to work one-on-one against William Ware. Dissett finds Nelson from three-land, way short for Nelson, comes down here. Patriots running up the floor off of Drew Kemple, and it's Doppler again. He was the hero last year for Century in a win that sent them to the state tournament on a buzzer beater shot.
Against the St. Mary Saints.
Edlin rebound, offensive side. Edlin one-on-one against Schaefer. Dissett comes in to help. Edlin gets it. Schaefer down to the baseline. Finds the open Doppler. They go around the horn now. Kemple downtown, no. Derek Dissett up after it. Gunville on the floor. And there's going to be a foul charged here.
Late call again. Second foul on Edlin.
2 on Edlin, 3 on the Patriots.
Coach Madden, as he's in a stare down, same concept, because the fouls are late. I mean, the
Nygaard across the timeline. Comes up now here to Nelson. Gets it off to Schaefer. Minot High going to the bench early here in this ball game, as are the Patriots. 3-day tournament where they've left it all on the line here at the Event Center in Bismarck. Nelson tries again for 3. That time off the back of the rim, and Isaiah Schaefer pulls down the rebound. Doppler now across the timeline. 10.5 to play, first half. Still 7 points the lead here. Doppler's going to be fouled on the way. Falls on Morgan Nygaard, and Nygaard picks up his first personal.
16 foul.
Nygaard's played the most minutes of anybody on this Magicians roster besides Derek Dissett. When you cover the Magi all season long like I have, you can hear some of the same things. And he's been an unsung hero type of guy, because the gentleman that just ran it in, Derek Dissett, has been the MVP hands down, not only for the Magicians, but in the state of North Dakota. He's got my unanimous vote for Mr. Basketball here in 2023.
Well, he gets the steal at half court, and good hustle by Doppler staying with him, not letting him bring the house down with a big dunk, and he's got so many of them this year. The foul was on the floor, just the first for Doppler. This is kind of a choppy game right now. I mean, Minot averaging 84 points a game.
Nelson from the elbow. That one missed again. Nelson's going to get it back. Goes over to Schaefer in the corner. Derek Dissett thought he should have been shooting on that play. He wasn't. Little hook shot there from Schaefer, no good.
It's a dumb play by Tyler Burst. These two teams are amped up, aren't they? You can just see the intensity and feel the intensity on the floor right now.
Darren Matter, the head coach of the Century Patriots, He's amped up as well here in this ball game. A gentleman that has been around the block. 13th season for Century. 2 state titles, one in 2011, one in 2018. Century the favored team to win it here in 2023. He has been the real deal. Wincheski, short, botted high, has not shot the 3 well yet here tonight.
Yeah, way short early in the shot clock. Schaefer was right next to him.
17 threes for the Magi coming into tonight's West Region title game. Ball comes back away up top now for the Patriots. Man-to-man coverage here as it's taken by Edlin. Spins it out. Gunville towered up. Into the paint we go. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Burst inside. Edlin, they need to fire it. Minot takes it away. Nygaard's got it. Shot clock the violation. And the Magi defense forces the turnover here to the Patriots.
Yeah, both sides playing just blistering defense. Man-to-man, in your face, on-ball defense. Coach Mattern is, he's been talking about Edlin trying to get post position and having the defender walk him off the block. And now he's going to, what happened here? I don't know what officials, there's too much, right now there's too much focus on the officials.
Well, you've got Dean Wincheski at one side talking to one official. Darren Mattern on the other side having the same exact conversation. I'm only judging by the animation of both head coaches here tonight.
This official on our side is the only smart one. He's as far away from either coach as you could have.
I'm down here on the baseline.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything. Turn on some Van Halen, will you? He says. Jump shot in the paint, no good there for Conklin. Up after it, Edlin towered up and he reached down and pulled it in. Halfway through the first half. 17 points on the board early on here tonight to this showdown. Both teams scrubbing just a bit, trying to find a rhythm. Wincheski crashes in high off the glass. He'll have 2 shots coming as Wincheski fouled on the play.
Century not taking care of the ball very well. They have not got into a good possession in a few possessions. Their only saving grace is they're playing such good defense that Minot's not getting in the offense either. Minot just 5 points after school. Averaging 83.5, I said, in the season, although they haven't scored a ton in this West Region. 59 on the opening round win versus Whittleston, 59-47, and then Jamestown 65 in that game.
Eric Wincheski, the sophomore at the Serve Pro free throw line. 73% coming into the tournament, and Wincheski's 2 for 2. Timeout on the floor. The Magi and Dean Wincheski want to talk things over. Darren Mattern wants to talk things over with the 2 officials here tonight as well. It's a wild one in the event center at Bismarck. Century's got a 5-point lead.
To rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
27 state tournament appearances for the Century Patriots. Minot High's got the most in the state of North Dakota with 78. They're both can advance that number to 79 and 28 now after their wins yesterdays in the semifinals. Minot the state champions last year. Deep 3 coming, that one off the mark. Conklin went way up after it. He pulls it down. And we come back across now here for Wincheski. Wincheski over to Gunville. He thought about it. Goes back to Wincheski. Now Nygaard. Morgan Nygaard. Off to Derek Doucette. Into the paint. Doucette skies up. Oh, the big man Edlin took it from him.
Edlin met him at the top on that one. He doesn't happen very often. Good minutes by Edlin. I'm looking at Erickson. Wonder if he's hurt. He's been out for a long time.
Patriots with possession. They go to work on it here inside. Doppler from the charity stripe. Jump shot, no good. Nygaard comes down with the rebound. And back we go now for the Magi here with Wincheski. Wincheski inside. One-on-one battle, puts it up, rolls it in, and Wincheski picks up his 7th point here of the contest.
That's 7 of the 9 points. Winchesky just pushed the ball hard, got in the lane, and recognized, hey, I got Jack Kane on me. I can score on him man-to-man.
Kane goes back the other direction, saying the same thing there, but there's going to be a foul on the play, and it's coming on Eric Winchesky. It's number 1 on Eric Winchesky.
It's the 7th foul, so Jack Kane, early minutes for the senior Jack Kane. Jack Kane, let's see, has he shot any free throws this year? He's 1 of 3. He hasn't had played a ton of minutes. It shows how, I think Coach Mattern recognized, hey, we're going to have to get some minutes for these kids early because 3rd game, 3 days, it's a battle.
Jack Kane at 33% from the charity stripe. 1 for 1 from the Serve Pro line tonight.
You go from 33 to 50.
Hit a quick
in
hurry.
A shot. I was sorry, I should have let you do that math, my God.
Oh, no, you shouldn't have. That wouldn't have been good for me, partner. 13-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I won't put you or Woody in a math spot. TD's a CPA like me, but you or Woody, I won't.
Torture?
No, I will. Hey, I didn't mean to put you in a spot at the end of that last game about the 18.
14-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, you'd think with all the Red Bull I've had here at the tournament, I could figure anything out. Kind of like staying at a Holiday Inn Express, Chuck, I'm telling you. Doppler's got it here. He's back across the timeline. His Century stole it. Ware back out. Starting 5 back in here for the Patriots. Erickson inside, and that's Caden Helm in for the Magi. Helm scrum for it, and Helm will be whistled with his first personal.
And what Minot's doing is when there's a post up with Erickson, they're coming from the backside to double underneath. So Erickson's got to recognize that immediately because somebody's going to be open. And whoever he comes to help off of on the weak side, they got to dive to the basket because there's going to be some open looks there. And Erickson is such a good passer. First point of the game.
1 for 1, make it 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line.
He's had 2 double-doubles in the first 2 games, 25 and 12 rebounds. The first game in 15 and 10 last night. Only played about 22, 25 minutes maybe.
All West Region player. He's the real deal. Up top it comes down with Chesky for 3, no good. Had it around now. Schaefer pulls down the rebound. Burst says let's slow up shop just a bit here with 6:45 to play in the opening half. Is this what you expected here tonight out of the gate?
Not a 16-9, I can tell you that.
Underneath, Ware, reverse, puts it up and in.
We just talked about the passing and what a great diagonal pass down low to William Ware and the reverse layup finish.
Dean Winchesky wants to calm things down just a bit. That's because the Century Patriots lead 18-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Nitro, built for speed, built to fish, built to be a champion. America's favorite performance fishing boats. The Nitro Z Series, the Z17, Z18, Z19, and Z20 are built on our advanced NVT hull, and the Z21, the choice of the world's finest anglers. Recognized for excellence in customer satisfaction by its owners for 6 consecutive years. Nitro, champions aren't born, they're made.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
$18-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Century on top of Minot High in the West Region Championship. We do apologize. We're working on fixing our scoring problem here at the event center. Conklin, jump shot, no good. Oh, Derek Dissett and Erickson came together. Dissett ended up on the ground.
Okay, they got it in the wrong guy. They put the other way. The official did this wrong. He pointed towards the other way like the foul was going to be on Dissett, and that's what Erickson is kind of saying. And that's going to be Erickson's second personal foul as he was battling down low with Derek Dissett on that offensive rebound. I texted him, yeah.
Derek Dissett inbound the basketball. 6:13 to play here in our opening half tonight. Minot with possession. Conklin. High rising jump shot, no good. Ware towered up after it. Minot State commit pulled it down.
They are leaving him wide open, Nick, and he's continuing to shoot it. At some point in time, you got to make a decision to say, all right, I'm just not going to shoot.
Ware inside. There's the move in the paint.
Now it's going to be 3 on Edlin. So usually Century, the bigs, they got a big advantage. Now they got 3 fouls on Edlin and 2 on Erickson. So Edlin's going to have to come out. And that's what Coach Mattern's kind of looking at him saying, you can't do that. You can't make that move. You got somebody on you. You got to just let it go. Move it on to somebody else. Now he's... And what do you do when that happens? You just put your thumbs up at Coach and said, okay, I got you, Coach. He's still talking to him. You got to find somebody else. You got to keep him in there with 3 personal fouls. Looking at the bench to see who else you'd bring in. Minot high with Derek Dissett. He pulls up from the 15-foot mark. He misses, pulled down, rebound by William Ware. They're going to push. Doppler comes back the other way. Everybody gets back in time for the Minot Magicians. Now on the outside with Tyler Burst. Burst has it. Edlin gets it up in the top right elbow. Back up high now to Schaefer. Schaefer hounded by Gunville. Skip pass over to Doppler. Doppler goes down low. Looks like he got fouled. Pulls up from baseline. No good. Going to be tipped out of bounds by, I don't know who they're going to call it on. They're going to say it's William Ware who tipped it out of bounds. The basketball to Minot. Minot leads, trails 18-9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:11 left in this first half. It's been a defensive battle to say the least, as these two teams have just been getting in the face defensively. 5 minutes left in the first half.
Thanks, partner.
Yep.
Working on that scoreboard issue, folks. It's worked perfectly for all 21 games until the West Region Championship. This ball's going to go on a play on who they're going to say Tyler Burst, Magi basketball. Today's game brought to you in part by our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. It's Prestwich Orthodontics. They bring you the showdown here tonight on the PSP Network. Visit MinotBraces.com. Deep three-pointer, Derek Dissett. Hello.
Speaking of guys who run towards the light, Derek Dissett, deep 3 in the face of William Ware. His first basket of the game, Nick, as it's 18-12 now. Patriots lead by 6. Wide open look by Burst up top. That's no good. It's going to be rebound tipped out to Schaefer. Schaefer with the long 3. That's good. That's an answer for Schaefer. 21-12. Patriots lead by 9. 4:17 left in this game. There we go.
Derek Dissett and Isaiah Schaefer bury their first points of the ball game, both from behind the Serve Pro free throw line here. Ball's going to be tossed into play now by the Magi and Gunville. Gunville into Winchesky, comes up now to Derek Dissett. Double D runs the floor behind the back, step back, three-pointer, that one off the mark. Towering up, Conklin got it. Off it comes down to Schaefer, went back away. Here to the Magi, Winchesky, back over to Grayson. Schaefer for 3, no good. Doppler's got it again. The Fighting Hawk off now to William Ware. He's had some big-time slamma-jammas here in this tournament. That ball goes on to play, and it will be Century Patriot basketball.
William Ware said, hey, man, he was all over my hand. But good no call by the official. I thought it was just good, quick hands by Eric Winchesky knocking it out of bounds.
Doppler steps back, puts it inside, goes back up top. Erickson back on the bench here for the Century Patriots. 16 on the shot clock. Schaefer goes down to the baseline, kicks it back up. Oh, Nelson stole it, throws it back up into the middle. Jump ball 500. Who's got it? Edlin does. Dead or alive there. Comes back away now. Here to Doppler.
How's the shot clock reset on that?
Good question. I think that's what Dean Winchesky was asking as well. Doppler in against Dissett. Doppler step back, jump shot, no good. Scrumming for it on the ground. Gunville comes out with it, and Gunville gives it off down to Winchesky.
Ware's down. He got hurt as Gunville pile drived him down in the ground. Gonna stop.
Ware is still on the ground here for the Century Patriots.
That's just a good, clean play as Gunville, he's come over to help him, as he went and dove for the basketball and ended up diving on top of William Ware. And Gunville, there is none tougher in size than that guy. That's like a badger.
You seen that kid's legs?
Yeah, he's...
My goodness, Tyler Hagan Photography's got game action shots. And Minot High and Century, these teams in the West region these days, we'll keep it here.
Yep, it's not a timeout. It's, I don't know why they're stopping, why they're letting Minot. It's got to be, let's get going. It's William Ware's off the floor now.
Glad to see he's okay.
Yeah, he popped up. He said he kind of dinged his knee a little bit. They're going to check on it. They're going to need him for sure.
He goes right over to the Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine tent. Looking at the pictures from Tyler Hagan Photography, he'll have game action shots uploaded tonight as well on the PSP Network social media platforms. Kids these days are built differently. It's almost like looking at Hans and Franz in all these uniforms. Schaefer's got it up top here. Goes around the horn now, down to the baseline, comes here. There's going to be a foul on the play, and who will that be?
It's going to be at Winchesky. That's a great take by Tyler Burst, as Winchesky was overplaying the pass, and somehow the pass got to Burst, and he just went right hard to the baseline. Winchesky tried to stay straight up, and I could read the lips of Coach Winchesky. He said, "That's terrible." I don't think he was talking about his son's defense.
Burst from the free throw line, 1 for 1.
We can hear him up here. He's still talking. I mean, being an official when you got two Hall of Fame type coaches on the sidelines and outspoken.
Second one for Burst is good from the Serve Pro free throw strike. Got to have thick skin. 11 points now the lead here for the Century Patriots. Minot trying to go back to back to back as West Region champions. Last 2 years they had to go through Bismarck High and Trace and Eaglestaff. Comes away now here. Nygaard rolls in, then out, then back in. Nygaard's got his first 2 of the ball game.
Yeah, great take, rip move, got to the middle of the lane, jumped up over the top of Tyler Burst, who was playing good solid D on him.
Ball handled here by the Patriots, 2:22 to play. Here in our opening half, jump shot, Edlin, no good. Doppler towering up, rebound, Doppler hounded, puts it up. He's going to be fouled. And over the back of Doppler, that could have been any one of the 3 magicians that was there, and it's Winchesky again. And Eric Winchesky is in trouble now. That's number 3 on Eric Winchesky.
You know, Doppler, not frustrated, but doing what he needs to do, because he's been guarded by Derek Dissett, and I mean, Double D has put the absolute clamp on him right now, and so he's going to try to get a basket however he can. That time it was on a offensive rebound.
Anthony Doppler from the Serve Pro free throw line. 67% for the 2-time All-West Region, 1-time All-State selection. He was tracking down Feeney's record here at Century, and he's going to be getting close with the bid into the state tournament now as well.
Yeah, he's got to be. Had to average 12 points a game over the last 6 to pass Dalton Feeney.
Jump shot coming here. Nygaard off the mark. Helm towers up off the bench. Got the rebound. Now Gunville. Gunville from the elbow. Kicks it back off Nygaard. Into the paint with the black shoes on tonight with the road uniforms. Conklin jump shot. No good.
Whoa.
Derek Dissett goes up after it. Puts it up and in. And Double D's on the board with his second field goal.
You know, when the white jerseys are at one level and all of a sudden you see some guy come off a pogo stick and rise and maroon above him, that's an athlete right there.
24 in the semis, 24 in the quarters for Derek Dissett, the all-time leading scorer at Minot High School. Broke Matt Whitwer's record that was held for 20 years as the all-time leading point getter. Jump shot off the mark underneath Doppler there. Doppler puts it up, spins it in, and Anthony Doppler has 8 now in the ball game.
Yeah, smart play. Doppler knows what he has to do. He's saying, hey, I got to get to the offensive rebound. That's going to be my shtick right here while Dissett's guarding me.
Jager Gunville through the legs, back up, kicks it over Nygaard. In the corner, Helm inside. Conklin stripped on the play. Nice defense there. Drew Kempel slammed the door on Conklin.
He just joined us too. Edlin's got 3 fouls. Erickson's got 2. He's sitting down. Ware's been sitting out a lot too. Now he's going to come back in. Do you have him with any fouls at all, or he's just been sitting out a lot? No, I don't have him for any either. He's just Anthony. 53 seconds.
Good to see
come out and get a break.
William Ware after he went down and into the Sanford tent.
Yep.
Comes back away, Gunville. Keep an eye on him, though, because he was in all sorts of pain. Shot clock at 5. Nygaard, step back, jump shot, roller, got it to fall, and Morgan Nygaard has 4 in the ballgame.
He's been the answer right now. He's the guy getting in the lane against Tyler Burst and knocking it down. 2 of his last 3 possessions, it's been Morgan.
76-67 and 82-71. Once in January, once in February. Those were the scores of the wins for Century against the Magi this year. 1 home, 1 away. Shell into the ball game.
Yeah, Peyton Shell, a 6-foot sophomore. You're getting all kinds of guys on the bench coming in now for both teams.
Here's Derek Doucette. 1-on-1 against Ware. Doucette, crossover move. Kicks it over. Nygaard open 3-land off the mark. Derek Doucette goes up after it. And Derek Doucette.
It's a good box out by Ware. They're going to call Doucette on the over the back. That is second foul too.
That's number 2 on Derek Doucette.
So now your coaches, you got to take 1.1 seconds. Now you go all the way back the other way. Coach Winchesky's in. Would that be a disbelief stance that he has right there?
I'm telling you, watching Darren Mattern right now and Dean Winchesky, 2 of the most respected coaches in our great state of North Dakota. You mentioned it, Hall of Famers, 8 combined titles between the 2 of them as head coaches. Dean Winchesky, 2 at Dickinson, 4 for Bonnet High, 2 at Century for Darren Mattern. Watching Darren Mattern's like watching a tiger at the zoo pace back and forth in this ball game up that sideline. And Winchesky looking like a grizzly bear with that look on his face. We're through 1 half of basketball tonight. It's been rough. It's been rowdy. It's just what you would expect in the WDA Championship. The unbeaten 23-0 Century Patriots lead at the Premier Chiropractic halftime.
Coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Minot High girls won a West Region championship about an hour and a half ago. And now it's the Century Patriot boys trying to return the favor to Minot High School as Minot down Century in the girls matchup. It's the boys from Century that lead the Magi from Minot High here in this region championship game, 27-18. Welcome into our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. PremierChiropracticND.com. Our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City is Premier Chiropractic. Everybody from me, my wife, all the way down to our little guy, the 2-year-old Ike. We love Premier Chiropractic. Minot needs an adjustment after that first half here, Chuck. Let's bring you back in. You said it best.
I've never got an adjustment before. I haven't.
Really?
Never been to a chiropractor.
I feel like a whole new man every time. Minot needs an adjustment here. This has been a rock fight,
good
like
statement.
you said.
Oh, man. I mean, as we talked about, 18 points in the first half, and thankfully they're playing great D if you're a Minot fan because they've only given up 27, but this is like an old school. This is how it used to be in the West region when it was Bismarck and Century. It was, first to 50 wins kind of thing. That could be the same thing tonight again. Kind of the old school, just both teams kind of a prize fight, just feeling each other out. And I don't know if it's going to get going, though. I don't know if you're going to break out because there's such good defenders. One correction I had in the first half, I was wondering why Erickson didn't play. They had given one of those fouls to him. He's got 3 fouls in the first half. So that's why he's sitting down, and Edlin has 2. So there was a reason he was sitting out, and not having him in the game, that first half, I mean, that's a big key for the Patriots to be up 9 with him not playing. Let's see, how many minutes did he play? 6 minutes and 14 seconds. You got an first-team All-State guy playing that.
Certainly one of those factors in this ball game. The other factors for me here today, Derek Dissett only held to 5, only registered 5. That's the lowest we've seen Double D on the season at a half. And Minot only registering 18 points. Can we get a full stat recap from you here real quick, Chuck, before our second start?
We'll do a quick one for the Minot Magicians. Eric Wincheski had 7 points, 5 for Derek Dissett on 2 of 7 shooting. 4 for Morgan Nygaard and 2 for Logan Conklin. He shot just 1 of 8 from the field for the Minot High. That's it. They only made 18 points. They shot 7 of 35 for 20%. 2 of 13 from the 3-point line for 15, and just shot 3 free throws. For the Century Patriots, it was the 8 of Anthony Doppler that led him. 6 points for William Ware and 4 rebounds. 4 for Tyler Burst. 3 for Isaiah Schaefer. Just shot 2 shots in the first half. Great defense by Gunville. And then 2 for Erickson, 2 for Edlund, who had 8 rebounds in the first half, and then 2 for Jack Kane. Patriots didn't shoot much better. 29% for them from the field. 2 of 8 from the 3-point line, but they made 11 of 14 free throws. So the difference, second chance points, the Patriots +7, and at the free throw line, Patriots +9. Patriots got that 9-point lead. Speaking of leads, the EDC Championship and the BNC National Bank scoreboard, the Fargo Davies Eagles are leading the Fargo North Spartans 61-49, 5:33 left there.
Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont on the call here from the Event Center in Bismarck. You betcha. Anthony Doppler from downtown to start things off here for the Patriots.
You leave him open, he can knock him down. He'd prefer to get you inside, but he's got 14 threes in the season now.
30-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. It's bnc.bank online. Big thanks again to BNC Bank, continued support of the PSP network. William Ware off to Schaefer. Schaefer's got it here, guarded by Wincheski. Wincheski up top. Schaefer gets by him. Schaefer, runner out the window. He scored.
They ran a little play. It looked like it was going to be a hand back to Doppler, and Wincheski hesitated, and Schaefer went right by him.
Morgan Nygaard on the dribble drive, looks for the outlet now, goes up to Wincheski, into the paint against the tower. Erickson bounced around off the rim, pulled out of there. Patriots run and gun up to Ware, guarded here by Derek Dissett. Comes up Schaefer, he's all the way back at A&B Pizza. That one missed.
That was not a good shot there. That was like, you're right, that's a 28-foot line. That's where he was at.
Here's Eric Wincheski, off now to Nygaard. Morgan Nygaard sent it to Derek Dissett.
Conklin, number 4. Little chip, or number 3, sorry. He chipped Ware as Ware was coming on a pick. That's such a hard call to make too. You know, I mean, as you're standing there, and when a guy comes off you, and if you have even a fraction of a lean, official's going to get you on that one. That's just a tough call. Maybe it's probably the right one. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying it's a tough call.
Schaefer's got it. Over to William Ware. Inside, the big man, Erickson. Erickson turns out of the paint now. One-handed, little scoop shot there. No good. Gets his own rebound, puts it up. He's going to be fouled.
Nice hustle inside there. Missed the right-handed jump hook from that right block, but then he knew right where the ball was going to be, went right back at it, grabbed the rebound, get into the free throw line. Still no field goal, but got a timeout. Coach Winchesky doesn't like what he sees already.
Well, Dean Winchesky, the veteran in North Dakota basketball, calls a timeout. We'll break a side as well. 16-13 to play in regulation. The Patriots up big, 32-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Honestly, it's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, I mean, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, I mean, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line. Good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now. All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, you hear the cheers inside the event center. That's because the big man, Ryan Erickson, is now 3 for 3 from the Serve Pro free throw line, making 4 for 4. 78% free throw shooter, extends the lead for the Pats, 34-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Do you panic at all yet if you're plenty of time left here? I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Up top it comes now. Burst pulls down the rebound.
Just hoping for something positive to happen on offense now because they just haven't had it.
Burst off to Schaefer. Schaefer into the paint. Kicks it up to Doppler. Doppler against Nygaard. Finds Erickson. He's against Conklin. Erickson, step back, jump shot, no good. Here come the Magi. Conklin runs it down, coast to coast, lays it up, slam time. Logan Conklin buries it.
I don't think I was expecting that one. That was athletic. Schaefer tried to track him down, and he was like a runaway train.
Put the motor on full throttle and slam dunked it home. Magi now trail by 14.
Scared me.
Schaefer with the basketball. In on Nygaard, jump shot off the front of the rim. Descent down with the rebound. Minot High looking for some love from Uncle Mo as the momentum can be spun their way. If Winchesky can hit, you betcha.
A steal, a dunk, and now you get a trail 3 from Eric Winchesky. You want to talk about something positive happen? I would say that's probably it. Last 2 possessions. Now you got to get the ball inside to Erickson.
Minot High comes back in this ball game. Our move of the game tonight might be that slam dunk from Logan Conklin. Inside look, William Ware puts it up and drains it.
What a find by Erickson. The underhand wraparound pass to William Ware.
Conklin up top. Gunville's got it now. Gunville through the legs. Spin move. Oh my goodness.
Gunville puts it on the floor, shows you he's got some moves. Nice spin move away from Anthony Doppler.
Well, it opens up just a bit. Lead cut down to 9 now here. I'm sorry, lead's at 11 here. Thank you. Burst with the basketball. He crashes in. Derek Descent slams the door on him, and here come the Magi. Ball comes up now for Nygaard. Over to the corner, Winchesky open for 3. Missed. Derek Descent. Easy laying off the window. It does matter. Use a timeout coming.
He was looking right now saying, what do I need to do? But missed shot, but it was Erickson who got out of position then when he was trying to help out. And then Dissett was right there to catch the rebound putback.
Now the lead's at 9. Erickson inside, puts it up. Conklin ran into him. Two big boys like Brahma Bulls inside that blue paint right there. The foul is charged on Conklin. He's in trouble. That's number 4 here in the ballgame.
And now he's going to have to sit out. It's just good recognition by the Patriots saying, okay, Conklin, you're going to guard Erickson. We're going to continue to dump the basketball inside to get that guy out of the game.
Rolls around, then Erickson gets it to fall. Erickson's been good from the charity stripe here tonight. Perfect, actually. 5 for 5 for the All-West region player.
Doesn't have a field goal. 72-56 Fargo Davies over North with about a minute left there. So it looks like Davies is going to be the East Region champ.
Gunville across, off to Grayson Schaefer. Up top now. On the dribble drive move. It's Dissett trying to go back down to Schaefer. Who touched it last? They're going to say Doppler. And Minot gets the ball back. Doppler got teed up last night in that matchup. That's a kid that certainly plays hard with an edge. UND's going to get a good one when Anthony Doppler shows up on the campus in Grand Forks next year. Up top. Another move here from Gunville. Sent it up now to Grayson Schaefer. Schaefer, he sent it back. Nobody home. Gunville after it. It's going to be an over and back anyway.
Yep.
Century gets the ball back.
The Century faithful was thinking, oh boy, we're going to get a foul on that one. Coach, did you look at, they're showing the replay and Doppler looks over at the official like, oh man, you're not going to get me there.
Please don't. Please don't. Okay, he didn't. Patriots with possession. Today's ball game brought to you in part by our friends at Planet Pizza. 701-852-1700. Call and order one of those Blue Buffalo pizzas now. Primetime treat late on a Saturday night. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Derek Dissett goes down, crashes up and scores. And Derek Dissett, the ball control and wrangling that basketball at full speed after Schaefer just about knocked it out of his hands was impressive.
Yeah, the steal and just he knows what to do with it once he gets it. It just shows his quickness off the bounce.
37-29, Century leads. Trying to sweep Minot on the season. They won the first 2 matchups of the year, one home, one away. Edlin 3, no. In the paint, there's going to be a foul charged here, and it's going to be on.
I think they're going to call it on Schaefer.
It looks like, or is it Schaefer? You were right, thank you.
No, I think it's Schaefer. I was just watching because he was behind Erickson. Erickson was trying to get the offensive rebound, and then he was looking at Schaefer.
Pat's inbound. Erickson towers up. Good defense. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up and scores.
Schaefer blocked it, and then he came down on his ankle and twisted it. He's down. I don't know why they're not stopping it. He's saying the official's asking him, you got to make a decision, right?
Schaefer at the top of the key. That's Grayson Schaefer for the Magi. He's in some pain up top. And now we're going to have a stop, and Schaefer's going to come off here for the Magi as he limps off, and Dean Winchesky saying,
why don't he was talking to him. It's Coach Winchesky, the official was saying to Schaefer, do you want me to stop it? Are you okay? And he didn't say anything. He let it go.
He's in all sorts of pain over on the Minot High sideline. Fred Spalding from Trinity Sports Medicine in the house tonight working on Schaefer. Doppler in on Dissett. Oh, what a battle between two D1 athletes right there. The Fighting Hawk outlasts the Bison, and he puts it in.
Left-handed, the steal and the finish against one of the best defenders in the state.
Doppler's got 13 now in the ballgame. Turnaround jump shot, Winchesky.
Well, he has played a tremendous game. Just keeps pushing it to the hole. His offensive game has stepped up, 14 points a game. He's got 12 tonight.
Grayson Schaefer headed back to the locker room here from Minot High School. Limped off, hopped off on one leg. 10-point lead, jump shot. Erickson for 2.
They stayed way off Erickson. He scored up. He can hit that shot.
Minot within 10, under 11 to play here in regulation. Derek Dissett, step back, kicks it over. Jump shot here. That one rolled around. Double D tried to go up after the rebound. Couldn't pull it in.
That's Carson Shipman, the 6'5 juniors in the game.
Haven't seen him much here at the WDA tournament.
They got foul trouble, so they gotta.
Erickson inside, kind of like a toolbox for the Magi as they go right to the tool selection of who they can bring in to combat the size.
Sometimes I feel like Erickson is like Shaq. You know, you got a big guy like that, they let a lot of physicality go because he's such a big guy. And he's looking at that saying, what do I got to do to get a call?
Erickson's going to come off now here for the Patriots. Nygaard goes off as well. Minot to inbound. Nelson delivers back here to Janger Gunville. It's Nick Hulberg and Chuck Clairmont here at the Civic Center in Bismarck for the WDA Championship night. Winchesky in the paint. Sent it over to Derek Doucette. Derek Doucette into the paint. Spin move, triple team. Kicks it out to Shipman. Then it was stripped. Here come the Pats the other direction. All the way down. Kemple, one-hander. Lays it up and in. How about the finesse there on the first field goal of the game for Drew Kemple?
Coast to coast with the steal and the spin. The Euro step.
Gunville from downtown.
Off a pick. Tyler Burst fell down. And a great pick by Derek Doucette.
Well, the Magi and Patriots putting on a show here tonight in the second half. 27-18 at our break here tonight. And right now it's the Patriots leading 45-34. Big thanks again to the Kramer Agency, bringing you this tournament coverage. Your partners for life, the Kramer Agency. Swenson RV and Marine. Pull the trigger on making one of those purchases. Get on the water this summer. I highly recommend it. Tell your husband or wife or whoever's saying, no, we can't do it. Yeah, I think Hulberg said we could. Ware fires it up, no good. Down with it comes Helm. Also want to thank Bobcat of Mandan. Our friends at Raging Rivers as well. Celebrate the 23 summer at Raging Rivers. Jerome's Collision Center also. Downtown, Gunville doesn't miss many from three-point land, and that time, that was a clean air ball.
But I love what Coach Winchesky said. Hey, that's okay. Keep shooting. Good encouragement by Coach Winchesky right there with Gunville. Hits one, misses one. Hey, you're still 50%. You're all right.
Under 10 to play here in regulation. Isaiah Schaefer's going to come into the ball game. Out goes Drew Kemple.
He is going to go to bed thinking about Eric Winchesky and Gunville, who has been absolutely in his grill all game.
The defensive coverage for both of these teams here today and their game plans in this chess match here tonight to the WDA Championship has been impressive. You look at the scores and how many points per game the kids on the floor average per night. A kid like Derek Doucette averaging 27, leading the state of North Dakota. Right now he sits at 12 points here in this ball game. Still might get his 20, however, but he only had 5 in the first half. There's Winchesky, high up off the glass. He's fouled on the play. Tyler Burst is going to be charged, I believe, here.
Yeah. Lane opened up for Winchesky again, and he has just taken everybody off the dribble. He's one of the one guys keeping the Minot Magicians in it.
Tonight's ball game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly serving the region since 1942. It's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Winchesky misses the first from the Serve Pro free throw line. He's now 2 for 3 here in this ball game. Boy, he's got quite a career in front of him, doesn't he? 6'1" sophomore guard, averaging 14 tonight.
He's another guy who feels like he's been playing forever, you know? He'll be an all-stater before it's all done.
Serve Pro free throw line here for Winchesky. Second one on its way, hits the front of the rim and then bounces in. 13 for him in the ball game tonight for the Magi. Lead cut back to 10. Minot needs a defensive stop here, and some of that mojo they had midway through the first portion of this second half. Doppler's got it up top. Work back away now here for the Patriots. They've got it up top. Burst surveys, goes to Erickson, in against Nelson, comes down where, towers up. Helm's going to be charged with the foul.
Well, that's what has to happen is they got to get Erickson on the block first of all, because he's getting double and triple teamed. The way what you do is you square up. You square up and you find somebody. You can't have your back to where the activity's happening. That was a good job there, scoring up at the free throw line and finding Ware open down below. And he's got a little bit of a sidewinder shot going right now. William Ware lacking lots of confidence as he's missed 4 in a row now. Normally not a bad free throw shooter, 69%, but sometimes when you start missing it, man, the confidence goes.
Gets some of it back there as he sinks the second one from the ServPro charity stripe. ServPro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. ServPro Minot Bismarck. Winchesky goes up. Oh, the big man swatted it out just like a mosquito in the summertime in North Dakota. Watch this replay on the big screen. Winchesky denied.
Whoa.
With authority.
And I like what he did is he just let it go then, right? Didn't get too crazy up for it, just got, all right, I got it.
Derek Doucette hounded here. Derek Doucette's going to be fouled on the play, and it's Tyler Burst, I believe, that's going to pick up his second straight foul. That's going to be number 2 on him. It is.
Call him on a reach in, the ball on the ground. Little 50-50 ball on the floor with Doucette had quicker hands.
Derek Doucette, turnaround jump shot. Derek Doucette trying to get the motor going here. That's 11 now for Double D.
Gets in double figures and then cuts that lead under 10.
Century has had the lion's share of the offensive possessions here tonight that have resulted in positive scoring drives. There's one right there. Count it for Erickson. He goes up again. And Erickson has 9 now in the ball game.
And what a play by Schaefer. Schaefer takes a high pick. He goes hard to the right, and then he dumps it down to on a little roll from Erickson. Erickson powers it up and makes it. Got a chance to get 10th point. Well, he's played so well this tournament. I really like how he's just all business.
Really matured over his high school days.
Absolutely.
Magi toss it away, went off of Gunville up into the seats. And it's going to be Doppler to inbound again here for the Century Patriots.
Winner plays Shanley, loser plays Red River.
Going to have another top 5 ranking matchup in the opening round of the State Super A. Join us for digital radio coverage. Chuck Clairmont and Scott Woodmansee will have the call of the boys' action on the quarterfinal day from Fargo, North Dakota. Doppler hit against Gunville. Doppler one-handed scooped it up towards the backboard, hit the glass, but he was fouled.
They love that set. They run it a lot. They've ran this a long time where they clear the right side. Everybody starts on the right side. They cross over to the left, and they give one of their best guys, playmakers in Doppler, whoever it was in the past, one-on-one coverage to go to the right. And he just took Gunville off the dribble.
Doppler's been special this year, number 3 inside of the West region in assists per game. Connects there 67% through the regular season from the ServPro line. And he puts one through, and the lead back up to 13. Gunville has to track it back. And Doppler on top of him. Comes back down to Eric Winchesky. Here's Winchesky for the Magi. Derek Doucette gets open, and Doucette goes one-on-one against Ware. Step back three-pointer. He gets it to roll, and
he's got that look in his face like no give up in Derek Doucette over the top of the outstretched arms of William Ware.
The gamer Derek Doucette emerged onto the scene as a sophomore in Minot's West Region Championship run where they beat Bismarck High. There's going to be a foul inside. Count the bucket. Now the officials are going to get together.
They got to count the bucket. The whistle was blown as he made the turn into the middle. Yep, they count it. The foul is going to be on who? What are they doing now? Whoa, timeout. Okay, I'm lost.
I am too. That's what Dean Winchesky's saying right now.
There's no foul? What happened? He made the basket.
Look out, here we go. Doppler brings it down. Doppler in against Gunville. Let's go back to that last play. He made the bucket.
I don't know what they did. I don't understand it. He made the bucket. They called a foul.
So he made the bucket, and then he picked up the foul after he made the bucket?
Yeah.
Huh?
How would that work?
I have no idea.
Is that Erickson's 4th foul?
Yeah.
That can't be right.
Officials having a conversation now at the head scorers table. They're trying to sort this out as well. They've got a better idea of what's going on than we do, Chuck, because they're the ones calling it down there. Not by any means saying they've done a bad job here in this tournament.
So they didn't count the basket then, obviously. They didn't. Erickson didn't get a basket because it's 52 points without his points. So they call an offensive foul. They must have.
There, that's what it is. Now it makes sense. People at home that knew what happened are sitting yelling at the TV saying, come on, you guys, figure it out.
I knew what happened. I mean, Erickson thought it was an N1, so did everybody else on the floor.
Doppler at the Serve Pro free throw line. In that out for Doppler. Doppler now goes 1 for 3 here in the second half.
This game is far from over, I can tell you that.
Second one coming for Doppler.
And now you got your big and Erickson with 4 personal fouls, so he's got to be careful not only on offense or on defense, but on the offense too, because they're quick to call those offensive charges.
Derek Doucette pulls up, no good. Towers up, gets his own rebound. Double teamed in deep, got it to Conklin. Then it's taken away here. Doppler's got it. And Doppler brings it up.
He was going to throw the baseball pass to Kemple, and Coach Mandan was going to run out and intercept that one and say, do not do that one.
Join us for tonight's Planning Team Financial Advisors at Shots Crossroads post-game show. Tonight we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. We'll also have our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips here tonight. There's a reverse for William Ware. He goes up and picks up his 10th point, making 11th of this ball game. Derek Doucette, Euro step move, puts it up. Oh, he just missed. Ware's got it here. He goes back off and delivers back to Drew Kemple. And a timeout on the floor. Darren Mattern wants to talk things over with the Century Patriots. 15-point lead for the #1 ranked team and the undefeated Century Patriots here in this West Region Championship.
To top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Ackerman Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state, from major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Well, we just saw Alex Dvorak and Isaiah St. Romain, the Williston Coyote, and Dickinson Midget walk by here on the main concourse level of the Event Center in Bismarck. Two of the premier athletes in North Dakota boys high school basketball. Their seasons came to an end early. Dvorak and the Midgets didn't get in because St. Romain and the Coyotes, the 10th seed, knocked them out to the play-in game before the West Region tournament began. Good to see those two together. I'm sure they play plenty of summer basketball together.
Well, I'm sure they'll be going out in the all-West Region team after the game's over. Hopefully after our interviews are over.
Yeah, hopefully they give you time to breathe down there this time. Doppler, baseball pass off to Ware, sends it ahead forward. Ware against Doucette, then Derek Doucette took it, and Doucette's going to be charged. That one looked like it could have been possible Emmy Award there, possibly. Watch this replay here from Derek Doucette. Oh, yeah, that.
Well, he sold it, let's just say, right?
It, yes. And credit William Ware for that play. However, 6'7" senior.
You see Doucette's tired. He is gassed right now.
64%, the top field goal shooter in the West Region, William Ware. 69% from the free throw line. He missed there on the Serve Pro free toss. Comes up now to Winchesky. Under 5 to play in regulation. Winchesky from deep. Gunville's got it back. Goes over now. Derek Doucette from downtown. Swoosh!
There's no give up on that big fella. 17 points now for Doucette and a quick pass from Eric Winchesky. Baseline 3.
12 points the difference now for the Century Patriots. as Doppler's got it up top. Goes over now to Erickson in the corner. Isaiah Schaefer wide open for three, no good. Nygaard pulled it down, and Morgan Nygaard, the multi-sport athlete for the Magi, goes coast to coast. He's just going to carry it up, puts it up. He's going to be fouled. The big man Erickson.
We'll see if that's 5. A great take by Nygaard. Okay, so he didn't get a foul before. Trevor Haas was wrong on that one. Just kidding.
We got to thank Trevor Haas for.
Oh man, he is, speaking of pulling triple, quadruple duty, the big fella.
Running our camera throughout the season. He's been here for all 6 today.
That's
here
what
at the
I
Event
said.
Center.
I don't see him drinking Red Bull.
Nygaard, second one up and in. 2 for 2 from the Serpro free throw line. He's been standing to my left for the majority of the day, running our camera for us. His knees are starting to officially shake here after just about a 12-hour day standing here at the Event Center. Thanks again, my friend. Great job for us on the PSP network.
2-3 zone.
Doppler inside, went to Erickson, turned over there. Erickson had some words for William Ware.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a guys talking back and forth, and they switched to that zone even though they had exactly what they wanted. Open look. Ware just kind of rushed it.
Down the stretch we come. Under 4 to play. 10-point lead for Century. Minot trying to cut into it. Nygaard surveys. Here comes Gunville. Up top for Gunville. Back over now to Derek Doucette. Screen is set. Doucette pulls up. Three-pointer. Swish. Count the bucket, and he's fouled.
I told you, with that guy on the floor, there's no game over. Great high pick roll. He comes off the pick. He looks like he's absolutely gassed. And he keeps recovering.
Somehow finds a way. Can he make it a 4-point play? No other way he would have it. He does. And Derek Doucette continuing to prove points on why he should be one of the top candidates for Mr. Basketball. If he doesn't win that award, I'm telling you, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. He has been fantastic in his high school career this season. Doppler counter, no good. Magi have the rebound. Listen to the Event Center come to volume. Derek Doucette's got it here now. Buckle up tight, folks. This one just getting good to the capital city tonight.
They're going to run a set for Doucette again, I can tell you right now.
Gunville off to Derek Doucette. Screen is there again. Doucette pulls up from the elbow, rolls around and falls in, and Derek Doucette has been a one-man wrecking crew. The Magi are within 4.
He has put his team on his back right now, and Coach Winchesky's running the plays, getting him in great positions, and he's finishing, and they're staying in that 2-3 zone.
Energy is up right now for the Magi. Doppler's got it inside Erickson. Erickson crashing through. Open look here. Puts it up. Bounces it in. And Erickson has a counter.
He's a good guy at that position. He's such a good passer. Crafty inside. Nice drop step.
Buckle up, Chuck. This place has an energy unlike we've felt yet here in this title game. Derek Doucette double team. Gets away from Erickson. Tries to anyhow. Crashes in. Puts it up. And the foul will be charged on Isaiah Schaefer as Derek Doucette snaked his way into the paint, tried to put it up for 2, but he drew the foul.
I mean, they tried to get the ball out of his hands. They double teamed him at the point of attack up high. Erickson got on him, and he still just stuck his head down, broke the double team, got inside. He is so tired. He probably loses 10 pounds a game, one of these right here.
23 for Doucette here tonight, 18 of which have come here in the second half. Make it 24 for the North Dakota State Bison commit. Lead cut back to 5. Well, would you expect it any other way between the defending state champs and the Century Patriots, who have been unbeaten this season at 23-0? Number 1 and number 2 ranking on these two teams all season long. Got ourselves a ball game tonight here at the Event Center.
EDC's done. We'll probably get a lot of crowd listening in, hopefully at the end of this game, because this one ain't over. It'll be 2 big minutes.
Timeout coming here from Darren Mandan. He's going to call the timeout there as Minot had the pressure on. We're going to take a timeout as well. This one is officially, like Todd Domrys would say, in the pressure cooker.
quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
Well, the Magi have been in this situation before. Look back to the last 2 years playing in the West Region title game against the Bismarck High Demons. You look at what they did last year at the state tournament. Minot High won back-to-back region titles at a state championship last year. They needed overtime in the first 2 games of the state tournament last year to make it happen. Can they force overtime or at least tie it up here? Doppler crashes in, puts it out the window, and scores.
That's all right. What a set play out of that timeout. Got it to inside to Erickson, then a cut in the backside by Doppler for the layup.
Here's Derek Dissett with it. Dissett crashes in again. He puts it off the window. Count the bucket and the foul. Erickson's going to foul out of the ball game, and Derek Dissett puts it through the hole.
I mean, it's amazing what this guy can do. He kind of reminds me of Martinez, not from into how big of a finisher Martinez was back then. Remember when it was like anytime they needed a bucket, they went to him. And it has been give it to number 13 and get out of the way. It shows how special he is.
Some kids are just born different. And there's no question that number 13 for the Magi is one of those kids. He's got the opportunity here to cut it back to 4. Misses. Doppler's got it down. Serve pro free throw line here for Derek Dissett in this ball game. He's now 50% in tonight's showdown. 80 seconds approaching here in regulation. 5-point lead for the Century Patriots, trying to win a state berth as the number 1 seed. Dissett blocked that shot, trying to win the WDA crown. Then Dissett takes it away. Here comes Double D down the floor. Double D crashes in, puts it up. Oh my goodness.
What do you say? Steals it on the one end and then just takes off. Little serpentine between the defense. Gets inside, gets tapped on the head by Isaiah Schaefer, gets the finish and goes back to the line.
Minot High within 3 now as Derek Dissett goes to the Serve Pro free throw line, and that one rolls out for Double D on that attempt. One of the best single-handed performances here in a second half I have ever seen. Under a minute to play in regulation. Century with Doppler in the basketball, a timeout coming. And it's Darren Mattern for the Century Patriots that's going to talk things over. Look at that young man right there on your screen, Derek Dissett. One of a kind for Minot High School. The all-time leading scorer gets a much-needed rest here. 46 seconds is all that remains in the West Region Championship.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Nitro, built for speed, built to fish, built to be a champion. America's favorite performance fishing boat. The Nitro Z Series, the Z17, Z18, Z19, and Z20 are built on our advanced NVT hull, and the Z21, the choice of the world's finest anglers. Recognized for excellence in customer satisfaction by its owners for 6 consecutive years. Nitro, champions aren't born, they're made.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
23 points in the second half for Derek Doucette, 28 here in the ballgame. 40 seconds ticks down. Ball taken away. Comes up to Doucette. Underneath. In against Burst. Puts it out the window, making 25 for Double D. And Minot's 1 point away in the West Region Championship.
This game was 53-40. 13-point lead. Now it's been a turnaround 18-6 run to get Minot right back in it, and they have just absolutely camped on the back of one of the, if not the best basketball player in the state of North Dakota right now, Derek Doucette.
What a performance for the North Dakota State Bison commit here tonight. My goodness.
They just ran and double-teamed Dopp on the last play. Nygaard rips it away. He's on his back. He throws it up. I couldn't see if it went to Gunville, if it was Winchesky, and then he read it right away. Went right at 2-on-1 break. Got it down to Doucette, who finished. The only positive thing Century did there is they didn't foul him for another N1. So now you got 30.8 seconds left in the game clock, 30 seconds on the shot clock, but the way Minot's playing pressure and trapping defense, there's no way it's getting there. Kind of a game reset. The fouls are both 9-9, so the next foul on either side is a 2-shot bonus.
Century to inbound underneath their own bucket. 30.8 to play here in regulation. Ware trying to get it in. Does to Isaiah Schaefer. Comes back to Ware. Full court presses on. Schaefer's got it. Leaks it out here. Tyler Burst has it. Goes up now to Ware. Kicks it off Schaefer. Shot clock down to 20. Game clock now ticks right behind. And we'll have a stop here as Winchesky has to commit the foul.
Your best free throw shooter. Burst is 68%. Schaefer's 81%. I was a little bit surprised that they didn't foul Ware right away, as he has only made 1 of 5 free throws. Tyler Burst on the season 68%, but he's a senior, stepping up big time. Looks calm to me. He's saying, who do I got?
Ice in the veins here for Tyler Burst. First points here in the WDA Championship game tonight from the Serve Pro free throw line. Second one on its way. Nets them both.
So timeout on the floor.
We'll take one as well. We'll reset. 61-58. Century on top. 17.6 seconds is all that remains.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Do the Magi have the magic needed tonight to win their third straight WDA championship? This place is hopping right now. Winchesky to inbound the basketball. Off to Nygaard. Buckle up tight, 15 seconds to play here in regulation. Derek Doucette against William Ware. Boils down to this. Double D takes it here. Step back for 3. Doucette goes down. On the end line it went, and it's going to be Century basketball. And the Century fans are on their feet with 4 seconds remaining here at the event center. William Ware had the coverage on Derek Doucette, who's got 25 points in the second half alone here tonight. And now the Patriots will inbound again. Century looking for the region championship here. Winchesky's going to reach in and foul out of the ball game. And we go back to the Serve Pro free throw line here for the Century Patriots. Last time Century won a region championship, 2018. They've won 12 of them. Only 3 straight titles. 2018 was their last. Free throws here for Isaiah Schaefer could just about ice it tonight for the Pats. First one for Schaefer. Nothing but net. Quiet in this ball game for the 6'1" junior guard. 6 points. Bounces around, make it 7, and Century starts their celebration. They are WDA champions. They remain unbeaten with their 24th win of the year. What a ball game tonight in the West Region Championship. Century won earlier this year, 76-67. Then they won 82-71. The home-and-home series between these two teams had Century up by a combined margin of 20. Tonight, the free throws from Isaiah Schaefer put it over the top. And the Pats are West Region champions. What a game that was here tonight. Thanks again for joining us on the PSP Network Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroad post-game show underway right now as Shots Crossroads and Planning Team bring you this post-game wrap-up here tonight. Let's go down to the floor with Chuck Clairmont, who's got Darren Banner.
All right, thanks, Nick. Coach, what a game. You're up 10 points. You know they were going to come back to set. I mean, what a guy. What do you say about that guy?
Well, a lot. No, what an incredible player. And, you know, the championship goes through their program, you know, and obviously, anytime he has the ball in his hands, it's kind of a nerve-wracking feeling. But, fortunately, we made enough plays to get to the finish line. But, you knew he was going to have his time, and unfortunately, we were able to get that last stop.
It's just a battle on your team. I mean, from this get-go, you got to be so proud of this team and how they finished.
Well, what a high school basketball game. I mean, the physicality and the effort on both teams, and, it was playoff basketball. And, I'm proud of our group. We kind of stumbled a little bit down the stretch there, but, we made a couple plays to get to the finish line, and then, I'm proud of our group.
Congratulations, Coach. Great job.
Thank you.
All right. Anthony, step in here quick, buddy. Congratulations, what a game you played. I mean, you had a battle from the start. It looked like you came out, you wanted to score it away. They put Derek Cassette on you, and you knew you had to get some offensive rebounds, and that's kind of how you get some scoring.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be a fight. I always say it's hard to beat a team 3 times. It's actually easier because you know how to beat them. You've already done it twice.
Well, tonight, you guys, you had to be worried down the stretch when you had a 12-point lead. No worry.
No.
Nothing. You knew you guys were going to finish it out.
Yep. I mean, you put yourself in that position to win the game, you have the lead, so why would you worry?
Well, I mean, when you got a guy like Derek Cassette and you had to guard him a lot, I mean, talk about that matchup.
I mean, he's a very good player, but at the end of the day, we put ourselves in a great position to win the game, and that's what we did.
The drive continues.
Yes, it does.
All right, good luck next week, buddy.
Yep, thank you.
All right, great job. Beck.
Thank you, Chuck. On the floor level, well, I wonder if the Magi will watch that interview back. They might match up in the state championship. Doppler with a good game here tonight. Let's take it down floor level. The announcement of the All-West Region team.
From Jamestown, Ryan Larson. From Dickinson, Alex DeMora. From Clairmont, Carter Willett and Houston Davis. From St. Mary's, Jacob Kittell. From Williston, Isaiah St. Romain and Malachi C. From Minot, Derek Cassette, Aaron Winchester, and Jacob Deville. And from Century, Ryan Erickson, Anthony Doppler, Isaiah Schaefer, and William Ware.
Well, there's your All-West Region team. Talk about some athletes on the floor here. We're going to send it back down in just a moment for presentation of Senior Athlete of the Year inside of the West Region. What a game tonight between the Century Patriots and Minot High Magicians. What a night here on the PSP Network, and a matchup that was everything and more in the championships. Minot High girls won the West Region title earlier on tonight. They handed Century their first loss to a North Dakota team. And then it was the Century Patriot boys that take down Minot High here tonight in this showdown. Century remains unbeaten on the season. They are the real deal as well. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont, how do you like that interview with Anthony Doppler after the ball game?
No worries. Like, really? No worries? Are you kidding? Coach Mandan had the sweats going like you wouldn't believe down there. That I appreciate Coach Dave Zittelman, the AD for Bismarck, running this event, letting us get an interview in. That was really appreciative of him, kind of holding off this time and giving us about an extra minute to talk to Coach Mandan and Anthony Doppler.
We sure appreciate it. Let's send it back down to the floor, Chuck. Here's the presentation of Senior Athlete of the Year. How would you like that as your starting five right there?
No doubt.
The 2023 Coaches Association West Region Hourly Senior Athlete of the Year in Boys Class A Basketball is Derek DeSette.
Congratulations to Double D.
Well deserving.
And at this time, we will recognize the Subway West Region Coach of the Year as voted on by the coaches. The 2023 Subway Coach of the Year is Darren Mandan from Central High School.
Well deserved for Darren Mandan. The way it started tonight, Chuck, and the way it ended couldn't have been anything different here in this showdown tonight, could have it?
Yeah, that was a blast. That was a pretty special finish right there for Derek DeSette. Got the world to get a chance to see him, who's watching PSP tonight live, about what that kid can do. He might have just secured the Mr. Basketball performance. Just saying.
Century Patriots are champions, but I would have to agree, 25 in the second half on a comeback trail that blazed a path all the way back for the Magi, who are down big.
And you know, the next thing about that is he doesn't care. He cares that he lost 63-58. And that's what type of guy he is. So congratulations to Patriots. What a game. I mean, 4 guys on the All-West Region tournament team. That's a pretty special game for them. They hung in there. Apparently, Anthony Doppler wasn't concerned.
I couldn't believe it. I said after that interview, I said, "You think the Magi might watch this before the state tournament?" My goodness. 5 points of difference tonight. Chuck and I will come back to the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll break it down when we come back. What a West Region tournament it was here in 2023 at the Event Center in Bismarck.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Century remains unbeaten. 23-0 for the Century Patriots. That was coming into tonight. They're down 24-0. They knock off Minot High, the number 2 ranked team in the state of North Dakota. Started off as a rock fight, turned into a gunfight. Then it was a full-out heavyweight tilt here tonight. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Don't forget to get fueled up after the game, by the way, at Shots Crossroads in the Magic City, 252 Bypass East. They've got a delicious menu that includes the delicious number 99. I always recommend the banana cream pie, though. I'm telling you, that stuff is delicious at Shots Crossroads. Team buses are always welcome. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont here as we wrap up the 2023 WDA tournament. First things first, Chuck, boy, were we treated to some basketball this week at the event center.
It was a great weekend. I mean, there were some games, there were some blowouts, but yeah, you always expect that, and sometimes in the West region. But they had a lot of good ones down the stretch and a lot of good playing games. I mean, the Bismarck High, they meet from the girls this morning to I guess it was this morning. Heck, we've been here a long time. And so there was just, I mean, it was just a consistent good effort and a great crowd today on hand to watch it, and great crowd watching us on the PSP network, and put on a good show. Proud to be a part of it.
Let's take a look real quick at the brackets and see who got into the state tournament. Let's start with the girls. We'll start at the front of the list. Century's number 1. Well, not any longer. Minot just took them down 57 in the championship game. Minot will be the 1 seed. Century the 2. Jamestown defeated by Bismarck and lose their own play. And Mandan drops 77-57 to the Legacy Sabers. So Legacy, Bismarck High, Century, and Minot go to the big dance in girls high school basketball. In the boys' world, well, see the Century Patriots 5 better than Minot High here tonight. 25 better on the season. That's a 3-game sweep over the Magi. Jamestown knocks off Bismarck as they had a lid on their hoop here tonight to that second half. Good effort from Jordan Wilhelm, however, and his group. Legacy defeats Mandan, so it's Legacy, Jamestown, Minot, and Century that go to the state Super A tournament. I know that you've got a look at what we can expect at the State A boys. Do you have those pairings already locked and loaded for us, Chuck?
Yeah, we got them. Davies, who won the East region over North, they're not going to be the number 1 seed, and they'll kick off the tournament at the Fargo Dome at 2 o'clock. They'll take on Jamestown. Jamestown's the 4 seed. So Davies and Jamestown at 2 at the Fargo Dome. The next game will be Minot and Red River. There's a big game right there. Red River's the East 3 seed. Minot will be the 2 seed. That's 4 o'clock at the Fargo Dome. Then the evening sessions will be Century, number 1 ranked, and the number 1 East or West team. They'll take on Fargo Shanley, the East 4. That's at 6 o'clock. And then the nightcap will be Fargo North. They'll take on the Legacy. That'll be probably one of the best matchups of the first round, is Legacy at West number 3 seed. So Jamestown Davies, then Minot Red River, Century Shanley, then followed by North Legacy. All at the Fargo Dome this year to start it out. Then day 2, they move the winner's bracket over to the Shack.
Should be a lot of fun. Yeah. We'll have coverage of all the West Region teams at the Super A. One of the best play-by-play voices in our great state, Scott Woodmansee, will join you for the call. Joe Kittell will join me for the call at opening round of the state basketball tournament. We'll have digital radio coverage for you coming your way next week. Chuck, overall, your thoughts here tonight. Obviously, Derek Doucette is a storyline, but how about Anthony Doppler and company here tonight? I mean, they proved why they're ranked number 1 in the state of North Dakota. That confidence level from Doppler had a smile on my face after that ball game here tonight, as he had no doubt about it that they're going to win again here tonight.
He said, what was his first comment? He said, hey, sometimes it's hard to beat a team 3 times, and really not, because if you beat them twice, you know them.
You know how to beat them.
He's kind of a philosopher like his father, Tish. And, I just love talking to Anthony Doppler. He had a great game, 6 of 13 from the field. He finished with 17 points. He had 10 rebounds, 4 steals. Not a bad way to finish your West Region high school career, right? He's going to move on now for state, but that's a great way to finish it off, an all-West Region team. He surely would have been an all-tournament team if they had such a thing.
Yeah, my goodness. How about the individual numbers of this ball game here tonight, Chuck?
Yeah, so Minot High, of course, they were led by Derek Doucette. What a game. 30 points, 6 rebounds for him, 2 assists, 3 block shots, 3 steals. Impressive young man right there, 4 of 6 from the three-point land. 13 points for Eric Wincheski. Thought he played a solid game, too. I mean, he's just a fighter right there. 13 points for him, 6 for Morgan Nygaard, 5 for Jagger Gunville, and 7 rebounds. Then Logan Conklin had 4 points and 5 rebounds. That's it. They didn't have a lot of guys in the scoring column because the second half they gave it to 13 and said, go, get out of the way. And he did everything. He did everything he could to will them to victory, but it didn't happen. For the Century Patriots, they had 4 guys in scoring, or 3 guys in double figures, led by the 17 I mentioned, the Doppler, 16 of Ryan Erickson before he fouled out, 7 for Isaiah Schaefer, 6 for Tyler Burst. William Moore had 11 and 5 rebounds, 2 for Jack Kane, 2 for Drew Kemple, and Joel Edlund had 2. How do you win when you shoot 39% from the field and 18% on 3 and 16 from the three-point line? Well, you win because you make 22 of 30 free throws compared to 7 of 12, so you're plus 15 on the free throw side. That really was a difference that Century got to the free throw line, and they made it when they needed to. So the Patriots victorious 63-58.
What a game that was. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a blast.
We had a move of the game tonight. Jobbers Moving and Storage brings you the move of the game here tonight. Jobbers Moving and Storage, locations Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Moving across town or across the country. Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. We have plenty of highlights from this one here today. Is there one that stands off the paper for you?
I got 25 moves of the game. Derek Doucette, the second half, 25 points. That is one of the best individual efforts I've seen in a long time. For him to not get something tonight, he had, and how many moves? You could count how many of them down the stretch. The end ones, the finishes, the steals, the you name it. You got to give Derek Doucette some love. He has got our collective moves, Jobbers Moving and Storage moves of the game for Derek Doucette.
3 straight three-pointers in that rush of 25 tonight. That had this place rocking here tonight. Congratulations, Derek Doucette. Valiant effort tonight, young man. You've got our move of the game. MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips here tonight. Sport Clips with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Sign in online with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips. Sport Clips brings you an MVP haircut experience each and every time at Sport Clips. If you purchase the MVP haircut experience, they rub your shoulders, put a hot towel on you, they make it right for you at Sport Clips of Minot and Bismarck. Tonight's MVP of this contest, well, honorable mention to Derek Doucette for what he did here tonight, but Anthony Doppler on the other side had some duties guarding some pretty good players in the state of North Dakota, and he had 17.
Yeah, 17 points. He had a double-double. Points and rebounds, and just led his team. You can see the confidence that kid oozes. If you had a kid playing, that'd be one of the guys you want to play with, because he's just so positive, so confident, and he's one of the big reasons that team is undefeated right now on the road to, if you're a Century fan, getting a state championship. But I got a feeling that you potentially could see Minot again. But Davies, Mason, Claybo, you're going to have. I mean, that's done, and that could be a semifinal matchup between Minot and Davies on the other bracket. And I don't want to get past that yet, but from a fan, you look at that and you go, I'd love to see that. The 2 guys, the top 2 scorers in Class A, scoring just short of 28 points a game. 2 special guys right there in Mason Claybo and Derek Doucette. So we could talk all day. We got to get out of here. People want to hang up.
Once again, congratulations, Anthony Doppler on the MVP. On that note, real quick, though, Chuck, before we do go, this state tournament is going to be one for the record books, because you've got potential what could have, should have been state championship matchups all the way from that quarterfinal round all the way in to whatever that state title will be this year.
Well, we said the girls' side already. That start out with top 4 teams all going to be playing the first opening round. So there's going to be some great matchups. So don't wait till semifinal or championship day. Take a look at those opening round matchups. Tune into whatever the video is going to be, and hey, with TiVo and whatever else, you can set us up on audio, right? Turn PSP on, listen to us.
It will be beautiful.
It will be beautiful.
Hey, partner.
Can't wait. That was fun.
Great job. I had a blast working with you. I'm going to call you this week maybe for some math lessons. I think it's probably not a bad idea.
That's funny.
Thanks again, Chuck, for your time tonight. We're going to sign off from the event center here in Bismarck. 22 games on the PSP network for the WDA basketball tournament. One for the record books. Century is victorious in the boys. The Majettes are victorious in the girls. Big thank you again to everybody involved at PSP Network. Trevor Haas running our camera here on the main court the entire tournament. Big thank you to Brandon Beater behind the scenes for PSP Network. Fantastic job for Mr. Beater and Trevor Haas all week long here at the event center in Bismarck. Big thanks to Todd Domrys for his calls on the PSP Network. Scott Woodmansee, Chuck Clairmont, Cole Higlin, and Joe Kittell. Job well done, fellas. It was a lot of fun this week. Big thanks to PSP's general manager, Paige Hulberg, as well for her help here at the tournament. Tyler Hagen Photography, another grade A performance from the photographer with game action shots and senior portraits. You can find those on PSP social media platforms tonight as well. Big thanks to the event center staff. Kyle and the entire gang here treated us like family all weekend long. We can't thank them enough. Big thanks again to Dave Zittelman, Ben Lervik, Scott Newstead, everybody from this tournament committee helping make it a fantastic tournament in 2023. We're not done with tournament coverage yet. Join us on Monday. Region 5 boys and Region 6 boys will tip off from Mandan and from Bismarck. We're going to have full coverage of those tournaments for you as well. For all of my broadcast partners and the entire staff at PSP Network, thanks for joining us. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. Century and the boys are region champions. The Majettes for the girls are region champions in 2023. Until Monday night with the Region 6 tournament, Nick Hulberg signing off from here at the event center in Bismarck for the final time in 2023. Until Monday night, have a great weekend. Good night and God bless.
Coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers. Get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here? That's
the spot! Right there, huh? Sport clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.